Now, if anyone is waiting for me to start recording the VOD, which surely none of you are, I'm pressing record right now as well. My data is that I want more money. Well, I guess you're probably technically right. Alright. What am I doing? I need to show you my face. I don't need to show you my face, I need to hide something while I get the clean feed set up. Still waiting for the clean feed to start. Ooh. Bloody hell. Alright, let's see that. And then, can you see it? You can't see it. Now you can. Ooh. Thank you, Guildford, for the Prime. Yeah, I'd very much expect Quartz to play all the games. I think Quartz Psycho in for all the games is very much the expectation. Will there be price changes coming into playoffs? Yeah, I imagine it's going to be fairly minimal. I'll see what the data says after this weekend and all that. I'll give it a thorough perusing, but I'd expect not too many. Free, Rowan, free. Why is my webcam so arse? What do you mean? Feels like it's how it always is. Maybe it's a bit dark in my room. Oh, let me see. Oh, bloody hell. The sun is just setting. It's too bright. Looks extra pasty. Just a bit bright and out of focus. I can give it a clean. Hold on. I've actually got some tissue here. Hold on. Better? Worse? The same. Maybe placebo, but I think better. Yeah. Supports have been so high scoring this stage. Yeah, the healing buff. Probably more the lighting than anything else. Oh, yeah. Yeah, supports have been, obviously, classic next to the PC tissues. I've got a cold. Grow up, Fluoro. Head out of the gutter, please. How were the Asia games earlier? Yeah, pretty good, actually. By which I mean one of the two games was good. The way Crazy Raccoon series, really entertaining. Some pretty pop-up performances from a lot of players. Crazy Raccoon, spoiler warning, won the game. And then T1 versus Zeta was just kind of sad. You know? Like, you know, sometimes it's fun to shit on a team or be like, oh, look at these guys. But the Zeta one just felt kind of sad, you know? Like, it's just been beaten up too many times. You know, there's no joy left in beating them. It just kind of happens now, and this was a particularly, you could see they faded. They really faded as the series went on. It felt like they felt like a beaten team by the end of it. And then we watched a little bit of China, didn't we? Because there was some drama. By drama, I mean exciting results. Where there was a lower bracket, I want to say semi-final, between Rock and Milk Tea. So elimination game, and obviously at that point in China, they're actually playing to qualify for Stockholm. So this is a spoiler warning for all this as well, if you were saving the China games, which probably puts you in rare company. Milk Tea beat Rock Esports. They eliminated them. Flora, the skipper. He skipped Stockholm. So an absolute disaster. You know how I was saying it's, you know, Zeta have been beaten up too many times for it to still be funny? I feel like the Rock one's still funny. You know? Because the Rock one isn't just losing, oh, you lost to T1. You know, how, that's not too embarrassing, really, right? Most people lose to T1. But losing to Milk Tea, and I don't mean this as discredit to Milk Tea. Like, you know, we watched like the last sort of map and a half, and I thought they actually played pretty well. But bloody hell, Rock have 2 Korean imports. Fuck, they have to be doing better than that. Oh. Alright, let me just adjust my lighting. I can lock in. Ooh. You're an OA fan, so when you saw him, I mean, it's just... There's something funny about... It's like when Falcons fail, you know? Like when Falcons fail, it's just inherently funny. Because you know they spent so much money compared to everyone else just to get fucked up. Wait, have you got... Oh, what am I doing? Oh. I was so confused. I was like, what is that on my camera? And I realized it's Mr. X's fucking plant. Well, that's not even a plant, is it? Some kind of dragon? You ever mistake dragons for plants? Are these things on? Fuck. All the time? Yeah, I mean, if it happens to you all the time, you must hate going outside. So scary. Are we getting giveaways today? We certainly are, HSQC. If you missed the previous announcements of the giveaways, I'll tell you again, because there's a lot of giveaways to give away. Where am I going? I want this one. All right, we are giving away a whole bunch of stuff, various skin bundles, pool party bundles, Hero Academia bundles, Nerf bundles, but also, maybe most excitingly, one of each of these bundles. So you see they're grouped into threes. That's the bundle. There are 3 bundles, and they're a pack of 3 each. Pack of 3 sets of teams. So 9 skins in each bundle. So that'll be after North America. After North America. I was hoping it would give me more detail, but this button doesn't do anything. It's an imaginary button that just sends you to the top of the page. It's not a real button, but okay. But yeah, worth 4,500 Overwatch coins. Not too shabby. Actually worth 9,900, but it is on sale. Oh no, 7,500. I'm looking at the wrong one. 7,500, and that's even half off. Wait, Fitz is for Rock Coach? Yeah, Fitz is for Coach. Flora's on the team, Belos Ria's on the team, and none of them are going to Stockholm. Wait, did they lose to Milk? They sure did. They sure did. Yeah, they're literally just eliminated. There's no redemption, there's no LCQ, there's no run it back. This was in the lower bracket. They were already in the lower bracket. So yeah, on the flip side of that as well, if you don't know, is Weibo are our first team officially qualified to Stockholm, which is the least surprising result of the day, but it's true. Milk Tea is for future. Well, they still haven't qualified themselves yet. They need to get past Team CC and such. So there's there's a lot more to happen. Reg for GOAT? Yeah, I mean, Reg played actually really well. There was a couple of insane clutches there. Honestly, Eileen may be the actual difference maker in the end, but like those sort of final moments, but can't complain. You were mixing up some purple drink. I mean, maybe I need some more cough syrup soon. My voice feels okay at the moment. How does the broadcast fantasy even work? I don't know. I think they did like a snake draft. So rather than just having a budget and buying players, all the players are in one pool, and then everyone takes turns picking a player until everyone has a full team or you run out of players. But I'm pretty sure they use this. I don't think they've ever said for scoring like line for line, but I'm pretty sure they use the scoring we used in stage 2. So might have been a little daylight robbery. What am I looking at?
OWCS just hits different when you're here, and this, it could be you.
What am I watching? Thank you, Mask, for the 9 months.
Predict your champions on the DHL website, and you can join me at the OWCS finals in Stockholm.
What a crazy match we are having tonight. Wait.
Hit the DHL website before stage 3 ends. Time's ticking.
You know what? I was thinking about this just in the week. Right. So I was, not that I'm obsessed and not that I have a problem, but I was thinking about this earlier in the week. You know what the problem with the DHL robot is? You know what the problem is? So this robot's job is to deliver stuff, right? It's not about he's not sexy enough.
Get this flanker off my screen.
Thank you, Derpy Jake. You know what the problem is, right? So he has one job. His job is to deliver us highlights. And I have no problem that his job is to deliver us highlights. Maybe even a noble profession in many ways. You know what the problem is, though? Whenever he does it, he fucking gloats, doesn't he? He's just like, or whatever. That was a pretty spot on impression, I think we can all agree. But he just makes these egregious noises celebrating that he's just done his job. Like, I don't know. I feel like whenever I finish the stream, I don't sing a little song or make a bunch of sounds. Making it all about himself, exactly. Like, does anyone else's washing machine also take the piss? Like, my washing machine, I think it's a Samsung brand. Other brands are available. But whenever it finishes doing the washing, it makes a sound, right? Which is good. You want it to make a sound so it lets you know it's done. But it doesn't just make a sound like some, it plays its entire fucking entrance music. Why does it need to play that? Why does it need to play that? I have a Samsung washing machine as well. Like, why does it play the whole song? Why does it need to be so long? And that's kind of how I feel about the DHL Clanker as well. And I'm like, look, I'm so happy for you that you did your job. I'm so happy that you did your job. But can you just shut up about it, Other people have jobs too, and we don't bang on about them. I respect the showmanship. No. If everyone did that in life, I'd make everything so tedious. Imagine you go and buy a piece of gum from a store, and then every time the cashier completes a transaction, they sing a little song. I would love that. No, shut up. Should be no. Yeah, but you have to.
The Australian.
Thank you, Sunderroll. What I was gonna say is, but it's not like a good song, Like when that. Wait until we hear it again, right? Wait till the DHL robot delivers us some clips, and then tell me if that's like a banger, right? It's not a banger, is it? It's just noise. Like the Go Compare guy? Yes, but aren't the Go Compare adverts famously annoying? Your rice cooker sings Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Yeah, but you see what's happened there, Aiden? Is you've just been conditioned like one of Pavlov's dogs. Whenever it plays Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, you know the rice is ready. Got you salivating. It's unfortunately... Being clicker trained by a rice cooker? Fuck. You got me motivated, think I'm gonna sing songs when I finish the dishes? Fuck, what have I started? I was trying to advise against it, and all I've done is create more of it. Someone please calm down, Mr. Snailman. A lot of Japanese a lot of Japanese car companies have their giant stamping machines play little jingles when they need attention. What, like when they need like a change of like ink or something? I feel like it sounds cute, but if you worked there, I bet you hate that noise. I think that's the difference. That's why I think the DHL robot pisses me off. Not because it's unreasonable that robots make noises when they do something, but just because I work here. So I have to hear it all the time. Exactly. It's just, yeah. Thank you, Kizzy, for the 17 months. Welcome. I can't listen to Mariah Carey because of years of work in retail. Yeah, I remember when I worked at Sports Direct. Oh my god, Sports Direct. So they would have music on in the store, right? But they wouldn't pay for proper music, as in licensed music. You know, like it wouldn't just be songs from a radio or stuff like that. They would just buy like cheap copyright music. So it would just sound like knockoff versions of really generic pop songs. And it would just be one CD every month. One CD that was like 3 hours long. Imagine one CD, 3 hours long, and you work 5 days a week. And all of the songs are ass. Fuck. That was painful. It's torture? Exactly. And you know what? I told you this before. I don't know. I always bring it up because it's such a funny number. But my wage at the time when I worked at Sports Direct, £4.05 an hour. Can you believe it? I mean, you probably can because I've told you a whole bunch now, but can you believe it? Yes, it was minimum wage. I was 16 at the time. So at the time, damn you rich, grow up, Juby. It was, the minimum wage was like £6 something at the time maybe, but the minimum wage if you were under 18 was yet less. So I started when I was 16. So it was, for those I worked there for 2 years. Not 100 years ago. Not 60 years ago. I'm not that old.
50-point penalty for Hitori TR33 Seiko Galas Guft, so help me God.
Toby, thank you for the 12 months firstly. But secondly, are you, for someone who invented fantasy, you're really bad at fantasy. How have you spent minus 50 and you still don't have 2 VP and 2 Team Liquid players? Can we get some coaching going for Tobes? Alright, should I go speak to Max? Because it looks like we're getting into this. Good morning.
Does Morello look depressed to you?
I've not looked at him. Is he okay?
Rewind. I mean, he does not look okay.
Oh. He looks like he's sick.
He looks crestfallen. Like he doesn't look good at all.
Which team does Morello support? Did his team lose on Thursday or something?
I don't know. Usually when we're talking about what team does he support, he usually wears an appropriate like hat and hoodie to inform you.
He's just got a plain shirt.
How do I know what New York sports team Morello's sad about right now if he's not wearing a hat and hoodie to accompany?
He was
Good morning, Raven.
Everyone said he was a big Rock Esports fan. He was up so early. He was up at like 3 a.m. to catch his favourite team, Rock Esports, qualifying for the major. He was so excited to meet him in Stockholm. He wanted to meet his favourite player, Belos Ria. And then
Disaster
John Paul
struck.
called. Oh.
He's a Saudi. Maybe he's a Saudi E-League fan. Yeah, he's saddened by the developments in the SEL admitting side.
He part-times as Junkbuck's accountant, which is why he's in a particularly sour mood this week.
That's grim. Oh. Who's playing right now? Alcad versus
Genji.
Oh God.
It's possible
grim fixture.
EMEA is not. I mean, maybe actually Morello's real problem is he's seen the fixture list for EMEA today.
He's realised the game that he's casting. Oh. And he's like, no fucking way. It's not going to happen. I mean,
one of those,
I'm actually so on board with Morello right now. For like,
thank you, Sam the Moonman Zero, for the 3 months.
Oh shit, Crandot with a completely unexpected raid. Thank you so much. Holy smokes. Thanks, Cran. We're back. And just like that, I'm excited about the fixtures again. Let's tap in. Thanks, Cran.
All right, so Fantasy Heads potentially in shambles here as Chase is starting today. Don't think a lot of people would have seen one coming. Should we do some numbers? 24, 23.
Just works,
22.
mate. Just works. We're just on.
Chase is on ball. Backbone is on May. Diva has been banned to try and help enable the ball a little bit here. For now, Lupta just charging up this rail. Genji playing relatively slow. Interesting to see him use the May here as opposed to the Sim, as opposed to a Reaper. I imagine Zodiel might be getting a few more bubbles in some of these situations here. Also, Brig Kiri from Genji in all of this as well. So a few sort of twists on the comp we saw him have some pretty big success with against TM last week.
Vagrant Goose, thank you very much for the prime as well. Welcome back. Happy 3 months. Push in main is good for Genji. Right away, Zodiel, the raid boss, just walks up onto both Kellex and Checkers both. Alcacia, a real change of pace here, adopting the Kellex Wu Yang. I feel like this is something they've been avoiding for weeks now, or at least leaning away from compared to a team like Twisted Minds. But now they're just rolling out with it, map 1, with all the choice, all the luxury. And Genji, I mean, Brig Kiri, Zarya, Cass, I feel like it's a very difficult to isolate, very difficult to kill team. And Backers right now just going down to a snare, actually. So he's going to have to bubble right away.
Yes,
Slam
Suzu
comes out.
too.
TP and Suzu from Canale. Crispy's just rolled off the map. Chase has gotten 2 with that one. And like I said, this is an easy to kill backline for sure. Because that was just the biggest piss take of a fight I've ever seen. Thank you very much, Purple Quasar, for the 3 months and welcome back.
So scary to play on that coast up against the ball, and that's exactly why you just get sent flying. And a good first fight is all undone immediately, and now Genji have to be very careful because Landon has a Kitsune rush advantage, so Alcacia have the chance to start this fight when they want to. Genji, nearly a Blizzard, nearly a Deadeye, but they're on a pretty slow comp. They just have to waddle around in a bit of a bunker, but they've lost backbone early. Now they're just going to try and get out of there unsuccessfully. Landon's going to get all of these kills, didn't even need for Kitsune rush. It's a triple.
Yeah, looking easy for Alcacia now. Just waiting for Kellex to get that title blast online, and then we are going to have 5 ultimates. 4.
All right, Morello.
It wasn't a W nap. It wasn't a W nap to answer your questions, but yeah, good position for Alcat right now. Big open space, hard for Genji to actually close that gap. They want to rotate around, box in Lubda and Kellex, but No easy opportunities here. The cross through main happens actually. We're going to see 3 bodies on the point. Canale's burned the Suzu, but Zodiel's actually found the opening pick onto Checkers. It's a 4v4 now with a rally on the point, but Calix has found another kill onto Canale. Blizzard inside the green room finds nothing. Backers with the off angle. Will find another kill with the help of Tread though, so maybe, just maybe, Gen G can come out on top of this one.
Yeah, bubble onto the slam. Somehow Chase gets through that wall. That one doesn't seem fair. Drop the wall. Let Tread get involved. Tread now trying to beam him down when there's a tidal blast out onto Checkmate. He's got 1 kill. The Grav Kitsune Rush will delete this backline, though. Need to help Zodiel out of this. But just when they needed to, Gen G have got themselves over to point and flipped it.
Massive now. Alcacia just going to have to play the next few fights without any ultimates whatsoever. Gen G, I feel like their neutral fight is pretty solid, unless of course Alcacia have them balled up on the back of point and they can just repeatedly boop and snare. But you can see out in the open, Zodiel once again just moving forward. Raid boss Cassidy trying to find targets. This time around though, the flip is being heavily threatened. Kelix has gone to point with Checkmate, and now Gen G are going to get dragged all the way back. Zodiel's stuck outside, but Backers, little icicle onto Livta to open things up. Absolutely critical.
Slam from Chase, but more just trying to farm ult and properly engage. Backbone is playing this big off angle, and oh boy, does he need some help right now. He's going to try and wall himself off. Checkmate's pushing that one. Backbone's getting a bubble to help him cross. He's got Canale with him as well, so Backbone crosses all the way across back to point. No problem. He's nearly got another Blizzard as well here, and all of a sudden it looks quite winnable for Gen G. He's going to wall on the coast here to deal with the ball. High Noon in front from Zodiel finds a whole lot of nothing, but actually was enough to get Landon. Tread able to finish that one off. Push forward, looking for more. Slam behind. Mike Gibbs, yeah, he's going to get boot back in. He's going to take loads of damage. Chase might die late here. And now, all of a sudden, looking very winnable for Gen G.
I think Checkers was back behind as well. They're trying to poke him out, but he escapes off into the night. Either way, Al could see a very difficult final fight ahead of them. They're going to have the Kitsune Rush and the Minefield eventually. First tap is secured by Checkmate as well. Kellex ping-ponging on through the garden. But there are great ultimates on live for Gen G. Kellex and Landon are both just dead in main. No hope here for Alcacer unless Checkmate and Chase can 2v5 with the Minefield not even on the point.
Yeah, the Minefield just for decoration. There's a bit of a Kitsune Rush as well. They do get a kill onto Zodiel, but there's no touch. And Gen G have taken the first round. Huge result here for Gen G.
Oh my, Alcacer having some real trouble against the Protect the President comp. You can see this pocketed Cassidy giving them constant trouble. It feels like every single fight Zodiel's come alive with a first pick or some huge value in the neutral. Just walking forward and beaming down targets from Alcat. Now they're making a little bit of a change over to the Freya rather than, what was it, Sojin for Libda. More open map, so, you know, more possibility perhaps to carry on the ball and the Freya both. But Gen G, I mean, such a rock-solid opening. 2-2 for Crispy.
I mean, if you look at the kill feed or the scoreboards here, you wouldn't know Gen G were winning, but they sure are. But that's the nature sometimes of playing the bunker comp. They like to stand in one place, they like to be on the objective, but they are good at controlling that space. And this time it's Sim from Backbone. So I think the May... oh, fuck. Chill out, Zodiel. Deletes Lubza there. No chance for him to have any damage with any of those bolts, and that might just
running
be
it down.
Yeah, he's just pushing it in. It's weird because on like when they have the Reaper, obviously Backbone takes all of the bubbles. But now on these ones, it's actually Zodiel who's getting the hard pocket in all these situations, so Zodiel can just run around. If you watched this morning, you would have seen Lip and Max try and play a similar style on Junkertown. But here, Zodiel is more than getting it done. Backbone's dealt with Lubda now, and Lubda just can't get a look in.
Unreal performance right now coming through from the Gen G DPS. So you'll find Landon again. Kellex back of bridge. Can't even pick up the health pack. Just gets beamed 100-0. And Alcacer, there are no openings for them. Checkmate right now is being hunted by half of the entire Gen G roster as they're all pushing back to their own spawn for him. But Checkmate simply too slippery, will escape off into the night. Oh, though Alcacer, they still don't have much of anything. Landon and Kellex both so far from ultimates. Chase setting up forward engagement. Slam comes through on the point. Catches Canale only. Gets flashbanged, and he will go down to Crispy and Zodiel together. So once again a 5v4. Once again Kellex being pushed on the bridge. Headshot snaps through. Zodiel just on a heater right now. And Chase is going to abandon the wheel. Makes the swap over to Hazard, which I don't think digs Alcacer out of the hole by any means.
No, not at all. Big ult deficit as well for Alcacia to wrestle with here.
Wanting
And it is a
homosexual.
rough look. Lupta's going over to the Sojourn right now, but look at this ult economy for Gen G. Nearly got a 5 bank here, and we're approaching last fight. It could just be over here and now. Backbone is marking checkers on the point as Chase is going to take some space on the choke. Kitsune Rush comes out a little bit shallow from Kanale here. They're trying to push for kills. Chase, half HP, trying to get out. Pulse bomb behind from Checkmate, finds nothing. TP to try and hunt Checkmate down. He's going to double back and go the other way, but Backbone's everywhere. He forces Checkmate even further back. Grav out for choke. Defensive tidal blast in play. Now the Kitsune Rush to keep pushing. Tread actually catches that stun. Awfully low. Drops the bubble. A rally is out. Does get bashed up. Tread is 1 HP. TP's towards the coast. TP's to safety actually. His backline have stabilized off the back of Crispy's rally as well. It's messy from Gen G, but they still have more ults. Backbone dies before he uses the Simwall though. Oh, what a missed opportunity here for Gen G.
Freya Kenzie, thank you for the 3 months. Bois, indeed. Welcome back. Tread's found 2 here in the scrap on point. Suzu on him, keeps him going. Can he give us a third? He walks down land and he has given us a third. Symbol's up now. Mr. No thoughts. No thoughts about that one. But Backbone's back in the mix. Chase, 50 HP in a dream. One right click away from a victory here. But they can't finish the kill. And Kanale's gone down to checkers on the point. So maybe these thoughts have actually gone completely astray for them. Crispy's found Checkmate in all of this. He's got the angle up in main. Downpour comes out just to catch Zodiel, which will displace him from the pillar. Crispy slashed off the point too, and somehow, some way, Alcacia clutched this one out. Just tragic that they could not get those ultimates online. Now they've invested heavy into this. They have to swap again. Get back onto what you're
Yeah, back on Zarya. They can use the TP obviously here to help with the rotation, start to play an objective-focused game there, but they have to be a little bit careful just because they've got that high noon, but Alcacia have plenty of ults on the horizon to respond with. Double support ult and overclock, everything they could want to engage. Checkmate's actually hiding on the left here, I think, but Backbone's going to ignore him, go straight over to point. This does mean Checkmate is behind with a pulse bomb.
High Noon comes out early from Zodiel. Checkers can't get the pulse. Darkers has already forced his recall. Clock is out now for Lubda. Got to be careful if you're a Gen G frontliner. No, you don't have to be careful because Zodiel's done it again. He's taken down poor Lubda. Back and forth trades, but this Kitsune Rush enables Alcacia to just clean up on Gen G's frontline. But crucially, the flip came through. So all of those ultimates for Alcad, and they're only at 30%.
Still a couple of fights in this as well, so Gen G with multiple attempts, and this time their ult bank is going to look a little better here. Kitsune Rush, maybe a symbol partway through the fight as well, as long as they can avoid big value from this tidal blast, but they've got bubbles for it, they've got the Suzu for it, they've got a TP to dodge it. Lots of ways to get away from this tidal blast. Imagine it might go Checkmate's way. It looks like they're trying to line up a TP towards point. The Tracer is marking it, but Checkmate can't do much but just watch it come through. Now coming through, that's one bubble and Suzu out. Maybe an opportunity. It can nail, but Kitsune Rush still goes off though. Simwall is not available yet. Main source of healing is gone though. They're playing to get some trades, but they're going to be forced all the way back. That's a disaster start. TP out actually so Tread can save this energy, which is, oh maybe not. Wall up a choke. Chase goes for it and Tread kills himself. Great chase by Chase. And now all of a sudden Alcacia are right back in this.
Oh, it's Downpour versus potentially 3 ultimates for Gen G in the next turn. Kanale on Ana in spawn. That's simply, yeah, that's not going to fly.
Cheeky sleep.
No sleep there.
They're going Dojo.
Yeah, Gen G, they TP Dojo. They symbol early. What? Now they're walking up, but this is going to be another easy kite here for Alcacia. Gen G are so nervous with these plays. What is going on? Now they step forward. They try to bully Alcat off the point, but that's a symbol for essentially nothing. They TP and then they wall just to walk to the point when they had enough time to make a 2-step rotation. Bizarre errors coming out from Gen G right now. Now the Downpour, the Pulse, both available. Oh, Cyclone for Chase. He might have fed his life away here. Oh, no. Tread, save Tread. Nobody saves Tread. Crispy's in Mozambique with the rally, and Checkmate's killed 2 in the meantime. So Alcacia, they're going to win this. Come on.
Alcacia have robbed the bank here, and Gen G have barely even realised it. That was going to be a rally grab. True, yeah. Well, the bank has been robbed, but the safe was open the entire time, so whose fault is it really? That's an absolute... That one's going to sting for Gen G as well. Need to make sure they keep their heads in this situation because they've clearly shown they have the ability, the capability to beat Alcacia today, but just need to hold their nerve because there were multiple opportunities, maybe 3 separate occasions where they had clear advantages to win the fight, or the ults to win the fight, and didn't even come close. Really sad way to go down on Garden there, but we'll move to Control Center to decide it.
It's good light alert. Thanks for adding that. Did Ziad die? Who's to say, Chris? Who's to say? Alrighty. Alcacia just playing Hazard off spawn now. Backbone, third hero of the map. Now he's on big reaps. Checkmate in the server side. Already been headshotted out. Had to take the pack early. That's going to significantly reduce his downtime here. He starts pressing forward. He's on top of Kanail, but Kanail hits the shot again. There goes the recall now. Pack's gone as well, so it's going to be really hard for Checkmate to sustain in here. Slide across the point for Zodial is a huge change, having Zodial on the Sojin instead of the Cassidy, though. And you can see he's already so squishy. Zodial, Crispy, both go down. And, I mean, Kellex has been traded, but is it going to be enough? I fear
Tred's
not.
got second, but
Second
yeah,
trade,
Kanail's
there's
dead.
no healers.
He's too low, yeah. Yeah,
Man,
I imagine...
there's no way that now they can't play Cass.
Yeah.
Or they're changing Cass, maybe? Crispy's
yeah.
gone Brig? Yeah, they're changing.
Yeah, well, I think the idea between the Sojin was when Backbone is playing Reaper, he requires a lot of the bubbles to play the way they want to play, the way they did last week against Twisted Minds, with him very much being the initiator. But when he's on taking all the bubbles, there's not the bubbles for the Cass. So a switch both ways round now. We can probably send more of those bubbles back towards Zodial and all of this. But they need to try and get Chase off of the high ground here. It's a pretty awkward point to force when the opposing team have all these different sides they can poke you from. You see Tred already down to half HP. Big trouble, has to back it all the way up. Kitsune rush to keep pushing now, and Landon still needs 10% before he gets his. So the point forces on, but they need to swing and clear Chase. It's Kellex who actually gets the opening pick now. Checkmate is harassing Backbone on the side, and it's a big backstep now, and Tred's in all sorts of trouble. Little dink on him. Kitsune rush from Landon to Chase, and they will be able to get that kill. Wall into spawn to deal with that one as well, and no escape from these remaining Gen G players.
It's an absolute tragedy taking place for Gen G right now. Just shit in the sheets. Just shit in the sheets. Now they come back in, they still don't have any ultimates. Kanail's made 4 hero swaps in spawn. He's on to his 5th hero as he gets back over to the Kiriko. But we're already at 60% for Arcacia. It's been very clean on this point. Really no resistance for Gen G at all. A couple of trades that make no difference whatsoever to the point cap. Checkmate does get scouted out by Tred's right click behind, but nobody's even turned for him. Now the downpour is out. Title Blast 2. Stomp hits nobody through all of this. Check it. Backwards! Goes down to a pulse not converted onto him. Rally from Crispy to keep him going, and Chase will fall. Now it's important to get bodies on the point and maybe get the cap before like 9%. The touch is dodgy here, but at 87%, maybe a dirty fight loss could secure Gen G another fight, maybe, but I mean, it's a big ask. No Tracer to hide in the wings. Gen G, though, they've only had to use the rally to win that fight, which is absolutely critical. Nice rally there from Crispy. And Alcacia actually spent real heavy. The fact that they used Downpour and Tidal Blast and Pulse for one singular kill, and it was Backbone walking onto it. Good start. Grav is out, Symbol is out. Chase is completely isolated, but also hasn't lost a single tick of HP. And can somebody get Chris to like give 50 lashings to Jamie or something? What are these Symbols?
It's going to be cleanup for them as well. Thank you, Goobler, as well, for the prime. Nice trade there from Lubda, but I don't know if it'll be enough. They need to be a little bit careful here without their Kiriko as they walk forward, but should be able to pick him up from spawn. That was Grav and Symbol invested, though. So big investment for Gen G, and now they've just got the high noon Kitsune rush. This one, still advantage, though, but after this fight, they will be at a big disadvantage. And the ops have been shallow, but actually Lubda just goes down early to Zodial. A big opening. Zodial with a second one as well. He will get traded, but I think he's done enough damage. Bubble here to defend them from Chase as well. They're forcing Chase back. He's so low. They're all going to get beamed down. And Gen G, they are right back in this, and they didn't have to use a single ult.
Oh, Phobos, thanks for the 9 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that, mate. All right. Alcacia, suddenly, a little bit worse for wear. The Kitsune rush can be online in a moment, but Gen G still have ults to play with, and this very much could be the last fight. If Alcad play this one slow, Downpour, Tidal Blast also available. Pulse, potential. Backbone holding the high ground right now.
CP.
High Noon comes out from Zodial. He's walking forward real slow-like, looking for a target. Finds Landon, but he's also face-to-face with Chase. Will be deleted. Huge scrap taking place in main right now. Tred trying to muscle up. Back as 2, but the Suzu's out. Crispy, we're 1 bash away from the rally right now. He blocks the downpour. It looks good. Looks very winnable right here. But
Tred
the
needs help.
overclock... So close. Tred needs all the help in the world. He gets nothing. The stomp converts onto backers. Tred is down. And where are the kills for Generation G? Oh.
There's no kills. They're generating nothing right now. Backbone and Tred die just before their ultimates as well. Now it is going to be a rush touch. Tred is going to sacrifice that Grav to get the touch to get the touch on ball. Backplane desperate for this symbol, but it's a tough one.
Oh, Canale's dead before the tap. Nobody gets the tap. And Gen G, I mean, they put up an honest fight on map 1, but I mean, they will be kicking themselves all week long about that garden, because that was absolutely criminal. Nothing ever happens in EMEA OWCS. Nothing at all. Called my happening guy. He said it was a quiet day. Like,
I feel like as well, if that map goes to Gen G, the series is just on, you know? Like, it's confidence up. Al could see, you know, Lucy Twister's minds yesterday. Bad start today, and then all of a sudden anything can happen. But seems very much nothing is happening. Chase went 43 and 5. Did anyone take a Chase Gambit this week? Is anyone if anyone's clinically insane and taken the Chase Gambit today?
To be honest, like the people that are winning on the Chase Gambit, it's probably like Matt Morello or something. You know, like it's like a week 1 snake draft roster. You know, that's how you got Chase on your roster right now. Did I miss anything good? You possibly missed map of the week, Bonker 1, so I wouldn't worry about it. Bonkerel, like. Yeah,
I'm grabbing a drink. I'm gonna try not to choke to death during the next one. Choking worse than Gen G. Low hanging fruit.
Yeah. You're eating a crunch wrap? Is it any good, Juice? Oh man. How lose? How lose? How'd they lose the ult scrap? Let's go back and watch. The big ult fight here. High noon up through main. I guess just because Zodiel doesn't have a TP to ping pong back and forth, he just walks to death. He was like really close to living here too though. Like that's a rail swing that kills him. Like he's out from checkers and chase both. Like if Libda doesn't hit that shot, doesn't swing and hit that rail, it's really on. And here, I mean, it's still kind of winnable, but at this point, like I think Crispy had to like get over towards Tread and like stop Tread from dying, and that's just like the most unreasonable ask in the world. Like even if he gets over to Tread, like I'm not sure the Tread would actually survive, but they needed Tread to live until he could have that grab online. Backer's wound up in the server too. Just tuned in. Did OWCS ban Lucio? They're European, PK. Very different interpretations of the game across the pond. That's where the cover is ironic. Can't all stand on top of each other on the point, you see. Love Straubs, thanks for the 4 months. Dono War? What's the Dono War for? Welcome back, thank you. What are we Dono Walling for? Everyone get your Preds in now. Redistribute the wealth. What is this? Solaris plus Team Pack giveaway. Winners contacted October 13th at 9 AM PT. You seeing this, homosexual? Onto what player you would go bald for him to come back. I don't give a fuck if a player stays retired or not. I'm keeping my hair.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I've got the cough syrup.
Oh, God. Oh, you can't put down that muddy purple shit.
Just tastes so good.
Dip tree fixer.
Thank you, Aristophanes. Yeah, pretty good looking team. Pretty good looking team.
Yeah,
I'd give it a 4.8 out of 5 actually.
Oh, what's up, Rowan?
That's too high. Maybe I'm going to downgrade it to a 4.2. I think the dip is maybe... Dip is the weak link.
Guys. Ryan Mirror, we've got a King's Row pick. Oh, God.
Peps have a double though. Yeah, I think Dip's just gonna not score well in. Well, he's gonna have a one-on-one double.
They have a hard double, right?
Yeah, it's like VP and it's VP and good guys, so one of them might be okay.
Nah,
Bro was
Croft
shot in
has
coughs.
that
The bottle
doggy.
was the last of the bottle, guys. I'm not addicted. I can stop whenever I want.
He
Thank
can't
you.
put down that muddy purple shit. Like it's
If they didn't want me to drink it, why did they make it taste so good? Thank you, Nob Bruntley,
quite
for the
literally
7
tastes
months.
repulsive.
What? You don't like cough syrup?
Tastes awful. It's
That's
sickly
it.
sweet.
That's it. I'm getting. I'm gonna get you a pint of cough syrup at Stockholm, and then you'll change your mind.
You're not gonna convert me. X's cup muddy. Like no kidding. No kidding.
Like
Oh
people
my
have been
goodness.
saying this about me.
Alcad. Chase still in. Zarya now. Ooh. Is it ram time? Like what's the method here?
Chase is still in. I wonder if Alkansura have just done. It's a chase. You know, like what did I do against Quick as well, where it's just a chase series
week.
basically. Yeah, so it's just a chase week. So if you've been hanging on to Ziad this whole time, fuck. In short. And it's going to be Venture this time from Backbone off the back of the Reaper ban. Obviously, this is one of the maps they beat Twisted Minds on previously. Backbone going to get a little bit of a bubble, force him back, but needs to wait for his next cooldown cycle now before he takes too much further control here. But obviously, Venture, historically, a very good matchup into the sim. So I think I actually like the look of Genji's comp a lot here comparatively.
Oh my. I mean, Zodiel's already taken top. He's got the help of Crispy. Crispy's got that dog in him, just runs it in. But Backers has his own mind and tries to boop Chase 100 charge Zarya back into his team. That's not going to fly, so down he will go. TP up top, no opportunity for Crispy to boop, but Zodiel does swing and
good
just
trade.
goes down to a couple of shots in the snare. Landon will fall. I think we're a little bit out of seat. You might be a tiny bit ahead.
59.
Scary number 59, 58. 57, 56,
Just works.
55. Backers is in the back, but you should probably cast at this point. Hi, Raspberry Racer fan.
Backbone's going to get out alive, though, and Kaneo actually has a quicker Kitsune rush after that pick onto Landon as well. Lubda halfway to a rail as they're going to attempt to reswing now. Double angle onto Kaneo and Tread. Kaneo has to Suzu out of that one, but Backbone's found Lubda. Aggression on the high ground here. Crispy is all in with Zodiel, and they have found the kills there. And that will just be first point. They've got to deal with the sim behind, but Tread's got that all taken care of. And Genji off to the races.
Off to the races right now. As and honestly, Alcad, do they need to change anything? I'm not sure that Genji's comp is explicitly better or anything like that. But yeah, just a fall over on
Listen
first.
in.
Listen in.
Let's get some thoughts.
I'm looking for a flank one shot. If you ready to tell me, I'm in.
I have one two
Flank one
here.
shot the
Yeah, you
Zarya.
see me, right? You guys see me?
Yes. Yeah.
Peek main, down. Someone. Both sides. I need bubble.
It's fine.
Fight this corner.
Push side focus.
Yeah, I'm holding the choke. I'll be playing. Push is it?
Why do they fox?
Carry one.
I'm not back yet.
No,
Spinning out. It's off.
Just keep it calm, okay? I'm not back yet, and we're rushing for no reason. We can really chill. Yeah, but just they use grab carry, right?
Oh no, Backbone thinks they use Grav. It was them who used Grav. Oh, nobody tell him.
No, Jamie!
Nobody tell him.
Jamie's furious, yeah. Keep it calm. Keep it clear. Let's track some of their ultimates. Clock for clock. Lubda's found Kanale immediately. So a rough opening. Backers decides to invest. There's shit everywhere. There's shit all through the sheets. Every
his
ultimate
Grav
for
came out.
Genji.
Wait, Crispy's
They find
got
two
one.
trades.
Wait.
Chase and Lubda both fall. Maybe it's not shit everywhere. Maybe it's a winnable scene.
They can
but,
use the other side of the sheets. That's a terrible solution.
That's a terrible. Yeah, no.
What if I just turn it
genuinely awful.
over?
I hope you never have to work anywhere where there's shit in shits, because you're going to be like an elder abuser.
Just
when
turn it
you-
over.
Yeah.
What's your problem? Alright, Kitsune Rush ready for Landon now in this next one. Genji have to be careful on this walk-up, for they have no ultimates. For Kitsune Rush from Landon, though, and Backbone's going to unburrow in front of all of them. Doesn't get out on that drill dash timing, and that'll be a quick reset off the back of that Kitsune Rush. They can walk all the way forward. Keen to look at some of the cleanup kills now as well. Lubta's going to find Kanale. That's for healing gone. No chance of a Suzu, and they're going to be sent all the way back to this choke now, Genji.
Yeah, time to back it right off as... Whew, Gen G, I mean, now they've got absolutely nothing by way of ultimates, so it's a little bit scary, in all honesty. OWCS, they get to hold on with a symbol, with a tidal blast, and I mean, Gen G, they need a one bot from Jamie. He needs to sneak in on the side, find some value. Can we get some value going? Because otherwise it's going to be very, very tough for Gen G to actually break this choke. And you can see there's just too much poke, too much spam. Backers can't even work his way in. Zodial pre-fighted by Kellex and Check is just spamming away. I mean, something's got to change here.
Yeah, I feel like Backbone needs more, and it even needs like more support on some of these flanks or something, because he's never getting out of any of these engages, whether that's Crispy or Kanale taking a more aggressive position. Obviously, it's a little bit tricky with Akiri Lucio to support the side so much, but feels like you just need a little bit more so Backbone can get value here. Tread's going to try and swing the corner now. Bubble from Backbone comes through. Forces a backwards TP from Checkmate. He has Simwolf in his next fight, but the grab from Tread, in theory, should be more powerful. They don't have TP for a while, so there is a grab opportunity. He's going to drop it as well. Kitsune Rush comes out. Teleporter is there, but they don't get it. Unburrow comes through. A Tidal Blast onto Checkmate, but not enough to turn the tides by any means. Suzu to make sure there's no trades. Landon will get taken down on point, and a big fight for Gen G. That goes their way, and now they've got beat overclocked for this snowball.
Beat and clock for the snowball right now. So critical that they've broken the choke when they have, because now they can just push all the way through second point. Slide back for Zodial quite early on. Amp on point as well. You can see Backbone just under the ground. Crispy dancing with death. Beat force, but gets the value that they need. Checkers will fall immediately, and Gen G, they just crash out forward. OWCS, no response by way of ultimates. Still well and truly in it.
Good push from Gen G there. Clear beat advantage, so they were just able to take it. Kellex actually going to speedring people out of spawn before going back to Wu Yang. Now it's going to be Clock versus Clock, but OWCS have more ults on the horizon in the form of this grab and this Kitsune Rush. Only a couple of minutes to work with, so a couple of chances. Kitsune Rush with a high ground, but actually Landon just dies to a right click across the map there. Great pick from Tread. Now Kitsune Rush is so far back as well. They can kite it, but Lubta finds the rail at the last minute. Tectonic Shock coming around the corner now onto Chase. Has to drop that bubble out. Checkmate has been booped in. Nice boot from Crispy. And now Gen G have an opening again. Needs to care the grab though.
Oh, Backers, he's already all over Lubta, but he misses everything. Dread is solo grab, but he actually survives it all. And Kanale gets the kill onto Chase. Backers in the wings, ready to push forward. Huge picks for Gen G. Now they have big open stretch of space and an overclock with which to seal the deal. Kitsune Rush for the point as well. Clock comes out early from Lubta and Gen G. They're just going to try and kite it initially. I need to coof.
Trek now going to duck inside. Backbone's managed to get out successfully as well. Zodial will respond now. Lubta's flanking with the last of his rail, though. Crispy's in trouble. Gets one in the back, but will survive. Zodial now pushes Lubta. Big clock. Two from Zodial. No fear there. Lubta tries to respond, but everyone's there. But Zodial doesn't get the Suzu. They still trade it out. Kitsune Rush on point. Just need to focus down Chase. Kellex is the last one, and this is time in the bank for Gen G as they complete King's Row.
Does anybody get the feeling that this Zodial guy might be kind of good?
It's just like, he's, I think I mean, it's true with every player, but such a swing in his performances based on confidence. You know, a couple of results go their way, he has some nice games, and all of a sudden he just feels like he's got the biggest dick on the server.
I mean,
Thank you,
like they're just playing comps that can pocket the hit scan that little bit more, right? Playing the Zarya really does make a world of difference. I mean, map 1, it was largely Kiri Brig the entire time, which he really is just protect the president all day long. When they have to play a little bit more diva, when, you know, maybe when Tread is getting more in the mix, trying to dive backline himself, then things change. But yeah, this is classic size theory. It's an inches diff.
Yeah.
This is classic OC pocket the cast theory. What's that? Mr. Snail, man? What is that?
It just feels like you've combined words there and said theory at the end. Which is something we never do. Ours are always very well thought out.
Yeah, it's not just thought out, but established theories. Like, come on.
Yeah, people have noticed in chat as well, but Crispy actually on 0 deaths for the course of that offense as well, so can't have too many complaints.
Classic OC play the game and shoot the bad guys theory. Exactly, Juice. Exactly. Oh god. Spawn doors open and Gen G, they've made a change. Tread over to the Ramatra. Does not want to defend on Zarya. You can see, OWCS right now, they're rolling out on a counter comp to Zarya. Farah and Sojourn together. This is poke to deal with a Zarya that doesn't even exist. But Checkers, he might just be sticking this because Bacchus is on Sim, I suppose. But I do think that this is much weaker. Chase has jumped in and he's actually, you know, baited form at least, but he's got 90 HP. He's got to be very careful.
Heal him! A little bit of help needed for Chase there. And yeah, the DPS matchup is still good for OWCS. Checkmate and Lubda will still have a lot of free reign on this first point. It's Chase who's going to have very awkward timings in this Ramatra. You can see at the moment, he's just jumping around the Ramatra. He's managed to get round the corner now, actually. Still has bubble as Crispy tries to get away. They're trying to isolate and body block Tread. Suzu to save his life, but Kaneo was TP'd into the danger zone here, and Chase gets the outplay there. Tread will go down. That leaves Crispy a vulnerable target, and Kaneo has slinked away, but it's all OWCS on this first point.
It's a Chase Monkey masterclass right now. He's cleaning up every kill. Backers over to the main now. More narrow chokes. Zarya swap for Tread as well. Is Zodiel going to go cast too? Crispy! Crispy's gone down very late indeed. You can see OWCS are pushed incredibly deep. Now they get 2 on point. They manipulate the spawns. Ensure that Crispy will be back spawned and no trades come through. Libda, he dances with death, but he lives to tell the tale. And now it's a scary scene for Gen G. They don't have the Cassidy. Zodiel has to stick with the Freya, which is obviously a good character versus the Winston, but perhaps doesn't synergize quite as well with... Oh god.
Can you go on? Push me.
Oh, okay.
Girl.
Yeah, push me.
Thanks, Jamal.
Yeah, I can pick up to
Bounce with funny things.
Yeah, girl.
Yeah, they might have Freya. They didn't swap supports of Freya, so maybe soon.
Oh my god.
Can you hear me out?
I can pick bottom right. I'm with Chase.
Yeah, let's go in a sec. We're done, Sarah. We can shoot Sarah. We can shoot Sarah. Zero one. Bubble and...
Main point.
Keep pushing. Shoot,
May one. Nice.
One at the back.
You okay?
You have up checkmate. I have ult if you need guys. Anyone call me, okay?
Wait, guys, keep pushing, okay?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. I'm in. I'm kidding.
Hit me back and keep on.
Kill it low. Kill one. I use primal, but okay. When.
We're back. I use Primal, but okay. Good comms. Good comms. It's like bitching at your own ping, like in the middle of a match.
And that's going to be a reset off the back of that as well.
Okay.
Oh
Yeah,
my
just
God.
go.
He swapped the Tracer, by the way. Yep.
Yeah.
Kirill.
Okay, now we stop listening. All right, and that's, yeah, a bit of a disaster fight for OWCS. They still have Clock, they still have Primal, still a very difficult next fight for Gen G. They have that Kitsune rush. The Grav might be the saving grace if Tread can get to it, but they're about to be attacked from a few multiple angles. So you can see Lubda wants to swing onto that side with Backbone, and Kaneo gets the pick immediately onto Backbone. TP away, Zodiel tries to respond, but Lubda has full pocket. Kitsune rush out in main, but Chase is tanking most of that now. Pops for Primal as they get the second kill, so they'll definitely get this one, and Payload is moving, so that should just be second point as well.
Second point should be
Zodiel's
conceded
1
off
HP
the
behind.
bat. Oh, Zodiel's dead as well. Yeah, it's just an easy one for Arcad in the end. It's a huge bank for third point too. What's this, 4.5 minutes? Dicey. Back with another swap as well. He's over to the Symmetra now. Hero roulette on this defense. Up top, Lubda is trying to get a good angle to keep on poking. Gen G, they've got the grab, but it hasn't felt like at any point really on this second point has there been a solid hold. Series of picks on second rather than a good, solid fight win, and now they're right back into getting the card pushed against them. Chase up top needs to be cleared, but by who? Is it Zodiel to just float up with the help of Kaneo and try to poke him away? Back jump now, and it's time for Tread to start blocking the cart here towards the corner, looking for a grab angle, but doesn't have anything just yet, and the cart has rolled quite a substantial distance. Kitsune Rush comes out through main as the opening layer, but the pulse is good.
Opening pick for Checkmate now. More pressure coming through. They drop the grab, but it doesn't look like any kills are coming.
No
Chase will drop a
kills.
bubble to make sure as well. That was Gen G's last chance, really, on this defense. They needed something out of that grab. They're going to come back with Tidal Blast and the bowler, but it's so late, these ones. It's a bowler from spawn. Zodiel misses everyone all over their heads. He leaps onto point, doesn't make it. And it's a much bigger time bank for OWCS.
That's a big bank. That's really tough now. Gen G felt like there was some serious signs of life on, every map we've seen so far, but just slips through their fingers in these crucial moments. Second point walked over. First point outclassed by Chase, and yeah, now third point.
The swaps just
essentially
feel
one
rough
fight.
too, right? Like for the fact that where they end on like a Zarya sim comp up against like a Freya and a Winston, there's just nothing for them to really fight. You can see Backbone on these sim TP off angles trying to help clear the Winston, but Tread can't really contest it. Backbone can't really contest it. Zodiel can poke it a bit, but none of it feels quite right. Obviously, the go-to swap here would be Reaper, which of course OWCS have banned, but kind of raises some questions over whether they can make the Zarya work when this Winston is open and, you know, and Chase is in the lineup. Hi, Lillian.
What's wrong with the YouTube thumbnail, Invisible Scout? I don't even look at them. Pot of Greed, and it's a picture of tree. What's wrong with that?
Seems kind of on brand.
Yeah, what's bad about that? Tree's a greedy little bastard. Like, what's wrong with that?
5, 4, 3, 2.
Why are you dancing for Gen G right now, homosexual? Like, what are we doing here? Like, grow up.
They're not out of it yet, but with a minute on their second attack here, they need something to work with. They're going to go over onto the Zarya Venture. Chase has started on the Winston this time on the defense as well. See Backbone lining up to go around the corner now. Eyes on the high ground, drill, dash, and burrows underneath as well, just trying to scare everyone back. Threatening to go deeper here, actually, but he's forced him to the back high ground, and he'll just take his space. Tread is just behind him as well, so next bubble rotation he can push for Backbone. Crispy is in, actually. Kaneo is going to help finish off Lubta there. I think he must have got knocked down or something. Crispy dies for it, though. They're all low, actually, on the backline of OWCS as well. Dive in. Suzu is good from Landon, but he can't get away from it. Chase, though, he's traded 2 as well. They're going to get themselves on point here with only 15 seconds left, but the recontest is more than on.
How's Chase managed to find 2 on the back jump? Now, Backbone goes forward, looking for a squishy to kill, but he's found nothing,
Checkmate.
and instead Crispy will fall on the point. Checkmate takes him down. Tread trying to survive, but he's boxed by Checkmate and Chase together, and all they're going to get for their trouble is 1 tick. Seemed so on for Gen G here, but they just don't have it. I mean, I feel like Kaneo, when he died, he dropped into the back or something. He TP'd up top onto Backbone, and then Backbone pushes back towards the mini side. I'm pretty sure Zodiel and Kaneo like pushed. Did they push through the arch or something?
I'm not sure.
Because they both died to Chase, like as he was back jumping.
You know, when we were on Backbone's POV going
thanks for
top.
3 months.
We're on Backbone's POV going top, and as, you know, he cleared people off that high ground, I think Lubda must have fallen down or something, because all of a sudden Crispy, like, flings himself across point, you know? Like, so clearly they have killed something.
Died, though, was it?
It was Crispy who died first. And Kaneo died shortly afterwards. But, like, Crispy, like, flings himself for that kill, essentially. So I don't know if Kaneo was, like, caught up in the you know, a classic Kiriko TPs to try and save someone, and then ends up just getting them both killed.
Could be one of the classic blunders.
And now, needs to be a perfect hold here. It's going to be a start on the Ramatra sim for Gen G.
I'm told Jamie is 11 and 10 right now, which is... though.
Well, it's still positive. Hard to be negative about a positive, right?
His sim, though, I'll show you how to be negative about a positive. Mate. Don't you worry about that. I can put a negative spin on anything you want.
I mean, you're the doctor and out of us, so... I'll defer to your qualifications.
Yeah, no, I'm sorted for this one, mate. Nothing to fear. More spam for OWCS. This is how they capped first point last with very little resistance, and we'll have to see whether or not they can do it this time. Zodiel's found Kalex pre-fight as the spawn doors open. A fantastic start. Just need 3 more minutes of that.
Yeah, Chase is going to get punched out on the low ground defensive bubble. Back jump doesn't get out either, so everything is good so far. So a pretty good opening 15 seconds. Just need that, 12 more, 13 more times? No problem. Now Chase is going to go over to the Wrecking Ball, actually, here. Chance to get behind. I don't think anyone can really stop him doing that if he wants to do that either. He's going to choose to go bottom right now, and there's going to be no one contesting it, so he has this engaged on Kaneo already. TP has been forced as he goes for it. Zodiel's on the low ground. They push forward and killed Landon, actually. They're just ignoring the ball. Chase is going to regroup with the team, but everything's already gone. There's a Pharah behind them, actually, but so low is Checkmate's half HP, but he's gone even deeper behind, so they survive for now, Gen G, but they are getting encircled.
close around, and all it takes is Alcatia getting an overwhelming number of angles, and then a little bit of point tap as well, and it will be all she wrote.
They push
but
forward.
Tread, God, he's pushing deep. Canale's down. Tread maybe can't find that kill, a little bit too deep, and yeah, that'll be the map. It's Gen G. They simply cannot trade this scene. Backers TP on the point, but it's a 1v5 situation, I'm afraid, Jamie. So yeah, fork in that.
Yep, 2 minutes 11 seconds to spare, and they will be more than fine. Alcacia 2 maps in a row, and pretty straightforward in the end there, but there's so much cope, I feel like, for Gen G, you know? In the sense of there's situations there where it really feels like things could go so much better for them. And maybe even should go so much better for them. Alright, map 2 points up as well.
No more Cassidy success as well. Like, this was their pick. They had huge success on Cast, and they didn't even play it on this map, right?
But it's
like,
also, I guess you can also look at it. There's like no protect on the Reaper. Obviously, they banned Hazard instead to protect the Zarya. I guess that's kind of a problem with the comp a little bit, is you need to protect both parts of it. It felt like they had a good solution to not need Reaper previously, but didn't see any signs of that here.
I mean, what's going to happen? Like, map 3, you know, it'll be like a cast ban. If not a cast ban, a Zarya ban. Like, if it's open, a Zarya ban. Maybe Gen G is just eternally protecting Zarya right now. Like,
yeah, I think they have to, yeah, because Reaper's now been banned, right? So that one is now just open no matter what. So they can target, you know, like Mei or Sim or something from Backbone, but it feels a lot less impactful. I guess the worry is, what they can also do is maybe target the Lucio. Maybe Gen G just get away with that one against Alcacia, even though Alcacia played a bit more of the Wu Yang Kiri today. It's not really their go-to look. So, but Kedix has been doing fine on the Wu Yang as well, so it is technically an option here, and it's kind of the same problem for Gen G, right? Is they're always just like, they kind of need to protect, support, DPS, and tank a lot of the time. I feel like they've gotten better at it, you know, more alternate solutions, but they are also playing Alcacia, who are the best team in the region at the moment.
First time Aga bounce from Cinnamon 0456. Welcome. The damage numbers don't tell too much of a tale, to be honest. I mean, only 20% more eliminations.
Yeah,
but it wasn't a complete blowout.
I mean, it
You
felt
got
like
prize pool. Nice, Razor. That's all it takes. You know, you asserted dominance over the bottom of EMEA, and you got some money for it.
I was gonna say, yeah, it didn't feel like Gen G were losing a lot of the actual fights. Like, I feel like, you know, if you were the coach of Gen G, if you could put yourself in Krusty's shoes for a moment, I feel like half of those fights you would just review and be like, oh, the problem is we're just fucking stupid in some of these fights, guys. Think of that ult economy on their attack, right? I know they still finished with time, but what a disaster. Think of that second point defense, you know? Think of that first point defense as well. And there's so many just sort of like big errors that put on the back foot here. And you're playing Alcacia, so you really can't afford to give them any more advantages.
Yeah, no scope for blunders here, I'm afraid. Oh, I want to boil the water for the coffee, you know? Like, no coffee is killing me right now.
You've had no coffee since you got up?
No, because I woke up too late. It was like really poorly executed bedtime theory, to be honest. I tried to take a little nap, and like now I'm just here in the pits.
Oh, the pits.
Yeah, no, it sucks to be in the pits, dude. Trust me. You do not want to be in the pits.
Well, talk to me tomorrow after I stay up late tonight, and then I'll tell you about pits.
Shit, are you doing the long haul?
Well, yeah, I mean, I've got to do the giveaways, haven't I, you know? Like, these skin bundles aren't going to give away themselves.
True. Do you have any Team Liquid bundles? Because that's what we've been, you know, really... A homosexual every stream, he asks for a Team Liquid bundle, and what we get is 50 gifted subs from Turkey. Like...
Homosexual, tonight, I'll be giving away Team Mega Pack bundles, and those Mega Pack bundles contain the skins of a selection of 3 teams. And one of those teams is Team Liquid. It comes with some SSG skins and some Twisted Mind skins as well, but you can never have too much skin.
I mean, I feel like people quite literally have skin removal surgery because they believe that you can have too much skin. But let's not get into the weeds of it, okay?
Look, if I wanted advice on plastic surgery or any type of surgery, I'd be talking to Morello, not you, Max. Yeah.
maybe.
Can we rig the race? No, homosexual. You got to win it fair and you got to win it square.
What now? I think this cast ban is quite devastating for Gen G.
It's Sojin
Like,
Reaper, right?
Zodiel was good for it on Sojin, but when he actually looked like he was dominant, it was definitely when he was able to play the Cassidy and just WKM1. I think Chase will be unlocked on the ball with no Cassidy in play, and Zodiel isn't going to be able to just walk and apply this constant pressure in the same way that he could. He'll still receive pocket, he'll still be alive, but it's just not the same. You don't have that same level of output on Sojin that you do on Cass.
Now Chase behind, just sort of walking amongst them for now. Just get a roll through and a slam. Forces a bubble, forces a Suzu, I think, as well. Zodiel can't connect that shot into checkmate, but just force him away for now. And they have survived for first engage. Booped in, booped out. Tread getting thrown about, but he is okay. And now it's on Alcatraz. You can see the name of the game, right? Just cycle after cycle to try and soften up Gen G until something breaks, until something gives. But first two, Gen G have weathered.
First storm weathered, just, you know, a few more. Zodiel slides in,
It's
very
aggressive.
aggressive angle right now. He needs the shot. He hits it on Landon, but no Pocket can save him from that one. Honestly, Pocket probably could have saved him. I don't think he got bubbled there. So maybe he could have been pocketed through
Suzu's
that one.
like-
Kaneo's been traded out as well. Suzu does not convert, and that's just going to be a complete collapse for Gen G. Everybody on the back step. Alcatraz now rolling forward with it. Disaster. Treads on Diva. Game's gone.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good swap into the comp. I was just thinking as well, maybe, like, Brig feels a little bit awkward into this. Obviously, great matchup versus the ball and all that, but then not a lot of ability to really sort of repel Lubda or checkmate in any scenarios. Would Lucio be better, potentially? More opportunities to sort of pocket Zodiel around, potentially? But for now, though, Alcatraz, they have won that first fight, and they are setting up forward. Checkmate is on the left-hand side. Chase is to the very top right of your screen right now, looking for this engage. TP to flip. Wait, Zodiel doesn't take it. He's going to take it very delayed, but they flip successfully back towards middle, and Tread has picked up a robot here as well. So now, good situation for Gen G. They've got him on the wrong side of the map.
Flip through for Canale. Card control really solid right now for Gen G, but they've got to be careful not to get wrapped on from both sides. They are currently stuck in the middle of everything. The clock is out for Lubda. Simwall in response from Backers is good. Tread's still in suit as well, so it could be another storm weathered right now for Gen G. Beats available for Kellex though, and a beat push turn could be deadly. Drops the beat from the top rope. Backers goes down. Kitsune rush in response from Canale. Rally 2 from Crispy. Hits the bash onto Landon, but no kill converted. Checkers is on the run, but he's double conked his way out of danger. Lubda and Checkers both go down in the end though. Pause, hold, and somehow, some way, Gen G, they've done it. Canale finds another kill, and Alcatraz, they invest heavily, but they don't get the ultimates.
Yeah, Chase will survive, get out towards that Mega. It really does feel like this pretty almost it's attack versus defense. It's really just, can Gen G weather enough storms, find enough trades throughout all of it? The answer that time was yes. Zodiel was going early with the clock here just to force for checkpoint, I think. He's forced everyone back into spawn, but there's not a lot of people to shoot at here. They're going to have a little peek back. Zodiel's going to have one rail, but they've actually contested the payload. But it does mean you see checkmate go down off screen. He was trying to stall the point, but he was completely isolated by that zoning overclock.
Kitsune rush on Kart, they don't want to let it go. They swing into it, and Gen G are actually going to kite this out. 5v4, but they don't want to fight too aggressively. They're going to have a 5v5 on their hands in no time at all because Checkers is back so fast on the Tracer. Jamie gets caught out on the kite. But Zodiel, absolutely miraculous trades here. Landon and Lubda both go down. Troglodyte. Roll on through for Chase, but Zodiel's just good for it up top. 3 for the young gun, and that's going to be checkpoint conceded now. Nicely done.
Yeah, I mean, consistently so far in Stage 3, Gen G have made it look like Esperanza is their best map, really. Been competitive on it against everyone, won it multiple times as well. Now they're going to be repositioning back onto the high ground here. Bit of a park it situation. Tread will steal the few meters he can, but won't be too worried about that. Gen G have really set up their camp here. You can see the sim turrets now, Crispy marking that top right-hand side. They've had to use Suzu, but Zodiel's good for it again. They do get the trade, though. Checkmate and Chase getting that one late. Now Tread coming back. No, going forward, they're flipping the map actually. Chase is on over the top, looking for the slam. Kitsune rush from Kaneo to keep going. Not too many people to shoot at. Feel like Gen G are very keen just to use ults to move the cart at times, but they're not even moving it this time. Checkmate's keeping it stalled. Now Chase comes through, and the respawn's going to be there quicker slightly. Actually TP back here as well.
Yeah, given up on the flip, didn't get the card around the corner with that Kitsune Rush turn, unfortunately. Landon's incredibly low, but an overhealth transfer will keep him healthy. Push now for Tread, trying to find the kill on Landon. He's TP'd up top, he's just above Tread for the moment, but Kinale finds the kill in the end. That's a one-man lead right now. Minefield comes out up top, Zodiel needs help, he gets the pocket that he needs. Even getting a bit of Matrix of Suzu too, all the bucket. You think it's Yubi on the Sojourn right now. Rally comes out, Chase gets bashed, he cannot escape. He proceeds to escape. But he's got 300 HP with which to do it. So I can see they've done an unreal job holding card.
They're going to go for the clock here on the recontest. They're all on the low gun, but Crispy is taking care of Checkmate. Symbol out as well. Just need to get Tread that side of the wall as well. And now all of a sudden, Lupta can't find anything. Genji listening.
We can go swing man exo fast.
Yeah,
I can take a clock here.
On our toes, mate, on toes.
I'm on the window.
So just shot to left.
Yeah. They have support ults. I'm just on point now.
Disengage back to top from corner, okay?
Okay.
Make the man it. Don't give up on the space. Make the man it.
Low off. Get ready. They're coming back a bit. I can take one with clock now. I'm clock. 3, 2, 1. Blue one.
Take a space. Shoot monkey.
Just good for it. 99 on BT.
I'm on the back. That's fine.
Jamie with the plan to kite back to the high ground. 5v5. Zodiel with the win con to shoot the enemy team with your ult and win.
It's classic OC theory. What if I shot the bad guys with the gun? And now Genji have
so classic OC.
Now Genji have a pretty significant lead. All of a sudden, Al could see if they have the beat to come back with. But if I'm Genji, I'm dropping this Kitsune Rush, just trying to absorb that first beat wave. Kellex is really in there. Care the turrets, mate. Care Zodiel, mate. Doesn't get the chance of a beat. Now they can play to win. They've lost Tread's suit though. Are they trying to go back? Yeah, they've turned it into a kite. Actually, they went out the other door. They need Tread's suit before they can really take this fight again, and that gives a chance for Kellex to come back with beat.
Can somebody get Tread a suit? Because they're giving up so much cart right now, despite the advantage. Suit up, Tread! Finally, he's back on. He's pushing Landon underneath. He's had to TP out. Yeah, no, it's a tennis suit for sure. Jump up top now for Chase, and he's just going to get run down by this Kitsune Rush turn. Massive swing. It's really on for Genji right now. 113 meters. They're pushing on. Slide bit messed up for Zodiel right now. Can't TP out of this one, but Crispy with the rally. Double bash for naught. Backer's dead. Kellex is behind. Can they catch him? I feel like they're struggling. Double angle between Kellex and Landon, allowing, or preventing rather, Crispy from actually pushing deep. But just trades back and forth, and I could see they come out on top of this. Nice.
Yeah, Kaneo will find another one actually here. Will then get swept up by Chase, but Genji, they've got themselves a pretty significant lead here. And ult situation, not the worst for Genji. About to have overclock, about to have symbol, self-destruct thrown in there, but Alcazar are coming up to 4, so they have ult advantage. But now Genji have a big lead to work with. It's all about managing the game. Can they force ults out of Alcazar here, make this next fight expensive, and then have a more reasonable fight, potentially for checkpoint?
I mean, Landon's already had to TP back, needs to be careful. Push forward now, Symbol is out for checkmate. Nothing in response from Genji. They don't have much to throw into it, to be fair. They've lost cart control in all of this, and you can see Kellex runs over to the side, but he gives up on the cart in order to start pocketing Libda. This might just be a one-and-done fight where it might be... What? Poco bomb from Tread feels optimistic at best, and the only upshot here is that Alcazar did not push cart for the majority of that fight.
No, they'll get another fight before checkpoint if they want. They have the Sim 2. They are swapping on to Zarya as well. So there's a chance here if they want to maybe TP flip to the high ground, leave Tread or someone to contest as well. Downside is Genji's comp's not the great at contesting point, and Alcazar are actually holding forward as well to try and make this as awkward as possible. TP flip behind, but I don't think they're going to make this checkpoint in time. So they're just going to play for position more than anything else, Genji. But Alcazar, they've held and managed their ult economy well, so it's pretty even, 3 for 3 going into this next fight.
I'm not sure about this Zarya swap, to be honest. I feel like if you're a Winston player, you'd be quite happy to be going up against Genji's comp right now. I feel like there's lots of targets that you can really easily deal with. Chase jumps top, throws down the bubble. He is really in. Kitsune rushes out as well. Chase is on, and Zodiel will fall to the Primal Rage and a bit of Landon's assistance. Crispy's found a trade somewhere in this, and the cart has pushed quite significantly back for Genji. Kitsune rush also in Kanale, and they will even up the fight 3 versus 3. Again, they can rob the cart here. They can start pulling it back, turn off those close spawns at a minimum. Tread with the personal bubble, gets it done, and Chase is actually back spawned from this. So very nicely done for Gen G. Even though the Primal Rage was good, even though Lubda's finding trades on Canale right now, I mean, there's only 30 seconds on the clock. So anything Gen G can do to prevent meterage is okay right now, but it does hurt to see Tread and Canale going down here.
Yeah, it's not the worst, but there was definitely more to get out of that situation, I think. Now, we're coming to the final 20 seconds, and OWCS still have a lot of lead to gain. They've got the overclock to start with. Zodial has one as well. There is going to be a rally and a beat in the mix of this next one as well. If the fight goes long, Checkmate will have a quicker sim wall as well, but a long way before that. And Gen G have actually flipped to the high ground, but they're not control of the robot here. They have to be careful. They walk forward, overclock. Lubda gets shut down before the beat, actually. Huge kill. Rally out now. Bash sets up a headshot as well. Checkmate tries to flip. It has to reload a little bit here, but now they're pushing Checkmate. Checkmate is dealt with. OWCS, their players down. They're not going to get the sim wall up in time. Look, didn't even get a chance to use the clock. Zodial ripped his head off so quickly. And Gen G are going to win Esperanza.
It's Gen G macro masterclass, and I mean, cannot sleep on Zodial right now. Ricardo, please, in the chat. Cannot sleep on Zodial right now. The guy is absolutely dominating every single map. Yeah. Especially maps 1 and 3, just feels like he's been completely unmatched by Lubda. Really putting on an insane performance. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I'm going to boil the water now for the coffee. Xavier, you're in charge.
Ooh, I'm in charge. All right, scoreboard is up. And biggest winner immediately looks like it might be Zodial here. Top damage, 22 and 5. Can't really complain. Crispy, 11 and 3, decent amount of healing as well. I think Crispy's going to continue to score well. So actually, yeah, really impressive map from Gen G. And I think, honestly, you look at the course of this series, and again, we're going to have to keep coming back to that Lijiang Tower because it was such an unbelievable miss from Gen G to let that one go through. But they're right back in the series. Obviously now, OWCS will get to pick the remaining maps in the series, which is obviously a bit of a problem. But not too bad. Now we've seen a few different looks from Gen G as well, in terms of we've seen them with the Kiriko, the Brig, the Sim, the Mei, a little bit of the Reaper, the Sojin, the Cass. It feels like no matter what Zodial plays at the moment as well, he's just out on top. You know, think of all the praise we've sort of lathered on Lubda across the stage and how good he's been at some of these international tournaments as well. And today, Zodial's just better. Obviously, it comes down to that a lot on Hitscan, but can't argue with what we're seeing in front of us. Thank you, Power Puika, for the 10 months. No, I don't think so. Only new theories. Do we have any new theories? We had a conspiracy theory about the Library of Alexandria. If that counts. But yeah, should we get the numbers up? I don't know if Artemis said they're done yet. Ooh. Pocket the cast theory. That's not a new theory though. All 10 up. Beautiful. Thank you, Artemis. All right. Canale the big winner there, actually 9.5. Was anyone on the Gen G Gambit? I know DD was actually messaging in the Discord earlier. DDPIOP. And they said... I'm on the Gen G Gambit. And I was like, it's not a Gambit if you're just throwing your money away. But maybe DD was the smartest of us all. Today, I called my kebab shop, and I was able to order within 14 seconds. They answer and say, hello, Chris, usual, and that was that. Is that good or bad? I mean, it's good in terms of convenience, and it means you're supporting local businesses. And it's nice. It's nice to have a relationship with the staff that you see regularly. But it's possible you might be getting too many kebabs. Yeah. Out of curiosity, though, what is the usual? I'm probably just going to go... I want to say... chicken and chips. Doner wrap, chips, garlic sauce. Okay, so I was mostly completely wrong. Yeah, when I go, I normally... it depends how much I'm eating. If I'm just trying to have... if I want leftovers, I'll get like a mixed kebab. And, mixed kebab and just on naan, and then like a side of chips. If I'm just trying to have a meal, I'll probably just have like doner and chips or something. If you get good enough connection with staff, you hook you up with free stuff. Yeah, I used to always go past... I don't know if... do other cities... is Dixie's Chicken a chain, or is that just something in Nottingham? I used to go to Dixie's Chicken a lot on the way home from work when I worked at the cinema. And oh boy, because I was normally like the last customer of the night, because I'd come past late. I would just get like, you know, like like wings and strips meal, and I'd get so many extra wings and strips because they just empty the thing for me. So that was class. I'd get like a £7, you know, like chips, chicken, and drink, and I'd get so much extra stuff. So, you know, familiarity is good in these things. It gets sorted out. Oh yeah, Dixie's chicken, for those who don't know, it's like cheap fried chicken. Not the cheapest though. Does anyone have a Maryland chicken in their city, in their town? We have Maryland and Nottingham, and when I was a student, so obviously, you know, like, you know, calculate your own inflation on this, but it used to be £1.50 for, what was it? I think it was 3 strips, 3 wings, and chips, £1.50. What a beautiful thing to get on the way home from a night out. Thank you, Zaito, for the 12 months. It was not in 1987. Were you in Lenton? No, I went to uni in Nottingham.
Oh. Ball band.
It wasn't 1887. Colder.
Is this Brig Band low-key really good?
Yeah, gonna force what? Kiri Lucio or Kiri Wu Yang?
Yeah, I mean, he's been doing so much on the Brig in terms of just like getting these insane pocket moments. Every
The rallies have all
has
been
felt
good.
really solid for them. Yeah. I mean, do we feel like every beat turn for Crispy is good historically? Like, is that a thing?
Yeah. It feels like it's worse with their style as well, right? In the fact that they are just trying to weather all the storms. And then if you weather enough storms, eventually sunshine will come. But with the Lucio, it's a bit harder to do as much weathering.
I mean, I find it quite bothersome if a storm cannot be weathered.
Yeah, I didn't want to upset you, but I just have to call it as it is, you know? Don't shout at the weatherman for the weather.
Me, Master, that was for one person, not for you. I'm shouting at the weatherman and I'm checking my coffee.
Alright, Saravasa is a relatively good ball map as well, so the ball ban makes enough sense here for Gen G, but obviously the easy pivot for Chase is just to play the Winston instead. Eyes really on the Gen G DPS, no surprise to see that they're on Kiri Lucio here. What's he shouting about? No surprise to see it's going to be Kiri Lucio. Sim Freya seems to be the choice in all of this. I think the Freya is pretty reasonable in terms of matching up nicely. Again, a lot of damage into the Winston is available. Wouldn't be against seeing the Cass here in this situation either. But no signs of that one. Checkmate's going to go over to Tracer. Kaneo's going to go over to Kiriko. Both teams going to be rolling out opposite sides here. So going to be very much in favor of Zodial initially. A little bit on the range advantage here. And Chase is going to have to play this one relatively slow, I think, for the most part here. Big initial problem for Gen G will be who contains Checkmate. It's going to be Backbone and Crispy. I think you have to take a lot of a responsibility here. You can see already Chase is encroaching. He's closed the gap on the backline. But just a passive jump here for high ground control.
So that's my YouTube thumbnail right now, Tree. Go to YouTube and check what my thumbnail is. Checkmate recall forced early on. Thanks for the 9 months. Welcome back, though. Respect on that one, mate. Enjoy the auto renew. Bacchus gets dived. Just TPs out of dodge, gets the bubble and the Suzu to keep him alive. So no kills for our cap, but it does look like they're about to get the cap and look to finding Zodial. That should seal the deal. Fuck you, Tree. And not the new vid command. You saw it?
Gonna be a slow cleanup here as Al can see a hunt down a few more of these kills. Looks like Tread has managed to get everyone out. Another bubble jump comes around, but defensive bubble from Tread keeps everyone alive around that corner. And it feels a little bit, I was about to say, it feels a little bit with the Sim Freya. They don't have a great direction with these bubbles for clearing space. But like they do with the Reaper and the Cast. But now on to Reaper. Feels like Tread and Backbone can very much be the initiators here with those bubble turns, and Zodial with the pocket of Kaneo and Crispy can play to just burst down and deal with Chase and checkmate. But going to be a lot on the value that Backbone is able to generate on these bubble turns. He needs to play bold, he needs to play aggressive, needs a certain amount of confidence and fearlessness on Reaper as you have to take all these difficult engages. He TP's first to clear the high ground. Now Crispy's coming round, beat on the top rope, but not in time for Backbone. Tread also doesn't get the beat either, so lots of pressure coming Tread's way. Defensive bubble as they drop off, but they are low on time here, Genji. They have to keep the fight going, a player down. Damage onto Chase, but OWCS, they are in complete control of the situation.
They're really hurt
just
now
giving it.
as OWCS just take the first point, and it's cost Genji their beat. Zarya Reaper will scale on some of these other points, but there's less high ground with which Libda to just, you know, hold and dominate from. But I mean, I'm not sure about, you know, any point where the Zarya Reaper's better, the Freya's probably worse as well. Crispy and Kaneo just getting lost in rotation. And Landon and Checkers are going to clean up those kills. Hang on, 2 trades. Libda land and go down to Tread and backers. Tread kills himself out of respect, actually. So
Wait, so what they do? It's just a deathmatch server. Yeah, Zodial's winning as well. There we go. Chase is the last person standing on a fight. Now, ultimately means nothing, as we're going to move on to the next point as it unlocks. Both teams should actually... I think Chase is going to be here first, but they can really just fight this one, Genji. Should be confident. Now you see Backbone getting on point to try and force Chase back. Chase is going to try and bubble off Backbone.
Crazy.
But yeah, he's jumped in on this. He has the Prime one. There is an overclock as well, which forces him back for now. Chase wants to keep going back. He's crazy. Proceeds not to be crazy.
Yeah. Kitsune rush now from the back of main. Cap has been conceded. Chase is actually primaling in all of this too. Goes forward, boops Tread in. Tread, 96% on the grab, will be taken down. Disaster scene to lose so close to the grab. Needed that online for the exchange. He's not crazy. He's actually completely sane. You see what happens when he doesn't get robbed of his primal rage by ping? He gets to dominate beyond belief. Genji now. Next fight. Good old spot. It's taken a long time to get here.
They found Chase hiding in main, but they've not found Checkmate hiding on the right-hand side. And Checkmate does have that pulse bomb as well. TP in aggressively to clear the Wu Yang. Doesn't really land too much damage. Grav turned onto his Tidal Blast. Can they just burst Chase through it all? Suzu comes out as well, and no, Chase is going to be able to jump back, and it's Backbone and Crispy who die actually here, trying to follow up, and that is a disaster Grav turn. Should be the most powerful of all the ultimates on Genji, so really hurts to lose that one. And they've lost it in such a fashion here. I don't know if they really get a recontest. Tread's going to go Diva to try and get back faster, but I don't think it's on.
Touching. Yeah. They're not even doing it. They're standing in spawn and waiting. They're going to swap. Oh, what a mess. Oh, no tap for Genji. Jump over to the side now. Jamie's out of spawn. I thought they were staying in spawn to TP or something. Chase, he's crazy.
He's crazy.
He goes. Zodial finds the kill. Zodial's over to Tracer now as well. He's been hard carrying on the hit scan, but he is also, you know, pretty respectable Tracer for a hit scan player. Gets the pinch here as well into Libda. Might be able to convert that kill. God, they're just going for it, and they will find those kills. So Genji, clean up some much needed kills here in the neutral. Maybe not a free cap though. Libda's going to be back in 10 seconds, and that's when the unlock happens, so very doable.
Yeah, they can fight for it if they want, but again, Tread wants to be the initiator. Drops around the corner, forces for Suzu. Just a bit of harassment to make this touch all the harder. Now they're going to group up on point. No ults if they want to go for it, though, OWCS, so they're actually playing it a little bit slow. You can see pressure onto Landon as well. Flip goes through for Genji, and still have all of those ults as an advantage. Chase is going to jump to the opposite side. Crispy has the beat ready to go. They're just going to push in the neutral. Crispy goes half HP, but everything is fine. But Tread goes backwards as he goes forward. But Libda is locked up in the room. Blossom to get the job done onto Chase. Forces a recall out as well. Checkmate lobs in the pulse bomb. They do win the fight there, but 2 for 1. But that was also 2, and the 1 is a pulse bomb. So big ult swing for OWCS.
Beat Blossom feels like a hot take, considering the circumstances here. No onion theory in that one, but the Blossom felt somewhat necessary by the time that beat was out. Kellex has absolutely run headfirst onto the point. This feels suicidal, to say the least. Both supports, actually, for OWCS have flipped over to the point, and in the meantime, Genji just gets in there rushed in main. So, take it, I'm afraid. OWCS support. Performing the 2-man flip of the century.
So much time for both supports to take their ultimate onto the point, just YOLO it in, leave absolutely everybody else behind as they just die to the Kitsune rush in main. So we thought the previous fight was expensive. This is an expensive way to lose the fight here, because yeah, Checkmate's just dead. There's no touch. Genji have got a point back, and the Diva swap seems to be working, and because of everything they spent there, OWCS, the ult economy's been evened up.
Yeah, suddenly right back on for Gen G. Getting a much needed bit of reprieve as Alcatel decide to piss away a huge tank of ults. Lubda's over to Sim as well. I think this isn't something that we see, it's not never, but it's not super common either. He's hitting what the fuck? Suzu's out. But Landon. Chase is just dead, 99 on Primal. Oh, okay, I Primal. TP forward for Backbone now, looking for more. Crispy's trying to decide whether he wants to play Minesweeper or shoot the enemy. He decides to shoot the enemy in the end, but decent Kai for Alcat. They might be able to get back in on this one.
That's class though, actually, just win a neutral. There's a touch actually from Checkmate. If they want to go with Primal, yeah, Chase is back, but they get the flip actually. Crucial moment for Gen G there as they get the flip. Now they can slow it down a little bit here. Crispy's back to up, Backbone needs some pocket. Chase still has this Primal to chase kills though when he wants to, and they're still a little bit away from a lot of these ultimates.
No free flip.
Alcatel get themselves back on point. They're touching for a bit. Backbone and Zodiel come in, they kill Kellex, they get behind. Aggressive Suzu, that's for backline dead. No supports, Lupta finds one trade. They do give the flip. Chase has the Primal. I was about to say, I don't think he's going to want to use it in this situation, but I guess he does. He's surely just going to take a pounding and have to run away. And there's the pounding, and there's the run away.
Maybe he likes getting pounded. He sees a 2v4 versus a Reaper and a Diva, and he decides, I'm going to rip my Primal Rage right here and now. Pound me. And it happened. So he's actually jumped back to spawn real fast, and he's over to Zarya instead to counter out the Diva. He is crazy. It's true, Fork. It's true. He's crazy. Gen G now. Huge ult swing in their favor. Beat push available. The beat spin, the signature move of Gen G, is on the cards. Crispy has to amp it up just to get away from Checkers, who's trying to cut the tail. Crispy! It's dead to air. Dead to Checkmate solo, killing him in the back from Mozambique. Tidal Blast comes out into Libda though, and that's a 0-man. So it's a 1-for-1 trade for the moment. Gen G still have an advantage. But Alcatel, they are going to get to push back in with a rush and a wall at a moment's notice. So maybe the beat spin, they've saved it for the perfect time. It was actually presence of mind on Crispy's part to hold on to that beat and die.
Streets ahead. Checkmate comes in for a touch. He doesn't have recall, so he gets a defensive bubble. Beat to keep pushing now as well. Blossom over the top. Lubta goes down. Not too much out of that from Backbone, but he does stop the flip going the way of Alcatel. 2 kills off the point. Where are we go? Oh, Backbone. Oh my god. He even threw me for a second there. And he kills Checkmate as well. Deal landed as well. Backbone does it all. 2-2. And it's on.
If these guys go to 5 and then lose map 5, I'm going to be so upset. I'm going to be so upset. If they go to 5 and lose, I'm going to be vexed. Like, genuinely unreal. Tread's got bomb now. Alcatel actually have nothing. They've spent every ultimate. Zodiel hiding in the wings. Almost one click left and forces the Suzu early. Very nice, isn't it? Dirty. Suzu from Kanale, not sure what that was for, but you know what? I'm sure there was a good reason. They're chasing down Checkers right now. Can't find the kill. Body's on the point for the moment. Chase walks forward, but immediately bullied back by backers. And it's Gen G that are going to have the ult swing first. Kanale's 85 on the Kitsune rush.
Yeah, really nice moves there. Thank you, Mr. Fish, for the 19 months as well. Chase, he's in. Yeah, he gets forced back. Bomb has come out from Tread. He clears him as well. There's just 2 kills. They get it. They do trade 1, but it's player advantage for Gen G. They get themselves onto point, and yeah, Tread's going to clean this one up as well. Hopefully, no need to use any more ults. Just care your mech. There we go. All the cleanup for Tread, and Gen G, all of a sudden, they win first fight on this final point. Now they've got Kitsune Rush a little bit before Landon as well, and Chase doesn't quite have the Grav. Once that Grav's online, Alcatel will have the more powerful ultimates as long as it doesn't get eaten. But they need to get to that point. If Gen G are really aggressive here, there is a small window, but I don't know how aware of it they will be.
Man, it feels like it's really in their hands right now. Gen G so potentially good for it.
They're going.
It's all on Chase's grab. Kitsune rush from the flank. They catch Landon early. Kellex, he can't survive either. He can survive. He's so fast. Unbelievable. Crispy's on the chase now, but they're not going to get it done. Either way, Gen G have a 1-man advantage. There's no healing for Alcatel. So really important that Gen G push this out. They're allowing Alcat to play slow. They're allowing Landon to get back in. Backers is TP'd on. He's found Kellex. Lupta's low. The spin is good. The beat is better. The pulse doesn't even need to be TP'd off because the beat was so good. And suddenly Alcatel backs well and truly to the walls. Zodiel, Aurelus pulse bomb, but
they need to touch.
Come on. Oh, nobody can touch.
Thank you, Daniel, for the raid. You're just in time to maybe see the map 5. Kellex dies going for it as well. Now, Chase has got himself on point. He has grabbed as a Kitsune Rush as well. They're not giving this one up. They need a huge grab, though. Tread is out of mech. Chance for a huge grab. The grab is giant as well. And Alcatel, they're not done yet. They had to spend the ultimates. But Kellex, a step ahead, dies just before beat. So they actually have beat advantage for this next fight as well.
I'm so vexed. 3v5, 3v5, 5-man grab, like an actual 5-man grab, like we just did at the Dragon to close it out, you know? Like Gen G have nothing. They've got nothing coming for them right now.
Zarya.
They've gone Zarya, the Zarya Reaper versus Zarya Sim. The Reaper's way better in the neutral here, but the beat obviously comes up trumps. So Alcad, I mean, if they can milk the clock, they can just make it last. Really important for Gen G to fight fast. Need to get on there with backers. 2 bubbles and a dream. First bubble's out, but no beat forced. Now the beat pushes on. It's already 55%, Xavier. This kite, Tread's gonna die.
Yeah. 1-for-1 trade, actually. Tread takes Lubta with him, but they need to be careful turning this into a long fight. Kanail's on point. Kellex is low, actually. Backbone is going for the kills, but Landon gets the cleanup. Oh, they've lost it too slow, I think.
This team.
Zodiac was late to die as well.
Crispy has to touch.
Get your skates on, Crispy.
He's limping!
Oh, he sprained his ankle! He's get bubbled through, he doesn't make it! Zodial's gonna blink for it as well, Tread is running, Zodial doesn't make it, and it ends! OWCS win the series!
Oh, no way, dude!
Oh, how do we get 5-man grabbed? You know what, I'm vexed! I'm vexed!
I'm so bothered. They're so low.
Oh,
it's landing chase Lubta.
Think about Lijiang Tower. Think about Suravasa. How on earth have OWCS won this series 3-1? They should have lost it 3-1.
Nothing ever happens. Like, no way. And then when Kellex has the beat, like they just fight so slow.
Yeah, they just needed to like int on Chase basically, you know what I mean? Just put Kellex in a situation where he has to force the beat. Yeah. Make it messy, get some trades or something as well if you can, sure, whatever. And then just come back, take a full neutral. And oh fuck. How do we get
so sad?
How do we get grabbed in this situation? I'm going back to
5-man grab, dude. Like, oh.
So, like, we kill checkmate, really good chase. Backbone manages to pick up the kill on Kellex on point as well, as they're... I think Kellex must be going for the touch because they know checkmate is all sorts of hammed up. So then they come back. They Kitsune rush onto point. We're looking at chase right now. Backbone has been forced to wraith backwards here a little bit as well, so we don't have Backbone's damage on chase right now. And then they just beam Tread. They Suzu everyone. Kanail pushes in. Kanail Suzu's aggressively here as well, but the Suzu doesn't actually get Tread. Kanail's just trying to forceful kill onto Lubta. It's just messy, isn't it? Like, I feel like... Do you remember, like, I think we called it, like, hive mind on London? Just the idea for everyone to sort of act as one in these moments in terms of back, forward, targets, everything like that. And it's just messy, you know? Like, Backbone's going back, Tread's going forward, Kanail's going forward, and Tread needs for Suzu. At the same time, Crispy and Zodiac are, like, not quite in there as well. Backbone's still not completely there. They just make a bit of a mess of it. And then they get the D-Mech, and honestly, it's a clutch play from Chase, but it's one of the easiest grabs he's going to have to hit, you know? Like, just D-Mech for Diva and press grab, and everyone happens to be standing there. Ah.
Legend Soul.
Ah.
This vexes me.
Anyone else feeling vexed right now?
I'm feeling so vexed. I feel like I could be in the cast of House MD with how vexed I am. Like, it's just, this is fucked. Hunter, why won't it prompt me to use my Prime? I'm vexed. Prime Gaming Benefits Reminder component. Go to My Extensions. Face It drops, uninstall. Prime Gaming Benefits Reminder, Component 1. Component 1 or Overlay 1? What should it be set as?
Have I accidentally joined a tech support call?
I am Chase from House MD, by the way. I mean, I'm Australian, right? That's like Chase's thing. We can play, Bunnykins. We can play. Is it meant to be a component?
Oh. Yeah, I mean, in many ways, I think if you're a Gen G fan, one of the maybe last remaining free Gen G fans, there's also so much cope here. Like, I know it was like Chase was in, so caveat on it and everything like that, but there's potential. There's potential there in Gen G. Just need to Just need to get it over. He needs to just convert these good situations.
Lenny. Alright, let's get these marbles going.
I can add this Vexed emote if 70V will load for me.
Let's get the marbles going.
Wait, I'm not logged in. Maybe that's a problem. You got it? Thanks, Juby. Yeah, I wasn't logged in, so it wasn't loading, but nice. Next game is Peps versus virtus.pro, if I remember right. Should I look at some numbers from that previous one as well? I mean, you look at the numbers as well. Like, Landon got 7, but all the scores just slightly better on Genji. 7.5 for Zodial, 6 for Crispy. Totals across the board, 29 for Kellex, the biggest winner. Zodial 16. 23.5 Kanale, 23.5 Tread. Thank you, Absky7 for the Prime. Welcome back. Chase got 26.5. Checkmate 23, Lubta 20, Landon 25.
Yeah, I get it. Thinking emoji. I get it. Hunter, can you put in a good word for me to get unbanned from the main broadcast? I mean, currently I'm fighting tooth and nail to get a host over clear for the main broadcast. So I don't know if I can afford I don't know if I can afford to.
You've been cleared by Clear? Fuck.
No, I've been cleared by Clear, unfortunately. Didn't even know Clear streamed, to be honest. But you know what? I've discovered it.
I got cleared by him on his first stream.
A lot of people are actually banned on the main broadcast because of Hunter. I mean, you say because of Hunter, like. It's your fault. Like, I didn't force you to go into the main broadcast chat and exclamation mark milk me during a Saudi Arabian event. Like, that was you. Like, you can't.
Wait, you didn't have a gun to his head?
So many people got banned during the LCQ stream, dude. So many people.
Did people at least get the milk they were hoping for?
No, they didn't get the milk either.
They didn't even get the milk?
I told main broadcast to piss on Hunter. Why did this happen? This is your fault, I think. Yeah, that's what I mean.
I think you're banned as well. Are you Hunter's Gimp? but for what? What possibly could have occurred?
I wrote "be so serious" in the unban request and it worked. Nice. Oh, I hate this ad, dude.
Which one? For the team packs? If you want to win team packs, hate spending your own money, would rather win it and a game of chance? Well, boy, do I have a game of chance for you later. After the OWCS finishes, we'll be playing some marbles. We'll be giving away a whole load of bundles, including mega team pack bundles. So all the team skins for all your favourite teams and some of your not so favourite teams available to win. All you need to do, win a race, spin an MCD.
We need more sponsors on this stream. Like, we need better ads. All we get is the DHL Clanker waving and, like,
Face it.
ads for stuff that Blizzard sell, you know? Like, Face It and skins in-game. Like, we need new ads.
Does
I had
anyone
a 2-year
make some
ban for
ads?
saying RCK was lobotomized on Sombra in like 2019. Jesus, that's a blast from the past. I need that old picture of Rick looking like he's strung out. Like there's this incredibly strung out picture of Rick with these massive like red eyes and eye bags. Like
Oh, I know the one. Yeah, I know the one you mean.
Yeah,
He used to get spammed all
Ripper,
the time.
Yeah, Ripper used to post it and just
Yes.
say Rick. It's good. I haven't thought about RCK in years. Dude.
No, met him a few times at like World Cup and stuff, and he's actually the loveliest guy in the world. So much time.
Did he have the red eyes? Like
No, he was just super friendly. You know how you've met Finnish people before, you know, and they're either like the most introverted person or they're like life of a party, will talk to anyone. He was the extrovert end of the spectrum. Super nice guy. When he wasn't
Where's
strung
the
out,
picture?
of course.
Yeah,
God, where are you gonna
I'll just
find
look
it?
at Look at my DMs with
He's-
Ripper.
Yeah,
I think.
are you in the Hurricane
find them,
Discord,
like-
maybe? Maybe it was ages ago.
I mean, that Discord is hard to search, dude. I remember trying to find a picture of KSA on Dorado on some goofy angle playing Sigma with the top and bottom caption KSA angle, KS angle,
Yes,
or whatever.
yes, I remember
And
those.
I actually looked through like 4,000 pictures in the
God.
team Discord and I couldn't find it. Like
No
I legit
way.
like sat down for an hour scrolling through has image in team chat and I couldn't find it. Like it was just the most
Lost
insane
media.
KS angle
Yeah.
of all time. Like, of course you do, Maria, but the KSA angle from 2020 Dorado first point, like just behind the defending team was you got that saved on old PC. Jay, if you can find it, like I genuinely
that
tried
PC
so.
out, will you?
Was it Sigma meta with KSA angles? Yes.
Was it like
Nicky,
Dorado
yes.
or something, right?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
It was like Dorado first point. It was like it was such a god tier picture, and I like it was always stuck in my head. But I could never find it. Like it's crazy that Jay and Shockwave both just instantly like remember what I'm talking about too. Like just same era. Put up a bounty, $20 for the pick. Yeah, because you were on Raspberry Races, right, Nikki? Like I remember.
Yeah, Wormser said was this Raspberry Racer, yeah.
I was always trying to convince the team, like, KSA's good, and they're like, rank doesn't mean anything, KSA's shit. And it's like, who's laughing now? You know, he's blocking the East. And Vancouver Titans later, yeah, depending on the quality of Medi's internet connection at any given time.
You know, now I think about it, some of those internet issues sound quite similar to the banking issues they sometimes run into.
Like...
Temperamental. Because in many ways, the things you don't want to be temperamental are actually your internet connection and the banks. All right, do I have time? I have time for a drink. You guys stay and learn about the North Pole. Shockwave in? Yes.
Like Shockwave's playing right now. It's game time. Chase needs to stream more. He's so funny. You'll put up a $10 bounty for the KSA angle image. I will put up a $10 bounty. If you can deliver to me the KSA angle photo, I will send you $10 on PayPal. If you can send me the KSA angle Dorado photo from Overwatch 1, I will send you $10 on PayPal. You have my guarantee. If I see the KSA angle photo in my Discord, whoever finds it and delivers it, USD, US dollars, God's currency. $10 US to whoever finds the KSA angle photo. Let's race again. I don't know why I'm sitting here on the track select. French connection. Dip went 63 and 26. French connection. That's an awesome caption. I don't know if you can see the captions with the marbles. $10 seconds to race. If I win, can you make the Pop Nemo guy send me a Team Liquid bundle? I'll try, homosexual. I'll try. If I do get the $10 immediately, I'll donate it to Junkbuck. pour down on his luck, Junkbuck. $8,000 fine.
I'm back. Not time to play yet. Need to finish the Overwatch first. No! Save your plays for later. Alright, people invested in this one, right? Fantasy players. I think a minus 25 for Gala. Forest painting seems to be popular. It just feels like we're in a hotel room.
Restart? Do we have to, homosexual? You fell off? Don't say that, homosexual. No, you didn't. Bunnykins, though. Damn.
Lijiang Tower first.
Hazard ban for VP. Wu Yang ban for Peps.
They're trying to force Kiri Lucio. What will Willis play here then? Like, potentially just D.Va? I guess Zarya, maybe as well. He squared up in that one as well. Amma locked in for this one.
God, I'm still upset. I'm still upset.
Vexed, yeah.
Oh, second place, Bunnykins. Not too shabby. First place, Black Zam. Third place, Blake Coop. No nano for you. Fourth. that baby's getting... That's tough. Mr. Snailman, Mr. Shell. Carcinogenics, Edgy Mother, Ghostly Yes, Slaughter Machine. Good top 10. Great top 10. Let's get into the game.
Alright, Lijiang Tower to kick us off here, and VP, 2 games this week, and if they win both of them, they will secure their spot. Pressing live. They will secure their spot in the second place seed and avoid Alcacia in that game, crucially for them. 20, 19, 18, 17,
just
16.
Works.
Beautiful. All right. No sign of Jwoo. Shockwave in. Yes.
Yeah. My roster is Kevstar, Fixer, and 2 Team Liquid players that are probably going to toss. So, who's to say? Let's see if Kevin can get me some value. Get on Tracer, mate. Get me some points. All right, Team Peps. Why do I care about points? I didn't take UV in week 5. My season is over. Grapple on for Ice Stomp. Setting up already. Shockwave back a bridge. Needs a bit of pocket. Slam's already come through for Ice Stomp, actually. But he's just going to rest on the bridge for the moment as Kev's sets up as well. Roll on through for Ice again. He has another turn. Zoro's got a fully charged rail and he's swinging on the flank. Looking for a target, but he doesn't find much of anything. Gala's straight lining out in the open. Needs to be careful. Nearly gets caught out by the railgun there. But slide into the server room and Team Beps, they've got themselves a little bit of point control and a safe backline position. But they've got no dip.
Dip is gone. That rail misses from Zoro as well, and now they flood forward onto the point. They just ran over. Willis takes himself down there, and it'll just be easy cleanup as a result. Couple of opportunities for Zoro in all of that, but really need... You know when we saw Zodial playing earlier on for Cass, this type of Zarya versus Bull, you get limited opportunities. Really need to capitalize on them, and Willis going over to D.Va now.
Willis straight to D.Va. Ice Stomp trying to climb the mountain, but can't get to the top. Ran out of oxygen. virtus.pro, just waiting for the rotation. Ice Stomp. Low ground, nothing flashy. No flanks or anything like that. Boop onto Willis. He might have lost his turn a little bit here. Grapple and force back and forth. Bolts onto a rotating FD god. He has to be careful. Boop onto Ice Stomp as well. And Ice has to be careful here. Slam comes out. Suzu onto Ice just to keep him alive. He's taken so much damage. Kevin catches the kill on FD god though. And there's no trade for Team Beps. So already 1-man advantage. Shockwave's very, very low. Snare nearly takes him down actually. Zerion hiding in the corner gets booped out by Ice, but VP still in complete control.
Kitsune Rush now for Zerion coming back. Has it quicker than Gala, actually, but virtus.pro have a lot of ults to throw at him before that. Ahead on both supports, actually, just Team Pep's getting peppered by all this damage. Can try and utilize that now. It's the first round, so they should have a pretty clear read that they actually have support up advantage here. So a chance for Peps to be aggressive. But you can see how far back Shockwave is. Swing with Rail, and Zoro actually turns, uses that Rail on Kevster instead. Important kill, and Peps move over to point. But now Shockwave can re-swing. Bola goes right in between both groups of people. Dip has been forced back, so Shockwave is safe, but who is touching the point? Kitsune Rush to help Ice touch it. FD got with a beat over the top. Fixer doesn't have the beat yet, but Peps, they've used their beat. They need kills out of this, or at least to clear the point, one or the other. Now Zoro's got out in the open.
Kevin.
Fixer's going to beat back as well. Dip's going to try and launch himself onto the back line, but his beat is keeping Shockwave alive for now. Gets over the wall, kills Zerion as well. Pulse bomb out from Dip. It's desperation. There's only a few % left, and Peps aren't getting a look in on this first point.
It's domination here for virtus.pro. They kite off a little bit on the point. Fixer, watch yourself. You're on my roster, mate.
FD got touch.
Comes through for FD. He's so fast. He's looking for another one. He might just get it too. He gets it. Kev gets Zoro with a pulse bomb. Ice finds FD on the objective, and that's just fantasy points galore. Obviously not enough to make up for the lack of taking Ultraviolet in week 5, but these things can happen. Remech on the point for Willis. That's more damage, but there's really no sign of life here for Team Depths. They're just stalling out of respect for the competition. Yeah.
Yeah, one more touch. FD God's going to get so fast. Comes flying back. Another death onto the minefield there. 100-0 to virtus.pro, though. And I think most worrying part, if I cast my mind back to that match last week, thank you, Built Diff, for the 8 months prime. Kev is too strong. But if I cast my mind back to that Team Peps versus Vision series, one of the biggest downfalls of Peps was actually their inability to get value out of their support ult turns. When they had these advantageous situations, actually been able to use it in a way where they can push forward, get kills, capitalize on that advantage. So not a great look for Team Peps as well. Maybe some of the echoes of the same problem as well. Obviously against tougher opposition today in the form of VP, but that first round, all comfort for virtus.pro. Come on, Mouth.
Wake up, Mouth. Unbelievable. Now, bit of Zarby's action on Control Center, and Kevin is rolling out on Reaper. Tracer for White Kevster, Reaper for Swedish Kevster. Deep push now. And Kevin's already had to Wraith back, actually, so no early value, honestly. Already he's playing from the back. Can't really aggress for a few more seconds, but next bubble timing, might be able to TP on, might be able to find some value there. He's playing long-range Reaper at the moment. Now he TPs in the corner, but has immediately been scouted out, and yeah, it might be a Tracer angle for Kevin. I snort Doritos, thanks for the 2 months, welcome back. You're the content to my scram right now. What are you eating, mate? Tell me.
Bubble exchange comes through now. Ice trying to keep him pinned in. One more bubble turn. Ice is a little bit low in there, but he's got a lot of damage onto Zerion. Zerion gets caught out. Main source of healing gone. Shockwave finds the kill onto Dip, and that will be decisive first fight. Late trade onto Kevster actually from Willis, so they can maybe hold their ground a little bit here, Peps, but not enough to contest the point, and will come down to this next fight. Dip over onto the Reaper as well, but Gala has a Kitsune Rush advantage.
Kitsune Rush could be really all that VP need. The Kitsune Rush advantage is so important when you've got the Reaper, because you can just walk right over the enemy tank. Willis has to be oh so careful, ready to kite at a moment's notice. Bubbles conserved, but Suzu and Double Bubble already burned by Willis, and now Gala really has that Kitsune Rush. So if Team Bep swing at all, this is going to be an immediate push with the Rush. Iceland has also got a grab too, so a very scary fight for Team Peps to take at this point. Double support ultimate, both approaching, but they're not quite there yet. They're playing very, very slow, trying to avoid being pushed. That's great fundamentals from them. Now they step up and they actually have the ultimates to match. But Iceland getting aggressive. Fixer goes in. Oh, it's a huge grab. You'd think it's Gen G in that grab.
1 kill out of it in the end, and Shockwave's going to be good for that one. Ice will push forward. They'll clean up all of that. Really tough fight for Team Peps. They're trying to play slow for their ultimates, but as soon as Zoro peeked up too far, that slide back was the invitation that Ice needed to drop that grab. They convert that one, and now big ult fight next. Willis getting closer to his grab, which will be a big turn. We've seen the power Grav can have today in these Zarya mirrors. Thank you, Popple, for the 15 months. But much more tools to deal with this. Shockwave's going to start with the overclock early. FD God's being forced all the way out, actually. It's a full disengage from Peps off the back of this.
I mean, this is a good kite for them, in all honesty. They need to cheat the ult economy. They can't expect to win a fight fast, but this Kitsune Rush is so far back. So fortunate to find the kill onto Shockwave there. Kitsune Rush back in for Gala as well. Now the beat comes out in response to the grab, beat for beat. Kevin goes down inside that grab though, and virtus.pro, they're dumping ults into this fight for what feels like, you know, very little value. They've used beat, rush, and clock, but they are going to be losing this one. And Team Babs, they regain control with DPS ultimates in the tank.
Look at this grab swing, though. It's going to be Ice only 27% away from his next grab as well. Blossom to combine with that one. So Team Peps have to be very careful. Need to make sure they're aware of this as well, because they should be aware that Ice was alive for most of that fight, charged and just beaming damage for a lot of it. But if they get caught unawares here, it's just going to be another easy grab for Ice. Now, Kevster with the swing through right-hand side, Blossom in hand, overclock back, but Kevster going to milk for Wraith a little bit. They're trying to take a step back, but just into Ice's head. Kevster trying to turn with the Blossom, but Peps were ready for that one now. That's going to be a clean fight win as well, and crucially another one before the grab. But this next one is the tough one.
Ooh, the Kevin Reaper putting on a clinic right now. Hello, Nuclear. VP for their retake. The grab really is the difference maker right now. But Dip, White Kevster, where is he? Got the spin, could potentially clutch with this one if he can TP up top, get the drop on some backliners perhaps. You can see aggression for virtus.pro though, immediate TP on, 3 bodies on the point, don't give the free flip here, Dip has to touch, that means his Wraith form is burned. Now the grab is on, and it's huge, down goes Willis, down goes Dip, flip comes through in the mix as well, and Team Beps, they've allowed the rotation to take place, they've had the point stolen out from under them, and they cannot find the value with the spin. Team Beps, 0-2. Ricardo, please.
Bit more life on that second map here in Rosaria Mirror, but just couldn't get no support ults online at the end to give them a few more tools to survive. So VP just take a neutral, keep forcing the bubble trades, knowing that as soon as those bubbles are traded, the Suzu's traded, they just have a big old opening for that grab. Both grabs converted very nicely by Ice on that second round. And yeah, comfortable for VP, nothing too dramatic, but I'm being told the points are up and Fixer hasn't died.
Ice 10k damage. Oh, that's a farmer.
Yeah, I nearly, because my choice was Hitori and Fixer, or Scuffed and Ice. So there's a little bit of a swing moment in that for me. It's going to be 10 points for Ice and 8 points for Fixer.
You're a fantasy rejoicer right now. Nice cover.
3.5 for Shockwave. Damn it, Shockwave.
No, I'm a believer in Croc's theory, you know? Tomorrow, Crocs versus Beps. He's back on. He might get 3-0'd by Gen G, but he's going to be so back. Thanks to your 11 months of Prime, Riley. Welcome back. Whatever, just take my money. I literally will, with a smile, no less.
Don't have to ask him twice.
Yeah, no, genuinely. Just 3-minute ad. Cried. Shameless? Why would I feel shame, mate? You're paying my rent. You're paying for a big hole in the country. Like, you... Just keep it up, mate.
Do you feel shame when you collect your paycheck? I think not.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, they don't warm up scrim. They have aura, so they don't bother with shit like warm up scrims.
The FD God Gambit will pay off. Just you watch. I smell copium.
Yeah, keep coping, mate. Crispy Gambit's gonna pay big too. You tried to tell your team that? No, Kelsey, I think it's way better for you guys to just like warm up scrim versus like China Seed 5 and get really tilted losing to them. Mind you, China Seed 5, the team that you were getting tilted losing
to, does not knock
China Seed 2 out of the tournament. So maybe it ain't all that bad, but you should definitely worsen the mood with a warm up scrim. Like, I promise you, a warm up scrim with Donghoon is going to improve your mood pre-match. Like, no doubt. I mean, FT God is only one on Peps who got a positive point. What about Dip?
Shockwaves.
Exactly. Like,
stop posting emojis and start scoring some points. 3.5, it was a 2-0.
Either you get tilted in warm-up or you win too hard and you're sleepy, Joe. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's one or the other. There's no winning in warm-up. Like, if you win, it's a problem because it was too easy. If you lose, it's like, oh, we're tilted now. We lost in warm-up. Like, how do you win? Where's the bracket? Sigmund Freud Neon 856 exclamation mark OWTV.
You're not playing bad, Shockwave. The problem isn't the level of play. It's just these trades, Shockwave. These trades are killing us. If we could, the best way is also if you could get Gala to die instead of you or something. Just need to convince Gala to sort of really die for you. He needs to be throwing himself on the line every time. It's so these VP games this weekend and these Team Liquid games are so funny because it is just everyone like, no, Gala needs to die. Fixer needs to live. No, Fixer needs to die. Gala needs to live. Everyone just rooting for different halves of the same team here. And yes, Obbles, we're gonna do it for the upcoming major, I think, predominantly. Exactly, Built Diff. Shockwave promised you 20 points. I could live with 20 points today. 20 points today, 20 points tomorrow. I could live with it.
Don Pork is just so good for it. Did you watch, Kelsey, or were you asleep? I feel like that was a prime, like...
Prime porking.
Bedtime theory, or like out and about theory or something. Like you would have been anywhere but watching Overwatch at that time.
No, Shockwave. What do you mean they picked Atlas and you have some bad news? Jwoo plays for Atlas? Fuck.
You can't win in fantasy, bro. You're cursed.
Smash. You're going to have to try so hard, Shockwave, to get 20 points out of this one now. Need
Shockwave,
to tell.
Can you get 3 points on map 1 and then get subbed out for Jwoo again on map 2? Like, you're just no help. And by the way, Nicholas, where is the KSA angle photo? Seriously, bro, where is it?
I mean, Shockwave, you've got a map off. Can you find us? Yeah, can you find us this photo now? You've got a map off. I say photo. It was.
It was a photo, right? Like,
you know what I mean? It's like a screenshot, not like.
Yeah. Well, someone in my chat was like, someone in my chat who's like trying to claim the bounty is like, where could I find this clip? And it's like, you're not gonna find a photo that you think is a clip from 5 years ago in Tier 2 Overwatch. You know, like that's not just spawning in.
It wasn't even like
it's it wasn't even media, like, dude. Let it go. I don't want to let it go, Jay. It's not lost media.
We'll find the media. It fell with the Library of Alexandria. Knows of a service it was on. All right, Atlas. Actually, you know what? I'm just vexed again. Why am I spending so much of my Saturday vexed? Thank you, Smile.
Are there any unironic takeaways from the Ducks game?
Any unironic? You mean from the show match yesterday, Smile? Not really. I mean, I was pretty confident Ducks were going to win going into it. I think Quick are just, you know, emergency promoted team, just not that good. Ducks, you know, decent players, just different priorities. So not that surprised, but you know, happy for the Ducks. And it's going to be Tracer, Venture, Ball here for virtus.pro. It's
Tracer, Ball for the moment. Can you get a few more words in? Just a couple.
Oh yeah,
minutes, like,
Just how many?
10 seconds. Let's say 15 seconds.
15 seconds worth of words. All right, Jay was going to take down Zorro. They're going to dive in nonetheless. Team Peps trying to get value out of Willis's slash. He's in awfully deep, and Jay has zoned the backline, regrouping with his team. But both Willis and Jay have got out okay for now. But with player advantage, they're going to have to concede the flip over to virtus.pro. Willis will be topped back up, and actually virtus.pro is still being kind of aggressive here. They want to try and just stuff them into any of these chokes now. Willis still half HP. He's just taking a pounding in all these fights.
Alrighty, 20% for VP already. Lucio Wu Yang in play. Team Veps now. I mean, I feel like they need time.
Hustle, the real one, hustle literal one.
Yeah, I can go top. Yeah.
1-1, hustle low.
Pass. Pass real one.
해줘. 올리 kiss me. What?
I can go
one. We can go outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, shoot outside. I can look for Tracer.
They're both up pro coming. We need to kill careful. They're both up pro.
Yeah, I'll be that up on my...
They walk. I can slam. They're coming left. I spawn left. Yeah.
Tracer left. Tracer one. Tracer recall.
One here.
I'm leaving right now.
Has to jump outside.
Kill me.
Yeah, come to point. Keep pressure hands. I can mind point soon. Look at
Lucian.
I see now.
Don't use.
Oh my god. I'm on the wing. Wing one.
Ripper him up here. Ripper on TP. Kill Ripper.
Yeah, kill Ripper. We kill wing.
Kill where?
No skill.
Yeah.
Real one. Oh, I'm fucking one as well.
Someone has. Let's kill us.
Oh. Nice.
Bubble coming.
Yeah.
Bubble post from Hedge.
Bubble has.
There's one.
Left.
We can go first. We can bubble trace
Yeah, I set up there. I slam on your bubble tray, okay?
Yeah, after bubble trace,
I
you
go
can
on
go.
the Ripper here.
Yeah.
Player.
I slammed him.
Alright, Slam comes in from Ice now as well. Really bad beat push from FD God there. They see 9 the point, they don't get out of it, and now they just walk forward. They take care of that one off the back of Gala's Tidal Blast. That's a big opening pick already, and virtus.pro, they're hungry for more. They're pushing for these kills all the way into spawn. Pips have managed to stabilize, but they've had to concede the first flip. Thoroughly on the back foot now, and Ice is set up on the rooftop once more.
We're back on, but I'm still 5 words away. Kevster, Jaywood, both with a couple of ultimates to burn. Team Peps, I mean, they do need to throw into this one. Tidal Blast turn comes out early. Dip pushes on. Beat is out. But Bixer doesn't actually get the beat on Gala, but it doesn't matter because Dip hasn't hit the stomp. Jaywoo's traded out FD. White Kevin has fallen. And Jaywoo, I mean, he's just cleaning house. Spin from Zorro. Optimistic.
Whoa, a disaster with all of the ultimates here from Team Peps. Big changes afterwards as well. Sombra, better matchup into the ball. Tracer, Diva as well, taking this double flex matchup. But VP won't say no to a double flex DPS matchup. They're in control of the choke. We have the minefield to make this touch real difficult. Kevster has a pulse bomb in the mix as well. You can see Ice just setting up for point now as well. Ready to drop that minefield, make the touch difficult. They're trying to find the Sombra initially. But now as they move towards point, minefield will be there. Slam onto Willis as well to force him back. Booped around. Zora will get the touch at the expense of his life. Dip doesn't get the touch. Doesn't dip his toes onto it, and our Peps are allergic to the point.
Oh, this is an absolute disaster at this point. Zeri and FD both being staggered out by virtus.pro, and it's just turning into pure domination. 2 what are essentially C9s in a row, just no touches, and we're already 2-0 up on Atlas. Team Peps shoot back. Dip and Zorro, I don't know, man. I just don't feel like this is the condition to win. Zorro off Reaper over to Tracer, Dip over to Sombra to counter out the ball, but I mean he doesn't have that same carry potential on the Sombra compared to being on, you know, the Reaper and rather the Tracer. So it's just not looking great. Slam comes out for Iceland, no kill converted off the back of that, but the first bodies are already on point, and it is VP.
Well, Dip's been found too as well. Ice and Kev going to try and hunt him down. They're forcing a point now. Unburrow from Jaywoo, who's in a little bit of trouble. Gets back around the corner. Boot from Fixer to make sure he gets out. Now a beat from FD God. Push forward. Peps need value out of this. No Tidal Blasters yet. They are all over this. They can't find Gala. Gala gets the Tidal Blast on himself. They turn it onto Zerion. And another beat push comes to North. They're still all over Gala. Zorro will get the trade at least. But they've been traded so heavily in response. There's nothing coming in. Willis has to be careful not to die late here. He's going to get demec'd real late. And this is going to be a painful one.
Yeah, this one stings. 1 fight remaining for Team Peps. Really, Willis over to the wrecking wheel now as well, just for this final fight. But they need this EMP. They need more than what they've currently got online in order to actually make it work. Willis underneath, going to be marked out. Jaywoo. Jaywoo's got a tectonic shock available if he wants to push aggressively with the fight. But Zerion up top, just beaming for the moment, doing max damage, gets booed back, but Dip has fallen. No EMP for the final turn. Tidal Blast. Stomp connects on both supports. Gala goes down, but here comes the minefield. Tectonic shock as well. Deep push. FD God will fall. Slam cannot convert the kill. Pulse onto Willis. And is there even a touch for Team Peps?
Oh, there's one pulse bomb flung out from Zorro. We got the touch. Dip is going to get the next touch. He's milking it as well. 13% away from the EMP. Beat comes through from Fixer all over that. No follow-up touch from Dip. And now is the end of Atlas. Oh, wait. One more touch. Few more kills. Few more fancy points to be farmed. Boop away onto the ball now, and this will surely be it. No follow-up touch from Zorro. VP win the second map. Surely we're getting Shockwave back in after that, right?
Surely. I mean, that was too easy. We need Shockwave back.
Shut up.
Oh my. Scoreboard check. Fixer. Still deathless in the series after 2 maps. Kevster 20-0. Fixer 16-0. Not bad. Not bad.
And Oves hasn't
Boys are
played
going for
today.
points today. Who's the other team they play this weekend?
Vision. So it's a bit of a not
nice.
a tough double,
A team
but
that shoots back.
yeah, like then it'll be harder than this game for sure. I think when we spoke to Vision as well for OWTV, they were talking a bit about how, from their point of view, they feel like VP is like the nicest. Maybe nice is not quite the right word, but the one of the top 3 teams they're most likely to get a result against because they think they match up fairly nicely into them. Maybe that changes a little bit now Ice is playing so much ball, but they feel like they play pretty similar stuff to the team. Right, let's look at some numbers. Alright, the good news is Fixer is farming, but it looks like Ice is the big winner here. 9 points for him, 9 points for Kev as well, who dropped to 20-0. Jwoo got 8, if anyone is crazy enough to still be on the Jwoo train. And yeah, negatives across the board for Peps.
Rough. I'll be right back. In the spirit of just being AFK the whole time this series is on. Oh, I'll put some marbles on for you before I go.
Oh, what a kind guy.
Rude of me.
Fixer going deathless? I mean, it's outrageous, isn't it? I mean, I've got Fixer as well, so I'm happy about that. 15.5 so far in the series. Guess the only thing is the series looks like it's going to be over pretty quick. Thank you, Lord Toilet, for the Prime. Lord Toilet 7, that is, not to be mistaken for the others. Welcome. Ice 40-2. He feels like he's actually a big farmer here. Maybe, should I have gone Ice and Scuffed? Power of hindsight and all that. The thing is, if I had gone Ice over Fixer, I would have scored slightly better in this series, definitely. Supports generally tend to score better in the longer, closer series as well. So there's maybe more hope for a bigger score in that Vision game. I guess the real problem is like it's just that Shockwave's not returning at the same rate as the rest of the players. That's the real big one. Any good show recommendations? What have I watched recently? I've been watching Peacemaker recently. I've not finished it yet, so if you spoil it, I'm banning you. But that's really good. If you've not seen any of that, season 2, I think it's just finished coming out, so both of that was really good. Yeah, I watched the first couple of seasons of Slow Horses. That was quite good. What else? I guess like For All Mankind was really good. I really liked that. If you've not seen that, I think that's on Apple TV. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I've watched recently. Oh, I've started watching the new season of The Morning Show. The Morning Show is really good if you've not seen any of that. Like a really good, tense drama. Oh, thank you, Voidios, for the 7 months.
Zeta T1 a dog walk 4-0 or competitive 4-0?
Dog walk. Absolute dog walk. Oh yeah, Severance, Succession. Seen both of those. Both good recommendations. Silo as well. I've not seen season 2, but I have seen season 1. Really enjoyed that. So looking forward to season 2. Yeah. If you've not seen any of those, I think that they're all like pretty what's the word? A pretty big consensus. They're all hits, I think. Is Ted Lasso as well regarded in the UK as it is in North America? I think I watched the first season, but I wasn't that into it. So I don't know. I think, does Chris watch it? I can't remember now. Maybe Chris watches it. I know my wife really likes it, but I wasn't that into it. I think she kept watching it, but I didn't. When am I watching Full Metal Alchemist: A Brotherhood? I've not seen it. Am I going to do some of those reviews again? Yeah, at some point, Quilla. It's the sort of thing, if you talk to my mods, it's the sort of thing I say like at least once a month. I really wish I did more content like this again. and then never get round to. Obviously, since then, starting OWTV is very much a big time sink at the moment, but not at any point in the near future, but I really want to, is the answer. So I can't really offer you anything, but intent. Maybe after like the major or something, because we have a big period of downtime. Maybe that will line up nicely. Wait, it's Jamie win again? You better be lying to me, Shiba. You better just be lying to me. Can we get Korean, Japanese, guys? Yeah, we have a few people doing subtitles at the moment for both languages. Just a couple of people, so they're just doing the occasional interview where they can, because, you know, if anyone's ever done translation work, you know, it's quite time consuming. But yeah, we're looking to do more of those and reach out and do interviews with obviously the like non-English speaking teams, like the Korean teams, the Japanese teams, maybe the Chinese teams as well, where we can. But it'll probably be more for the major, like more for Stockholm. But we'll try and get them. It's on the agenda. I think GB said she wanted to do funny pred, so I presume she's setting it up as we speak. Yeah, drop me a message, Macy. If you've got the skill, we've got there's one guy who's doing it at the moment, but obviously we release a lot of interviews, and yeah, I know the turnaround can sometimes be rough because people just, you know, doing it when they can. But yeah, drop me a message, Macy, if you're in one of the Discords, and I'm more than happy to fold you in. All right. Kings Row, Shockwave in. He promised me 20 points. He needs 16.5 points to make good on his promise. He also promised his father as well, and you can't let down your father. Now, coming through, it's going to be attack first for Team Pep. Sojin ban, Diva ban in all of this. So Hazard Mirror, and this is what Peps want. Peps will be quite happy with this. They've not been shy of actually going Kiri Wuyang themselves, either Team Peps. And they've got the Freya one as well. Really has been Zoro's standout hero so far. So I think, all things considered, this is actually a pretty good matchup for Team Peps. They've gotten what they wanted out of this ban situation. Max still away. I'll keep going. Zirian's going to kill Kevster. An opening, a pick, a TP away from Zirian. He lives. Now they can start forcing point. Another dink onto Gala as well. Zirian is 1 HP behind the car, but he's ducked and pocketed. FD God going to drop that wave onto point to keep him going. Ice is trying to make some money moves into the back, but he's coming back empty-handed, but Shockwave isn't. Kill onto Zoro, and VP are trying to swing back into this now. Slash onto the backline here. Big damage onto FD God, but no kill. Willis is low as well. He has to dart back over the wall. Pep's conceding a lot of space here, and VP have muscled their way back onto point. Will be even, but look at FD God's ult charge. This Tidal Blast is ready to go, but Willis needed it, and FD God didn't quite have it yet. Too much damage in the neutral, and VP will be able to stabilize. I'll keep going.
Hi.
Oh, there he is.
Marbles are on screen for a minute and a half of that offense. What a disaster. Sorry, mate, I got stun locked by the bathroom. Absolutely stun locked. Like, I don't know, it had a root perk or something. I couldn't leave. FD God now, stepping forward. Tidal Blast available. virtus.pro, they don't quite have their support ultimates online to actually match, so it'd be a nice timing to get aggressive. But they're not going to drop the blast early, so now Gala has the rush to respond. Tidal Blast comes out from FD now. It's on Willis, but he catches nobody with the stomp. Zoro's already down as well. Kevin has cut the tail, found that kill. Slash deep for Willis, but he is a dead man walking. And virtus.pro, they hold on yet again.
Yeah, the biggest worry for this, if you're a fancy head, is that it's just going to be a really quick series, actually. Shockwave swinging them in spawn now, looking for a little bit more. Even ult trade fair, so Fix now has the Tidal Blast in exchange for Zirian's Kitsune Rush. Kitsune Rush probably going to be used to try and force the objective here, maybe punish Ice if he commits that shift. They're trying to poke him out right now. Tidal Blast goes out on Kevster first, and he has eyes on his backline. FD God is running back into spawn. Stunned in spawn, but will be okay. Kevster has to recall back to the fight. Downpour now, but Kevster's not able to follow that one up, so 2 ults for nothing. Pulse Bomb onto Ice. He leaps back, but he can't escape. Dip has given him the pick now. They're pushing in for more. Recall out, but both DPS are here. They push forward, and Peps finally have first point.
third burger bit back. The third burger's in the fridge. I haven't even gotten there yet. But good God, I mean, I've cost myself at least 100 viewers by leaving marbles on stream for a minute and a half. That's deadly, in all honesty, but it can happen. Fiber intake, I've got a pretty good amount of dietary fiber in my diet, generally speaking, but today was a bit rough, to be honest. The triple burger gambit is always, yeah, it's not going to be good for digestion, I fear. Team Pep's second point, they actually have ultimates to work with to keep this push going. Bulk connects onto Fixer and he's forced to use the wave. FD's just found Shockwave. God, I wouldn't want to have that guy on my fantasy roster, that's for sure. Deep push now for Icenom, rather for Willis, and Icenom is forced back. Dip's been traded, which is absolutely critical from Gala. Huge kill. Now it's just a 4v4, but Team Peps, they still want to keep pushing because they do still have this ultimate advantage.
Still have that ultimate advantage now, and a little bit of space to work with. Kev's just going to put some pressure on. Takes a load of damage, actually. Lucky to live that one. Now a chance to go with this Kitsune Rush soon from Gala if he wants, but for now the Hazards are just duking it out on point, trading this damage, looking for opportunity. Wall is out. Now the Tidal Blast going to come through onto Willis as he looks for this one. Downpour over the top, jump back from Ice. Willis finds nothing with that one. Pulse Bomb onto Willis. He's going to try and jump back, try and live through all of that. Both Hazards really low, but Ice is for one walking forward, looking for more. Zoro tries to swing back, pressure on him on the high ground now. Zoro has that freedom. Ice dies going for this push as well. Fixer's taken a lot of damage. He'll get hunted down by FD God around the corner, and it's VP who have to give the space.
VP concede the space, and I mean, huge card push right now. It's going to be a pretty desperate recontest at the end of second point. Team Peps, they're not trying to stack the card though. They are just setting up the best positions, anticipating a good recontest from VP. Dip on the flank right now, waiting for some members of virtus.pro to step up a little bit more. Kevster steps up to the plate. Currently that side is being completely marked out by Dip, and he does have support angles to pocket. Kev's actually gone top to try and find a different way in. Tidal Blast comes out, but updraft available. Suzu is wide for Zeren, a little bit late, doesn't get the timing quite right, and now Kev is all over FD God. He goes for the pinch, but FD stays top. Presence of mind, and Kev's had his ankles snapped. Suddenly the card touch is incredibly important. Fixes low in the corner as well. That's Gala. 1-for-1 trades as Gala and Zoro both go down. Downpour's out. Not sure that that's caught anyone though, and Willis with the peel back. Beps, they're so good for it. Dips hit the pulse on Shockwave, and Iceland shortly soon to follow with a death.
Yeah, Chance now keeps this snowball going forward just 6 centimeters, and they'll get it over the line, and Peps swinging out. It was a few false starts on first, but a really efficient second point gives them a decent chance here. 2.5 minutes for third, and they've got a few ults to snowball with. And I mean, despite how much Peps ever struggle in a series, if you ever get them in a hazard mirror, they're good to take on anyone.
I mean, maybe the hazard mirror is just the secret sauce for them right now. What the hell? While I was AFK, Love Straubs gifted a sub to Gralis, and I didn't even notice. Thank you, Love Straubs. So that's what happens when I go AFK. Did Gralis win the marbles race or something? No? Lad05 did. Love Straubs just keeping secrets. Thank you very much. Tidal Blast comes out. Willis will not splash that on anyone, and it's instead Iceland that finds a trade on Zoro. But Gala's down. Main source of healing out. And Team Peps, they can keep pushing the card with this, right?
Oh, stick.
Maybe not.
Yeah, Kevster lands that stick, and Knight might just put an end to it as well. Zurian's trying to back it up. Suzu as well. They can force the recall onto Kevster, but they're in big trouble in this corner now. Kevster looking for the follow-up, trying to hunt down Dip. Dip just not quite managed to blink all the way out, and they will get the hold for now, virtus.pro, and they're getting close to both support ults, so a very good-looking situation. Peps, they have the Kitsune Rush a little bit after virtus.pro, so they can mirror that one, but they need to be aware of this Tidal Blast. Swing factor could be Willis if he can hit the Downpour. Downpour's very hard to hit in this mirror so far, but Willis has another chance now.
Thank you very much. Can't wake up again. Thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Fixer. Just up in main right now. Tidal Blast available. Throws it out onto Ice, who slashes deep. Updraft is once again available. God, Ice has even blocked that Downpour.
Beautiful.
Huge tempo play there from Ice. Shockwave's even taken down Zoro in the mix. But really fast thinking there from Ice. The Kitsune Rush burned by Zerian as well, but no kills. Willis up top trying to hold onto the space, but he's so low. Hard to maintain. Has to slash back. Downpour's out now for Ice. On the retreat, Team Peps, and Willis will fall. So brutal. Just brutal.
Gonna have to be a reset here in Team Peps. Quite an expensive one as well. And VP actually looking for more wall onto FD God. They will get that kill late as well. So it's very much going to be last fight. And VP are looking to set up forward if they can as well. They've got a Kitsune Rush, so they really can commit to this forward position as well. You can see all of them taking the different flanks, taking the different angles, looking for that for now. But they do give a little bit of space in the end. 20 seconds left on the clock. FD God desperate for this Tidal Blast. A chance to have one of their old ults to swing back with. For now, Willis taking a lot of poke damage as he tries to come through main. Ice is going to respond to that one as well. Willis has been forced back. Kitsune rush out from Gala as they look to push this one. Pulse bomb in the back from Dip does connect onto Shockwave now to player advantage, and they've kindness Kitsune rush. They just need to make sure they get the touch, and then they have player advantage and nearly a tidal blast to go. Goes out on Willis now, but they have to worry about Kevster behind. Need to get a follow-up touch as well. They're all turning to take this fight. Zoro's going to get that one, but Dip's actually got the touch under control. So now all of a sudden the cart is moving forward. Vix's being forced all the way back. VP have to reset, but Ice is going to die off cart
Ice
very
is dead
late.
so far off card. Yeah, this is brutal right now. virtus.pro, they've gone so deep, but Dip has really clutched out getting the touch. Suddenly very, very doable as Team Peps. They've got so many members forward. Kevs is spawn camping Zoro right now, but he's shown his hand a little bit too early, I think. He's forced Zoro to kill. Maybe Zoro's going to be out of the fight for quite some time. Kevs is already back in the mix, getting back shots onto Willis, but touch Willis!
These guys hate the point.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
Did so well. That fight before the C9 was such a good, like a high-level fight, you know, in terms of the kite. Dip finds the pop-off play as well. Then they do a really good job of managing the touch, and Dip handling that while they dealt with all the players behind as well and got themselves in a really nice situation for that last fight. And then all goes away. We were deep into overtime by that point. Willis off for a second, it goes through, and now Peps, no chance to complete the map. But at least something to work with, right? Something defensible.
That's so bad. That final C9 is just egregious. Willis is just backstep. Man. Pep's too nice. They don't want to EMP these poor Omnics. No, I mean, I don't see it. I don't see no Sombra angle here. But it's just not, it's not looking. The hazard mirror, to be fair, but VP now for their own offense. I mean, they can play a bit of Zarya, a bit of double poke. I just think it's going to be really awkward for Peps. And I mean, ultimately backing VP doesn't feel like a controversial take. Zoro's over to the sim as well, trying to hold the hotels. A bit of a classic for the first point defenses, but when teams play sim, makes it more likely for a team like VP to play the double flyer, the double flanker. Kev can just play the Pharah and poke really aggressively, or he can just go back over to Tracer and match Dip if he so pleases. Have to see what he commits to. Yeah, we'll be Tracer.
Yeah, just Tracer here, going to be playing the Zarya instead. So Team Peps going for very much for Sim, playing this hotel area. We've seen this quite a lot in Korea as well. Bubble through to try and clear out in this position. Both Kevs are using that bubble to get behind. They killed the TP, so no route back down there. But Peps have got themselves all up to the high ground, so Vertus probably going to try and force the point. But you can see Ice kind of just fighting for his life a little bit. Takes a little bit of back step to cover and forces Willis all the way back too. Force him to DP quite a lot. And meanwhile, Fixer is trying to chase Dip out at the back. So a lot of space on point, but that's Suzu, that's Recall, that's both bubbles down for now as well. So a little bit low on cooldowns, but Peps don't have enough to follow with just yet.
Ice not on point right now. Already 70 charge, but Willis has actually found a kill onto Shockwave. Again, would not want this guy on my fantasy roster with deaths like that. Gala finds a trade onto FD, which is pretty crucial for VP given they have that respawn advantage. But 2 for 1 for the moment. It would be nice if Team Peps could get another kill. Fixer on the run. Might have survived. Actually, yeah, TP out for Gala as well. So both supports for VP will live to fight another day. And it's time for another swing timing. But already 2 ticks have been conceded by Team Peps. So very, very dicey. Yeah. FD's dead again. Oh my.
Yeah, Kevster's just got him, and now Kevster is coming back from behind. Ice is under a lot of pressure on point here, and Dip is occupying the backline, so they need to make sure they help Ice and deal with that, but Ice is going to kill Zoro as a result. Now threatening the cap, it killed Willis as well. That should be enough for VP to get it over the line. Dip will die on point finally. Now it'll be first point. Plenty of time to spare for virtus.pro. Just coming up to a lot of their ultimates as well. Zoro making the Reaper swap.
Zoro. Reaper swap's not bad for second points. Good into the Zarya as well. Can make things a little bit more awkward. But no Zarya to enable Zoro. So it's always tough. It's always tough. Team Peps, they're a little bit down on their luck now. FD God, he's had a couple of, you know, horrifying deaths to catch. There we go.
I'm chanting for free.
I'm going to take top left. I mean bottom left.
I'm flying side as well. Just walk with fucking side. No, what's on?
Hey, it's Ryan. No way.
Just walk man.
Yeah.
Hit back. Lulu.
Kill me.
No trade.
These fucks are for. They want to follow with speed, grab. I can blast you, Willis, so you can leave. But you still need to fast quick, okay?
Can you just blast Reaper and he looks for Archer? No, blast Reaper, yeah.
No, blast us.
I will go for back. I can also definitely use bubble.
I'm holding to right. I can pick him later.
We need to bait me. I'm blame. They have to take the turn now. I can hit it 2.
You can check mid. You can check mid.
Très out.
Très
Oh,
You face him.
It's okay, it's easy, a lot, I guess.
Beat, Pulse, Grabs, la Freya. Allez, Freya.
Okay. We should be able to get
Frustration there. Disagreement about how they want to try and counter the Grav out as well. Now Willis is just going to go onto the Zarya himself and play the Reaper Tracer up against the Freya Tracer here.
Oh my days. virtus.pro. No ultimates for this final turn, but Team Peps obviously only a pulse bomb to work with for the moment, and all of the momentum is in VP's favour. It's hard to push fast with VP's comp. Freya cannot really overwhelm a Zarya in the same way that the Reaper can. So I do think the Team Peps have the better comp here, but it doesn't matter when FD God is just dead pre-fight. Kevin just keeps doing it. Now he's beaming into Willis, pushes further, takes the mini health back away from Zeri and forces the TP, and he's just going to go down. Dip in the back. Will be taken down by Gala as well, and it's just easy for virtus.pro. 4 minutes to not even full cap third point. Game's gone.
Can see some of the dynamic here between the difference between Kiri Lucio and the Kiri Wuyang. Their Team Peps were trying to retake wide with Zerion supporting Dip, but what happens when the Kiriko plays very wide is that leaves FD God the Wuyang all alone, and Kevsa, he's not showing any interest in the flank, he's just playing through main aggressively, taking these bubbles and trying to punish this Wuyang. And Peps now, they just need to be more aware of it, they need Zerion more ready to go backwards, more ready to peel in these situations, and already Dip's gone down in this next fight as well. So they have ults to get themselves out of it, they'll drop the Kitsune rush, but Ice feels pretty far back from all of this, and it's a much later Kitsune rush now from Gala to swing backwards. Need value from this Blossom from Zoro.
Shockwave already pushes in. Blossom comes out. It's just face to face with all of VP, and it's not going to happen.
That's serious.
Full cap. Yeah, 3-0. No music, actually. Hold your Ricardo, please. There it is.
Now, get him out.
GG Smashy.
Do you think Shockwave got me the 16.5 points he promised?
No, I doubt it. Took a minus 25 for him this week, did you? I know you didn't, but yeah.
No, yeah, he promised his dad he'd get 20 points.
Oh, wow. Breaking a promise to your father? That's low. That's low, Nicholas.
3 minutes, 8 seconds, Juby. Alright, let's look at these 0.3 ones, and Shockwave got 5. Cut out Shockwave's tongue. Seems like a reasonable response. All right, total points on the door for that one. Zerion and FT God did actually manage to go positive, so anyone who's gambled for the Peps double might not feel too hard done by this result. Actually, a few points on the board to add to their upcoming game against Good Guys tomorrow. On the VP side, first half of a very winnable double for them too. 27.5 was the highest score, and that belonged to Ice. 25.5 for Kev. 8.5 for Shockwave. 24.5 for Fixer and 21.5 for Gala. So anyone who was between Fixer or Gala, looks like Fixer actually edged that one out for now as well.
Smash, if anyone DMs you about fantasy, just block them.
People DMing Smash?
Yeah.
Yeah, just block them, Smash.
Fucking morons, really. Commander X is one of them. Block him too, bro.
Yeah, I get a pass, Smashy.
Fuck that guy.
Smash, think of all those games I carried you in yesterday, right? That gets me the pass.
I thought you guys are friends, you know? You play Magic together and shit.
It was just quick play.
Chubby, thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. The best moderator. Day one of asking Sugar Free to switch to being a personality streamer. That's not going to happen. I mean, like, his personality over trees. Like, it's all relative, right? Actually, good game today for me. They played good. Yeah, they played really nice, Smash. It was nice and clean. Pixar, no deaths for 2 maps. Pretty good.
Yeah. Thank you,
Kevin,
Amma.
Kevin Reaper, though.
Thank you, Amma, for the 5 gifted. Congratulations again. Another clean one for VP. Well on course to get that 2nd place spot and avoid OWCS in the first round. Least you can do. Yeah, appreciate it. Now, if I can just turn those gifted into some fantasy points somehow. There's got to be a way.
Any fantasy points going? DMing Junkbug asking him to play Haku. I show finance. And now we have a good fixture, right? GK versus SSG, first game.
Yep, big one in North America this week. He's quite easily game of the week.
Bro, where's Dennis? What do you mean, where's Dennis? This guy's golfing?
Wait, what?
What are you talking about? Cuppa says, where's Dennis?
Wait,
This
lethal?
guy's golfing.
What? Get GG Shockers. At least you won. It didn't help me, but at least you did well.
Let's look at this picture. What the fuck? Cuppa's just posted this.
Let me get you up.
Yeah, get it up.
Where is he?
Dennis on the on the Prairie Vista golf course.
What?
Big D. Did you find Medi on Dorado? Nobody could find it, Nicholas. Nobody could find it. What is going on here? Dennis is missing in action. Dennis is golfing. Oh my.
Hopefully he's at least nearly finished. Did he do a full 18 holes or does he just do a 9? Who's even GK's 6th player? It'd be Big Wheats in? Fuck. Maybe you got a birdie and can come home now. Dennis is lethal.
Oh, come on.
Just too happy about it. Oh, I've broken the clean feed.
Alright. That's what I'm saying, Cuppa. That's what I'm saying. It's unreal. Being British and saying Bosh probably feels so good. Yeah, I agree. How many points did Ice get? I need to know for my fantasy. Let me look. Ice got 27.5 points. Most points on his team.
That's a good amount of points.
Kevin got 25.5. Vixer got 24.5. Damn, dude. Why did I not get Ice? The Ice Gambit.
I nearly went Ice as well.
I could have gone Tree and Ice and had 5 humans instead of Crocs.
Ah. Do we think Infected will go crazy this week? I mean, he's not Chase. The Crocs hole is too deep. Fuck. Oh,
it is a very deep hole.
Speaking of Ice.
To have you on the show again.
Oh my god. Is she on a webcam mic?
You still have one more match to go tomorrow against
Vision. I think she's using a radio and it was left over from World War II.
Like a really serious
That's fucking terrible. What's going on?
Over,
here?
Alpha Bravo.
Really good team. There's a lot of really talented players, so we're gonna have to like lock in and try our hardest against them, so we can win. Aber ganz kurze Frage, warum heute keine deutsche Einleitung?
Ja, ich dachte, das wird langweilig. Ich kann das nicht jedes Mal bringen.
Ja, stimmt.
Ja.
Ich hätte ein deutsches Outro gemacht, so als...
Now she's speaking German on one of these World War II radios. The jokes write themselves.
I'm so glad we're all bilingual on this stream, so, you know, go Europe.
Eddie Yepper's in the chat. But I just want to say, you know, it's a big performance from you in particular. I feel like this match was really a showcase.
He wants to know what I was in a German intro. Nice.
Playing a lot of these super fast-paced styles, playing the dive, you know, and like really taking it to the opponents, which is honestly like, you know, a few months ago was not how VP played at all. And so I'm curious for you guys looking at this stage as a whole and looking ahead to the playoffs. How do you feel, in particular as a player, to be kind of responsible for that, to be a player that's asked to come in and bring this level of pace that's kind of new for the VP team historically?
I mean, there's obviously always a lot of pressure as a player, right, to come into matches and stuff and always have to perform well, but I think playing like high pace is kind of just a natural thing when we pick the heroes that we play, and if we don't play like that, then we're gonna have a really hard time. So I think it's kind of just natural thing, and yeah.
Congrats on the win today. I think you guys are going to be great in the playoffs. But I just want to ask, like, what is Kevster kind of like coming into this roster? Like, how much has that actually changed everything for you guys? It just seems like such a great fit for the team.
I mean, playing with Kev is basically just like playing on easy mode, you know? Like, you have like one raid boss who's just walking around, just killing everyone, you know, with Tracer, like with the little miniguns, just walking around, like calling a lot as well. So I don't want to glaze too much, but it's like, it's just like playing Overwatch on easy mode, basically.
Yeah, I gotta keep him humble. Keep him humble. He knows what he brings to the team. Now, about you guys, just as a unit, look absolutely strong. So we're very excited to see what you guys have in store for us, not just in the playoffs, but also in your match against Vision tomorrow. So best of luck for that one, und wir sehen uns dann vielleicht morgen schon mal wieder.
Ja, hoffentlich. Bis morgen.
Genau, bis dann. Tschüss.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, Matt, how would you summarize the German part of this interview?
Is that who from back county? I think So isn't. She's in like a different room today, presumably at like she's at a hotel or something for another event, maybe. But it sounds like she's not got her normal mic by any means.
Yeah,
yes.
Slight change in microphone quality from the usual weeks.
Yeah, those of you with particularly sensitive ears might have detected the change.
It can happen.
And yes, we're going straight into North America now. Big game up first, right? SSG against GK. Just as soon as Lethal finishes this round of golf.
What? My title just got cleared? Come on. Fuck you, Nightbot.
Fuck you, Nightbot.
Oh my god.
These bots.
Unreal. The title has been updated too, and there's just nothing. Fantastic.
Keep your secrets.
That's awesome. Let me fix that.
What was that?
Thank
Team Peps
you,
versus
Mari.
Osprey.
Everyone do Preds right freaking now. I mean, any silly little pictures that I can tweet? I mean, this hashtag OWCS thing that they want me tweeting. I just have to...
Hashtag OWCS. This is your watch party?
Team, you know, Team Liquid watch party thing, you know, like... I feel like they're not really like paying attention as to whether or not I post it, but you know, like gift horse theory.
What's the thing? Is it just like a sort of generic, the game is on,
tweet
come watch here?
The game and the fixture or something. But yeah, like... Any pictures?
Oh, you're welcome, Luckies. If you ever need for drops, mate, you're always welcome.
Maybe that rabbit holding the clock, you know, like...
From, I don't know what you mean, Malice in Wonderland?
Yeah. Let the music just get loud.
Yeah, if they just pumps it up for these highlights.
We'll find something.
I'm gonna grab a drink, and I'm maybe gonna grab a wagon wheel as well.
Wow, a little wagon wheel treat.
Yeah, mate. Need the energy boost to get me through the shift. You know how it is.
Rory, like, are you in like a fugue state or something, Rory? Like, you've literally come into the chat 12 hours after you've already linked a Gout sprinting video, and now you're just, yeah, okay, you're just checking to see whether things go in one ear and out the other, and to what extent. Like, yes, I know who Gout is. My countryman, thank you very much. That boy can sprint. Like... Alright. My hashtag OWCS. Need some slop.
Guess my training's paying off. Let's keep it going.
And I think we need to play marbles. You kind of remind me of Gout. In what way? In what way? Hey, son.
Don't use your back.
It's really heavy.
There you go. You got it. You got it.
Okay. So this flipped over.
Zeke, thank you very much for the 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that. 2 question mark? 2 question mark? 2.
He years ago.
Can we do marbles for half of the first map again? I'll try. I'll try.
And he saw that there was just a loose piece of sidewalk, and just asked if he could keep it, and he brought it in here. I don't know how, with the help of 40 men, because it's freaking heavy.
And a wheelbarrow.
We have used this piece of sidewalk to record footsteps for every Overwatch hero that has footsteps. So it really is like, it belongs in a museum.
It does belong in a museum.
It's like...
This has been used, I remember when I was an intern using this to help record Malga footsteps.
Is SSG vs GK going to be a banger? I think so. I hope so. I feel like GK performed better than I thought they would versus Team Liquid. I thought that I was going to see way more Boston on ball in the GK match, and we just didn't see that at all. We just saw 3 maps of Sigma with a 33% win rate on Sig. But, yeah. Hey, Ryan. GK 3-1 SSG, I am from future. I mean, to be honest, SSG, they've sort of sown the seeds of doubt by going to 5 versus Extinction. And I feel like the fact that they've gone to 5 versus Extinction, by just losing to a Ramatra non-stop, mind you, Kuffa's like, I don't want to say Kuffa's best hero, but you know, one of Kuffa's signature heroes is the Ram. GK's so good at this push-pull Ram comp stuff. Like, could they just have SSG red with that, like just by playing Ram? But it'd be a huge pivot for them because, you know, you can't play Ram with Lucio Wu Yang, I don't think. So it'd have to be a big change, but like it's not like it's not in their wheelhouse. I feel like if they just play Iron Mike on Ram, they're pretty good for it here. Hawk Doomfist, you think the Doom is going to turn the... Yeah, good luck.
I'm currently tied with a guy
My confidence in SSG has gone down.
Currently tied with a guy called Diarrhea on Fantasy. Class.
That's nice. I get it.
If players go up in cost this week, will that be added to the playoff budget, or do they not go up for week 6? Both things will happen. So you'll get the everyone playing fantasy will get like a budget increase going into playoffs to accommodate for the fact that only more expensive players will be available. Inevitably, a lot of the budget options will be off the table. But if you get any price changes, you know, you have a player who goes up one in cost, you also get that as well. So it will be added. It's not time to play yet, homosexual.
Team Liquid OWCS Watch Party TL vs. Who does Liquid play today? Sakura.
Sakura.
And some other games you might want to watch.
I believe it's 4 budget you're going to get. Yeah, I saw a graph of that the other day, Unbound. Toby showed me one. Feels like it's not as egregious as maybe it felt like at the, maybe a couple of weeks ago. But it does feel like the vast majority of people have won, essentially, or like increased their total budget.
Where is my Mega Bonk? I have not bonked it once today.
Hey, what happened? I thought you loved that game.
I've been quite enjoying it. I've just a few marbles and such,
I've got jam on my finger.
Oh no, you're jammed up.
I'm literally jammed up right now.
Oh, jaunty. No luck. Let's bonk. Do we have to? That's an announcer. Is this a new ad?
Yeah, it's it's a DHL ad.
Oh god. Is that the voice of the DHL clanker?
Well, I'm going back. You think that's what he sounds like?
The OWCS finals in Stockholm.
What a crazy match we are having tonight. Wait.
Hit the DHL website before stage 3 ends. Time's ticking.
Yeah, the voice doesn't fit.
I need to get a photo with the DHL clanker. Like,
God.
They're definitely going to have some poor wage slave in a full-size DHL clanker suit. Like, no doubt.
In a crowded arena, they will be sweating their tits off.
I can't wait.
Do you remember? Did you ever watch the CS events where they would do like the DHL drops live in the events?
What?
Like they would just
throw packages at people. Like what's a DHL drop?
They would just like come with like a big box of stuff and like hand out giveaways or give away prizes and stuff.
Pretty bad observing job on the marbles here. Avalor seems to be quite substantially ahead for the moment. It's not like world record pace, but it'll do. Well, should I eat my cold burger and see if it's become a sandwich or if it's like wet because it had like tomato in it?
Ooh.
So it's probably just like wet and gross.
Yeah, but what are you gonna do? Not eat it?
I'll eat it for sure. I'm not air fry it. It's a sandwich, and I don't have an air fryer.
There's a lot of obstacles.
There's layers to this issue.
I don't know. I enjoy a cold chicken burger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Depends on how wet it is.
Yeah. To be fair, normally when I have if I have a leftover burger, it will be like a crispy chicken.
Clearly, you don't own an air fryer. Yeah, the Vegas smirk. Yep. Got the air fryer smirk. Mr. Shell, you've won. Congratulations. Your prize? Fuck all.
That's called a chicken sandwich, sir. Oh, here we go again.
Oh, here we go. An American talking about the distinction.
When is a sandwich a burger? When is a burger a sandwich? What would you call it, though, if you had a piece of chicken, it was between 2 buns, burger buns, but then you run into Jesus and he turns both of the buns into fish?
In response to that, I'm going to get up and get my food out of the fridge. You've mic'd them too much, and this has vexed me. This is almost as bad as Gen G losing that Surabasa.
Shades of a Surabasa.
Chicken sandwich
in that
is
one.
a sandwich. Your R and a bunch of asterisks if you say chicken burger. I'm gonna go get the burger out of the fridge fried, and I'll see you afterwards, mate.
I'd call it a miracle. Amen. A correct answer. It's been a vexing Saturday, but we're on for a good game next.
What season? Malarkey or Z? I'm gonna watch Malarkey. You need to choose a side. 50 seconds.
Just you know, important to keep Max riled up, you know. Yes, Rally, that's Avril from the recently debunked Avril theory.
Wait, is he on the broadcast?
Yeah, him and is Big K, Little J. Hey, Primrose.
And I've got Little J. Mate, Big K's been cleaning up this stage. He's got heaps of things. Fucking hell, mate. Real mainstream.
Broadcast got himself well and truly in a K-hole.
Oh, God. Let's get in this burger.
What does Avril think of Avril theory? I imagine he still believes it, but some people just, you know, can't accept science.
He probably still counts it. It's not wet, actually. It's pretty good.
Oh.
Yeah. No, this is good, though.
Oh, that's good.
Wow. Yeah, nice class. Whoever told me to get a third burger, my hat goes off to you, mate. And my heart goes out to you, too, while we're at it.
No hat, no heart.
Both, mate.
Third burger or third sandwich? Now you're just trying to rile us up.
Oh.
The point of a theory is that it can be
SSG.
disproven. Yeah, but then you stop using the theory after it's disproven. You get a new theory.
Nice judgment. SSG, line, LeBron. Incredible. Incredible wordsmithing there.
Mm-hmm.
Took you long enough, Jasmine. Nicely done. It's a good burger, actually.
I mean, you've actually... What is it? What's this place called? I feel like you need to... You've been raving about it. Every burger you've eaten, you've been blown away by.
Harding's Burger Joint, mate. Institution for the chicken burgers. Wouldn't get the beef. Beef shit ass. But they know their way around a burb.
Yeah, I've had Jollibee before. I tried it off the back of Alpha's recommendation.
Oh, Jasmine.
And it was, yeah, it was pretty good. Pretty good burger. Enjoyed the, like, loaded fries as well.
He didn't get the sketty. He went to Jollibee, didn't get the sketty.
I just didn't want the
Ignore his
spaghetti. You told me it
recommendation.
was sweet, and that put me off sketty even more. You want sweet sketty?
Senior McChicken 69, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back.
No way. Senor McChicken69 has just subscribed.
He saw me eating a chicken burger and he had to tap in.
It's probably a rival burger chain trying to get your business instead.
Oh my god. This is a good burger. Good.
I'm late to the party. Did my peps double pay off? If you got the supports, you might feel okay about it. And there was like 4 or 5 points going around between the backline.
Wow.
If you got anyone else, yeah, if you got anyone else, you're probably gonna feel pretty bad about it. First time Sugar Brawn. GK SSG is a holy banger. Yeah, this is probably going to quite easily be game of the week, at least in EMEA in North America.
Yeah, tomorrow we got some good games for Korea, right?
Yeah, grand final and a third place match, but actually about as high stakes a third place match as you can get.
Yeah, because whoever loses has to play those Falcons, right?
Yeah,
for the road.
Single elimination as well. Yeah.
That's cooked.
Oh yeah, it's going to be
But
Wei
it also
versus
does mean-
Zeta, and Wei beat him last time in regular season.
I mean, Zeta just shit now, no?
Yeah, I feel like as
Is it a
much
hot
as
take to say it looks like T1 are the favourites versus Crazy Raccoon right now?
Yeah, they looked better, but I also felt like Zeta's loss today was really like pitiful. You know, there was no resistance a lot of the time, so I don't know if there's like a bit of an inflation in how good T1 looked. But yeah, I'd like slight favourites. I'd give them based on the fact that way Crazy Raccoon game was probably much closer than they would have wanted.
And who are you backing? SSG or GK? Because I think GK is like a hard favourite at this point.
You think? I don't know. I mean, a lot of it comes down to what SSG, you know, like Chronic talked in the interview on OWCV, and I think Chris has talked about it as well, of just like, you know, they kind of realise maybe there's clear problems with the Zarya comp and they need the alternative. So it comes down to what is that alternative? Will it be any good?
Quality of their solution. Because I'm really worried about them versus the Ram. Just because they need to play Zarya, but like if they have to square up in a Ram mirror and it's versus GK, like GK's the best Ram team in America, you know? Like it's very scary for them.
Yeah,
so
but
really need,
what's
like,
the alternate solution?
The Orisa Sim ban or something, you know, like something in there to. We never see Orisa. Like, there's barely ever getting played, right?
Yeah, no, I think especially when there's so much Sim as well, like I feel like the Orisa is like slightly better into the Ram, but also way weaker into the Sim or any of the stuff like that. I feel like actually Orisa into Freya is just rough too. Like no way to actually take the Freya out of the game, no way to block a lot of the damage or cut them off, so it just becomes really tough.
Hawk is matching ball. Right.
What the hell is Moby Dick cooking over here? Why is Moby Dick getting all the hate here? This isn't new news.
Zeta Division,
Zeta...
a team that in 2 years has never delivered a result. It's all Moby Dick's fault now.
And also Moby Dick has to do it with a downgraded roster as well. Like, does anyone really think, like, Probe and Bliss coming in?
Moby Dick, dude.
Yeah. Like, Phil, it's really hard to put this one at Moby's doorstep. Like, it's his problem to solve, sure, but, like, look at that T1 versus Zeta game earlier, right? Look at both those rosters. Are you in any way surprised which team came out on top? What about the draft blunders? I mean, yeah, you can make an argument, you know, why did Probe stay in when they wanted to play double flex? You can make that case. But they were also 3 maps down at that point in the series. So I think you're right, it's a mistake. But it's not like they were right in it up until that moment, you know? I feel like there's a same thing here, you know, where it's like, if you say like, oh, did Peps maybe make a mistake in a couple of their drafts against VP? Sure, but it's far from the primary issue.
Okay, GK. Win versus SSG. Clinches NA top 2. Okay, GK. Oh. Do they have anything... I feel like there's no pre-game material after these highlights, right? They sort of just like throw the bands up. It's like rosters, bands, map. Yeah. There's nothing else coming. The the marbles away. Give you that same music. Not like Flora's doing better than Proby. Flora's out. Flora's been knocked out by Milk Tea. Yes, we have it on quite good authority that Dennis is back. Nice. No problem, Houston. Locked in top 3 NA with win over Extinction. Now, we have a huge problem after that win, I'm afraid, Houston. Like, a huge problem. I'm off to PGE. Bye. See you, 50E. Where's Ash? Donkey Race and Ash was a one and done situation. Now we've got Zoe on a webcam mic.
Drinking milk tea right now to celebrate the milk tea win.
Zeta is just a prison for Alfie and Pelican. They can't do more, but it's never enough. I mean, this is high key true. I feel like Burner, Pelican, and Alfie, it's hard to ever really point the finger at them, you know? Like, sometimes it's not Burner's meta, so it's like, you know, what can you do?
Yeah.
Right?
Pelican was rubbish today, actually, to be fair. Like, I feel like Pelican had a particularly bad
There was like
series.
a moment on King's Row where like he missed everything and he dashed backline and fed his brains out like in the next turn. It was like,
yeah,
oh,
like there was
wow.
just like a really horrible couple of fights and it's just like, fuck.
Yeah.
If Pelican's not having a good day, there's zero chance, you know? Like, we need the DPS to like
that guy needs to be super
carry.
heated. Zeta is Pelican's retirement home, but Yi needs to be freed. I mean, Yi has quite literally always been in prison, to be fair. Like, there's actually never been a moment in Alfie's career where he's never... Like, the guy was on, like, Washington Justice.
They just keep transferring him from one cell to another.
Genuinely, he's in Supermax and occasionally he gets transferred to another Supermax prison, never to break free. Like, the guy's so fucked. He's one of those guys that's been on death row for 20 years.
Oh god! Like honestly, I swear, again, like individual performance in the regular season, like Alfie was the best player in that regular season, and Zeta were like scraping map 5s against mid-table teams in some of these. Like,
but he was the best player on their team when he was on Lucio. Like...
Is Skewed just not the most valuable main support in the world? Yeah, I think Skewed's top tier. If you think back to last year, right, and there was this divide between Crazy Raccoon and Falcons at the top, and it felt like there was always a tier break to Zeta division that they could never break into, and it always felt like the real sort of roster gap or player quality gap was always the backline. And I think you've seen this in Korea, right, where there's actually a lot of talented tanks and like flex DPS and hit scans who can all kind of compete, or like punch upwards at least. But the support gap is always massive compared to the Shu Chorong and the Chio Fielder. I feel like we were talking about this when it was Finn and Violet, right? And obviously now it's Finn and Bliss, so the gap's even bigger. And the only duo that's actually come close is the Vigilante Skewed. Like, and because then it goes probably Vigilante Skewed and then Maka and Lee Soo Min, right? So like Zeta have the 5th best backline in the division.
At least Decay got a year on Boston in Season 6. Alfie has gotten nothing. I mean, Decay actually quite literally got what he paid for by being just an unbearably bad teammate all the time. Like, he built up a reputation of being incredibly hard to work with and being incredibly prone to mental booming and being a terrible teammate, and you get what you pay for there. Alfie's never had that reputation. Alfie's never been known as a toxic piece of shit that winds up in jail for that reason. That guy just winds up in prison. You know, that guy, like, he doesn't even commit the crime. He just does the time. It's so fun.
It's nice guys finish last, Theory, because while Decay is going from team to team, just destroying them internally, he's also collecting the fattest paycheck of all time as he jumps around too. So, no justice. Unless you're Alfie, in which case you are ironically getting no justice while playing for the Washington Justice.
It's a hard life. It's a hard life.
Didn't Decay get imprisoned on the Genesis team? Yeah, but that's like tail end, you know? That's like getting sent to life in prison when you're like 83.
Tail theory. Oh, all right. Kiri, Sojin.
Okay.
Samoa start. First ban was GK's? Yeah.
Yeah, so I presume the Kiriko ban here is to force for Baptiste, and then they're hoping for a kind of liquid situation, you know, where GK can play the ball into some type of Lucio backline.
Don't they want a Lucio Wuya?
No, sorry, they want SSG to play Lucio Baptiste.
Ah, right.
So then they can play.
Oh my god, they're playing Ran with Lucio Wu.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
So a different route here.
No, SSG are done, mate. They're done.
They're
going to play Lucio Bap into Ran. DK already on the comp. I reckon it's cooked.
No, they must have a solution. Like, I just can't believe that Chris will just run Vazario into a Ram again.
I can.
There's got to be another
Chris
vision.
Chris goes 0-3 on sim maps and says the sim looked great today. Like, I can believe it. Like, I can believe it.
Thank you, Cinnabar, for the 9 months.
Wu Yang's already... Oh, Cinnabar. Wow. 2-timer in the chat. Nice. GK Esports now just holding slow for the moment because Ultraviolet got bolted a few times early on. A couple of bolts go wide now for Chronic, and it's time for GK to step up a little bit more. Ultraviolet is a very aggressive position, trying to deal damage, but he's not converted all too much. He's already 25% of the way to ult, though. How do they do this? Massive snare in the back. Chronic so low!
Chronic 1 HP will survive, can get topped up now by CJ, but it is first flip going the way of GK. But Wamone dies on the way through. They're playing slow, but Chronic is just farming 70% to that bowler already. And now Hawk can start to poke back a little bit as well. Hawk takes a step onto the point, shield out from Kufa as well. Bit more pressure, he's booped out into the open, they finish it off. And same old comp from SSG, but different playstyle, different result. Playing it really slow, just playing through Chronic's damage.
Yeah, I think it's definitely harder to play these Ram sim comps with Lucio Wu Yang, right? Baptiste has the value of being able to get these massive AoE heals off. Wu Yang heals a lot, but you have to get close to the action in order to get it done. You can see Maimon just goes down early. Sometimes Baptiste, from those mid to long range moments, can really clutch out. Sugar Free holding the side right now. CJ's got to be careful. He's very low. So you're getting beamed by, what is that, Ultraviolet around the wall? But CJ does have the first tempo Tidal Blast. Bowler's out as well in the stack. And DK, they're so low. Tidal Blast available for UV, but with Lenny going deep with his own Tidal Blast, it might just be SSG taking the fight. 2 for 0 trades right now, and DK haven't been able to use an ultimate yet. Kuffer and Maimon both really struggling to close the gap.
Yeah, it was just first tempo there from SSG. Sugar Free puts him under so much pressure. UV did get it midway through his own Tidal Blast, but not an opportunity to use it. Now support ult advantage over for GK. But you can see, look at Kufa's ult charge, look at Wamone's ult charge. They've just not really been in these fights. Hawk's going to get a grab between either of those two ultimates online. But you do have a high noon to start the fight. TP is available as well. Keep your eyes on the flip. Little bit of damage. Chronic's going to fall off the edge instead. Disaster start here for SSG. They have the beat if they want to keep going. Tidal Blast out onto Kufa to go forward. Hits the stun onto Hawk. Will kill him. Lep finds 1 trade. And that's a bit of a nothing hold there from SSG, all things considered.
That is so awesome. Giga is still really struggling with the Sim and Ram ult both. Still only 70% of the way to the Symmetra wall. Incredibly slow. Kuffer poking forward, charging up some support ultimate in the process, but has to backstep, and the pressure just keeps on coming. You can see GK again, a little bit behind on health. Space Station, so much poke in the neutral, and it's really hard to keep up with it with this Lucio Wu Yang comp. When they play a slower comp like this, they just get poked in the neutral constantly. Lep setting up for a beat right now. Hard push onto Maimon, he will just go down. Grabs out for Hawk as well. Not sure if that was onto Maimon. Beats exchange now. 4v4 situation. Hawk's been traded. That's the worst case scenario for SSG. They needed that beat. Bizarre observing inside Chronic's ass, but it looks like CJ finds the kill on Lethal, and Kuffer goes down without using ult.
Yeah, GK just give up that fight in the end. Will give the flip as well, and the late beat doesn't matter, and Hawk is coming back on the Ramatra now as well, so getting much closer to a mirror. But again, SSG, with that Freya, they can just keep playing for Chronic's position. They have a Tidal Blast for this next one. Last time they're in this situation, Sugar Free and CJ went quite early with it as well. They're looking for the same as well. Look how early they're going. Pressure onto them in spawn. Sugar Free looking for the stun, dancing around, converts that one into lethal through everything. Obviously no Suzu or anything available, but Lep dies. There's the sim wall. There's the annihilation.
Touch.
They've had to spend big for this. They've lost a few people as well. Kufa's just going to walk past Chronic there. Didn't see each other. Chronic and Sugarfree have found a couple of trades. Kufa will get the flip. Maybe Sugarfree's on it actually as well. But UV is pumping damage from main as well. So this one's hard. And Sugarfree will give up the flip eventually. But one more chance at the retake. But Kufa still has annihilation.
There's no ultimates for SSG, and Hawk's already squaring up in the mirror on the Ramattra, so it's a Lucio Wu mirror for both sides. Eyes on Hawk here. Have to see whether he can get this push done. He's a very aggressive Ram. He tries to go deep with every turn, but right now, GK, they're playing really far forward. There's a great push opportunity. Lethal rips the high noon. He's taken a beating in main, but he survives. TP's forward, but he's killed himself. He's just TP'd right into a Ram's face and gone down. Pulse from Letty's good.
That's good.
And he's clutched it out. 2 kills for Sugarfree. He's found both DPS of GK. Covers annihilation ends, and they've fallen over by the wayside. Lethal, too aggressive with that high noon. Finds nothing. And SSG, without even having the ultimates, they just get it done.
Yeah, really great fight win there for SSG. They had no choice but to really play it slow, but when Lethal presented them with that opportunity, they didn't waste any time, and Sugarfree hits the stick as well. A few times now, good denial on the touch there by Lep onto Wamone. That's first round for SSG. But yeah, really great round for SSG. Got to be really happy with that. Even when they go over to the Ram mirror, feels like they're just outplaying a couple of these situations.
Is the clean feed lagging like crazy? Or?
Yeah, I just got like a weird sort of like, I guess like pixel tear or whatever it's called.
Yeah, okay.
It's
yeah,
frozen
so we
now.
both got that. Did you get the buffer before it? Yeah, okay. The clean feed's fucking, it's shit in the sheets.
Get some boosts, guys. Get some boosts.
20, 19,
God.
18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12,
yep, it just works.
11. Wonderful. Thanks for the boosts, everybody. You're doing God's work keeping the clean feed going. Yes, there are drops here, Mr. X Awkward. Any relation to the content creator Awkward? Out of curiosity? Mr. Damage. Anyway, Chronic back on the Freya. Big open map. Lethal squaring up in the Freya mirror now, but I mean, this is obviously Chronic's wheelhouse. Instant bolt onto Lethal. Huge damage coming out. And SSG on this big open map, I mean, I feel like their comp does better here. It's harder for GK. They needed that win on Volcano. Bolt comes out onto UV. Not sure if that's forced the wave, but he's just continually hitting these bolts. Chronic is doing so much with the open space.
Yeah, SSG playing slow, playing through Chronic, and you're asking a lot of him in this situation, you know, just in these neutrals, but Chronic is delivering. Lethal now with a left-hand side swing, but he's forced back again, and Chronic just taken over, 70% to Bowler. CJ's got that kill, and they're just getting forced out here. SSG, kings of the slow fight.
Hawk now gets to press forward. Huge damage coming out onto Hawk. Needs the pocket, but CJ's right there. Should be good for it, and that's 2 now for GK. I'm gonna be honest, man. I feel like if they had a BAP instead of a Wu, would this not just be way easier for them? Like, you can see that they're always behind. Like, they're trying to play through Ultraviolet's Wu Yang so desperately, but I don't know if it works with the Ram comp in the way that it otherwise... I'm just not convinced.
If they're playing slow, the problem is if you're playing slow for UV, then that just plays also into SSG's hand to play slow for Chronic. Meanwhile, Sugarfree is unchecked, basically zoning anyone. Yeah, like, because at least when they had the Cass, the idea would be you could do a lot of aggressive sim TPs, you know, to get your Cass into more meaningful positions to threaten these things. But it's not quite the same with the Freya here, where it doesn't feel like Wamone's really been in the game or they've got much use out of these TPs at all.
Oh, Bowler's out. Sugarfree finds UV. And it's just a complete wipe here. No ultimates again from GK. But I mean, you can see that it really is Maimone that's just, you know, significantly behind everybody else in the server when it comes to ult charge. Not saying that this is Maimone's fault, but it just shows you a bit of the incongruence when it comes to the comp that GK are running. Like, there's just not enough pocket to heal both of these sides. If you want to play wide, get that long range healing, there's nobody to do it for you. And Sugarfree's just running amok in the backline. He goes for an incredibly ambitious pulse bomb. Now he's in the side with no recall, but there's no flanker to chase. So Cuffer pops the form, runs deep, gets the tidal blast laid in. Hawk's actually going to go down here. Great start for GK, and they've actually caught Chronic as well. So that's 2. And SSG, they don't even ult here outside of the pulse bomb. It's another free retake. It feels like that's what happened on Volcano as well, no?
Yeah, a bit surprised, because I felt like Lep had the beat in time, so I was a bit surprised they didn't use the beat just to sort of keep position, because if they kept that up, kept Hawk going, maybe he gets to grab, then that grab can be their sort of big turning point. I think it's worth noting with this Lucio Wu Yang backline, is there's no answer for these pulse bombs. There's no answer for these tidal blasts in particular. So these turns are very scary. Notably more scary for SSG because they have the Tracer to throw it onto compared to GK, who have to put it onto Kuffer most of the time. He's popped as well for this now. Hawk has for grab. Lep's going to beat back first.
No.
Kuffer dies for it. Admiral's beat is late. 5v4, walking forward. Player advantage. Hawk will want to save this grab if he can here. They just need to avoid any trades. But you can see GK, they're already far back, and that's going to be a nice, easy retake for SSG. Hold on to the grab, and another tidal blast turn as well. CJ outpacing UV here, and we've seen how brutal these have been from Sugar Free so far.
2 Tidal Blasts from CJ before even one symbol can be online for Maymone. Here we go. Tidal Blast is out. TP force, but Maymone's just dead immediately. Grab is out from Hawk in main. And Kuffer, I mean, he's trying to block the East to the best of his ability, but it's just not going to happen. 2 deaths for GK, and a late pick onto Sugar Free. A touch from Admiral. Symbol to keep him going. GK, they're still in this one. Hawk jumps top, face to face with Lethal, but doesn't convert the kill. Does convert the kill. UV's gone down 80% on the Tidal Blast as well. And GK, no legs here to the Ramatra Lucio Woo.
Just ball left now.
Not happening.
Wow, really impressive from SSG here. Great response, good answer. You know, this was the big question, right, going in. Like, how will SSG deal with Ramatra? Do they just have to mirror? Will they be at a disadvantage in that? But they found a solution on their Zarya comp, so they keep Hawk on one of his most powerful heroes. They get Chronic on his best hero, and all of a sudden, everything's just lining up. You know, you look down this roster, and obviously, like, CJ playing for Wu Yang, maybe you put, like, Kiriko or something above it, or something like that.
UV, mate.
It's
more
most
damage,
of...
more heals.
Yeah, true. I was going to say, it's everyone's on their best hero here for SSG, right? They found a way to get everyone, maybe not best, but, you know, everyone's on a really good hero for themselves, at least. And yeah, great performance. Felt in control of that the entire time. Oh. Yeah, more damage, more healing. Can't complain if you own CJ there, 23-2.
The golf nerf. Cry. Good night, Hunter. Did you eat that burger yet? Yes, I did, Wet Word.
Don't get him started. Don't get him started.
CJ holders feasting today.
Yeah, Sugar Free scoring well too.
3k damage, Maymone. Is that real? I have to rewind for that. Is that real? Cried. Maymone has 3,000 damage, and he's 6 and 10. Jesus. He just wasn't in the game. Yeah, minus 7.5 for Wimone for anyone who had him left over. UV still goes positive, as is the nature of Wu Yang when you play Wu Yang Lucio especially. But yeah. Is Chronic's best Freya? Yeah, I think for sure, right? Like, think of all the things he did at the Esports World Cup. Like, biggest stage of his career. 100% hard carried on that hero. What the hell is that, Awakey? Like, genuinely, what is that? Like, I just have no idea.
Has to be Widow. On what basis, Andra? Because he farmed some games in OWCS group stage last year? Come on.
What's this about Widow?
I like Chronic's best hero.
I mean...
Like, he might be better at Widow, but it's like, it doesn't... What's more impressive?
His best, like, relevant... his best, like, relevant
yeah,
hero
like,
is Freya,
you know what I mean? It's kind of like, if you can't play it in any meaningful game, then it's, like, it's kind of irrelevant to the discussion, you know? Like, whether he's technically better at the hero or not, you know?
I know it's been a few days, everybody, but let's not sweep under the rug the fact that Lenny looks like low tier god.
Was anyone trying to sweep that under the rug?
I mean, people are trying to sweep it right now. Like, there's a Lenny tier god erasure campaign taking place right now. Did you see his new hair color? Yeah, I saw it. Stick that tank now! We can't sweep under the rug the fact that no one consumes more legumes than I do. From none other than Legume. Wonderful.
Alright, confirmation of the points in there. CJ got 13.5. 10 for Sugar Free, 10 for Lep, 9 for Chronic, 7 for Hawk, actually, in all of that. Maybe a little bit of result. He still went 21 and 4. Most deaths, ever so slightly. But yeah, everyone else on GK negative, including, yeah, 5 and 10 for Wimone, 3.5k damage. And expecting changes here from GK.
Is that a data entry error?
Which one?
I thought he was 6 and 10.
I can check,
6 and 10, not 5 and 10.
We're going to get a little check on that. Now put Wimone up a little bit as well. Good spot, Max.
That's one whole Elam.
Eagle-eyed.
Chat, hire me for coaching. My team is better than GK confirmed. It's true, Redney. It's true. What is a Boosie fade? Like, what is that?
There's no way I'm going to be able to
that mean?
comprehend this. Yeah.
I need help.
I have Wamone. What is wrong with him? Just playing Sim, and they didn't get like any utility out of a Sim here. And Sim scores bad anyway, right? Sim scores bad when they win.
Understanding the Boosie fade hairstyle. It's like a really like, it's like a buzz and a fade combined. Like it's a really,
We have gone to Gibraltar, and Diva has been banned.
Roll. That was where they lost to Extinction, right? But they also rolled out on like Reaper.
Yeah, I worry. This is the one where like this is where Chrissy has to earn his paycheck to give him a solution for this map. I think they can probably like sim cast their way around the attack a little bit, but defense tricky. You mentioned Lenny, and it immediately cuts to an ad that starts with hairy situation. Bespoke ads for you.
Bespoke. Alrighty, what do we see? Lucio Wu Yang for GK. They will die on that sword. Like they will literally play Lucio Wu Yang everywhere, no matter what. They've actually changed
this is
nothing
such a
about
hard
that
map
core
for it.
front line. Like Lucio Wu Yang and Sim, all of the top performers from last map sticking to their guns. Oh heavens! Kiri Brig is so back. I don't know how SSG will roll with this comp. In all honesty, I feel like
Just like the hazard makes sense, right? Yeah, I feel like the hazard makes enough sense. I mean, to be fair, I'd much rather.
Thank fucking God.
Oh wait, are you ahead of me? Oh, I'm pressing live.
53, 52.
Oh wait, it's slightly ahead, like 52, 51, maybe half a second, 50, 49, 48, 47.
I thought that was half a second. Unbelievable. Keep it going.
Wait, 43, 42. What do you mean?
No, we're on.
All right,
we're fine.
Thank you, Alpine, for the prime. Yeah, I was like, Jesus, how far? All right, immediately got the car underneath here, GK, in a pretty good position, and they picked Chronic, so that'll do it. And it was just gonna be SSG having to concede a lot of space initially.
Lethal swinging top, good angle, getting some bolts in, bash back for Lep as well. Push forward for Cuffer, he wants to force back Hawk, he gets the counter wall as well. Now Hawk is hopelessly behind in the neutral, has to rest inside. That enables Cuffer to swing in for more damage. No kill converted as of yet though, looks like Hawk might have just kited this one out. Now Space Station desperate for the touch, Chronic up top, takes a little bit of damage from Ultraviolet, bullied back, Sugar Free no recall. Down on the right-hand side, Maimon has been forced to recall, but Hawk is just dead on the payload. He has to touch cart. He can't go backline. Trade onto Lethal, though. 4v4. Tank advantage is substantial. Kitsune Rush comes out from the corner. It's really anyone's game right now, Xavier.
Suzu blocks that damage from UV now, but pressure onto the backline. Sugar Free finds the crucial kill. Now all of a sudden, Kufa falls apart as well. CJ's quicker Kitsune Rush making all the difference there. It looked like it was all over when Hawk, he goes to block point, but he's blocking Kufa, like, Kufa's behind him. So Hawk is sort of exposing his backside to all of GK, which is why he died so quickly. But recovery with that Kitsune Rush and a great opportunity now for SSG to restabilize, set up a little bit forward. Just have to worry about this Tidal Blast turn. GK, listen.
Okay, slash top ready, 3.
Yeah, ready to go.
1. Okay, Hanzo.
Bring on them.
No.
Hanzo one.
Yeah.
Take heart.
Has the slash. I'm just shooting Has.
Up, turn me. Yeah, shoot up.
Has half.
I can up this.
Died in this.
Has on point.
How's
Has half on point. Has in. Has shot. Nice. Trade touch.
Wait, oh, no way.
We can't play.
I've seen that.
Ultraviolet's upset about his fashion. Hammers for Lep. Hammers for Lep. What is that?
Bring mana.
Bring on. I've slashed him one. We're staggering. One bar.
What is that?
Big melee.
And will punch him maybe.
It's like a full second after the cap.
We should stuff
Well, he got the touch initially, right?
With the rally? Had the cap already gone through?
Yeah, I think he got off it, I think. I mean, it's bad either way.
I'm up top. Come here.
Thanks for 3 months. Jam, welcome back.
Keep it not me.
I look wall on backline when they walk out top, Gertie.
Haslow.
I'm walking on Has.
Looking
miss
point.
your blessing. Me too, man. Me too.
Ooh, end of listening now.
Listening is over, and oh no, Lenny's picked. LeBron down. How can the Lakers win without LeBron? Now Geeke, they're just free pushing the cart, and Space Station, they can only afford to play slow. Beat's available for Admiral as well, a huge advantage. Hawk's getting pounded in the neutral, he's just dead. Beat pushed to seal the deal, and Geeke, they crash out. Oh, no hope. I'm gonna go back and check the C9 thing. I need to check.
Yeah, I think he touched with rally, but then sort of was forced backwards. I mean, it was still a hot take.
He rallied after the capital.
Oh, was it? Oh, it's even worse.
We're putting him in the ball. Yeah, we're putting him in the ball. All right. Can you give me numbers? Because I should be able to
yeah, 43, so 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26.
My back one.
Alright, plenty of time to work with here for Geeke. Sugarfree's going to kill Ramon. Downpour comes out. Does lock up Hawk in there as well, but he's full blocking. He's going to go down nonetheless, though. Still pushing forward here. SSG trades will do it for him. They forced the back jump from Kufa, so they bought themselves some valuable time to get Hawk back. They can restabilize here, but Geeke are going to take a lot of space during this.
Oh, lethal. Up top, goes for the bowler. Goes a little bit wide. Kitsune rushes out for CJ. SSG pressing forward. Cuffer's so low. Guardian Wave doesn't actually get the heal amp onto Cuffer, so he's still quite low. Tidal Blast counter onto Cuffer, though. He pushes forward. Counter wall is good. Prevents Hawk from getting stomped. So really, that's a Tidal Blast kited for essentially the Kitsune rush, but, you know, that's an optimist's approach to it. We could call it a 1-for-0 trade. Now Hawk in the side, getting ready for a slash angle, looking for a backline. He's playing with Lenny at the moment. They can connect together. But the bowler from Chronic from the top row.
Everything.
Now the bolts connect too, and he just does it all. Doesn't matter that he'll be traded because that's 2-for-0 with a huge respawn advantage. Nicely done. 2-for-1 rather.
You can see in a lot of these fights, we saw it on Samoa as well. Now, SSG are really aiming to be the initiators in a lot of these situations. Even with some of these ults that are just, you know, like some of the sort of lower or less consistent value ults like the Bowler, like the Pulse Bomb, they're really keen to set the tempo here against Geeke. Keep on the back foot when they're walking up this slope, which can be quite a hard area to get your backline through safely. And again, the Wu Yang Lucio, always viable to a trade. And once he gets in this part of Gibraltar, trades are king for the defense here. You can see Lep has this beat ready to go as Kufa takes a little bit of space. Suzu out actually as that dive comes up. Lots of damage onto CJ, has to TP away as well. Coming to help him on the low ground. CJ, you can see UV trying to bend the splash damage, but CJ will be okay. Beat comes out now. They're going to go in response to that bowler. Hawk doesn't get it, though. The downpour comes out over the top. Does he find anyone? He's got Kufa, but Kufa's got the wave pocket. No value out of that beat push, and now it's Geeke's turn.
Unbelievable. Now Geeke get to swing in with a huge advantage. Kitsune's out for CJ, but the Tidal Blast from UV runs down. Hawk hits the pulse. Block keeps him alive, actually, but he should go down. That's 2 for lethal now. Go on, Dennis. Traded out by LeBron. Huge pulse bomb, but Geeke, they can keep pressing here. They've got the beat. CJ pinned up against the wall. Maimone finishes that kill. 4v2 for the recontest. Beat available for Admiral. Touch for LeBron. First tap. Outside on the right-hand door. Chronic's right there. They run him down. The beat is out for Admiral. The bubble from Hawk, it cannot save Chronic. Now Hawk, no help on the cart. Huge energy though. They need to kill Hawk above all else. He's used all his bubbles. They get the kill in the end. No trades at the moment for Geeke. Admiral's quite low, but it does look like SSG just going to get full capped here. 1:40 and some change on the clock. No change.
Yeah. Not a great look for SSG. Knew this was always going to be a more difficult map. Again, you go back to their previous hybrid escort maps. Their attack is normally better than their defense. We'll see if they use the sim here as well. I think into a Freya, into a Hazard can be difficult in a lot of these situations. But we'll see if SSG have sort of stuck to their guns on that one. But now they need a full push just to keep themselves alive here, really. But just felt like just ahead in the Hazard mirror here, right?
Lenny just Lenny is eternally in a state of no help. Like, genuinely does not matter what roster this guy is on. Just always no help. Ever since he was separated from someone in Merit, he's just been outclassing his teammates every stage. Oh, shit. Poor guy.
Who's winning this one? I mean, I thought it was going to be a proper 50-50 game coming in, honestly, and I feel like we're still in that, right? This is going to be the most difficult map for SSG in terms of their hero pools and the ban state and everything like that. So, I feel like SSG's still in a good position to win the series, regardless of what happens here. But for Geeke, they've got such a clear advantage on this type of matchup, they can't afford to let this one slip.
maybe minus proper plus Lenny. That could be good, actually. That could be the difference maker. Reunite the big three. All right. SSG now. Lucio Kiri off rip. Lucio Wu Yang again for GK. No surprises here. It's all they fucking play. But Sugar Free on the sim.
It's worked.
You got that. When?
On the attacks. It's the attack comp. It works on the attacks. Don't ask about Ilios, never talk about Ilios. But on the attacks, it's been okay. Now, trying to come around this corner, Sugar Free instead. I believe they call that one the Caster Curse, and it's going to be a bit of a false start for SSG. Back into spawn. They trade cover for it. A gift from the Australian. And now, all of a sudden, SSG can keep moving this payload.
SSG getting a little bit of free push here thanks to Cutler being mind controlled into the spawn. Ultraviolet up top, juicing damage as always. Just endless shots convert. This guy's already 55% of the way to ult. Same for CJ. So maybe it's not all that impressive. Anyhow, Chronic playing underneath, getting ready for a TP flip. CJ taken very, very low early on in the piece, needs to watch himself, but DK, they've got them boxed, and Chronic, Lenny both go down. No TPs so far on this map. Lenny in more than a minute, 30% ult charge. I mean, take the player that's going like 9-1, and the only guy that has twice as many elims as everyone else, and put him on sim.
It's alright, just need to get these TPs going and it will all click into place, you know? A few false starts. Now, Kitsune Rush beat coming up, and they've given it up. It's going to be Tracer and Freya swaps from it, and they will just take the mirror. But now, obviously, it's a little bit of an ult deficit. But to be honest, as far as ult deficits go, the Bowler and the Pulse Bomb are probably some of the least consequential. It's going to be Tidal Blast first from UV. Lep doesn't have the beat yet to deal with it here. So, big threat there as Chronic will swing wide, trying to take a little bit of space, force them back. They've got the payload moving. Wamone gets the Tidal Blast, looking for backline now. Into the sky is Freya, but Lep's going to catch that one instead. So, Wamone will take that kill, forces Chronic back as well. Now there's a big divide in formation here, actually. Bowler on to Hawk in the front line, very far away from his supports, and they will clean up both of those off the back of that Tidal Blast. Sugar Free is still behind, so they're careful when there's no trade coming out. Sugar Free is trying to find something, but desperate attempts only. But now SSG, double support ult available. Admiral doesn't have beat.
Admiral's quite behind on the beat drop. Ultraviolet doing all the work, and Space Station just not shooting back, so hard to charge up the beat. But this is SSG's timing. Double sup ultimate can potentially overwhelm GK's comp. Unless they can get a good kite, it's hard to trade out, of course. So, have to see whether or not Space Station can actually close the gap and get those kills. With this support ultimate advantage, 20% away from Admiral's beat drop now. Dash comes in from Hawk up top. They go for the initial engagement. CJ's missed the rotation, has to use his TP for it. Downpour's out from Kuffer. Not sure if he's caught anyone at all. Kitsune Rush is out for CJ as well, but where is it? It's on the stairwell. They can't fight with this at all. So that's just a 1-for-1 trade, and now Admiral has the beat.
Yeah, 2% more, and Admiral has caught up as well, so he will be good for this beat trade. He drops it first, actually, as well. Lep is too low to lose his as well, so they're just going to lose this fight here as well. SSG, all of a sudden, it's going to come down to final fight. Chronic finds a trade on Lethal, which won't go amiss, and it looks like CJ should be good to get out of here as well. Suzu used, and that gets him to his next TP timing as well. Wamone having a look, can't find anything, but now, if there's a time, it is now for SSG. They've got beat advantage, they've got both DPS ults, they've got the downpour. They have to worry about UV's Tidal Blast, but the beat should be able to mitigate any danger coming from that. They just need to clear a bit in this space. Sugar Free trying not to use his recall. Beat push comes through now from Lep, looking for these kills all over UV. Defensive Tidal Blast now, so Sugar Free will back up. Downpour out from Hawk, he's 1 HP, but the downpour buys him enough time. Stick is good, kills UV as well. Opening for him now, but Lep's been traded back. Chronic and Sugar Free maintain that player advantage for SSG. Now they're looking for a little bit more. We're heading into overtime to SSG. No choice but to stay onto that one. Wamone has a pulse bomb too, now they have to worry about. Sugar Free looking to pressure the backline as Wamone will get the touch. Hawk has got Kuffer boxed in, that's the kill they want. Chronic will get the touch instead, trying to force him back. Kuffer does fall isolated there. Bowler coming back from Lethal, they want to find a way to clutch. Doesn't kill Lep though, Lep's half HP and out. Hawk's in big trouble up front. They're not giving it up yet. Wamone has the pulse bomb still. Recall has been burnt under intense pressure right now, and CJ will finish it off. And SSG, they extend the map for now.
Oh, outrageous clutch. GK Esports down to the wire, but 2 minutes on the clock now for SSG. A little bit of room to breathe. High ground position for Chronic on the Freya. Can bolt away. CJ has the Kitsune Rush as well. GK, they don't have anything but a pulse. So, this is as good of an opportunity as any for SSG. up top now. Everybody holding the high ground. Lep just pushing cart with Lenny for the moment. Looks like they're not holding top very hard as Kuffer's got a free retake all the way through. And for whatever reason, SSG, they've held it quite soft. Hawk? Wow, it's over. Oh, that's bad.
Late TP and a Suzu as well means CJ is going to be quick to fall. And now all of a sudden, again, similar situation, right? Take too long, don't get the value. SSG listening.
Yeah.
Care B.
Where are we going through?
We're mid fight.
When you go through,
I'll stop.
I gotta go on right. Oh man. You try to touch cart. Has stop left. I'm going under and touch cart.
Yeah.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, going under. Touch your point, touch your point.
I'm bottom too.
I'm ready to go on there. Has here. Has no shift, has no shift. I'm rushing. How far? Shooting guys still.
I whipped him.
Has one.
Just push cart, keep pushing cart, keep it rolling.
Very low.
One.
Any Hawk comms?
We jokes. Loot weak on point.
We reach out, yeah.
Yeah,
you're good.
Any Hawk comms?
Wait up, Get their chronic.
You knock Grimace back.
There you chronic.
Try to reach.
They should go, they're close. Loot close, they have beat.
I'm back.
Alright, we're down on damage. Get ready for their tempo, okay? They're gonna push.
He's back.
Fast up.
He's
I'm
never
playing
been
top
more
right
back.
for you for TP.
I get the swing. Has no shift. They're swinging wide. How far?
End of it is going to be a later beat from Admiral coming in as Lep was forced to use that one early to keep everyone alive, and Lep has been deleted after that as well. Chronic is back and swinging the high ground, but can't find a meaningful enough connection to trade anything. Half of SSG are stuck underneath, but Sugarfree's found a trade onto the back line. No heals going through though, and they can clean up Hawk and CJ underneath. Chronic will take the fight, but only 20 seconds left, and it feels like SSG, they have got ult advantage. Kitsune rush soon, downpour there, but they found Sugarfree
Lenny's
early.
been found.
Oh, big trouble here. He's going to die very late, and they're going to have to take the start of this fight 4v5.
I mean, does Hawk have to throw his body onto the point? You can see everyone from GK playing so forward, just trying to block the touch. And the touch might not even... Yeah, Hawk dies for it. Downpour Jax. Lenny's still not back in the mix. CJ has to Suzu on, tries to TP out, can't TP out. Lep's dead again, and GK, absolute domination here on Watchpoint Gibraltar. Just have to wait and see whether we see Lucio Wu Yang Ram on map 3 at this point.
Yeah, I mean, the good news for SSG is there's not too many, well, I guess there's a few more maps like that, but none as extreme as Gibraltar, and that was the D.Va ban as well, so their normal alternative in this situation of just going like a D.Va Tracer should be much more viable and probably feel like a bit of a more even matchup, because definitely felt like Kuffer, I mean, you can see the numbers here, definitely felt like Kuffer had the better of Hawk on that. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so I think this will be one to avoid. I think Hawk will play D.Va next time we get forced to a map like this, but
oh shit.
GK win that map pick second time of asking, and that's going to do a lot to repair Wamone's poor score from the first map of Fantasy 2.
Holy shit. That is rough. Like that is a painful scoreline. 7-14. Jesus. That's a dead every fight situation. Like, fuck me. Alright.
I mean,
I have no GK or SSG players. It can happen. Helios Moses.
I mean, it felt that way watching it as well, you know? Like, just all of these neutrals ended up with SSG on like an early back foot or something as well. Hawk just taking a pounding there.
I found out about 7TV and now I understand all the silly words people keep saying. You've been subbed to me for 3 months. You've been following me for a year.
Wait,
and you just now found out about 7TV. You're insane.
What?
You're insane.
Wait, I really want to know, what did you think everyone was talking about?
What did you think was happening in the chat
like what?
For a year?
When you see all of this, you kind of look at it and you just, what's the interpretation here when people are spamming all this stuff?
You still don't understand 7TV? Sad Gay Panda, just install it and you'll understand. Like, it's like not a complicated...
It's really easy to add, actually, yeah. And that's a -8 for Hawk, for all the numbers heads.
8?
CJ got a 6.5 though, so honestly, actually, CJ in long series, he's got the record for most or highest score in a single match, and CJ continues to be a really big point farmer. Sugarfree 1.5, Chronic slightly negative, UV 14.5, Wamone 14.5, 12.5 Kuffer, 10 for Admiral, 11 for Lethal.
Crispy, you think my chat was easier to understand before you got 7TV? No way. No way. Fuck, Crispy, mate. Unlucky today. That game, I can only imagine that you just got back from crying in bed for 2.5 hours straight, because that was fucking unreal, mate. Like, yeah, that's tough.
That was a hat off, hearts out to you, because me and Max were seriously vexed, so I can only imagine how vexed you were.
If we were the level of vexed that we were, like, I'm surprised you're still here. Like,
honestly, if you were here to tell me there was a Kool-Aid situation after that, I would have understood.
Why do I have Hawk -8 is insane. He's got a KD player.
Is it insider trading if I check SSG's map and hero ban before I bet the house on them? Yes, it is, Overwatch Esports account. But nobody's enforcing the law here, so you might just get away with it.
Hawk 0 final blows? How do you know that?
Someone's been counting. How was Alcacia versus Genji? Really worth a watch. Like, actually, unbelievable that Genji... Actually, unbelievable Genji didn't win the series based on the full maps we saw. Like,
odds are you will come away from that series vexed.
Yeah, I mean...
Be warned.
Yeah, if you feel like, you know, there's not too much going on and you just want something to get the blood pumping or something to rile you up, go watch that series.
You will get heated.
Honduras timed out Overwatch Esports.
Genji needs Mag. They need the asset back.
Why does Backbone suck for fantasy? Just some of the heroes he plays. Like Sim is a infamously low-scoring hero.
Especially when he goes like 10 and 11 on King's Row. That doesn't help. 11
yeah,
and 10,
10 and 11 is an infamously poorly scoring KD line as well.
Yeah, no, genuinely, you don't want to be going 10 and 11 and then, you know, having people rely on you for fantasy points.
Thank you, Jake7 for the 5 months.
Big ups, Jake7. Jake7. Hunter, can you personally hand deliver me my drops? I'm literally doing that right now. Like, what more do you want from me?
This is the...
This map will be close. Yeah, whatever, dude.
King's Row. Wu Yang ban, Zarya ban in response here from GK. So you imagining GK just going to play Vermacha here again? And SSG will just play the same? Blow for blow?
Just Lucio Bat, Ram is an insane advantage for GK, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like the Wu Yang ban is literally helping GK. Like, they just won't drop the ego and stop playing Wu Yang.
It gives them a better backline in these situations.
Yeah, no, genuinely. Like, they were... Oh. They started... Did they start? Or they just Hazard the whole time?
Remember.
Yeah. I guess Hazard's not, like, unreasonable.
Yeah, I mean...
like, Diva's pickable into GK's comp, but Sim does make it awkward. It's not like Hazard's bad.
No, Hazard's not bad. I just expected Ram. I mean, it might be one of those where, like, you just... Classic sort of defense comp, right? Where you just kind of have to pick something you think is going to be okay into everything. But I mean, with the Sim is normally the answer a lot of teams use to deal with this high ground on defense, you know? So you can still play for Ram and still TP them around. But Hawk's going to see this one and go Diva. So similar looking matchup here, except obviously Kiri Lucio versus Bat Lucio as well. So yeah, decent look for SSG. This one is going to be an important one, right? Because this is the sort of matchup I imagine SSG are going to have to take another time in this series as well. So really important to see how they do on it here.
Cuffer's just holding the statue for the moment, but Lenny's all the way in behind. Marked out by Admiral, though. Little Cheerio hits through the window. Cuffer's backing up a little bit from the statue, you can see. Admiral wall riding up top, trying to contest, but Lethal has fallen first. Chronic just good for it every damn time. Slash deep for Cuffer. He's playing for trades now. Wait a minute, they're all in. In the spawn, Ultraviolet, they've flipped in. Mamo's dead on the side to Lenny, but like, what is this flip?
They're about to get pincered by the respawns as well. They do get CJ late, actually, so that's a great kill to find.
So good for it.
Now Lep is completely isolated. Hawk is going to try and get back to the team here, so the teams will flip with each other again. But Hawk's out. Oh, Lep is doubling in for the trade. Lep didn't think he could get out of there. Sugar Free's going to die as well. UV just hiding there. No ticks, no late trades, and it's going to be a full reset. UV with the first ult.
Lethal is on Tracer. Oh my days. DK, what's going on here? Window available for Ultraviolet. See whether he feels the need to flip over to the enemy team spawn this time around. Bolts go wide for Chronic on UV. Just swinging point side. Again, statue hold for cover. Getting ready. Slashes deep now towards the hotel. Can flip back around to his supports at a moment's notice. Hawk trying to work his way in, but just has to step through main. Window's out and Lep is incredibly low, but no kill converted off that. So is this just going to be an easy kite, or can GK keep the push going?
It looks like they're just backing up to point now as well, so timing for CJ to use his Kitsune Rush to push. Here it comes, Lamp is late onto Amone, big opening for him. Now they're trying to pressure out defensive wall from Kufa to get himself out of it. They can play recontest if they want GK, but need to wait for Amone. Looks like Kufa's trying to get in position, he's going for a big flank. Chronic has to be careful, might run into the whole team. Hawk's trying to body check it at the moment, make it difficult for him. Sugarfree's going to run into Lethal to help deny the touch as well. They get out, Pulse Bomb is there too. Beat comes through from Admiral, later beat from Lep as well. Kufa is 1 HP, downpour there. Suzu is perfect to keep him alive. Pulse Bomb from Lethal will not connect. More pressure. Lep is low in the backline actually. Admiral's trying to hunt that one. They're all so low, but they can't find it. Admiral has to stay on point now, and they are falling all around him. First point will be SSG's, but it did take him a while.
Yeah, I mean, look, GK, let's get Lethal off Tracer right this second. Surely. Surely. The hit scan can't be that hard to play, can it? Like versus the Diva, a little bit marked out, but yeah, there we go. It's over to
it's just like recontest, yeah.
Yeah, SSG on Diva still for second point. I feel like this is where you would typically see a Korean player make the swap over to Ram like almost 100% of the time. I feel like Hawk is just objectively counted out by, you know, this second point and the architecture. This second point architecture with the Symmetra from Namone as well. But he's hiding, trying to find a one-shot. Lenny's there too. They might be able to get something cheeky here. Slash back onto Lenny, and Lenny actually dies for his greed. That's a really rough one for SSG, to be honest.
Yeah, had good setup there as well. Thought they could have forced something out. Worth noting UV onto the Kiriko now as well, so a bit of a better matchup there too, a little bit less vulnerable. Chronic's going to try and poke his way in. It is a quicker Kitsune rush for CJ as well, since he's obviously been on Kiriko the entire time. Chance to swing with that one when they get it in 20%, but might take a bit of a neutral. They're going to swing round the corner now. UV down to half HP as the wall comes out. Simwall comes out first, so they try and get out, but Chronic not so fortunate. Lep's going to have to try and skate away from that one. Groups up with Sugarfree on the right-hand side. 2 groups of 2 now, but it looks like all of SSG are successfully out, and now they have a Kitsune rush to turn back with.
Oh my days. GK, at this point, they still don't have any ultimates, so SSG, if they can fight fast, would be a good time for them. Feels like this would be a good time for a listening too, don't you think? But GK, just playing slow for the moment. No ultimates until the Kitsune is online for Ultraviolet, but SSG, they're just nursing these ultimates forever. They won't use. They have a huge advantage, but they're not pressing it. Now the Kitsune rush is out for CJ, but the kite, it looks really good for GK. Ultraviolet gets bolted actually by Chronic, and the bowler is going to make all the difference. So SSG, 2 ultimates, they break the choke. Full kite attempt right now for GK as they TP back.
Yeah, it's still overall not the worst kite at all from GK, even though they'll have to go and pick UV up from spawn. They have the Kitsune rush coming back. They can trade that. Lep can beat, and Admiral can have a later beat here. The key for this next support ult trade for SSG is they have to find a way to connect onto Admiral. The Kitsune rush comes out first. They're actually just going to try and kite it before all of that. Downpour to chase some of the kills. If they lock anyone up, Pulse Bomb out in response. They're chasing Hawk, but he has the bomb. Wall comes out. Lethal's disruptor shot finishes that one now. Beat comes through from Lep. They are trying to clutch. Chronic finds one, but they need more. Admiral's about to have the beat as well if they need it, but it's just descended into a big dogfight, and there's still a hazard available here as well. UV and Chronic are going to combine onto Chronic here, force him all the way back. Chronic has survived, but at the expense of beat, this can't be worth it. Clear advantage now for GK.
DK, they just have a beat advantage for the next turn. Space Station Gaming, they post a couple of meters off the back of this, but still the corner hold is solid. There's 5 members back for GK. They're beaming forward onto Hawk. The flank for SSG comes online. Namon goes down before the beat can come on. CJ's found a crucial kill here, and Lethal's ripped the clock in all of this too. Hawk survives on the rooftop, but where's Lethal going? He's sliding into the back. but no kill from this overclock. That's 2 for GK, 0 for
Chronic
SSG.
flank.
Rob the bank.
Chronic flank in there, hits for Bowler onto Lethal as well. Sugar Free's behind with him as well. Lep is really in there, but Hawk can matrix him out of it. GKF flipped the opposite way now. Kufra is so low. They smell blood. The payload is rolling. This will just be second point here. Kufra's died. There's still players behind. Hawk ignores them now. They turn their attention forward, and it's UV behind, so there's no touch here. And again, using up all of their time bank as UV TP's on, but SSG keep the attack going.
Comedy of errors from GK there, really huge advantage. And Lethal, you can see he's flustered by what SSG are doing. He's gone over to the Mei now. 3rd point defense Mei, trying so hard to counter out Hawk, but that can't be necessary. They just had a rubbish beat fight. Maimon died pre-fight. It's not that complicated. A bad clock too, and now he's just, he's thought himself into a corner. I'm not sure about this, but, maybe he'll prove me wrong. I'm just not fully convinced by such a swap, and there's high ground to be taken. Lethal forced into block already. Kitsune rush, but he's stuck. They can't get him out. Bolt's all over, and he will fall. Lep's traded though. He was 90 to beat. He needed that, and now Lenny's down. Downpour out from Cuffer. Might want a refund on that one, to be honest. It feels like this fight was won either way for GK, and now SSG for the next turn. They're gonna have a little bit of a swing. Oh, Cuffer, come on, mate. Swaps in spawn? What are we doing? I'm just waiting.
Yeah, they're just waiting for everyone, I guess. Hawk and Chronic going to spawn now, and SSG will take that next approach. Only 40 seconds, so they only have one shot at this. They do have beat advantage, though, as they walk forward, clean up all of these turrets as well. Lethal will have the mail, maybe if the fight goes really late here, and there's still a lot of cart push to happen for SSG. All going to come down to this beat trade, really. Lep advantage is all but gone now. Admiral's going to have it to mirror. Fling in comes through. Lots of damage onto Amon, forcing back. There's the beat to come back on, but Admiral has it to match. Now just going to be a neutral. Bowler over the top is Suzu. No damage from that, and Lethal has found Sugar Free. Now Blizzard getting ever closer here. Hawk is about to get forced to D-Mech as well. They are chasing to kill that baby as well. Ice block has been forced. Kuffer dies. Hawk is back in mech. It's on for SSG. Boop off for Matt. See you later, Lethal. That was for Blizzard. Admiral's going to get cleaned up as well. Suzu is late. They're just starting on point right now, GK. They are coming back. They have one more fight, and they have Blizzard advantage.
Was that a let boop on Cuffer or something? He booped someone else off the map right after. Was it 2 boops in a row? Outrageous either way. GK might just have let the most free of wins slip through their fingers. They get a solid recontest here. They've got 5 alive. They've got a Blizzard for the point. They're close to the Kitsune as well. But SSG, they're beaming forward. Cuffer's on the objective. Gets the TP onto that one. Might have wanted to use that TP more for the high ground than anything else. Blizzard's down on the card right now, but Hawk, he's going to freeze up, get Suzu.
He's fine.
Yeah, it's a really pretty worthless Blizzard, to be honest. Didn't force enough cooldowns out in advance. Now the Suzu's down. Ultraviolet Trumpet Lethal's just dead. What's going on here? CJ with the first tempo rush as well. UV's about a shot away from getting his own rush, but it's too late. Maimon again, and Lethal has sold the bank with this Mei pick.
A disaster for you. Needed like a slower neutral there, right? Like with these sort of ults like
just
Blizzard,
ran
stuff
out
like
TP
this.
to the payload and Blizzard card instantly. Like TP top, clear top a little bit, force some cooldowns, like get some shit out and then go.
Right, get the Suzu out and throw the Blizzard. Put pressure on Hawk. Like Hawk has to stay on that point, right? We're going deeper and deeper into overtime with every second. He has no choice but to stand there. Get your left click on there. He just peeks the bomb. Fuck. Fuck.
Cuffer's just peeked the bomb.
I mean, there's a real argument. I mean, again, like, second point could have been way better for GK, and that really should have been stopped on third point. On both occasions, actually, really, you know, both for the first overtime fight where Kuffer dies to bomb, and then that Blizzard fight as well, and it was a clear advantage that they failed to make use of. So SSG probably count themselves a little bit fortunate to get the full cap out of that, but they've got it now.
Yeah, that is an outrageous recovery there from SSG. Really feels like they've robbed the bank with that one. That was dead to rights. 4v5 situation on the payload where Cuffer peeks a bomb and dies. I mean, it kind of looked like he just wasn't peeking the bomb at all. Like from the top down, it looked like he wasn't peeking it, but you can see he was holding his directional kit the whole time, so it probably did happen. Super strong Z321 with the first time O_O, like 6 times in a row. Welcome. But yeah, everybody have a bounce with Bunnykins while we're at it too. See, Bunnykins is back and bouncing. But really, GK, it looks like they're staying the course. More sim, more hazard, and SSG, they've made the change. Hawk, Ram. Oh, Hawk has been so lethal, so deadly to lethal, let's say, on the Diva. When he's on Ram, he can't do that. So I do wonder whether SSG actually have the staying power. We're really going to be relying on Lenny and Chronic to clutch.
Yeah, swing out now. It's just trying to clear this high ground. Right click's being sent up there by Wamone. Couple do connect as they get a little bit of space on point. Halfway to his first tick, getting a little bit closer now as well. Hawk's going to drop and contest. Chance to TP over him now. They go. Oh, he's just been one shot. Disaster defense from SSG. They needed as much time off the clock as they could to try and equalize this time bank, and that is not going to help them one bit.
Yeah, that's a quick one. SSG, just not a Ram team. And DK get to walk right through. I think on second point, Ram probably outscales the hazard a little bit. I mean, I wouldn't mind if Cuppa, considered a swap here, but he's just going to stay the course. Doesn't want that mirror. Too easy to take the mirror, so they're gonna play on hard mode. Hawk pops the form timing quite early. Lamp is out outrageously early from UV. I don't really know what that lamp was for, to be honest. Couple is full HP, full block. Not sure if UV's got little sausage fingers or what. But a flank coming through now for Sugar Free. You can see him peppering the backline from the side. Ultrafire's trying to swing a little bit, close to that window turn as well. Hawk is forward on the choke, but DK, they're starting to break through this one. The snare is out. Hawk still, wait, has he popped form? No, he still hasn't popped form. So now it's going to be a window timing and no support ultimate to react from SSG. Window's out, pushes deep. Suzu has been burned. Bolt's connecting onto Hawk, good. But this might be a kite for SSG. Nicely done.
Yeah, all the way out of that one, they get rid of that, and now it's going to be, they have support ult advantage. Quicker Kitsune rush, or quicker Kitsune rush because they only Kiriko, but they also have a slight beat advantage as well, so a chance to repush once they have that. They're going to re-swing the corner, pressure onto Kufa to force him away, aggressive shield, form timing used as well, so Hawk has to slow it down for a second, but now his Kitsune is ready for the next time. Chronic is all the way in, he goes for the bowler, hits for bowler, gets counter-bowlered, even trade from the Freyas, and now the Kitsune rush has come through. It's 4v4 as they push forward, chase down onto Wamone, who is very much isolated here. Sugar Free just deals with Admiral, no problem, no threat, and that will be SSG re-establishing themselves at the choke.
Oh, that was disgusting from Lenny there. Chronic as well. Should be noted that not only does he hit the bolts, hit the bowler, he kills UV's lamp before he hits the ground. Listen in for GK.
I'm just gonna this. Ram half. Charge him in. Yeah. Very wide swing. Trade back. I full in. Can you push cover? Yeah, he has ult still. Ram half. Frey wide swing. Frey loops ult. Look, Frey ult.
What? Is that a solo B from that?
Solo B.
Ram low point, no form. Yeah.
Can you give me some numbers?
Yeah, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35.
3. They have no space, we should be fine.
I want to rewatch the left B, if you don't mind.
That is pretty good.
Yeah.
They're gonna come soon.
On cold, bro, don't
It's
worry.
resyncing, like.
Yeah, he's forcing Yuri.
I'm gonna get you don't need to walk
Can you give me some numbers?
Yeah, 44, 43, 42, 41.
43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38,
Just works.
37. Just works. Alright,
Big
4 minutes 30 to burn. 4 ultimates online for DK. Bolt converts, pre-fight pick onto UV. Exactly what SSG needed. A little freebie there, cost them nothing. Gets them a lot closer to equalized. Oh, I needed that. I needed that bad.
Classic setup there from SSG. Hawk sends the slow at the back line, and Sugar Free is there for an aggressive blink timing onto it. Pays off. And they need a few more of those, wouldn't go and miss, as SSG have a big old time bank to go. And this window comes out, it's isolated Hawk, but a take aim shot through that one. Sugar Free's behind as well. Blinks all the way out. Beat push now from Admiral coming through. Annihilation from Hawk, just trying to live though. Backs it up, gets all the way out. Full pocket, Kitsune rush to turn it as well. Downpour comes out. It does get Chronic actually here. Sends out for Bowler though. That's going to be a lot of damage onto Wamone. No kill just yet, but Hawk pushes for that one. Now forcing him all the way back. Player advantage, and Kufa just trying to disengage. DK used everything for that and made no progress.
How broken is Ram? Too broken, Kelsey. DK have somehow burned 4 ultimates to get no closer to a push on this corner. Disaster scene here. SSG suddenly in the driver's seat to actually hold on. All they needed was their back to the wall and 4 ultimates to be pissed up from DK. Maymon swinging now, trying to charge up beam. Shield is down, so he is going to be fully torqued when the time comes. Hawk has to backstep, TP up top. Maymon has an angle to give back shots to Hawk. Somebody help Xander. Symbol comes up now. Boop off the high ground from left, but it's not going to make much of a difference. Hawk is getting microwaved. Down he goes. Now all they need to do is displace LeBron from the cart, and it's suddenly last fight territory with a window available for UV. Eyes on Lep, the man with the beat. Oh.
Diva swap from Hawk to help with the touch here as he's going fast back from spawn. I think he might be sick in this one, actually. Needness beat desperately. UV is aware that Sugar Free is behind, but he's still going to keep threatening him. UV walks forward, window in tow. Lep needs 3% more. Desperately trying to amp it up. Couple of dinks. Hawk goes on to the point. Immediately D-Mex. Oh, he's been deleted. Lep drops the beat now. 3-person beat. They need trades out of this. Chronic can't find anything. They're all on the high ground. Sugar Free can't connect. And this is going to be a gigantic time back for GK in the end. And they will just need a single tick on first point to take the lead of the series.
Yeah, that'll do it, I'm afraid. GK, 2 minutes, 20 seconds. 1 tick is all we need. Not looking too hot right now. SSG having a very hard time. And yeah, I do have to wonder, like, I don't know how the Wu Yang ban plays when it actually puts GK on better versions of these rush comps. Because that Lucio Wu Yang comp for them on map 1, it just looked like the problem. Looked like they didn't have the throughput to play the sim. Like, really, they were boxing themselves into a prison of their own making. But now, by banning out Wu Yang for SSG, they actually allow GK to play what they are for sure best at. Like Lucio Bat, Lucio Kiri, with Kuffer on Hazard, Ram, it doesn't matter. Like, this base for them is so good. And SSG now, a huge ask. 2 minutes 20, no ticks. Last time they defended first point, Hawk stood top, dropped point, and disappeared into a puff of smoke. What are the chances we see anything different this time around?
I think the big problem with the Wu Yang ban is normally when you want to ban a hero, you either want to force a favourable composition matchup, which it doesn't really feel like SSG get out of this, you know, they just get a mirror that GK are fine in, or you want to, like, bully a player into a weaker hero. But UV just plays Baptiste or it plays Kiriko. It doesn't put UV in an uncomfortable spot at all, so the Wu Yang ban is almost... Yeah, I think you're right. It's maybe not as high value as it maybe feels on paper after all the talk there is about how much UV does on this hero. So now, 2 minutes, 15 seconds, and GK should be a tap-in theory. Sugar Free's going to start the Reaper at least, but Kuffer's just going to get his toes straight on point, just start forcing the objective. Hawk's going to drop down to match that one shield in tow right now. They break the shield. They're going to look to take top, slow onto a Moan, but he gets away from that. Sugar Free is threatening a flip. Kuffer's gone deep to try and get behind Hawk, but he's not really got anything. Lamp comes out just in time. Kuffer can back jump as well, but Hawk's about to run out of cooldowns. He has to de-peak. They're going to try and force the point off the back of this as well. They need pressure from other angles. They need it. UV backing it up as they all kite away. And SSG, he's in deep. He's going to get traded by Admiral and Wamone. Big opening now. Player advantage. No ults in sight. They get themselves on point. Hawk's going to pop the form there, just trying to block for as long as he possibly can. Suzu comes out as well. Amp it up as well, but now Kuffer is on the back line. Lep is awfully low. They're also low on SSG, and they are just getting bled out. And that's just going to be the cap. That's going to be GK taking the lead.
Cap goes through and GK 2-1 lead. Ricardo, please. Just outrageous, really. Such a good performance from GK, playing some of their best. This was SSG's pick though, right?
Yeah.
I mean, what's next? 2 maps ahead for SSG, Flashpoint and... Push. Yeah, I mean, I suppose weaker map types for, you know, what GK are on right now. Open maps where potentially Chronic can get some Freya going. But what bans are in the tank? I mean, Lucio ban really does not help SSG one bit. They can't use Lucio.
No, if anything, it's yeah, I imagine it's the sort of one that actually maybe GK would want to use if they think they can run the Life Weaver. But to be fair, Wamone did say in his interview maybe they're not going to be running the Life Weaver comp, but as much now. But that was also because they felt the biggest problem was for Winston is really tough into it, which they don't really have to worry about SSG. So maybe they can actually still get away with that type of comp against them on like Esperanza like we saw last week. All right, I'm grabbing a drink. But yeah, GK, series point.
Oh, brutal. Surabasa up next. Is that an Overwatch esports leak? You got your ear to the ground right now, Thibble? you best not be hostless clip farming me, dude. Like, Morning, Hardy. How you doing, bro? UV 34 points insane. Nah, he's Mr. Points, mate. What can you do? I'm just hanging out since Zab's chat keeps timing me out. What are they banning you? Like, are they using channel point redeems to ban you to time you out on repeat? That's awesome. Oh god. It's a hard job. It's a hard job to be the man that has to captain the ship of the Overwatch Esports Twitch account. Like, just brutal. Got Big K, Little J on the screen right now. Little J's looking tired again. He's got those bags under his eyes. I feel like he fixed that a couple of weeks ago, but they're back. Tracer ban on the table, bro. It's Lenny Reaper on Sura. Oh god. Oh god. Tracer ban? Oh, please no. Overwatch Esports was telling the truth though. No lies. We are on Sura Vasa. I'm hit live actually. I'm probably behind because I was checking Lep solo beat 5 times over. Where was it? Wasn't it the second? It was like here? Simwar comes out, Big comes out, everyone is on the wrong side of the wall and he can't get through the wall in time. Brutal. Brutal. Morning, Sir Lemon. Yeah, W rerun Lemon. You know how it is.
I'm back.
Oh,
Take a quick look at the numbers. It's pretty good scoring from everyone actually. CJ and UV the highest scorers. 12.5 CJ, 14.5 UV.
It's these damn flex supports, man. All they do is score, non-stop.
Honestly, if you want to support, you just long series is all you want because they just get positive at every map.
Boost rerunter? I wish, dude. I wish. not with that damn strike on my Twitch account. No sir. No sir. That damn cardi cock. You have no idea. The opportunity cost. I would have been live for 2 months straight were it not for that damn cardi cock.
Could you imagine actually
like the amount of hay you had?
Yeah. Thank you, Crudzy, for the 20 months. 20 months? Shit. Big numbers now.
Long time.
Think Space Station has the best DPS line in North America? Yeah, I think there's a real case for it. Real case for it.
Depends on the heroes. Like,
yeah, I mean, Liquids is like the most like comparable, like same strengths or similar strengths.
KK Reaper ban. Lenny's Reaper, too tough. SSG Hazard ban.
Good ban.
So now,
yeah.
Is this not just? Is it a
Ram
good ban? Like, is this not just forcing Ram into Zarya? Like,
but they, I guess they've used
Hazard
the Ram.
The one that.
Used
Wait,
the
when
Ram
did they
ban
ban
already,
that?
right? Did they? Oh no, they haven't actually.
No.
No.
Yeah. What? Aren't they just forcing Hawk off his carry tank, forcing him to take a Ram mirror versus Scuffer now?
I mean, they did win.
Here?
They did win against the Ram on Samoa, right? So maybe they're actually not as scared of that matchup.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. Maybe I'm overrating the Ram comp, especially given that Lucio Wuyang is open. So you already know you're going to play Lucio Wuyang. Like, they're going to play Lucio Wuyang Sim, and Maybone's going to have like 3 damage per life and just die.
Thank you, Vermilion, here for the 14 months. You're picking a
Reaper ban is the really strange one. Like, why no Tracer ban here? Like, Tracer ban was open. And
yeah,
they're playing Sim.
Unless they just want to play Tracer themselves, I guess. I know we've not seen.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, they could.
I guess we'll get the answer maybe
Reaper ban
when.
just feels crazy.
Just feels just unimpactful, isn't it? Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, no, they're playing ball, so this is.
Or do they
want
want
Cass, right?
Yeah, do they want the option to essentially swap to the Winston then? And then if Hawk rolls out Zarya, Kuffer can go Winston if he wants to, and then there's no Reaper for Sugar Free to swap to into the Winston. Maybe that's the thinking. Wait, I had to pause.
I think DK like this.
Quick sec. 25, 24, 23, 22, 21.
Yeah, it just works, mate.
Beautiful.
This is one of GK's, you know, strongest comps on this patch, or so I'm told. This comp was good enough that it had them essentially scared, or Team Liquid scared to mirror them. But at the same time, I do feel like SSG, with the Zarya, I feel like they've been pretty confident against... I mean, the ball was essentially a dead hero in North America after people started to pick up the Zarya. But Chronic's on Freya, which doesn't really counter out the ball in the same way that a Cassidy might. Wouldn't be surprised to see him swap down the line. But first point touch right now, it's just all on for GK. Hawk steps on, uses a personal bubble, but can they continue to contest here? UV's dead!
Yeah, Chronic hits the bolt there as they all step on. I mean, it's one of the downsides, right? We talk about the Wu Yang's lack of range, means the Wu Yang just sort of gets suckered forward in these positions, and Chronic does just so much damage as they step on. So, concede 12%, but probably more than happy for that for a decisive fight win. Also, look at his support ult advantage as well. Kitsune Rush getting very close for CJ. Slight advantage for Lep as well on the beat. So, great first fight in the end for SSG.
Yeah, it's a huge one for SSG. I do feel like GK really, you know, sometimes when they play this Lucio Wu Yang stuff, they're forced to step really far forward. We saw it on Volcano as well, and Ultraviolet has to get in these really dicey positions. Chronic just taking advantage of it for the moment. Lethal has lost his turn, fallen off the high ground for no particular reason. Kuffer continually trying to touch the point on ball, but no dives, no targets. Everyone from SSG playing behind, so safe. They need to displace Hawk from main, but they can't do it. Name Own is incredibly low, snatches up a mega health pack somewhere in the mix, but already 67% of the point has been conceded. Rushes out, and Kuffer just dead.
Yeah, late kills here will be brutal as well. I mean, Kuffer will be back first and can touch, but they need to be really careful not to lose anyone else. But the hunt is on. Wamona's getting chased. Yeah. All three of them have got out to this point D, and Sugar Free will be forced away. Kuffer can maybe get a touch from main or something, so they can fight for it. He's on Winston, actually, so that ends the touch opportunity as well. So first round, SSG.
Literally do anything but what Extinction did to go to 5 maps with GK. Seriously, just keep doing anything else. Chronic goes down first, Lethal hits the bowler, and Lethal drops the bowler, and Chronic drops down to Kuffer's dive. So GK, one-man advantage for the moment. SSG, they can still buy heaps of time though. This kill hasn't really bought much of anything for GK. They don't even get a free cap off it, because there's still 13 seconds until the unlock, and everyone's already alive for SSG. Huge ult bank too, grab and beat. So front and back both have good options here. Bubble trade. Beat comes out from Lep really early. Counter response. I feel like both of these beats are quite poor, to be honest. Like, no way to beat push there for Lep. And yeah, nothing to do either. But Cap goes away to GK. Grav is countered by the bubble.
Oh, Pulse is perfect as well. Yeah, good patience there. You can see him just really, really waiting for all those defensive cooldowns to come out, land the combo, convert the fight. It's going to be super important for SSG. Now, all these grab fights, they should be slam dunks for him against a Wu Yang Lucio especially. Really important they convert all of those. But good conversion there, and CJ's got a Kitsune Rush for next in 10%.
Yeah, the Rush. Good ultimate to deal with here, but Tidal Blast for Ultraviolet, it's hard to get off versus both a Suzu and double bubble from Hawk. I do feel like, you know, there's issues here in terms of finding ult value for UV. Needs to really peel someone mid-fight. If they try to open with it, it's going to be all too difficult. Bubble trade on point. They open with the Kitsune Rush. CJ forced to use TP early. He's used Suzu as well, so that Stomp does not convert in the end. CJ's very low. Bowler comes out for Chronic, but it's actually Chronic that goes down. UV's traded though, and Kuffer still doesn't have the primal. So who's going to heal young Kuffer to full? Slide up on a high ground for Lethal, looking for an angle. Maymone's found Lenny, so it's a one-man advantage right now for GK, but Kuffer's still so low. Hawk's pushing deep. He's about half HP, but they're threatening the flip. Railgun goes wide, and there's the cap. GK Clutch Kings.
Yeah, important clutch for him now, and Kuffer's got a real chance to get this primal in the next fight. But Lep just have the beat first, so now SSG can be a little bit more direct with that beat insurance policy once they get it up. They're walking forward now, GK, seeing if there's an early engaged timing for them. But SSG, they're going to be patient, they're going to clear it. You can see Sugar Free just blinking into Kuffer, forces him all the way back. Now Kuffer 9% away, they get on point, beat push comes out, looking for this one, try and catch for Winston, don't catch for Winston though. Sugar Free trying to take down UV on the flank, will get that one. Important kill, and now GK, late touch, but again, Kuffer, desperate for HP, doesn't have the primal yet. Pulse bomb wide from Sugar Free, but Kuffer doesn't get the primal, dies just as it... Did he have it? Or did he die just before it?
He must have, right? He was like 98. when we were on Tracer's POV, I feel like that's almost impossible to have not had it. But suddenly a 2-0 lead for SSG. UV's finally off the Wu Yang, but he actually died in the beat push turn. So it's just looking terrible here for Geeky. Just finding no footing whatsoever. Every important fight not going their way. Even when they clutch out a nice little scrap in the center of the point, they just can't get it done. 2-0 lead is so substantial. Recall forced early for Sugar Free. Bubble exchange in May, but Cuff is primaling so early. What are we doing? 10 seconds until the cap? You're not converting a kill here. No ults required for SSG. Hawk is so low, but CJ finds Maymone. GK, they're torn. Cuff is back and forth, back and forth. SSG are lost.
Yeah, what?
Oh, DK lost, right?
Yeah, it looked like you can see Kuffer just backs it up to the point, but Ramon was clearly in, right? Maybe another jump would have helped convert those ones.
Okay.
Listen in SSG.
I rush. Okay, we fight that. Shoot me, monkey. Swing me. Yeah, fuck yeah. Okay. Monkey still. Okay, yeah, I rush.
They have beat as well, so I still gotta...
I rush. We're getting another grab. I'm rushing. Shoot monkey. No bubble. Set main. They have carry. They have rush, yeah. We have
you're ready full cut. Full cut and then we grab, okay? I'm gonna have straight back.
That's right. If they stack a lot, I'm gonna grab it.
Yeah, they're right side. They're back stack, clock. Spinning you in.
No bubble. Turn it speed. Help me. The one. Come back.
They don't have prime on, by the way.
Play time. No Suzu.
Hawk's just
Come back.
I'm in damage.
GK didn't even have to ult that, right? They just got a free
they got
retake?
both support ults, yeah. Yeah, end of the listening now, and that's, I mean, I don't have to tell anyone how Chris feels about free retakes there, but the pick onto Chronic and SSG just choose not to invest, playing for the combo. They only need to win this next fight, really, to win the map, and they've got that grab pulse bomb.
Slapping on beat.
Yeah, now GK though, they have both support ults to try and survive in this next one, but all about the connection for Hawk here. SSG, bubble onto Sugar Free to try and move in here. Hawk tries to peek the corner, catches a rail, slows it down for a second, looking for it now, trying to beat his way in. Lep's gonna drop the beat first, Kitsune Rush in response, looking for this grab, catches for Winston there, beat comes through, UV gets into the grab, Bowler over the top, Suzu protects him, but not from a pulse bomb as well. They kill through that one, and now they're looking for the cleanup kills. They're gonna flip the cap here as well. No cleanup, no, actually not looking for the cleanup kills, just gonna play point, which means GK can have another go, but only Ramon's pulse bomb to work with. CJ's got the quicker rush.
GK going to get a real honest go here. You can see Lenny pressing forward now, looking for a target, but nobody's pinched just yet. Cuffer jumps to the side. They're retaking through the inside. Maymone's actually touched way too early, so somebody else is going to have to get on touch duty for the moment. Cuffer gets that first tap. Bubbles down, though. Kitsune rushes out for CJ. Kite through, but who's touching next? It's not UV. He's dead again. He's got too much of the Wu Yang gene, and now he's dead in every single neutral, caught in all the grabs. That's just going to be GK getting absolutely wiped here. SSG right back on it. Dominant performance here on Suravasa.
Yeah,
I'm so surprised to see no ram from GK there. Like,
yeah, I mean, in theory as well, the Freya Winston does feel like a reasonable counter as well. We did see Extinction have some success with that as well, but like, if I'm remembering correctly, maybe it was just for Gibraltar, maybe I'm overrating that Winston a little bit. 3 deathless players here on SSG. Yeah, really impressive performance, and Admiral with a 0, a limb. Come on, Ollie. Ollie. But yeah, really in the balance now as we head to another map 5, and it seems so hard to separate these top North American teams right now.
It's a circle of suck, but it's the top suck, you know, not the bottom.
That's some top suck.
All right. God, what's final map type? Push.
Push, so Esperanza or New Queen Street.
Push with Hazard open. Imagine they go New Queen Street and try to play ball again after this fucking disaster class.
Ball into Winston again.
Ball.
And they do on both maps.
Lucio ban. You know.
They ban Lucio and then SSG will brig Kiri most likely. But I feel like New Queen Street is such a hard map to like Kiri brig on.
I'd rather...
DK's choice, of course. I think the thing is, I think actually they play ball on both. I mean, it's sort of like it's inferior ball map, but if you know the other team is just going to Zarya, you can just ignore the map type and play Ram anyway, right? Knowing you're going to get that ground tank type of matchup.
What are you banning on map 5? Are you banning Tracer? Or are you banning like, but surely you ban Tracer, you play like Hazard, Hazard Sim or something, right? Like, not convinced with Ball Sim, but like, Tracer ban feels like always so good into SSG. It's just like the easiest ban ever to hamstring Lenny's hero pool. Like his best hero by far, I think. Take him off that. Otherwise, it's the Lucio ban to try and target Lep more. But where are you going to find more value? The Lucio ban that also affects Ollie, or the Tracer ban?
Yeah, what is it? Because then they go Weaver. But maybe there is, I don't know. I feel like actually if they go Weaver, as much as maybe they talked about the problems being more against Winston, will Hawk just go D.Va then, and then there's maybe still some of the same problems? I think maybe D.Va's a bit easier than Winston.
I think they should just go like, yeah, I think they should just, what map it is doesn't really matter, but like a Tracer ban, I think, for either of the push maps, and then just go for like Hazard Sim type comp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they also have the Ram pivot if they want as well, right? I mean, that's still a really fine comp.
Yeah. I do.
Oh wait,
why would you target Lep? I feel like the Tracer's a bigger issue. Yeah, I mean, it's more just about like trying to put people on a hero so they're like less comfortable or like more vulnerable. But like, yeah, I think you're right though. Like Tracer's the highest value ban what they can do right now, especially given like they want to play Sim a lot.
Yeah, because I guess the danger is it leaves Ramatra ban open in response, in theory. But if they're not using that as the solution anyway, then yeah. And like for Zarya's I think a really hard hero on like a new Queen Street or something, or even Esperance, both maps really.
Yeah, they've done it. Tracer Ram bans come through, so it's going to be Zarya / D.Va for SSG. It's going to be Hazard for sure for GK, right? Unless they're going to roll out on Ball.
What does Sugar Free play here?
Sim?
You just go Genji?
Surely not.
It doesn't feel great, does it?
Genji's so shit into the Sim comp.
Yeah. Mirror the Sim?
Mirror the Sim. Mirror the Sim, map 5.
Watch them Sim Bastion. Do you mean GK, Andra?
That's an overtime escort special, mate. Come on. Good games today, man.
Yeah, been entertaining.
This is the first game of North America. I think it might be Coffee Theory.
Yeah, we got a while to go. Yeah.
Actually, a long haul situation. And you know what? I just don't know what to do about my sleep. Is the issue?
What was your plan? Just
theory hits.
End tonight and go to bed. Does that what are the options here?
Yeah, it's like go to bed when the stream ends, and then it's just back up for Korea. I kind of want to be up like 24 hours of the day to, you know, endlessly be live over the weekend now that I'm working 2 days a week instead of 7. But yeah, it's just not possible. Just don't have it in me. Ante, what do I do with my 170k Ange? Put it all on one of the teams, get it up to 500k based on a series of all or nothing bets, and then use it to ban Sloan Cameron for 500k.
Does Sloan even still exist?
Sloan literally came into the chat yesterday to insult my Lucio gameplay.
All right. So Reaper
again,
for Sugar Free. I mean that's. I mean, if Kuffer's going to play Winston,
bought coaching from me and was in Diamond when they bought the coaching from me. You know, like it's an odd leg to stand on. You'd not believe who I saw in LFT free agents, and someone replied anti-vouch to them. I have no idea who you could possibly be referring to, Mari. Like, no idea.
All right, Reaper here for Sugar Free. Kuffer is out on the Winston. Wimone is on the Sombra in all of this. Don't know what they were expecting to see from that. But, okay, he's going to play the Sombra. Can still, I guess, just function as like a bit of a weaker version of Tracer. Bubble swing now onto Kuffer. Forces the back jump. He is out of bubble for a while. Lep's going to boop him back a little bit. But Hawk has taken a lot of damage for this swing as well. And Yuvi's got a very aggressive position with which to spam everyone. They've topped Hawk back up and they can go for another turn. Lep's got a lot of ult charge off of that as well. They push forward. They just catch UV. Admiral is weak. And SSG is forcing them all the way out.
We've got to put Gultek in the Brazen Bull. This is so fucking stupid. Like, there's no way that GK watch the Extinction game and then decide every time Zarya is open, they're going to play anything but these ground tanks.
Do you think they got cold feet from the Samoa?
Like, they're playing Lucio Wu Yang. Just don't do that. Like, oh my god.
That's impossible, mate.
SSG now get to play Zarya Reaper into Winston. Like, it's unreal. Kuffer goes forward, swings a little bit of a back step now. No Wraith for Lenny. They're pushing quite deep. They need to be careful. CJ's already got the rush. GK have nothing to work with. So, huge advantage right now for SSG. Really hard for GK to ever engage hard. They're just poking in the neutral, trying to charge up their ultimates. But SSG are doing it all the same while pushing cart.
Yeah, defensive bubble now from Kuffer. Guardian Wave comes through. They'll exchange Wraith and some bubbles for that. Clear Wamone from behind them as well. They have double supports all ready to go. GK need a little bit longer for theirs, but Tidal Blast available now. Bubble swing onto Kuffer. Back foot, he's low HP. Defensive bubble once more. SSG just not letting Kuffer choose these engages at all. Checkpoint's being threatened. Tidal Blast comes out. Kuffer is in there, but he's just got absolutely fried. Admiral's beat is late. Lep's going to beat a lot later. Honestly, maybe didn't even need it, really. But GK will ensure they take the checkpoint, push forward, and it is one-way traffic for SSG right now.
I mean, SSG, it feels like they've actually just got GK's number on all of these dive-based compositions. It's not even close, really. Like, you're playing Wu Yang, trying to get aggressive value from the Tidal Blast turns when there's double bubble and a Suzu in play. It's all too difficult.
Awesome.
Sugarfree goes for a spawn spin and he finds value, doesn't even get traded out. There's an EMP available for Maymo, but he can't even drop it. And GK, they're getting absolutely pounded right here. SSG just keep on pushing. They've still got the grab and the clock.
Yeah, they can even clock early here as well. You see Wamone trying to post up, but he's maybe close a little bit too early. Are they going to find him? He's going to drop it, actually. Hits 4 on the way around, but he dies. Chronic lands for sure. Sugarfree is traded for it. 4v4. Still have the overclock if they want to go. They are backing up into the corner now. They are low. Lethal has gone with his own clock as well. Hawk has killed Admiral. Chronic isn't going to invest, actually. They went with a grav. And Lethal's just cleaned everything up there. Yeah, didn't even see that one really come out. And GK will be okay to stabilize off the trades here, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Ultraviolet is a good angle to just beam here. They want to push card, but they need to kill these players first.
Where is Hawk going?
Hawk is just a nuisance behind, so instead they're going to try and play for the payload instead. Lenny's got no Wraith. He might be able to TP out of dodge. No, he will just die, actually. So still the Zarya and the Lucio are behind. Glock comes out now from Chronic. There's a Tidal Blast out onto Admiral. What are we doing here? UV's buckling under the pressure too. Maymon finds CJ, but SSG, they still have close spawns, and they're still in the payload a little bit too. So really, really rough here for DK. Chronic gives a free trim over to Ultraviolet as well. Fadeaway frag there. Hawk is still holding the cart in all of this. Ew. Here's another grab.
Really scrappy, really messy fight, and yeah, Hawks walks away with 75% ult charge off the back of that. GK have used a lot of their bank. Lep's gonna have a quicker beat. CJ has the Kitsune rush here. SSG needs to be careful they don't get dragged into too many of these like awkward fights, but they've got the ults just to win straight up ones now as well. Wamone and Kuffer are setting up behind. Virus goes, just actually connects onto Lep from across the map there. Walking in, looking for more. It's SSG though who have the advantage in terms of ults. They've killed Admiral just before the fight. Sugarfree TP and in there, and Wamone's just gonna back it up. Easy kills, and it looks like no trades coming. And again, SSG just finding the options to go first here before GK can set up and get any sort of cycles or pincer off.
GK's comp doesn't have much of a neutral fight, and it does feel like, you know, they're relying on these picks with all their poke, with Maymon getting a nice hacker of Virus in the back, but it's just not delivering at all. Now Maymon's actually on the run, needs the pocket from his team. Minefield comes out, Lep's got the beat drop, he drops the beat, has to run through the minefield though, close spawns are back on, EMP catches the front line, but Maymon's dead again to Chronic on his EMP turn. This time around, CJ will be traded, Chronic too, so UV just doing it all himself. Lenny's TP top now, trying to find a target. He's found Lethal in spawn, but even if Lethal finds himself traded, Hawk is holding card. Oh.
Yeah, really well. Yeah, did well not to trade Lethal at the end there, but that was pretty reasonable investment, actually. It was just kind of a 1-for-1 or 2-for-1 ult trade, so SSG still in the driving seat in terms of economy, and they have the grab for this next one as well. Defensive ults available for GK. They can beat, they can Tidal Blast who's in it. Early clock from Lethal. Lep's awfully low in all of that as well. Lep gets another bubble. They're going to try and swing the corner, jump away right now. Hawk still has the grab for chases on from Sugarfree. He has the Blossom here. He's booped further in. Bubble perfectly timed, but Lethal, he can't deal with him. He doesn't find the kill. CJ's here to save him as well. Great fight for SSG. Somehow, some way, Sugarfree doesn't go down, and SSG trying to avoid any trades. Wamone does find one onto Hawk, actually. That's a really big trade. Sugarfree with another cleanup kill. Wamone's going to trade that one. So again, they get the cart back to middle, but the trades are going to slow SSG down here.
Those are unbelievable kills there. The fact that Lenny gets away with that spin, 2 bubbles, a Suzu from CJ. Lethal was clocking in his face, and he couldn't convert the kill. Bubbles were perfect, and Lethal missed a couple of crucial hits there. Admiral's got a beat, but I mean, again, he's nearly been lapped on Lep. That happened on Suravasa. It's happening again now on New Queen Street. Lep's starting to come into his own a little bit. Push for GK right now. They're going to start posting mid as Minefield is out for Cuffer. Not sure if we're going to convert any kills off this. I think CJ Suzu somewhere in the mix there. Sugarfree's found main own though. Cuffer looks to be drunk driving up through main as well. Ultraviolet swings to give him the healing boost, but still, GK, they're not going to be able to turn this into a fight win, and UV's dead to Lenny.
Yeah, Sugarfree doing so much on these bubble turns as well. Hawk just enabling him here, and they're going to push him back. And every time there's a trade like this, it works in SSG's favor so much. They get more time off the clock. And importantly, look at SSG's economy. They've been so disciplined with their usage so far. They've just maintained almost a constant advantage. So whenever the cart gets to their side, their own checkpoint, they're just able to defend it and win those ult fights. Now 5 ults in the bank, and a great chance here to extend their lead.
PP on a Maimon. Clock comes out from Chronic. Now, where is he? Beats available for Admiral, but he won't be dropping it. Lethal has to slide back out into the spawns are on now for SSG. Maimon's dead to the spin. UV will trade out onto Lenny. There's so many ults online for GK right now, but they need a fight win. Kitsune rush in main. Admiral responds with the beat. Hawk grabs, catches 2. Beat from Lep is perfect, and SSG, they win the crucial fight. UV doesn't want to let it go. He drops the blast on Cuffer, hits the stomp on Hawk, but where's the damage to convert these kills?
There's no one left alive to follow it up. UV will get out alive, and the trades will favour GK as we're closer to their spawn, but they're still conceding a couple of meters here. EMP available for Wimo. No, Hawk's, where is Hawk going? EMP drops here on Hawk. Oh no, he's missed! Hawk's killed him. GK is falling apart. Trade from UV to try and keep them alive. They might be able to stabilise. Defensive bubble coming through, but Hawk is fully beamed, and he is pushing his payload to the end.
The Hidden Blade of Wales. Stay hidden for another week, mate. That was a fucking joke. Unbelievable. Clock comes out. Lethal hits the shot on CJ. He's good looking for more. Finds more. That's 2. Hawk on the cart. Raid boss fully talked. Left face to face in the snare. Cuffer can roll around with UV. Surely they can win this fight at spawn, but the damage is well and truly done. Lethal making a swap now over to the Cassidy. I don't know who we're contesting with this one. Echo on Echo. I'm crying.
It's his best hero. It's his best hero, and in a time of desperation, GK will lean on to comfort. Lethal and Wimone now probably on respectively their 2 best heroes as well. Now on Cass on Echo, and they're just going to try and make it work. Minefield up for Kuffer, Tidal Blast for UV, but Hawk is getting ever closer to that grab, and time is running out for GK. Just over a minute left, and this is so tough. Look at the ult bank again for SSG. It's nearly 4.
Tidal Blast onto Cuffer. He goes for the slam with the Minefield as well. Hits that stomp. Huge. Down goes Chronic. CJ so low. Big boot from Cuffer. That's going to be checkpoint conceded. Lethal's traded, but it shouldn't make much of a difference. And GK, hang on.
Go on, Cuffer.
Surely not, right? Surely not.
Like
with this ult bank, with 50 seconds on the clock, surely SSG can just bank ultimates and win a big ult fight at the end to seal the deal.
Yeah, it's just a big combo,
DK basically
right?
only have one fight if they take even a second too long here. If this is a slightly staggered out fight, it will be 1. But
yeah, too many ults to fail surely here from SSG. 30 seconds left on the clock. SSG will be happy if it takes a while for this. Kuffer's going to be forced away. Clock out first from Chronic. Copy comes through from Wimone. It's a Sojourn copy though. They've been forced back. No value out of this, but they have to take a back step. Doesn't find the kill onto Lethal there. Kitsune rush from CJ as they push forward looking for more. Wimone 1 HP after that copy. They take him down. GK are going for a desperate reset here, but they still have the Grav Blossom combo. It hits it. Beat come through.
Both DPS dead for GK. They have close spawns on. Cuffer's trying to stall. Admiral's boot Lenny. Pause. No way. No way. Overhealth on for Cuffer. Slam is out. UV and Admiral both closing on ultimates, but they don't have it yet. Who has the touch?
Wimone's got it.
Maimone on the point. Beat comes out. It's a 3-man though. Ultraviolet trades left. On point. There's so much damage coming through. UV has the blast. He gives it to Admiral. He's clutching out. Lethal's back. Chronic trades. Lethal still. Close spawns are still enabled. GK are back in it. UV. No way, the one-man army on Wu Yang might just be doing it again. SSG, they've got to spin outrageous backspawns for everybody right now. Oh, Lethal come back on. What's he coming back on?
Tracers?
Freya?
Oh, no, we can't. Yeah, Freya.
Bad.
All right, the DPS aren't here for GK yet, but Kufa has the Minefield to buy valuable time. Sugar Free has the Blossom. No more Zarya from Hawk. He is on to the Diva right now. He has marked the point, but GK are not out of this one just yet. Sugar Free has had to Wraith Minefield on point. Sugar Free can't afford to go down. They need that Blossom. SSG can kite this Minefield if they want. GK are looking for something, but Kufa can't leave the cut. Sugar Free has found Ramon. Now he can come back to point. Blossom in hand. He's going to get topped back up. Looking for his opening, looking for someone to Blossom, but it's just Kufa on point. They're playing it slow. They're clearing Kufa. He goes for one more touch. Slam out Blossom there. Admiral is deleted as he comes on for the touch. Now it's so difficult. Kufa has thrown himself at it here. Sugar Free looking to take the duel. Kitsune rush from CJ. That's Kufa going down now. They have to throw themselves at point. UV is in. Lethal is in. It's all over. SSG get it over the line, and SSG beat GK.
How has the Reaper picked the Echo in the final fight, by the way? Kufa with just stuck to the point. Like this whole
Kufa
OT,
did so
he's
much
just
at the
glued
end.
to payload for so long. Like he wants to push so badly, but nobody can ping pong cart. Like
there's no Tracer. Yes.
Echo and Freya. Like he just can't leave cart. And Lenny finds Maimone. Like
yeah. There's no bubbles in that one either, right? Like Sugar Free's just found it. He's just huge result for SSG.
Yeah, that's a massive clutch there. I really thought that SSG were going to be fucked on one of this map or on Surabasa when like the Ram counter just felt open. But I mean, it's just been given away by GK really. Like. Oh.
Yeah, I wonder how much, because obviously I think you still have to give SSG that first map. Remember, that first map was GK's pick, their ban situation as well, right? Now it ends up maybe being the swing map.
Like it's just the Lucio Wu sim just was not it with the Ram.
But it's like that's the key map, right? Because I don't know if they kind of just planned these as the other counters, but I also don't know if that gave them, you know, how impactful was that in terms of GK's choices throughout the rest of the map or rest of the series.
Yeah. Hawk saves NA. I mean, Hawk went like actually nuclear on this map. No, like on Zarya, he was just raid bossing so many fights.
I think
Maimone had like I'd say a bit of a disaster of a series. I mean, he's actually done really well on the scoreboard there. You can see, but like some of those key moments, like that EMP on Hawk, like Hawk pushes inside, he fucks that EMP. Every time he EMP'd, he was dead to Chronic as well. Like there was the two EMPs before that. Fluff was just like EMP dead. On map 1, like on the sim, like you know, what was he? He was 6 and 10 or something with 3k damage, like rough. Nice for 6 months, Grizz Gold.
Being told as well, CJ has beaten his previous record by half a point, setting the new series high score at 52.5. Good on you, CJ. And it's
pat on the back, Chrissy.
Just UV got 44 points and all of that as well, just for what it's worth. Other big winner is Lep, actually with 34. Admiral with 16, quite bad in comparison. 28.5 for Sugar Free, 25.5. Chronic. Hawk with 24, recovering from that particularly bad score on Gibraltar. Kufa 23.5. 13.5 Ramon, 16 Admiral, 11 Lethal.
53 points including that Gibraltar, that's insane. Was that CJ? Yeah, it's because CJ went positive on the Gibraltar, because he wasn't his 7 and 14 tank.
Yeah, he got 6.5 there. You're like, it's a difference maker.
Oh my god. That is an insane series to win. Fucking hell.
That's a huge one as well. Yeah, like huge credit. And obviously that puts GK in a situation where back-to-back weeks now, they lose against their two key opponents.
God damn, I need to see how Letty found Maimone in that final turn. Fucking.
I don't even know where it, like, it didn't seem remotely close to anywhere where the action was.
Such a good series to watch. So fucking good. I really thought there was going to be a Ram on Surabasa. I really thought it was coming. Like.
So the minefield comes out. Sugar Free's in the staircase.
Like, does Letty go to the mini room or something and like Maimone's outside there or what? It was just in the highlights? Oh, it's up top. He TP'd up into the window and just one tapped in.
Oh, I think, yeah, so Sugar Free's in the little room then, and then Ramon tries to push top, and then Sugar Free just chases him with TP, essentially.
Yeah.
Just, yeah, good decision in the moment, right? Like, you know, like,
I mean, Lenny's Reaper has he's definitely got his moments on him for sure.
Yeah, I mean, a huge clutches last week as well in some of those. Like, you think that King's Row defense, especially. I know that was against Extinction, and that's like, maybe it should be more comfortable, but they also don't get it over the line against Extinction without some of those moments. SSG have locked in at worst second seed. Yeah, obviously Team Liquid have really kind fixtures this week, so I think it will be no more than second seed. But the important thing, I mean, I guess it means they get to avoid Team Liquid, right? And it means it's probably going to be a GK SSG rematch in that first round of playoffs to go to winner goes to Stockholm. Sorry if I've got the math correct. Yeah, I think it'd be shocked if Liquid do anything except pick Nightmare, because that's the beauty of being first with how the power rankings in the teams go. It means you can just pick the 4th seed when there's a bit of a tier break and just sort of get that easy game to qualify.
God. UK's actually just one abandoning of the 100% Wu Yang uptime from leveling the fuck up.
I mean, they gave it up on... Oh, it was the Suravasa it was banned, right? Or am I... Fuck.
That was not. That was the King's Right. It was the King's Right.
That was the one he swapped.
He swapped.
Yeah.
He swapped to Kiri. He swapped to Kiri on Suravasa, but they didn't play.
They were also cooked. They were cooked in that series, in that map especially as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
What a result!
Korea have 3 or 4 spots. I think 3. Yeah, Korea, North America have 3, EMEA has 3, China has 2, Pacific/Japan has 1 combined. Have I covered all the regions?
Yeah, that's all of them.
3, 6,
that's
9,
all 12.
2, 1, yeah. Everyone but China. No, China has 2, Pacific, Japan have 1 combined. Basically, SSG lives and dies by the Zarya. I mean, you could have said the same about them on, like, Diva or something a couple of weeks prior. Hawk's not a one-trick. The LCQ concept could be so cool. What do you mean, Carpo edits?
Just woke up from an app.
Japan have 1 combined. Yeah, Lionel.
Yeah, it was actually animus. Like the Alcacia Gen G series, actually really good. You might end up being a little bit vexed afterwards, but it's probably worth it. Playoffs next week, Hilarium.
We got a South American team last time, right? With Wilma Fistfit. That was EWC, not one of the Blizzard lands, mate. Like, when Blizzard does the lands, the attendance... the attendance is a bit more trim, Like, EWC has 16 teams. They'll let anyone and their mother come to the event. But for a normal circuit, it's like 8 or 12. 12 is like an exception to the rule. Usually it's 8. No complaints from me though. Love more slots.
Saying SSG lives and dies by Zarya is like saying GK lives and dies by Wu Yang. Yeah. I believe this is actually Jamie theory of that. In reality, everyone's one tricks.
What is your favorite, sound that you can make yourself? Like a whoop, whoop, whoop.
Wait, like with our mouth?
Yeah.
I love the sound design bits.
To be honest, there's nothing wrong with the sound design bits. The only problem with the bits is they only have 1 bits per stage. So you just inevitably get sick of, you know what I mean? Like, it's just...
I miss the entire year, possibly even 2 years of Overwatch League, where you would always hear that one clip from Horizon Lunar Colony of, was it Jaehong giving him a good hosing? Like, does anyone remember that? It's like a Coalescence clip where Uber's like, giving him a good hosing, and I remember I must have heard that clip 500 times.
Well, yeah, there's there's no way to make any of this sort of filler content good enough that you can watch it every week, like 5-10 times.
Such a good OG emote, Ricardo Boostio. I love that. That's such an OG one. I haven't seen that in years. It's like OG Frogger stuff. Like, I feel like Frogger used to have this shit on his channel in like 2018. Like, it's alright. It's like used to be his profile picture or something. I think it was like unlocking a memory in my brain.
Thank you, Woody, to
How do I update
33 for the
17? I
19
can't see
months.
it. Refresh your page. Was there no interview? Yeah, the game was too good, so I've decided to skip the interview phase.
Surely there's an interview, no?
They've passed it, mate.
Well, is this? I thought this was
Liquid versus Sakura.
What? Oh, piss off.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. It's like maybe we could do a losers interview where we ask who would you like to play in Stockholm.
Chrissy says Lenny's mic wouldn't work, so I couldn't get an interview.
So we just made up an excuse. Basically, we just pretended that Lenny's mic wasn't working and called it a day.
But there's no way to solve this or use someone else. So what do you want them to do, Max?
Yeah, true. I mean, to be fair, they are under the pump with the VMix calls. It's just like actually 10 drongos that all refuse to do an interview, all simultaneously ignoring the production chat. You know, like it's so hard.
Okay, looks like we're just getting into the next one. Okay, I'm kind of a bot fan. PK versus Space Station Gaming. You're gonna have time for it. I'm gonna drink. I reckon I got time. I got time. You're in charge.
I need to boil the water.
All right.
Who am I leaving in charge? You're in charge, Ataraxiax.
Oh, right. Atarax is in charge.
Coffee theory.
back. I've got a second wheel. Ooh. So quiet. Bit of peace and quiet. I'm gonna this series is probably gonna be a bit of a nothing burger. X10 in.
Hello?
Oh, hey Chrissy. Congratulations, mate.
Oh, thank you, mate. Thank you. In the good old least important game of the season, at least it was a win now.
There you go. You avoid Team Liquid.
Well, it would have been the case either way, I suspect.
Ah, true. Yeah, you get map pick advantage. You know.
Yep, true.
Not that you needed it today.
I think CJ got more damage than UV on map 1. I think he
Big
outwooed
old
him.
Wu Yang gap, yeah. You know what they say about going for the king?
Something about aiming for the head.
Is that Chris?
Yeah.
Hello, Ned.
Thought I could hear those dulcet tones through my ears.
Thank you.
Oh.
My tones are very dulcet. I'm doing wine theory, guys. You heard about this one?
I've never heard of
when
this
did
one,
when did it start?
I mean, like 30 seconds after we've finished the map.
Mate, there were some moments in that match. Some moments to write home about for sure. Is Team Liquid here in the chat, by the way? Is the social media manager spawned in?
We have like 5 of the greatest ults in one fight on New Queen Street, and I like look at it and I'm like, how has this happened? You know, how has this all gone wrong? And an opening pick.
So yeah, surprise for wine wasn't popped at that point. Just steady the nerves. Yeah, I'm gonna need this one way or the other.
We would have had to do so much to lose even then, but
there you are. Hello, Team Liquid. All right, I'll press the live button. See what we got. Quick game's a good game, right? I decided not to do coffee theory. I've decided that sleepy time theory will prevail, actually. We've got 2 quick games ahead of us, hopefully. So, is that stupid? Like, I think that Extinction versus E game could actually,
that's a bedtime theory all over it.
Team Liquid just wrote coffee theory in the chat. I'm boiling the water. Team Liquid knows best.
Yeah, honestly, we got smashed by Extinction like multiple times this week in scrims. Like, you know how you thought, like.
Don't let me forget.
I think there's a chance it could. I got a chance. I think they might take a map.
Who's taking a map? Glock and Marari.
I think Extinction. Less hope for Sakura, but. I mean, Zeb's on Orisa on Ilios.
A double shift weekend for you, Glock and Marari XD. 2 Team Liquid matches in one weekend? That's troubling. That's a lot of hard work. 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19,
just
18,
works.
17. It just works. And Zeb's on Orisa on Ilios. Well, so we'll have to see if the King of Ground Tanks can play Ground Tanks on the high groundiest of cots in the entire pool.
Right now, they're bunkered up above this. Mini Infected's going to try and roll through, forces for TP out of Z, and they're just going to start trying to bleed him down. Zeb will dip his toes onto point, trying to clear a little bit of space, but hard at this distance, and you can see they're just encircling them right now. Another slam comes through. Doesn't find too much with that one Infected, but they are very much pinned in. Infected and Team Liquid getting more of that cap. Zeb is going to take another touch onto point, drops for spin in that one. Slam onto the cast. Suzu forced to protect X10 there. More pressure on the backline as well. Natsuki trying to force it, but look at the HP of Sakura. They are battered, they are bruised, they are pinned in this corner. They're being bled out now by Team Liquid, looking for more and more. But it's X10 who finds the opening pick onto Zero, but they concede the flip for it.
Massive opening here for Sakura. They've given up the cap, but Zeb is on point. They've got 3 touching, and that might just be the cap going through. Zeb zoning out Tree as well. Pinch for Zomba looks good, but RuPaul looks to have TP'd back and saved Tree's life. No flip has actually come through yet, but Boston has fallen, and X10, so good for it. She's actually got hands. I fear that X10 might be sleeper, one of the best DPS players in North America. She just plays once every other stage and gets subbed out for PDK sometimes.
Yeah, but when she's in, she is in. Now, first control for, well, not first control, but Sakura being able to get control of the cap, and it's a little bit easier to hang on to it now. Like, Sakura, they want to bunker up a little bit, just try and control the space, keep these Team Liquid threats at arm's length. You can see Vega's actually got a much slower beat, as he is mainly having to heal through damage, but Zeb has pre-fighted RuPaul with a spear. That'll help.
Massive pick from Zeb right now. Infected has to take it slow. Now, it is just a case of waiting for a full regroup. Maybe Team Liquid could set up behind a little bit. Maybe Zero can grapple on in, get himself a new angle to engage. But Zeb, good for it again. Vega's on my roster this week. God damn it. Vega, I suppose. Slam comes out from Infected. No kill converted off the back of that one. But Sakura in control. Sakura up players. And where's the opening for Team Liquid? Wait,
yeah, they need to go back and get the touch here, actually. Needs to be careful here. Zeb's going to get himself on it, but he's used all his cooldowns. Terror Surge is big. Pulls everyone into that. They're awfully low. Mine's behind him, but X10 has found a kill during all of that as well. Spear will go wide. Sakura in control of his point still. They are stabilizing as Z takes the high ground. X10 has swung left-hand side of point, and Team Liquid are just getting pushed back.
Beat comes out now from Vega. X10's still alive. She's fighting, but she will go down in the end. Now we can see Infected just rolling on through, back and forth. Vega up top. Natsuki's taken Boston off the map, but Zeb gets bolted to death. Vega finishes the job. Natsuki has to be oh so careful now, trying to play live Zera. ZR7 on the case, and Team Liquid, they will secure the retake here, but wasn't easy. Wasn't cheap. Oh my.
Not easy, not cheap. Now Sakura, they can play retake. They've got a high noon to help them force point as well. Team Liquid have to burn everything for that. The key for Team Liquid here is they need to force a lot of these cooldowns on the rotation. They can't let Sakura get through with their Suzu, with everything, but there's respawns coming, so I don't know how much they can actually get off. Infected is above them now. Natsuki, I think, is aware of it. They've not cleared it though, so Infected should get his slam for free. Forces for Suzu. Z really low as well. High noon is out. Infected's getting booped into the corner. So much damage, and Zeb sets up that kill onto X10. Pulse bomb trade is good. Zera gets 2 into Natsuki, and Zera has saved it for Liquid.
Alright, ZR7, just good for it apparently. What is that? Double pulse, cleanup kill on Zomba. What more can Zeb do? He stuffs little Boston into a locker, a little high school repeat situation, and suddenly Team Liquid, they're just back on for it. Kasune Rush, Bowler around the corner. Sakura, they're a little bit ahead on beat charge at least. Natsuki 70%. But Team Liquid, they can pressure the walk very aggressively. And Sakura, the hardest thing for them to do is actually get to the point in the first place.
Yeah, can they try and make their way through now? RuPaul will have the Kitsune Rush to mirror them if they do drop it on point as well. You can see RuPaul playing this aggressive angle. Takes a little bit forced away. Infected's going to go. Can't see a slam timing on that one, so Sakura can now walk forward a little bit. Coming through main this time, but RuPaul was right above them. Natsuki forces for Suzu out of that one. Kitsune Rush on point. RuPaul doesn't have it yet, and Z has found a crucial kill onto Zera. They're trying to reset on the high ground here, Team Liquid. They have a later contest and Kitsune Rush advantage, but Natsuki so much closer in this beat than Vega could be the turning point.
Vega's got to be so careful. I mean, he needs to charge 40% of a beat during OT. Kitsune Rush is out on the point for RuPaul. ZR7's nearly back in the mix as well. Bowl Shot comes out, doesn't convert a kill, but Infected and RuPaul both find a kill apiece. Vega's down though. X10. I mean, if there could just be a beat for Natsuki here, really clutchable. Oh my god, the Terror Surge is huge! RuPaul gets booped in by Natsuki as well. Infected running away, will survive, but Flip goes back the way of Sakura. Minefield down. Oh, it's really anyone's game. Vega's still only 70% of the beat.
Trapped.
Hold.
Yeah, Natsuki's going to get taken down. Zeb is trapped in, is very low behind Team Liquid, trying to focus Zeb down. Completely isolated, will fall. 2-player advantage for Team Liquid. Now X10 does kill one with a flashbang, but needs to do so much more. Zomba trying to help. Pulse bomb goes wide. The DPS needed a clutch so hard to even have a chance, and now it's the last touch from Zomba. Will be no further touch, and Team Liquid win an absolute scrap of a well.
Oh, dogfight. Was not on my bingo card, I must admit. The Orisa on Ilios Well, putting up quite a fight, all things considered. Zeb might just be...
He's so good.
So fucking good. but in the weirdest way. Like, this is Chris Theory. They have to win for Chris Theory homosexual, don't they? Like,
yeah,
it's true.
Win first round, then
Chris
choke second round, and then get 100 0'd in the third.
If they lose 100 0 here, it's like advanced Chris Theory, you know?
Was that Pep's
Like,
Theory? What's Pep's Theory?
I'm taking it though.
Somebody pressing Chris, putting his name on everything. Infected will be playing the Sigma here. A good matchup into Orisa, and Infected proved he had some hands after last week. The belief in Boston Sigma is only rising as he takes this wide position on the right-hand side of the map, trying to fight for the mega control here. Rock goes out, Zomba avoids that one. Zomba's been pushed back, Recall's been forced as well, actually. Infected pivots back round to main. Gonna try and clear out on his left-hand side instead, force X10 out. Will be able to do that successfully. Was a Lucio above him, but now they go back over to point. Zeb's got a bit of a more ground here. Gonna boop Infected in. He's been kidnapped once again. He can't get out of the locker. Suzu to try and save Infected, but Zeb will not let him out. And oh my god, somebody protects Infected.
Oh, poor Boston. The whole point of the Sigma is to counter out Zeb, force him to use spin and fortify in the same turn, but instead, poor little Infected just gets stuffed into a locker for, you know, not the first time in 2 cough points. Zeb's holding
charge javelins too now.
Yeah, no, big charge spears for the remainder of the map. So doable Sakura right now. Rock goes wide. ZR7 beaming ahead, completely gaps Zomba, steals the mega health pack out right from beneath his feet. And now the push is on for Team Liquid. They want to step forward. Bolt converts onto X10. No kill just yet. Rock over to Zeb. He has been forced to use Fort, but Boston's very low. Bowler's so good onto Natsuki though. Guy went balls deep and paid the price. Flank for Zomba, nearly finds the kill on Tree, but nearly won't get it done. And that's going to be a retake here for Team Liquid off the back of just the bowler.
A real shame for Sakura there, because they actually had a quicker Kitsune rush as well. So if Natsuki doesn't die in that moment, they can just take that Kitsune rush, and Team Liquid are forced to either give space or just an opportunity for Sakura to win that fight. Now they have to play retake here, Sakura. And this is maybe where the Orisa can fall down a little bit on some of these retakes. Not great ability to clear space or shield damage or protect your team in. So they're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way and just try not to get shot in the head. Zomba's come up left side here, runs straight into Zera, forces him back. Infected has killed X10 on that walk-up as well. So this is going to be a quick reset for Sakura.
Yeah, quick little reset and heaps of damage coming out into Z right now. She's got to be oh so careful.
It's so floaty.
Yeah, no, he's floated all the way up into high ground now. Now that he's fully perked, he can apply heaps of pressure to all of the rotations for Sakura. They want to walk beneath. I wonder if Infected is going to get speared out of his flux or something like that. It feels on brand for him. Sakura rotating underneath Infected right now, though. He's just floating around in main. High Noon comes out for X10, but Boston sort of missed the rotation. So now it's actually just Sakura on the point with a rush. Boston's just continuing to float on, and it's not really happening right now. Boston's dead to the pulse. X10's traded. 4v4. What's going on here, Zeb?
Yeah, Zeb will tank that pulse bomb in exchange, will be alive, but RuPaul with a crucial dink onto Zomba, and I think they have to back it up now. And yeah, Infected kind of got stranded behind, but later Kitsune rush on point and a dink from RuPaul will save it. Danger of Z going down late here. RuPaul confirms that one as well. And all of a sudden, it is last fight Sakura. They have the beat, they have the Terror Surge, but Team Liquid have all the ults to match it as well. Maybe even a bowler to combine with that Flux if they need it too.
Yeah, I do think this is very tough now for Sakura. The Flux still being available for Infected. It's oh so difficult to deal with. Zeb, hard to close the gap on anyone to get this Terror Surge off. You can see everyone's just rotating right away from him. Boston's just floating around the map. Zeb pushes forward now. Here's the swing timing. Rock goes wide. Zeb dodges it. Doesn't have to use any skills. Now he can spin towards the point. Fortify layered in as well. Opportunity for a Flux here. Rips the Flux, pulls it onto Zeb. Spear midair opportunity perhaps. Goes for the Terror Surge midair, maybe for the Fortify, maybe to prevent damage, not too sure. Beats out for both Lucios. Bolt's going consistently into members of Sakura though, and Natsuki's already dead. X10 soon to follow. It's a Team Liquid sweep.
Yeah, good connection in the end from Infected. Forces that beat to come out defensively rather than pushing. One trade for Zomba, but won't change it. First map will go away of Team Liquid. What did he shout? Water?
Something like that.
I heard him so excited about water before. Numbers? Zero of a big winner there, I think. 23-2. Any thoughts, Chrissy? Or just enjoying the wine?
No, I'm on the wine, but I have something. I'll wait for Max to get back. I got something I need to bring up to everyone. I got something I need everyone to listen about.
All right. Still on? Of course, Karzet. It's a long one. Hash Brown's also asking about the chess as well, or do you want to save it for tomorrow?
Oh, we can play chess. We can do another session.
Ooh, Alpha wants to know what wine as well. He says he's been on the Shiraz tonight.
I'm just on the cheapest Pinot Grigio from the off-license. There is the only goal of wine is for the alcohol percentage. There isn't a single other factor that I care about.
You wouldn't go to like a wine tasting or something, or
Yeah, nope, don't care. Just cheap as possible. My mum says she gets Aldi wine and it's like £3 something a bottle, and I'm like, yeah, wait, I need to get some of that. Like, that's a good shout, you know?
Yeah, it's really good as well.
You can do some damage at £3 a bottle, you know? Like, just some real damage that can be done there. You know, I guess never been to Korea, but they have the same, like, a bottle of soju runs you like the equivalent of £1 over here, you know? Because it's made of fucking rice or something, you know? Like, it's super cheap to make. So a lot of alcoholics in Korea, they'll spend £2 on 2 bottles of soju, and you're in serious trouble after the second bottle of soju, you know?
You get lots of, like, I think I don't know if it's still true, but I remember Spain was always, like, particularly good for cheap wine.
Oh, great. Italy, when I was in Florence, absolutely fantastic for it.
Yeah.
Like, you'd go to a restaurant and you'd get, like, the Vino della Casa or whatever it is, like the house wine, and I was ordering it, like, I would order like half a litre for myself for dinner, and then it would be like, it would be like €5. It was, like, insane. Like, yeah, it's so cheap over there.
It's like better quality. If you compare it to like the cheapest version of the wine, or like the house wine in the UK or something, or the cheap one from a supermarket, it's just way better as well.
Oh, night and day. Oh, it is. I actually agree. It tastes unreal, and it's like free time. What's the opposite of 3 times? 3 times less the price. Yeah. Sorry, I've had a glass. I've had a glass of wine. Wait, I need to find the tweet actually, because I got something to say. I'm gonna find the tweet.
It's time for a Chrissy call out.
The Butter Brothers in playoffs. CJ low-key looking a bit jacked. Has CJ like gone through a breakup or something? He's got a bit of musculature about him that he didn't have before. Is he still here?
Look, I'm gonna put it in the group chat. Okay, can we go back in time now and talk about these tweets about how this was the, and I quote, worst patch in Overwatch history.
1.1k likes.
Hitscan is dead, and if they don't buff Hitscan, the game is absolute trash. Can we just take a moment to appreciate the fucking geniuses at work in the Overwatch community? Good fucking shout, guys. That's right. That's why we should cry 30 seconds after the patch. Like, we know it all.
Yeah. Before you finish reading all the notes as well, it's important to jump to conclusions about things. Yeah.
Get someone in this game to pause.
There's like not a single fucking what about the hog? You remember the hog apocalypse? Oh, hog! Oh, the game is unwatchable with hog in the game.
It was just like one Sunday. Yeah.
No one's touched the hero since. Just fucking idiots, just crying for no reason.
What a shout out as well. Tekka, who posted in response to this on the 16th of September, not gonna lie, all these changes seem fine. What's the issue? Good on you, Tekka. Great shout.
Yeah, Tekka, you know what's going on.
Alright,
sorry, cast.
48, 47,
Just works.
45. Just works. Let me take the first fight so I can pour my coffee in the second.
Okay.
Alrighty, now Zeb stepping forward on Zarya, king of the ground tanks. On the ground, from the looks of it. Early snare from X10. That means that Team Liquid can swing back with their own timing, their own snare, get things done. But for the moment, car control will go the way of Team Sakura, of course. Deep jump for Boston, though. Set up with Zira on the side, but Tree's quite low. Has to backstep a little bit. Vega trying to play bodyguard, but unfortunately Zomba has the high ground. So down goes Tree, and Sakura can really crash out forward.
Well, Rupal's found a trade onto X10 now, so looking for it. Zeb bubbles himself, takes a bit of a back step now. Vega maybe a little bit separated as well. Zomba's looking for that kill, but the pocket is good from Rupal, but Rupal might have TP'd into his death. Does indeed. Z finds that trade. Now Vega trying to get back to the high ground, trying to get out, jump in from infected trade onto Z as well. Very scrappy fight. Zeb is in this bubble and in big trouble. Only Lucio heals, so Zero will finish that one off. And it's a very scrappy fight, won out by Team Liquid in the end.
Oh, wow. Didn't expect that. But here we are.
Wow.
Sakura on the backstep. Wow. On the backstep as Team Liquid, they post meters beyond 30. They still have high ground control. It's much harder to retake for Sakura with this composition. On the low ground, pinned below. Good. Are you going to bed, homosexual, or are you saying goodnight to somebody else? But yeah, so everybody just wave goodbye in the chat. Sakura, they do have a Kitsune Rush advantage right now, but we got to listen in for Sakura.
Can you come down? I'm walking, yeah. Monkey no jump, I'm rushing this.
Can't get that.
Yeah, but you can go, you can still go. Lucio low, Lucio low. Lucio 1. No Suzu. I have angle soon. Lucio 1 again. We have to get up thick or something. Lift, you lift, you lift. I trade. I'm healing.
Low. It's Lucio soy.
Kill search.
Yeah, I'm there.
Oh, fuck.
Little one.
I can't see.
Okay.
Our supports are coming behind. They have rush, by the way, they have rush.
Yeah, they have rush. They have real. No pulse, I think. Push out. I can't really see.
They don't have rush yet. They have rush.
They have rush. There's nothing hard, I'd say.
I'm playing with Ellie right side.
You have to farm my beat right side. Help me farm my beat, I think.
They're gonna rush for and play.
Come on.
If you look for this tracer.
Alright, end of a listening then as we just get back-to-back fights where Natsuki dies before them, so not too much for Sakura to do in that one, and they've unfortunately lost both of these now without bleeding a single ult out of Team Liquid, so great situation for them. Swing factor could have, of course, been his grab if Zeb can find a way to get it online, but tough one for Sakura now because they're going to have to play from below ground as checkpoint goes through, so in this retake, so difficult against a Winston comp for a tank who can't help but keep his feet on the ground.
Huge ask now. Team Liquid got to be laughing all the way to the bank, to be honest, because they get the checkpoint, they can swing around with their primal, with their rush. Deep jump in now for Infected, zapping away, and X10, before the ults even need to come out, will go down. Now it's Natsuki trapped in a corner. Infected's taking a little bit of damage here. He loses his nerve and jumps away, trying to get some perked up damage instead, but ultimately the supports are going to go down, and the whole time this has been happening, Sakura have not had any car control. So look at the payload now.
Wow, getting out of control.
Why's the money
for
flying,
Team Liquid? Double support ult for Team Liquid. Z not quite at this Kitsune rush yet. Will be a lap actually, and an important pick from X10. They might just get this one for free, but traded immediately by Rupal, and this payload is still moving. Vega just keeping Zomba at bay. Infected's going to group up there as well. They can take the fight. Kitsune rush comes out from Natsuki's going to beat back in response. Chance to throw the Kitsune rush in as well here if they want Sakura. He comes over the top from Vega. Kitsune rush in exchange. Zeb still has the grab, looking for a time to connect it as well. Bubble has now been broken if they can find it, but Tree finds the connection with that overclock, takes Natsuki down. Zeb still holding on to this grab. Oh, Tree, another one. That's both supports. And Sakura, they're going to regret not investing more.
Ultimately, Tree pushes more and more, takes down X10 as well. Sakura, the bank is large, but unfortunately, 120 meters already on the board. Zeb, show us what you got, mate. Back jump for Boston. No grab opportunity yet. Half of Sakura, of course, already dead. Team Liquid, they're just continually picking the spawn, though. Getting ready for an aggressive fight here. They know they're down on ultimate, so they go for a fast one. They catch out Natsuki. No, the bubble is good. The pulse is better. ZR7, ladies and gentlemen, finds the pulse yet again. Thank God he's on my fantasy roster for the week. Top push now for him as Boston jumps over to the left instead. They're still taking this quite slow despite the advantage because all of the important ultimates are still online for Sakura.
Scared of that grab as they walk forward, just trying to force more of these ults, make it difficult. Infected drops down, but has the back jump. Zomba's found Tree, actually, as that grab does come through. So Zeb finds the conversion eventually. You can see Sakura were really reluctant to invest for grab at this stage, but in the end, just had to. Conceded 127 meters. They're going to push back. They will have Overclock for the next fight. Decent one to start it with. Decent one for dealing with Infected's Primal as well if he gets that online. But Zera is behind right now. Zomba has found him out. Tracer battle going through. Natsuki's trying to get involved in this as well. Zera stuck deep behind enemy lines here. Natsuki's going to come try and help. Runs him down. They deal with that threat, and now they can go help on point. Overclock used from X10, actually. They're trying to fight this one. Infected's going to back jump here. Still 6% away from that Primal, but looks like they might be okay for kite. Maybe not, actually. Misses a crucial shot. Oh, Zomba gets the kill. It's okay.
Oh, huge kill now for Sakura. Nice and late onto Infected. No Primal Rage for the longest of times. And Sakura, they really get to push forward off the back of this. They can completely bully out Team Liquid. Zeb fully talked up. So there will be a recontest. You can see ZR7's already in position for it. Primal's available. Boston's coming from the flank. He's jumped through about 3 members of Sakura to do it, though. So he's going to have that forced out real early. Primal Rage. The checkpoint's actually gone through in all of this. So ZR7, a little bit of a blunder, doesn't contest the cart. And the prize has gone the way of Sakura without any ultimate investment.
We should still have player advantage in this fight, but Sakura have kind of stabilized, but in a bit of a weird position, and the robot's being moved away from now. They Kitsune rush out, and it's a disaster. They all die as that one comes out. X10's going to slide in, desperate kill. Zeb has found Vega on the point for what it's worth, but what it's worth is a whole lot of nothing.
Oh my god. Team Liquid, push back in now. Clock, beat soon as well. Sakura, I mean, it feels like when they were getting pushed towards Spore, the only way that they could hold on was by virtue of a huge ultimate bank that they were able to tease. Without that bank in play, I feel like Team Liquid might just roll right over them. Pulse comes out for Zomba, doesn't connect, doesn't convert, and suddenly it's just going to be Clock, Pulse, all online for Team Liquid. Getting ready to fight here on the open stretch. Tree actually slides back early on, but the push is really going to be on in a matter of moments.
Zomba runs into Zera again, down to half HP. Zera trying to hold on to that recall here, getting a bit of pocket to keep position. Overclock out from Tree, but shut down by X10. No trouble at all for her. And that's a great opening pick. Infected is still behind. Pulse Bomb will stick onto Zeb, but he will be more than fine. Fully beamed and ready to go. Vega is flying in here, and he's flying straight to the respawn queue. And now they just going to be a die on point here for Team Liquid as they look to reset. Going to be RuPaul looking for a trade on the high ground. Zera making sure the payload doesn't move, and also preserving his life. So, decent fight for Sakura, all things considered, and they have the graph now beat to match Vega when it comes online.
Yeah, I do feel as if Team Liquid, I mean, they've got to be kicking themselves about that fight, right? They've just used 2 ultimates and come away with nothing at all. Sakura, real opportunity to, you know, potentially snap back here. Up top, Boston might be getting poked out. Zeb's pushing deep already. Personal bubble is on. Beat out for Vega off the top ropes. Grab is great from Zeb. Catches both RuPaul and Tree. Extend will be traded, but Natsuki wants to hold on to this beat at this stage. Already up 1, and they do just want to clean up and get bodies on the payload. Zeb pushes deep, can no longer defensively bubble. Very important that they kill Infected here. He's about to have the Primal Rage. He's 98%. He doesn't get it, though. And that is going to be close spawns enabled for Sakura. That is going to be a real window of opportunity now opening for them.
Zomba looking to see if there's any late kills there, but nothing doing. Double support ult for Sakura, actually. Infected can go and start this fight with Primal, maybe try and force out that Kitsune Rush or that beat. Trade sort of 1-for-1 ults. Hope RuPaul can get his Kitsune Rush online in time to use that second one. But the overclock is going to come up for X10 during all of this as well. So a difficult fight for Team Liquid as Sakura with a minute left on the clock. Really threatening. Kitsune Rush onto Infected's jump, but he has for Primal. He maybe gets out for free. X10 really chasing this one. Infected still has not used his Primal. They're trying to chase him behind, but they give up on that chase. Team Liquid get out for free. The Primal coming back in, jump away from X10, has the overclock here, pops it to burn through that health, so Infected will play life. That is 2 ults for nothing, though. No late kills either, but they're pushing the meters all the time. One fight territory. Vega takes a tag there. Kitsune Rush versus Beat for this next one, and Sakura have a chance.
Sakura can really do this right now. They just need a good beat fight. Jump is on for Infected. Kitsune Rush out for RuPaul. Sakura trying to kite this one. Come on. They kite the corner. They step out. Now the beat is on. They push forward. Team Liquid, they're face to face, but they all have shifts to get away. Double slide back for Tree, and the beat push gets them nothing at all. Everybody has escaped. Zeb face to face with Tree. Tree slides into his own demise. Natsuki dead. Set your watch to it. Boston down as well. And the ground tank god is doing it right now. Posted up on the payload. 10 meters is all they need. ZR7 comically low. Vega RuPaul in the back. Great angle to pinch. Who's touching the card? ZR7 blinks on. Infected's back on the wheel. Zomba's fighting in spawn right now. Everybody's turning around, crashing out onto Zomba. Tree has the clock, but he doesn't have the health to get it off. He's about to rip it. When? When's it coming? Zeb has found Infected. Somebody has to touch. Z goes down 95 on the Kitsune Rush. Tree finds X10 as well. He's found 2. He's found another railgun shot, but Zeb grabs card. He's got everyone. He's got the personal bubble. And Zeb, the king of the ground tanks, has done it. 1-1 scoreline.
Outrageous clutch from Zeb. What a comeback from Sakura as well. Everyone stepping up. Crucial kills from X10. That kill onto Tree with the overclock just to swing the ult economy massively in their favor. And then the presence of mind to kite in that penultimate fight. Like, obviously it sucks they don't get the value out of the beat push, but then after that, what a clutch. It thought Tree had saved it for Team Liquid there. But Zeb lives, sliver of HP, gets the grab. 2% of people bet on Sakura, and oh boy are some people rewarded for that.
What a fucking dogfight, eh?
Sorry, Chris. It was a dogfight.
It's fine.
Poor old Chrissy trying to start a conversation here. Sorry, Chris, mate.
That wine. That wine.
I mean, this is why Chris goes for drinks by himself, because we're the fucking alternative.
Sadly, no one fucking likes me, you know? It's the big issue I've got at the moment in my life.
A simple friend gap. Alright. Is Winston just a kappa counter into Zarya? What's happening here? Or is that just clutch moments?
I don't know, I think on... I don't know. Maybe. I don't know, I don't think it's like what it used to be, you know? You know, remember there was a time where it was like just the easiest counter in the world because you just fucking jump on her and bubble her and she would die? I don't think it's like that anymore. Problem is, like, this grab is actually just like... It's so good.
I think it's a Tracer Sojourn, it's really free. I think it's insane to lose to that comp. It's hard because of Freya, but Freya's not even getting played.
And it's like, maybe, I don't know.
Or Reaper.
It's also just like, it's so good for the economy because it's not just a fight win. You can like, they can double support ult and you grab and it's just fucking, you still win, you know?
Do you remember like all that like old shit you remember when EMP was just like almost guaranteed fight win and you go into these weird situations where sometimes it felt like almost tanking the EMP is just more reliable than trying to counterplay it sometimes. Like it's a really hard and inconsistent thing. And you end up just like losing the fight to EMP, then shitting away your support ults or something as well. It feels like there's not really many consistent ways to actually survive the grab or counterplay it or anything like that. Like, if the hit scan's in it, it's just over. Yeah, it's a really awkward one now. Oh, we are going to Gibraltar though. So maybe there's
it's no longer awkward.
Let's get some Malga going for Zeb, you know? We're good for that.
I mean, last time they actually won Gibraltar. It was against Team Z, so you maybe have to ask yourself a question. Who's better at Gibraltar, Team Z or Team Liquid? But they did also just take it. They just went Anna, Brig, Diva, Sakura, which I mean is a better fit for the map, but should be a good look, I think, for Team Liquid here. Wouldn't it be funny if Liquid lose today? Yeah, wouldn't it be funny if Liquid somehow don't finish top seed? Because they lose to... Do they need to lose to both games? Or just one game?
Yeah, I think
okay,
they need to lose both.
They need to lose to the Ducks as well? That second one feels like a stretch. Yeah, that one feels like a stretch.
They're just point farming. They're just point farming by doing this shit.
How How did OWCS drop a map today? Gen G were actually dominant. Is for maybe dominant's too strong a word, but honestly, if you were to show me all the fights, I feel like there's more situations, or there should be more situations where Gen G actually 3-1 that series than the other way around. But unfortunately, I don't know. Hands covered in butter for Gen G.
So greased up.
Yes, the greasiest hands I've ever seen.
And mouse bites. Is it only 2 spots for Sweden in North America? No, it's 3. It's 3.
I mean, I guess in many ways, the more vulnerable all these top teams look, the better that is for Nightmare, in theory.
Who has put 200k on Team Liquid for this map? How do I do that again? I go predict.
Click on that.
I all-in on Zeta when I saw Donghack got subbed out and then lost all my money.
It was actually Team Zeta were favoured for that map as well, but the Zeta
because the odds were so good at the time, you know.
Jasmine had that dog in him, bro.
He really did.
But you know, it was GK SSG 4-1 GK today.
Wait, like they were 4x favourite?
Yeah, they were 4x favourite. You would 4x your money if you put money on SSG today.
Wait, in the real bookies or in...
Yeah, in the real bookies, not in the fake ones, mate.
Not on the Twitch chat.
No, in the real books.
Shit.
To be honest, if I was a gambling man, I would have put it on GK. I thought that GK were, after last week's Extinction game, I thought that...
I thought it would be close.
You guys on Zarya.
I thought we were in dogfight territory. I feel like GK
I didn't think
it'd
be dominant, but yeah. I just thought Ram is good. Like, Ram has literally taken them to map 5 versus Extinction. Like, surely they can figure out a way to play Ram on more than, like, 1 cough point with Lucio Wuyang, but...
Did you expect him to play it more, Chris? Were you, like, surprised it was just Samoa and gone forever?
I don't think it doesn't work with their style, like, or their backline, you know? Like, I think you saw it on map 1, like, Kuffa's dying tons because the Suzu is just the best ability in Overwatch history by so many miles. And not having it is just... The ult turns, fuck you. Well, I suppose we didn't have it either.
Your Tidal Blast is just 100% success rate. You know, like every Tidal Blast on
the
Lucio free is because what can Wuyang do against
Zarya Kiri? Like, there's no way to get a good Tidal Blast turn for the team that's playing the Wuyang, and impossible to counter.
But it's the same thing in the Team Liquid Saravasa against GK last week. The Sigma. The reality is the Tidal Blast can't get value against Kiri if you group up. And like all of a sudden the Flux, which is like considered the worst ult in human history,
is easy.
Fuck. Yeah, it just works every single time. So like they end up trading so much of, like they get so much damage, but ult trades get really tricky, I think.
I don't know. Just $350 US a month, and we will get to the bottom of this.
I'll be cutting my salary to figure it out. I'll be giving it to a good cause.
As long as it all goes to a good cause, then it's all worthwhile.
It goes to a good cause.
Oh, okay,
it does.
Good.
Also, another organization offered me heaps of money, so everyone has to take a pay cut for me, like if possible.
As long as it's money well spent, it's fine to spend money, you know?
Look at that pizza.
Looking.
Disgusting. Alright. Zeb on Diva. How long is this gonna last?
He's gonna play this. They'll just take an Anna Brig up here. Sakura,
I remember
going toe to toe.
I remember he played the Diva, but like he didn't do anything until he got to the flat part of 3rd point offense. You know, like
what a 3rd point though. You know,
he needed to get to the one part of the map where there was no more defenders high ground left, and then he could clutch the fuck up. But, it's deep in the pipeline.
Yeah, as long as it's in the pipeline, I'll get to the end of it eventually. It's kind of how pipelines work. Now going to be trying to clear Zera underneath, and they will do that successfully, and the payload is rolling. Infected's going to maybe try and prioritize the flank, and will successfully find X10 on there as well with a bit of help from Tree. Natsuki was attempting to pocket, but didn't stop the kill going through. Now the backline has been thoroughly zoned, and Team Liquid have taken control of payload once again.
Yeah, Team Liquid, I mean, they have car control for the moment. Sakura have already lost a minute of their hard-earned time, but you know what? This is the Gibraltar pick versus Zeb, so we take those. Grapple up top now for Infected, but really, Sakura, the onus is on them to crack this first point, and I'm not seeing the vision right now. Zomba, first point tap, ZR7 ready to answer back to start fighting for the payload. Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Zomba looks to have pushed the cart all the way underneath for the moment, but Sakura, I mean, they're just playing very slow and soft.
And Nano advantage actually for Z with all the extra damage. And Nano Diva into a Wu Yang and a backline. Real opportunity for Zeb. Doesn't even need the Nano. Eats for sleep as well. Rupal in all sorts of trouble. Boops it back in. Slam comes through, but Zeb will be okay. There's an opening and a Nano turn very soon for Zeb. Zeb can keep going. Little bit of a wave, but Nano is not coming. Sure. Zeb is just going to get DMX. Oh, he thought he was getting Nano there, I think. But Zomba's going to trade for kill actually. So now Zeb, baby Diva form, still trying to fight away. And maybe Zomba can just do it all. Vega's got no help there, no pocket. Yeah, just going to deal with it all. Forces Zera out as well. Zera's going to get the transfer of shields and be okay for now, but great opportunity for Sakura.
I mean, Zeb's got suit again now too. He's already 95%. Just needs to not go down to a bolt across the map. Now we're resuited. Zomba with the pulse and spawn gets nothing at all. Team Liquid, they're swinging back with a big bank of ultimates. Got to be careful. Nano's available. We can throw that out onto Zeb. Don't give it to X10. Good grief. Give it to Zeb. Let him one-shot somebody. Shift up onto the high ground. Do give it to X10. Zomba finds Tree, and Vega will fall as well to X10's nanoed bowler. So she's done it. Minefield on point now for Infected, but it's 2v4. Make that
Zera's kill backline.
Found Z. No healers for Sakura.
Oh, boops into the mines a little bit, and Zeb is down to half HP here. Zeb's going to get back on point. Takes another mine. Just doesn't have bomb yet. 1% away. 1% Zeb gets it just in the nick of time. Tidal Blast onto Infected, looking for the stun, but has to avoid that bomb. Takes the damage from the self-destruct, but the respawns. They're here quicker for GK. Zeb's going to be forced back. Not just forced back, staggered late, and a huge missed opportunity for Sakura.
Oh, what a disaster. Really felt winnable there for Sakura. They did all of the good things in the first layer of that fight, but later stage, Netsuki taken down, Z forced to 1v1 ZR7, no help. And Sakura, I mean, you can see some of the unfamiliarity with Diva for Zeb. You know, going down on the payload, trying to pogo bomb at 98, not getting it off. Trying to go in deep for that nano boost, but not secured for it. Losing suit, wasting time that way. And now X10, under a lot of pressure. She's got to be careful not to be taken down early by Boston. Booping a slam, and Zeb's just lost suit again. So, yeah.
Listen in. Finish the last 30 seconds of Team Liquid.
Let's do the jump.
Go on, another one.
Trey didn't die, right?
Rally pulse. Yeah, I don't know where Trey is. I don't know.
I'm checking under,
He's not under.
She's strong, try to make them
I think you drew him back, Bottom right. Keep pushing.
Yeah, I'm pushing.
Here, ping.
Carry the back on walking. Looking Cherry main.
Yeah,
Even under.
Even a fly.
Even touching from under.
I'm really trying to make it hard for the Trey to touch. I'm blocking Trey. Turn away.
Even top. Back on walking main, just live.
One. I'm gonna get ran out.
1, 3, 2, 1.
Leave it low. Good one. Chat me top left.
Looking break. Frey top, Frey.
Oh! Good connect from Tree onto the high ground. Zomba's going to get bolted up as well, and Tree with a great opportunity. Vega will finish that one, and just when it thought like Sakura might have had an opening, Tree takes over from the high ground. Nano goes out for Zeb, but full pocket coming through onto everyone, and Zeb has to worry about the touch a little bit behind as well. One more fly through, but no kills on that. Turns onto Infected, tries to save Natsuki's life. Defensive nade from Z is actually good, keeping everyone up. Antis it as well. Zeb's found Tree in all of this as well. Full pocket onto Natsuki. Sleep goes out, not enough. Zeb's still battling away. Zomba's back in the fight from the high ground now. Zero being forced all the way back. Sleep goes out onto Zeb. Napping up 4% away from the bomb. Zeb really needs this bomb. Zomba's going to go down. Bowler in the back as well. Doesn't have the bomb. In baby. Z now has no pocket as well. X10 from the high ground. She's the last one left. She can't get on point. It's a full hold for Team Liquid.
Really. You get what you pay for. It's the Sakura Gibraltar. But felt like there were some real windows of opportunity there that, you know, were consistently missed. And now, I mean, it's just going to be Team Liquid walking it over the finish line, really. First point, no big deal for them. Look at the scoreboard. Zomba and X10, 7 apiece. Natsuki on the brig. Bit short.
Yeah. And to be fair, I felt like Sakura, even a lot of their opportunities, I felt like it was just individual moments, right? Like that fight they had the big advantage, Zero just manages to kill both the backline, and then Tree as well, important trades in that last fight when maybe it was almost possible for Sakura as well. Zeb is starting Sigma.
Toes.
Well, he gets the perks, he can start floating around.
How does he have the perk? It's not OT.
No, he said if he can get the perk, he can start floating around.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck on that front. The car control is going to be legendary.
Once we get to that perk, though.
Yeah. Batbrig Sig for, not for all the marbles. There's still another marble, you know, worthy map in reserve, but not a great start, is it? Oh my.
Alright, Batbrig. Let's try and weather the storm.
I could do with a storm weather.
I mean, this is a weathering the storm comp, you know? Batbrig, Sigma. We're going to stand somewhere and hope everything's okay.
Good luck to them. Free car push already. No car control with a Sigma Batbrig up top, I'm afraid. Not enough pocket in the world to keep Zomba healthy for that one. Boston and Zero are both just going to AFK underneath and push the cart as far as they possibly can. Open space. I mean, even then, Boston can just loop on through, make things difficult for the Batbrig. It's all on Natsuki to get the boop, and already look how far the cart has gone.
Yeah, Tree taking this position as well, relatively uncontested. Infected is now on the back line, allowing Tree to have freedom to swing here. Rock goes out from Zeb. Alright, connects. That's one way to deal with it. Infected's dealt with. Still a lot of push there, but Sakura will hang on for now.
Is it possible that Zeb's actually better at Sigma before he gets the floating perk? Because once he can float, it kind of turns
He
into
might
a
just
dive
not
tank.
pick it.
Yeah. It's entirely possible that he won't choose the perk, just for fear of turning himself into a dive tank and losing skill as a result. You don't get to be king of ground tanks without taking a few sacrifices. Roll up on the high ground right now. Boston actually winds up getting X10 quite low, but she will survive. Anti-nade splashes onto Natsuki though. Just barely survives, forces the lamp out of Z. She's going to want a refund on that one now. Sakura boxed into the server room. Top being taken by Team Liquid. Boulders available. Nano's around the corner. And Sakura, they're going to have to walk through the server to touch. Where's Natsuki going?
A bit of an adventure to help here. Bola thrown at Natsuki as well. Down to a single bar of HP. Tree can finish that kill as well. Zero connects for Pulse Bomb, so no chance for that window to come out. Trade from Zomba.
What?
Double trade from Zomba. DPS are found free, and they're hanging on. Zeb gets the rock onto Zero, and Sakura have clutched it out. It's just RuPaul left. He has to go back.
No way. How have
That's
they done
an
that
insane,
then? Zomba with the
insane
double pulse.
Zomba.
Zeb with the rock from the grave onto ZR7. Sakura are back. Like, ball on point right now. Bolt up on RuPaul on high ground. Another bolt. Can we get one more X10? Come on. Give us another one. RuPaul up top has the nano turn. Window for Z. Has to come in clutch. Has to do something aggressively. But currently just boxed into the corner. Nano comes out into Tree. Damage onto RuPaul. He's dead. No lamp challenge. Oh no. Zomba up top. Forced to use recall. Bolt onto X10 will convert the kill. Tree's doing it all right now with the nano boost. Zeb trades infected, but Natsuki can't even get the rally online. Zomba's found one more, but it's just Zomba versus the world. And Sakura, their supports, they crumble in this final turn. No rally, no lamp.
Yeah, try to go for that. It was a bit of an anti-timing almost. They go for the window aggressively on the high ground, look for that swing, but obviously limited options for Zeb to help. And just the exact same time, that Tree gets nanoed right into Z's face. Ends up being a really easy kill for Tree. And Team Liquid, maybe not the prettiest Gibraltar. It's, you know, all things considered, not too bad from Sakura considering what this map is normally like for them.
Next map though. Atlas Ballband.
Yeah, I get behind it.
Hybrid for
go
final. Like,
go Suravasa? Why not, mate? Get yourself there.
is
Lovely this time of
Suravasa
year.
is Suravasa better than Atlas for the ground tanks?
I don't know. I think so.
I don't really know, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like both of them are like
six
good.
and what's 2 threes, you know?
Yeah. Wine.
You've not heard that one before?
Yeah, maybe the more important question is which map is better for Orisa. Just back on Bazaria, right? Esperanza rematch, probably.
Can't Sakura just ban high ground? I'll look into this.
Just
honestly,
like a height limiter. Just whoa, that's overregulation.
Not to bring up old debate topics, but Ilios being in the pool is so fucked, by the way. Just
Chrissy back on a team that can't play Ilios for some reason.
You get to pick first map.
In theory, when I had a team that could play it, I mean, in fairness, we couldn't. It just wasn't in the pool, you know. That's how it goes. But
you can really tell how the wine theory is like creeping up on Chris. Like, just listen to his voice. He's pounding this, you know, Vino del Casa or whatever he was talking about. Like
the Vino del Casa, yeah, that's Italian for house wine.
Yeah. Just
Ilios into Gibraltar is such a savage combo, though, isn't it?
Honestly, yeah.
Well, we're not there yet. Stuck in 2010. Ooh, Big K, Little J.
What's that on his necklace? 2 W's.
W.
No, it's actually a Boston Fine reference. It's a WMW. It's the white man win. I think.
Wine classic.
Time? Let me add that. Wine time. That's go wine time.
Point wise, it's 8.5 for Tree and Zero, 7.5 for RuPaul, 3 for Vega, thanks Vega, 2 for Infected on that Gibraltar.
Looks like it's an X for the everything app. Could be that. Okay, so what they've done is they've picked Kings Row. They're small-minded, narrow-minded fools, and now they're just not going to be able to play versus No Ball on Flashpoint for the final map.
No, you're brain dead, unfortunately.
Why?
Because I'd much rather play against Ball and Atlas than play against Ball and Hollywood.
Ball on Atlas versus Hollywood, you've got to be taking the piss.
I mean, this is why they fired you and immediately replaced you with me. Because there's no way Atlas is that bad against the Ball.
Atlas is like got to be like top 3 ball maps in the game. Hollywood.
I thought Atlas was really good for ball as well. I feel like we found like at Esports World Cup, it was like so tough for the non-ball teams.
It's just by far the best ball map at EWC.
No, you guys are actually cooked for sure. Even if the map is good, the game mode itself is way better for ground tanks. Hollywood's an absolute fucking ball ache, mate.
First and third both just so ground tankable. Like, got to be good for it there. Ball is just no good.
No.
Yeah, but do you ever get past second?
Disagree. Third doesn't exist if you get stuck at second, you know? Like if I go in my spreadsheet win rate, there's no way Atlas has a lower win rate than Hollywood. Let me find the stats. Let me see the stats.
Let's get our numbers guy on it.
None of it works, mate. None of it works. All maps, all opponents. That's what I need. Oh, what's all this shit?
Is it cooked? When you asked me to fix it, I low-key didn't check any
No.
of those tabs.
No. It's good. Let's see. All right, let's do the maps. Hollywood, 37%. Where's Atlas? Wait, where is Atlas? Is it not on? Why have I got Hanoka and Throne of Anubis, but I don't have
Remember when I said
Atlas?
I didn't touch... I mean, if you just replace Hanoka, like just type Atlas in instead, it should auto pull through, if I remember how it works.
All right. How do I spell Atlas? 1 or 2 A's at the
start? 2 A's.
2 A's?
Oh, yes, 33%. So, just like underpredicted... Wait. No.
You're wrong. Your win rate is lower. Your win rate is lower on Atlas than it is on Hollywood. So, yeah, absolute domination. Stats and feelings both. Just fucking hopeless. Go back to your wine, cockhead.
The problem is when our numbers guy is also our wine guy.
53, 52,
It just works.
51, 50. Wonderful. Zarya Reaper for Sakura. It's a good matchup indeed, but the Sigma again for Team Liquid. I feel like they're so Sigma-pilled. It's insane. Now, Zeb pushing forward. TP up onto the high ground for Team Liquid, but what's the purpose of the Sig here?
Oh, he's just good at it, you know? When you're good at it, let's try it. Now, going to be Vega coming out to try and get a little bit of regroup here. Tree still peeking. Vega gets the first touch now. The drop down infected kills X10 and Baroque onto Zeb as well. So Team Liquid drop as a team, deal with it all. Tree needs a bit of help behind against this Tracer, but Vega looking after Tree there. But Zeb's going to go back forward, pushing through. Makes it really awkward for him, but Infected going to hit everything there. Still full beam actually, but Infected won't go down. Clean hold for Liquid, no trades.
This is where some of Sakura's inflexibility really starts to hurt them. You know, you see a comp like what Team Liquid are on right now. No BAT, no hit scan, Sim, Sigma. Like, you really want to be able to play like one of these poke-heavy comps. Get on like a Pharah, Freya. Freya's banned, so, you know, maybe something else of the sort. Even Zarya Genji wouldn't be terrible, but Zarya Reaper versus the Sig, I guess it can be a little bit awkward. You can get on top of Tree, but there's heaps of damage on the approach. And Sakura being kind of tethered to a lot of their one tricks, Zomba stuck on Tracer, can't really get active in a lot of these scenes. Sakura down below, they're trying to walk forward, they're trying to stage and set up. X10's on and off the Reaper, I think, so that's already just a bunch of ult charge deleted. Point touch is probably the way to go for Sakura. Try and bait people down.
In.
They're chasing out Vega right now, but he will go down, so that's a good opening for Sakura.
Kitsune rush now to push Infected. They lose X10 inside, but they trade it for Tree, so still player advantage for Sakura. Pushing forward now, got themselves all over point as they clear these turrets. Infected's going to go for the repush. Rocket's out. That one's going to get bubbled. Suzu's been used as well. They're weak in there. Symbol from Zera coming back from spawn. Not all that useful when Z's just killed everyone. Flux now from Infected onto Zeb. Does he have bubble available? Yes! Will pocket all of that damage, and now Infected ends up killing himself, rocking the face, and Sakura get first.
Sakura with the first point cap. Team Liquid, I mean, they're on the back set now. Back spawn for Infected. Ram swap as well. Had enough of the Sigma experiment. Maybe X10 can swap over to a hit scan now, get off the Reaper as well. But Zarya Reaper's not too shabby. Still good versus Tree on the Hanzo. TP onto him. One bop him perhaps. Natsuki needs to get this beat online, so they have one to match for Vega. The Tree has cleared the side already. Has a decent angle to start poking away. X10's actually flanking on the Reaper. Is this scouted? Looks like RuPaul.
RuPaul's up there, so it should run into each other.
Yeah, one way or another. X10 should be cleared or at least position identified. But currently Team Liquid allowing the card to push for free. They want to hold on the corner, not swinging around into the open space.
Bubble now on. Dragon comes out in response from Tree. Buy a little bit of space. Now we go. Grav is out from Zeb. They're going to TP out of that one. Beat back from Vega. Now Natsuki has the beat, but not in time to save Zeb. Now they have to play for trades. X10 is doubling down. Suzu comes out. TP to try and get away. Zomba's found a trade into RuPaul here, so still a bit of a dogfight to be had, but Zera's turrets help shut down Zomba there, and Infected can use this tank advantage, push all of Sakura out, get these cleanup kills, and Team Liquid will hold. That's for Grav turn 1 for Team Liquid.
Yeah, there's a really rough grab there for Sakura. They try to go for this high-tempo push play, but they're not grabbing backliners. They're grabbing Infected in main. And there's still a Sim TP available, so trying to go for the high-tempo grab, it's rarely going to pay off for you. And Natsuki, unless you can get a really good angle to set up. And unfortunately, they just didn't have that. They just tried to brute force it. Now X10 copping bubbles through main, but no immediate openings here. Kitsune Rush available, Blossom available, but Sakura really... At present, you know, they've got an ult lead, but they still have to wait for respawns. By the time they actually get into the mix, Team Liquid are pretty much going to have everything to match.
Yeah, Annihilation, Kitsune Rush, great answers to all the Kitsune Rush from Z. X10 has a chance with the Blossom. TP and Bubble onto the high ground will force Tree back. Zomba's actually there for the pinch as well. Catches Tree. Nice little setup there by Sakura. Just win it in the neutral, and now they can push forward, look for more. Team Liquid are trying to get everyone out alive. Hector's gone the other way, though. Chance to pulse him. Maybe Annihilation. Sick onto Zera instead. Zomba goes all the way through. Doesn't even use Recall. Brilliant, and Infected is so low during all of this as well. Zeb is just pushing. Infected, one more form timing TP Suzu on, and Sakura full steam ahead.
Insane pulse bomb there from Zomba, just playing on pure instinct, really. Blinking through the holes with no recall, massive risk, but all the reward. Now X10 sets up forward, blossoms, takes down Tree. Symbol comes out, Vega's on the run. Oh my god, what is that wall from ZR7? Kitsune rush from RuPaul as well, you're down 2. X10 TP's out, gets the pocket. RuPaul's running it down on the flank, but can't find the kill. Boston's rolling about on the objective, but he's so low. RuPaul's low as well. Really don't want to have to use the grav here for Zeb. You want to just be able to clean up on the payload, and it's gone through. It's a really ideal situation for Sakura.
Both walls so far from Zero have been absolutely awful. One on first, for one here on second. Infected onto the Ram again for this one. Vega has beat advantage, but they are pushing into a grav, so always going to be difficult. Zomba Nitty with a pulse bomb to combo with that one as well. One thing that will be nice is Tree now has this high ground. It's really only X10 that can go up and consistently challenge that. So look for these bubble timings. Speak of the devil, here it comes. Tree has been forced off actually. Vega with a boop in. X10 is very deep. Maybe needs another bubble out. Just get back inside actually. Dragon comes through from Tree trying to isolate Zeb. Zeb is stuck in here. Bubbles forward, drops for grab instead. Only aggression, defensive beat from Vega now. No pulse bomb available, so they all survive that grab turn. And the Team Liquid, they can take the high ground, push forward. They run over Zeb. One trade onto Zera actually, but Sakura, they're more out than in right now, and Team Liquid have held.
Zomba's still in behind. Gets taken down by Tree. And Sakura, they're back in it. Next turn, so many ultimates coming online. Team Liquid simply don't have the odds to match. So if there was a fight to win for Sakura, it has to be this one coming up right now. Minute 30 on the clock. They can brute force with the ultimate difference right now. Team Liquid, they need a clutch. They need Tree to come alive. A greedy headshot or something of the sort. Perhaps a pick from ZR7 on the sim, even though he's been struggling quite heavily to get that done so far. Right now, Z's just stepping up through main, dancing with death, poking away at Tree cross map. Zomba trying to clear Infected from this corner. Recall forced. Infected's had the ramp form forced, but X10 is first to fall. Before the ultimates are actually invested, there's a Kitsune rush on the payload. Pulse is out now. No kill from that. Oh, 1 for 1.
Goes down that one. Pulse bomb after the form timing there, and now Natsuki and Zeb still holding this high ground. They can start just bullying this car in a little bit now. They need to clean this right-hand side, though. Eyes on Vega. Z's going to drop to challenge that one. X10 is coming to help, but it's Z who needs the help, and Zeb, while this all goes on, Zeb has been left behind. Zeb is the one who falls as well. Disaster for Sakura, and they've got to reset here. Their way out for Z.
Oh my days. Z will go down. Yeah, I do. Stuck in 2010. Oh god. It felt like that was really Sakura's window. It's where they had all of the ultimates, and instead they've just been running around all over the place. And now the ult economy has just evened up. They've had a beat advantage for so long. Blossom advantage for so long. But now, Team Liquid have everything to match. They can throw up a symbol. 1 out of 3 symbols for ZR7 will surely be valuable. Ram is OP, whatever you say, Chrissy. Kitsune rush up through main, beat for Natsuki, catches all 5. Deep push now, TP forward as well. Tree might be caught out here. Spin comes out, catches RuPaul instead. Infected trades, but Vega's down, about to be down from the looks of things as well. Vega has actually survived. He's 90 on the beat as well. If he can keep playing live, gets on that TP, will survive. Maybe they can kill Infected here. He's got the beat now. Oh, deep,
no
deep push now. Yeah, there's nothing for Sakura. They've got a 1-man advantage, but the beat makes all the difference. Not catching Vega there. Comes back to bite Sakura. And the Flesser swap from Tree.
Tree's coming through. Tree is on it. Annihilation pop now, and the Tree will hit the headshot just to finish the job. Zomba and X10 gave him a chance there at the end, but will be shut down. Stopped short of the full push on King's Row. A map that we probably see completed more often than not. So, rough situation for Sakura now.
Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Sakura need this map to stay in the series. Liquid have a 2-1 lead. This is their pick, their ban. I mean, if they were setting themselves up for failure on map 5, they have to get there first. And right now, it's looking like every opportunity they're presented, they manage to squander. They find the occasional miracle clutch. Zomba going nuclear, X10 going nuclear. You know, Zeb really struggling versus the Ramatra, though. You can see as soon as Boston gets over to the Ram, I mean, Zeb's 6 and 5. Just can't find his opening. Just constantly marked out.
Big opportunity now for Team Liquid to put all the sort of troubles of the first few maps behind them, closing this one out. Will be a Zarya Reaper defense from Sakura as well, so I don't think we'll see too many changes from Team Liquid here. Probably more Sim, more Ram. Tree will keep their hands out as well. And Always a little bit harder here. Zeb's going to very much want to stick to the high ground, I think. And if they start stuck in that corridor, it's just a really awkward place for Azaria to fight a Ram. Loses that sort of frontline battle and has to back it up. So I think especially, I mean, it's hard all the time, but I think especially here, one of the most difficult points, I think, for Azaria to play into the Ram.
It was a bad time to yawn, wasn't it? Alright. Widow peek for Tree. Nobody will bite on that one. ZR7 on the sim yet again, but the Ram out of the gates this time around. So Team Liquid, they've landed on a counter comp of sorts. They've decided to make life hell for Zeb, which means that they're going to need to work twice as hard in order to get over the line. Zeb pinned to the car already, much space being taken, and Zeb has just been deleted. So Sakura not looking too hot all of a sudden as Boston sits on the point, shield up. Mitsuki about to be traded out as well from the looks of things. Zomba might find Tree here up on the statue. Z-Stan RuPaul. Hold.
Holding right now. Vega's dealt with Zomba, but Xten's traded Vega actually, so no supports for Team Liquid, so they might be forced to slow it down. Maybe not at all. Infected is all over the backline. Can't find it. Bubble is perfect from Zeb. The whole backline gets out alive, and Sakura can play retake.
Oh my god, how have they managed that one? Sakura actually get to walk right back into this one. Zeb's there. Should have some charge too from those good external bubbles. Throws a bubble onto X10, but Tree just finds the kill regardless. So down she goes. Suddenly, Sakura, one tick remains. And Infected, I mean, he's just pushing deep. Sakura boxed into a corner. Zeb literally can't do anything. One bubble out of 3 gets massive value, but individually, he can't do anything. 30% on the ground. Needs to swap. Go with Rissa. Get countered by Sin instead, you know? Like, it's just not happy.
Liquid listening.
I can just ram out their push. Just make their walk apart. Make them fight for space.
Carry pulse. That's it.
Yeah. Fight up here strong. Get it, and then we can kite. Just get their... Make their walk apart. Use one. They have no bubbles.
Try Knee back. Awesome. Yeah, try all the way up. Can you Hydra? Play right. It's that Mega.
Yeah. I'm gonna top up right.
Yeah, clear Reaper right. Right top left. Can you fight, sure?
Reaper drop behind to the right. I think I'm doing fine.
One. Generate. Alright.
I'm dropping.
Keep push, generate. Reaper. I have heroes. Let's go. IB. Okay. There. Reaper one top left. Oh my god, dude. Hard one.
Give me it. Now.
Sorry.
They only Reaper B grab. Hello. Reaper B grab.
Alright, clean dragon over the top there. Yeah, deletes him. And Zeb, he's heard Hunter's cries. He has gone Orisa.
Don't lose faith in Gala theory. Gala said, trust me, we trust him. Never mind, he went Orisa. GG's. Right. Gala has abandoned his own theory, so as he no longer holds the line, just drop some greed in the chat, okay? It's over. The Sakura has fallen. Alrighty. Spin and beat available for Sakura, but beat available for Vega to match. He's playing back a main right now, TP up top. X10 immediately has to drop the beat. Oh no, Vega gets it off at the end. Spin comes out for X10, but it's just a nothing burger of a fight, really. Annihilation on the payload, already 3 members down. Make that 5 for Sakura, and yeah, it's an easy push through. This could be the end of the series, unfolding before our very eyes.
Infected swapping as well. X10 onto an emergency Widow now taking the duel with Tree, but Sonic is in play and he has gone back to Sigma after seeing the Orisa. Back on it, but not far to go for Team Liquid at all, even if they're a bit short of ults for now. So are Sakura, so it's really not the end of the world. TP onto the high ground now. Angle to try and poke out Zeb. Rock will connect as well. Force him all the way back. And now Tree's in this position, can keep taking pot shots, and they've dealt with the Tracer behind. Sakura might just be falling over. Oh, they're really falling over.
Yeah, it's chalked, I'm afraid. Let's pack this one up. Infected walks through. Terra Surgeon main from Zeb, trades ZR7. It's my fantasy player right there, getting one more death. He's getting pocketed through it, but there's not enough pocket in the world, mate. Even Yubi couldn't be pocketed through this one. So, Sakura Esports now, they just have to stagger on for one final touch. Out of respect, they will touch one last time. Zomba goes down, Kitsune rushes out, and Team Liquid take the win 3-1. Not too shabby.
A little bit shabby. There's an element of shab.
God,
this music is too much.
It's insane.
Just like I know, like
Settle.
Yeah. Especially when
GG's
it's like
Team Liquid.
it's like a 3-1 against the top of the team, team top of the table versus the 5th team. It feels.
Yeah.
It just feels like the stakes are wrong here, you know.
Stake theory. What's that noise?
Sorry, mate. That's my chair.
Squeaky chair.
Sorry, guys.
Aggressively more fucking smashed in the call.
Yeah, he's getting rowdy.
Avril theory broken on Esper. Danny, that's such old news, dude. Like, Avril theory's been broken 15 times this day.
Danny's going to come in chat next week and tell us about how the Earth isn't flat.
Nobody's disproved that, mate. Do you think we're going to continue for this game?
I knew as soon as
the best game of the day, so maybe for this one.
I knew as soon as I said it, I was just like, my eyes glanced up. I was like, I'm gonna get immediate pushback here. Earth flat theory has more grounds than Avril theory.
That's probably true.
Oh.
Being told this is the first time Avril casted an Avril broken theory map. Is that true?
Did he start to cry?
That's why he looks so upset right now.
He's looking off into the mid
He's scrubbing back the board.
What you can't see, he's looking at a framed photo of his theory right now and just, I'm gonna have to take this down.
Used to have.
You know that picture of like Wolverine on the bed, just.
Just a picture of some really low-hanging fruit in a frame.
He was so desperate for his own theory. He took the easiest one possible, and it was still wrong. That's just Gabby.
That's just Gabby. All right, same time tomorrow, Team Liquid. See you there. I'll be right back. New theory: 100-meter lead in Esperanto means you lose. Maybe, maybe not. VR or Twitch.
I at least have respect for the boldness of the theory.
I'll be right back.
Ooh, how many points did Tree get? Let me have a peep.
Jafonso theory. What's up, Ron?
Honestly, you guys have too many theories.
Yeah.
It's starting to get a bit over the top now. You might have finally crossed the line.
All right, what am I looking at here? Z managed to go positive, X10 technically positive with a 0.5, 12.5 for RuPaul on that last one. Infected the big winner with 15. Overall points, 20s across the board for all of Team Liquid, ranging from 25.5 for RuPaul, scoring better than Vega, maybe crucially for a lot of people. And yeah, bottom of that is Tree and Vega, the two Liquid players I have on 22.5. And Z still getting 11 out of that despite the loss as well. Which one's next? Extinction Team Z? Oh, infected interview.
It's infected. It's not zero. You know what? I prefer you over zero.
Not zero.
That's right.
Oh wow. Okay.
She said it. There we go. That's how I cover up my mistakes. How about that? Speaking of mistakes, y'all dropping maps against Sakura. Walk me through this. What allowed that big comeback?
Is Zoe drunk? No, it's just a different mic. This is like when Morello got that nose job. It's just an equipment change that we've.
I did our Curial, like one of like.
This one might be more egregious though. This is not the best mic I've ever seen.
99 to Primal 2. I think we just ended up playing sloppy and just kind of had the mindset that we already won the map. So I think if we just stayed locked in, we could have just full capped. But they played well. I mean, they brought it back. Props to them. They played really well. And even throughout the whole series, they played really well too.
Yeah, I don't think many people expected them to punch up that well. Obviously, you guys are undefeated right now. And I was saying before this series, like, it's crazy you guys have swapped place with GK. Obviously, your last match is against Dildux, which is, please say, okay, level with me here. It's going to be a meme game, right? You're going to bring out the tall 1v1s maybe, a little bit of Ryan. Come on.
It'll probably be a meme game. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. I might
no
maybe a little Reinhardt here and there.
Nice.
Yeah, I like that.
We love that.
So obviously you guys, a little bit of looking back and also forwards at the same time, you essentially, once you beat Dildux, you'll be guaranteed #1. You'll have first choice going into playoffs. Assume Nightmare comes forward. You guys will probably pick them. It's looking like your pathway to Stockholm is fairly locked in. How do you look at the rest of the competition right now, mainly being GK and SSG, given that those are the teams that have played the closest? When you guys have played between these three teams, everyone goes to map 5. I don't know if you just caught the map 5 that GK and SSG played, but you guys also played against GK. GK have now lost twice. You guys beat them, SSG beat them, both map 5s. What do you think of that game as well and your performance versus them, then maybe even looking forward as well?
Get out of here, Vega.
Yeah, I mean, we were all watching that. That game was crazy. Props to SSG. I thought Lenny played really well on Reaper map 5.
This is the PC room as well. Where's Vega going? Let him sit down his PC.
And like specifically for like SSG and GK, I think SSG's like comps counter GK is like way better than like ours counters like GK. So I think honestly it's more of like a Pokemon game between us, to be honest. But in general, it's just whoever can like just show up on match day and whoever can just play their comp the best. And I think our team's really good at that because we have a really good clutch factor. I think like Tree and Zero have been like clutching a lot of these map 5s out. So I think as long as we have that clutch factor, I think we can beat anyone.
So far, there was no sign.
Question as well, like looking at international. Sorry. I looking at international competition.
I hate when we ask for guess more questions.
So he believes in bedtime theory.
Once Crazy Raccoon got taken down by Nightmare, now GK. Like, how are you feeling going up against the Korean teams?
Pretty confident, honestly. We've been playing really well as a team recently, and I think we're only going to improve with time. And as long as it's not like a hard like sim like diva meta like it was for EWC, I think NA can show that they can punch up to at least like the KR level for sure.
I think a lot of teams are happy that we moved on from that phase of our lives. I'm excited to see what the playoffs and also, of course, the World Finals meta has in store for us and what you guys are going to bring to the table. Infected, thank you so much for taking the time and have a lovely rest of your day.
Thank you. You as well. Thank you, guys.
He's such a beam. Absolutely.
At least the Korean level implies an even higher level of Overwatch in an unknown region. That's but what is this hidden region that's even higher?
Worst case, we'll play at the KR level, you know.
Probably not Saudi E-League.
Could be.
If all the regions we can rule out off the face of it, I think, yeah. Oh, let's make some more water, probably. I can do it. I'll be right back. You're in charge, Chrissy.
I'll look after everyone.
Where does Max keep piss? Are you here, Max? Or did he piss off again? I feel like he's been like... This
guy doesn't give a fuck, mate, okay?
I feel like it's in like... it's like a
Mrs.
Doubtfire Go on.
The boring bits between games, if he just leaves, you entertain his chat. It's just,
I mean...
Oh!
Can you keep doing that? Because I'm good to go again. If I can leave twice.
Well, I found a new theory. When now Chris is here, we can both piss off, and it's an abandoned.
I mean, usually, Chris seems to think that I feel an obligation to get. I missed the Boston interview. I mean, was it any good?
No.
No. Aww, not even a little bit good.
It was fine.
Not even, mate.
Okay.
Yeah, we're leaving you. I'm gonna leave you with a drunk babysitter.
No. Just, let's bonk it. Fuck it. Let's start a mega bonk run. Quick bounce for Bunnykins. Creaky ass chair, dude.
It's getting so bad, and it like, I just need a new one. It's got so many problems. Bless it.
You have a problematic chair, Chrissy.
I do. Nah. What can you do though?
Okay, guys, lock in. It's overtime.
Let's try something new.
When I drop maps to Sakura, yes! Desert or forest? Desert or forest? Forest, okay. Like, I need to do another challenge.
Are you ready? Yeah. I'm ready.
What? No moving or jumping allowed. Sit back and relax and probably die a lot. How do you play without moving or jumping? I want to try this one. I've never seen this challenge before. Mega Chad. How does that work? What was that sound? Was that a dono through stream elements? That's like the bit sound, but it also does donos through stream elements. Let me have a look. A 6-7 tip from Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous. This sound bite is insane, by the way. Like, what is this sound on the clean feed? Ah! So, no moving. How is this meant to work? Like, I'm kind of boxed in here. Like, when the swarm hits, I'm just going to die here, right?
Is the next game Nightmare? Or is it... Oh, it's Team Z? Ah, I'm going to bed.
It's Team Z versus Extinction, mate. So, yeah.
Alright. See you later.
All right,
Tell X I
see ya.
said goodbye.
I won't.
Thanks.
Alright. What a shit challenge this is. Like, I feel like I can't win from this spawn point. Like, I'm not going to scale well enough. I'm going to keep restarting until I get a better spawn. I don't want to be like on an island. I want to be somewhere with like a lot of flat ground around me. Chris found out who's playing the match and left.
Who told him?
Why not run a marble game while you're standing still? I mean, first I have to get a good spawn, okay?
Are you playing Megabonk?
My god. Yeah, but I'm doing a challenge where you can't move. And all these spawns are shit. Is this okay? Are these all just shit? Is this just how you spawn on forest? Do you never spawn in the middle of anything? Can't say that I like it, but I'll try it. I can't take anything. Like, pickup range is low-key OP in this. I need the pickup range tome. Is that a thing? Am I dead? Got marbles going.
Ooh. I'm sleepy.
Me too. Play.
I'm gonna have
What's
to
my
play
OU
soon.
again? Cat on a sofa? Is it a specific hat or just a hat? I forget.
The bubble battle.
What?
I don't get it.
I don't get it either.
Any getters?
What's it a hat? Does anyone know? Okay, so when I increase my aura range, I stop getting XP because my aura does too much damage in the circle. So now I can't even level up. Jesus Christ.
Was already Winston? Maybe think we're gonna win some mirror, I guess.
Like, how am I supposed to kill like when the boss spawns at like 7 minutes?
All these Team Z highlights are also just nightmare rolling them on Gibraltar as well.
First week on the job or whatever. Team Z put all their money in Nvidia and are scared the bubble will pop. Wasn't there like a massive US stock market crash? For the microprocessors or something?
Yeah, I updated the title, don't worry guys. I don't think if you're already on the stream, I don't know if it
To reflect the trade war?
refreshes.
That's a shame. Goodbye to everybody's investments. Say hello to the bubble. Popping and then unpopping because it never pops because everyone's too scared for it to pop, so they just go back in. Like, how do I win here? Like, surely the golem just eats me now. Like, you need quiet. You need quite a favorable build in order to win this challenge, I think. I need to change, like, what... I need to like, tactically toggle here. Unlocks. Tomes. Duration. I don't want to lock. It's not good. Attraction tome. I need the attraction tome. And I need a lifesteal tome. And quantity tome's always good. But like these scaling things are like, I'll keep the XP tome. But I need the attraction tome. It's like impossible to win without that, I think.
Bijang Tower, Zarya ban from Extinction, Lucio ban from Team Z. Honestly, feel like actually gonna force potentially a Kiri Wu Yang here, but I think actually Cinnabar's been really good on the Wu Yang so far.
Yeah, she's been doing heaps of damage, like very consistently.
Yeah.
Oh, we're in the game.
Certainly are.
Who won the marbles race? Dankon won the marbles race. Congratulations. Tapped in. And here we are on the tower. Nice angle. Very nice angle. I can see Night Market from up here.
He's in the starting lineup as well.
Oh. 26, 25, 24, 23, 22.
Just works.
21. Wonderful, wonderful. Let's close it out, mate. Let's seal the deal. All right. Team Z, no Tracer Genji in spawn. Zarya banned for Extinction. Play the Remarker, which feels... I don't know, to be honest. I don't understand. Maybe it's a tank protect in the same breath. Like, I feel like, you know, the ramp counters Zarya a little bit. I'm sure there's a method to the madness here. Venture for Peace to potentially counter our King a little bit. Not sure whether or not Peace has that dog in him when it comes to Venture gameplay, but we'll have to wait and see now. Initial exchange, and King has been taken very, very low by the snare, but will live to fight another day. Now Extinction just muscling forward, taking a lot of space in the white room.
Bit of space to work with now. TP back, but Extinction have control of all of the map. Team Z have been thoroughly pushed back, but Hitori's form about to expire. Astro have a slight advantage here, and Peace has found Vision actually over on the point, so big advantage and opening for Team Z now. Traded out by Alba on point. Hitori's going to come back, needs to get to her next form timing, cannot, and Ryan will finish that one off, stepping up here onto the Sojourn as well. Team Z with the first flip, tank advantage too, so no choice but to go backwards here, Extinction.
Just an immediate backstep here for Extinction. I mean, it looked good in the opening moments, but, you know, this pick on Division really makes a huge change. And King's actually going to swap off the Sim over to the Tracer. Too much of a problem.
Swing onto the high ground now from Hitori, trying to clear a bit in his space, as we can see King come through right-hand side as well for a bit of a double angle, and have bullied Astro back towards point now, so they have control of the white room initially, Extinction, to make their next move from. They've cleared space a lot. Teams have conceded ground. Form timing comes out from Astro, but mainly just to block. Later form timing for Hitori, but Ryan, crucial kill onto Scuffed. Vision trades it back onto Peace, but with main source of healing gone, Team Z can play it slow, just pay for their supports. Need to make sure Ryan doesn't go down in white. Can't land that rail as the Suzu is invested, but they keep hold of point, and Hitori's just going to get bled out on it.
Hitori's down. Double support ultimate for Extinction, but they don't have the staying power in main with no tank, no chance to push here. Team Z, I mean, they're completely in control, and they're about to have all of their ultimates online. They haven't had to spend yet. They're above 60% with no ultimate expenditure. Extinction now still waiting so long for Vision's overclock, for Hitori's annihilation. Alba's incredibly low, actually just has to run away. Now the swing is on. Joe Mason, thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back. Could have had a child in this time. I mean, thanks for the 9.
Kitsune Rush is traded on point now, but it's Peace who finds the opening pick into the backline here. Alba with the Tidal Blast trying to chase down Peace, just confirm that kill. Guardian Wave onto point, overclock out from Ryan now, uncontested on this high ground, trying to find it, but Scuffed is going to come contest as well. Tidal Blast to keep Ryan alive, forces Scuffed away from that, then drops down onto Hitori. Didn't have the Annihilation to mirror it from there, and Team Z well on for the 100-0 here. No tank for Extinction as they run back into this.
No tank. Pulse goes wide as well from King, and one final tap here is Astro just bullying on the payload, immediately pushing back Vision. He actually has a clock right now. Might be a death here for Astro on the cards. Yeah, not going to happen. Like, where's the L?
Hitori's back.
Just Hitori's back on with ult too. At Extinction, they might be able to do this without even using their ult.
Yeah, dive into the backline from Peace, awfully low on that attempt, will go down, and this is an absolute freebie for Extinction. Unbelievable they managed to get away with that one. And now they've got Overclock, they've got Annihilation, a Kitsune Rush advantage, chance to snowball this into a little bit more as we see Peace take that Tracer mirror in the end as well. Vision's going to start pretty far back position as rails are exchanged, no kills though, and it's a difficult one for Team Z, really probably has to be a kite in this initial fight as they don't have the ults to match any of this.
Hitori stepping up, throws the snare inside the mini room, but just have to wait for that snare to expire and then repush. Astro pushing up through the server room right now. Needs healing again, taking a lot of damage, and there's no support behind him to help. So he has to use the form early. Hitori, she's going to answer back with her own Annihilation up to main. She's pushing deep for it, taking a lot of damage though, and has to cancel it, playing for the next form timing now. Vision, Ryan has used slide indoors actually. It's a bit of an odd comp here. Ryan on the hit scan, Peace on the Tracer now. King takes down Cinnabar. She was so close to the Tidal Blast. Astro falls as well, but you know, Hitori and Astro are actually going to punch each other out. Ryan finds another pick, but it's Extinction in the feed all the way, and Team Z struggling with the retake now.
Yeah, Kitsune Rush trade doesn't go their way. Peace going to die late here, surely. Yep, King can confirm that one. Recall and set back up as they regroup with Hitori on point. And they have this overclock still. They have Tidal Blast. Team Z have caught up a little bit on ultimates here, so they have both of those to mirror, and they have a quicker Annihilation as we enter the final fight here. But if we get to that Annihilation, it is a big swing for Team Z, but far from straightforward to get there. Both overclocks going to be in play.
Yeah, clock for clock right now really is going to be a game of two Sojourns. Vision historically quite good for it when it comes to the aim game. Finds Cinnabar early on. She's dead with ult. Hang on. Cinnabar and Hanbei are both just dead. Extinction, they don't even have to ult.
Wasn't much of a final fight, was it?
Any ults? Anybody? What?
Yeah, it was lining up to be a big throwdown. Late touch from Peace, though, to try and extend it, but it's going to be so hard. Astro has come back on ball to help with that, so they will get another fight. There's a chance to actually overclock Tidal Blast. The ults can turn it here for Team Z still. They had to sacrifice that Annihilation advantage, though. Lining up another touch as Astro comes through half HP. Tidal Blast onto Peace, looking for the stun. Suzu comes out. Vision has killed Astro as well. Now just sitting in the back. Tidal Blast onto Hitori as well. Make sure she can live. Player advantage now. Tank advantage too. Ryan. Oh, they can't keep juggling the touch. Ryan was shut down just after anyway, and good comeback for Extinction there after there's some pretty inexplicable fights that they've just got for free off Team Z.
Yeah, it does feel like I'm still trying to wrap my head around that fight where Astro was on point, and I could have sworn
Hitori was
every
dead.
member of Team Z was alive. Like Hitori was down, and there was just no healing at all.
It's just a Kiri walking into a ram.
Yeah. Kiri's just too good. Kiri's broken. And now, no ultimates for the retake as well, just like a rogue no-ult retake fight. Extinction at back is basically the takeaway here. King is deathless throughout all of this. You wouldn't think that 99-99 round for Extinction means that like all of them have 0 or 1 death. But here we are. Hitori over to the Diva now. No more Ramatra. A bit more of an open map. Ball for Astro. Diva for Hitori. Vision on Freya as well. I mean, he showed his chops on the Hanzo, on the Sojin. We'll have to wait and see whether he can get it done on the Freya as well. As Astro rolls in and hits the initial slam on Vision, who's immediately going to double dashing at the Suzu to keep him alive.
Astro going to turn his attention to the side fight instead, looking for Alba here. Goes for the slam, but Alba's round the corner. Forces him back at least, and you can see Ryan ready to harass as well. A little bit of a switcheroo as Pieces over onto the Freya, Ryan onto the Tracer for this one as well. Astro just doing a few drive-bys, doesn't find too much of anything. King has found Hanbei though. Wow, Hitori has kept the rest of the team zone. Vision in big trouble, traded right back, but King is just dominating that side fight right now. And Team Z, they're just going to be forced away. Flip's already gone through.
For Extinction, and it's looking rough for Team Z now. Astro in the back being slow hunted down by King. Even if King can't convert the kill here, he is... Oh, I mean, Astro's going to lose his turn with these shenanigans. King's got to be careful not to stay too long in spawn though. Might allow a free retake. Astro has to hang on. These fucking teams, man.
Hopeless. Oh, and that's going to waste a whole lot of time. Scuffed has died, though, so actually when Astro spawns, there will be a player advantage for this retake here. All part of a long con. Now coming back in Team Z, no ults just yet. Scuffed does have Kitsune Rush advantage when they are back in the fight. Chasing behind, Scuffed has TP'd off the map. These teams. Extinction awfully low. Alba's under a lot of pressure behind. Hitori's trying to keep point anchored, but just no healing. Going to be an easy kill, and Team Z will give a retake for free. What on earth is happening?
Bedtime theory has actually just smacked me over the face. After that, 2 players off the map from their own, like no boost, no nothing, just 2 players off the map of their own volition. Like, put me to bed. Like, I'm ready to go to sleep, honestly. That'll do. Outrageous. Team Z now just got to watch themselves. Extinction, they are just sitting about in the wings, trying to creep up towards the objective. But Ryan, I mean, he's holding Scuffed. Apparently Scuffed is the best Kiri in the entire world, though, just walking forward and bullying everybody back. Solo kill Astro, bully Ryan out of the coast. Kitsune Rush is mirrored on point. Tidal Blast matched in as well for both sides. Alba hits the stomp on Cinnabar. Counter stomp on 2. Poor old Alba, but 1-for-1 trades right now. Kiri's fighting for dear life. Astro's quite low as well. Might go down, might escape over to a mega health pack. No, will not. But pound trades back and forth. Extinction have retained the cap this entire time though.
Yeah, still in control, and now Hitori is grouped up with the team. There should be, well, should be no more trades, but Vision's going to go down late here as well. So it's going to continue to be a dogfight on the point as Team Z want to recontest quickly. Their ball will be back, but Hitori self-destructs in tow. She can keep it anchored for quite a while here. Hanbei trying to get an aggressive angle, runs into the brig as well. Alba's been forced back. All just about pocketing Hitori now, keeping that one alive, and King has killed Hanbei on the way back, and all of a sudden Team Z go in. It's a 1-for-1 trade, only though Hitori's been booped off the map. Oh my god. Everyone's shoes covered in butter. Alba's trying to back it up as well, looking to maybe go back across. Bit more pocket on point actually as they keep it contested. Whipshot comes out. Alba will take the touch for a second, but jumps off the map. Come on. What is going on? Flip for Team Z. I can't.
Absolute fucking joke. Toilet bowl of North America, really delivering right now. Bion, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. It's a pretty hard name, to be honest. Nice and short. Anyway, thank you very much. Welcome. All right, Extinction on the retake. Let's see if all 5 members of both teams can stay on the map. Tori's on point, scrapping it out. Slam comes through for Astro. It's a massive backline slam. Get to the point. They have a huge ult advantage right now, but they're not leveraging it. They're taking it low and slow. And in no time at all, teams here are about to have 3 ultimates. Scuffed is actually dead with the rush. It's another no ult special for the final fight. Come on, man.
These Q buttons so hard to press the closer you get to 99.99. High Noon out from Vision as well. Only Pax to pocket this one through, so it's a very defensive one. Astro's going to take a chunk of that damage, forced away as well. Kitsune rush from Scuffed, now back in the fight. Hitori will make her way towards point. Mine's on that one as well, though. Can use the Kitsune rush to clear the minefield, but Hitori has to bomb anyway. Bola out from Peace finds a whole lot of nothing as Astro will steal the Mega. Regroup. Alba has Rally. Tidal Blast onto Ryan Bow, so Vision dies before this is up. Alba dies 99 on the Rally as well. And Team Z, huge player advantage. Going to get the D-Mech onto Hitori and going to tie this one up 1-1.
Gonna be here all day. Fuck. Would not judge you for going to bed, mate. I'm committed. I'm committed. I'm not skipping a match. It's like,
imagine if you had
2 weekends left. I'm committed.
Imagine if you had to run several marble races to give away codes after this.
Yeah, just think of the money. Just think of how the revenue report's gonna look. I'm not gonna lie, this match is cinema. You're right, Lep. I'm gonna take a quick peek at the earnings report.
Make yourself feel better.
Yeah, that'll make me feel better. We'll just push through. We'll power on right now.
Just start running the races now. I mean, to be fair, the series is entertaining. Not in the right ways, but entertainment is entertainment.
It's a good series. It's a good series. Just not the way that anybody wants it to be. All right. 5v5, Ball versus Diva. No more Ramatra in play. Just more of the same here. Cassidy for Vision, trying to stun up Astro. Astro's fully perked at this point, though. He has the overshield. He can parry with a 1.4 second bubble. Back at point for Harbe, just poking. Early point positions will be secured for Team Z. Astro is very far away from the objective right now, trying to set up, looking for a slam in the garden. What are we slamming? Nothing at all. Burst flip being threatened right now for Team Z. Extinction finally are going to touch with a sliver of point cap remaining. And they might just be good for this one. Huge boop and slam as well. Kills King. Astro kills the Tracer with that one.
Yeah, touch from Scuffed onto point, but has to leave that one quickly, and Team Z will get the first flip as a result. Extinction gonna have to regroup and go again. They've already got space outside, though. They didn't all die in that. Another slam comes through, but Vision's able to roll around the corner. It doesn't save his life, though, actually. Vision will get traded. Hitori forced all the way back, and it's a big regroup. Extinction forced back to spawn once more.
Now, I mean, look, now Extinction, they're very much in a position where they have to fight for every inch. Team Z are fully set up. They have all the space. Peace on the Freya, of all things, playing a nice long angle, and Hitori's going to struggle to contest. You can see Extinction trying to rotate coast, but constant bolts connecting. Now they've all rotated through towards the coast, but here comes the rolling wheel. Parry prevents the flashbang from coming through, but after the parry's over, then the flash comes out. Peace is found Scuffed in the mix, though. Hitori needs healing as well. Vision's booped in, rolls, but cannot survive, and Peace is doing it all.
Yeah, destroying here as well. This will be a clean fight from that one as well. Baby knocked off the edge, and Astro getting through a huge amount of work on all of these rotations. So difficult. They keep coming the coast side as well, and I feel like in many ways just makes it so precarious up against that ball. Suzu forced early, and then the rest of the teams able to pile on. Peace uncontested. All works out quite nicely. Now a big ult fight in the next one. You can see Hitori, the impact, or the lack of impact that she's been able to find so far, very far behind on that ult charge as the double support ult trade comes in. Astro has the minefield advantage overall out, though. Playing it very patiently here, trying to bait Extinction in. Now coming for the roll through, mines and slam into the back. Cinnabar has died on point, didn't quite have that Tidal Blast. Gets so much mine damage from Astro, though. Vision is going to go down. Peace is swinging aggressively as well. Ryan's taking care of the backline. There's a Kitsune rush out, but Scuffed having to do all of the healing as as well. Gonna try and get on point. Astro rolls back through, keeps it contested though. Soaks up a lot of this. Hanbei now with the Kitsune Rush in response as they try and chase him out coast. Vision is coming back. Sombra just to be back in the fight. Tidal Blast has been thrown out. Now onto King, looking for this one now. Bola was thrown in too. Just looking at the point. No touch. And Team Z win the first map. How else would it end? Unbelievable.
This is real rough. I have to bonk it. Oh my god.
Oh dear. And looking at these... yeah, looking at the numbers. 13 and 11 for Vision. Really felt like Vision wasn't in that game at all. Honestly, on the cast. Can we put me in the ball, please? People taking the ball. Yeah. Treacle Teedle D.
It's a nice name, that.
Pleasant to say.
Yeah.
Alright, lots of falling off the map. A C9 or 2. No ult final fights in 99.99. All sorts of nonsense happening here, but Team Z, I think a lot of people had maybe sort of wrote them off. But a strong start to this one. Wish you didn't take the Vision Gambit. Have we got the points yet? Should I have a little peep?
No!
We have all the points. So it is going to be 4.5 for Alba, 5.5 for Scuffed. Hitorion minus 1.5. Perfect. 11.5 for Ryan, the biggest winner. 10.5 Hanbei, 7.5 Cinnabar, 5.5 Astro. Yeah, I've got Hitori as well, Kenshu, so don't worry. There's always a turnaround. There's always a turnaround.
Oh, we're going for an adventure now.
Exclamation mark start game. Thanks, Milan.
Value that command. I know, right? Raging Feral Hog. Come on. Come on.
Thank you, Enks Game, for the 20 months. Welcome back, mate.
I'm showing
Does size increase my pickup range? Does it even do anything?
Asleep. Hitori on my team has me sad. Crying face emoji.
Wait, can I crouch? You can't crouch even.
Sorry to hear this game has sent your dad to sleep, Enks.
Oh, good night, Pop.
Yeah, Dan's found a bit of a cheat code here for bedtime theory, though. What if you just fall asleep where you are? What can they do?
Might have a punt. Did Extinction win a sub map? Certainly seems that way. That was a 1-to-1 dogfight.
And we're going to go Atlas next. Presuming Extinction maybe going to chuck a ball ban in on this one.
Yeah, toss in a ball ban. For a treat. I think my approach is all wrong. I think the only way I can actually win this is by not increasing my size and just having a really lethal close range. So I get the XP.
Are we ever going to get the desk back? You need for Chris analysis? You missed him. He was here earlier. He had a bottle of wine and went to bed.
He was belligerently drunk is what he was.
He's always belligerent. This time he was belligerently drunk.
Come on, look at that little tease.
Any good games tomorrow morning? Yes, Korea, it's third place match, a very high stakes third place match, and the grand finals between T1 and Crazy Raccoons. So it will be an absolute treat of Overwatch as I drag myself out of my slumber, fight my way through the games. In terms of EMEA and NA, I've honestly forgotten already. Luckily, OWTV will have me covered.
I think you people are all being ridiculous around the expectations of what I can or can't do in this build. You understand that I don't have the luxury of even moving, you know? Like I can't do anything. Like I can't do what you want, you know? Like I think I just need to I can't get any XP when I increase my size at all, you know? Like I need to pick up range tome, and until then I just need to have short range damage only so that I can get some XP.
Yeah,
do what we want.
We'll get Peps versus good guys. That might be decent. I mean, maybe the hope for the Extinction Nightmare series is fading a little bit after the start of this one. Team Vision versus VP. Maybe there's something there. Maybe we can be surprised, but not hugely hopeful.
Aura might just be fake. I mean, Aura gives like a really close kill range. Like, I think Aura's definitely good. I need some damn XP, you know? Like, I could be re-rolling, right? Like, I have lots of gold, so like next time I level, I can re-roll until I get a pick up range one, and I'll just do that, I think. Now that I have lots of gold that I can never spend on anything other than re-rolls. Oh, I'm gonna get booped to Mozambique! GG. What's your pred? I refuse to pred on this game, Chris.
Is Alcacia going to pick Vision or TM for 100% Vision?
I don't think I have the character that starts at Aegis. Thanks. Why? Just a lack of investment in the game. Oh, I'm dead now.
Alright, Atlas. Starting. Extinction have banned the ball. It's a sim ban in response from Team Z. Hitori gonna start on the Ramatra. Team Z gonna line up the Zarya here. So very much expecting Astro to be forced to swap here. Don't know what direction we're going. Maybe we'll just ram Mirror in the end. Could even actually with the sim ban, maybe Astro's just gonna plan to swap to Orisa actually.
Oh man, oh man.
It's an option.
I mean, Astro's good for it on the horse, right? And Simban really does enable this. Interesting to see them still starting on the Zarya, despite, you know, what feels like a situation to enable. Astro on the horse, you know, the Simban is really valuable there. And we know Extinction like to play the Ramatra. They did it on Control Center. They did it all of last week versus SSG. Have to wait and see what they can make it happen. Maybe Team Z is just a better Zarya Reaper team than SSG, so maybe they can just make things happen that otherwise would not be possible. Vision swinging aggressively right now, needs to watch himself. He's walking very close to the enemy Reaper. Bubble and Wraithform both forced out a piece though, and now Extinction, they can start tapping the point with their Tracer. Drop to low ground for Hitori actually. Fine.
He's going to take the fight here as well. Bubble out, but shield up from Hitori. She's going to have her form timing soon to try and push this Reaper. Slow is out. Suzu from Hanbei as for harassment is coming in from King. Forced all the way back. Recall there, but King doesn't get out of it cleanly at all. Now big trouble for Peacefo in front as they try and go forward, but Astro has traded Hitori for it. A good trade, a worthwhile trade to sacrifice Peace for. And Team Z, are they just completely good for it?
Team Z might just be good for it. They might just be a better Zarya Reaper team than SSG. Extinction now reeling from this development that they have not cracked the code, and Team Z, I mean, they can just keep playing business as usual. Kitsune rush advantage for Hanbei will allow Team Z to take a fast fight if they so choose. Point touch is on for Extinction early on, but Hitori, I mean, she's touching point again, and I feel like with a point touch for Ram, it's very difficult to win, but a great win condition is when your hit scan rips off Peace's head early. Hanbei so close to the Kitsune rush now. If they want to swing back into this one, they will throw it down. Hitori has fallen, and suddenly Vision goes down too, and it's just the first round.
Yeah, these are the quickest of resets here to get in position. I don't know where King is right now. I think Ryan's maybe looking for him underneath, trying to make this touch as hard as possible as King lines that one up. But Astro done so much damage. Gonna farm this grab on the walk up here, really, and then it's just a grab. Just grab advantage. Hitori nowhere close to that annihilation. Bubble swing comes through from Peace, looking for the backline here as well. A little boot back from Alba, forces that Wraith out. Now they have to go. Kitsune rush onto the point here. Chance for a beat push as well, actually. Yeah, just need to, trying to save it. Vision's going to find the opening pick. Astro still has this grab if they want to go for it. No pulse bomb to combo with now. Form's going to come out on this one. It looks like Team Z, they might just be playing to save it, actually. Suzu through onto Astro. Drops for grab now as he goes down. Is there the follow-up? Cinnabar's trying to do it. Beat comes through from Albert to make sure no one trades. I think they were more than fine. They'll kind of just accept that trade at the end. Bit generous from Alba, honestly, there, but Extinction back in control.
So generous from Astro to grab, and even more so for Alba to drop the beat. So really now Team Z, they have a substantial advantage with Cinnabar's beat drop. Peace can go so deep. Ryan as well, just reckless abandon with the beat drop to back them up. Astro's taken quite a beating early on. Overclock comes out early, beat immediately in response. Peace is just wraithing in, hungry for the spin. So greedy from Peace. Will go down for it in the end. Hitori's used the annihilation. 4v4 situation, but Astro's so low, and it looks like Team Z have pissed it up the wall. The best Saria Reaper team in North America has no fucking hope on this comp. My god.
I mean, the thing that will keep you locked into this series is you actually have no idea what's going to happen in the next fight based on what you see or how it starts or what ults are in play. Keeps you guessing. Now Kitsune rush advantage for Hanbei though as Team Z go for this retake, but it's an early slow from Hitori dropping aggressively onto this backline. Ryan's going to get over onto point, start forcing the objective now. Hanbei has the Kitsune rush, going to drop that one through now. Extinction going to try and play slow. Scuffed is low. They concede the flip for it, but they have to keep fighting. Pulse Bomb is on the floor. No connection. Alba's in big trouble going for this touch. Will get taken down. King still has a Pulse Bomb as Hitori tries to punch a little bit of backline, but now no supports isolated on point, and Team Z will eventually take this first point.
Incredibly brutal scenes here as... Is that a listening? No, I'm literally schizophrenic. Thought I heard a voice, but no, I'm just hearing the voices, unfortunately.
And now we're listening to the voices in my head.
Not even bait. Like if they're on Winston...
Yeah, monkey. Yeah, so much time, we have so much
time. Wow, you're actually a fucking...
No, we need to win. I will do it. My life is on the line.
Try it.
Let's go.
Gun to his head.
I'm back on Reaper, back on Reaper. Okay, not yet. I'm a bubble team to the point. Actually, no, 3, bubble me.
Yeah, monkey.
I'm living.
Rush, guys, try the rush. Trying to us.
I can't, I'll look point.
She's out.
Help me.
You live.
I have point. Can you help me out?
Run.
Help me, please.
Turn one. Trade touch. Run. Oh, so far, bro.
I need Watson. Or Journal. I mean, Tyrell.
Yeah, heard him walk up there. A lot of enthusiasm, a lot of passion coming out from Peace. But nobody's saying that they have Kitsune rush advantage. And that they may be a bit scary to walk in here. Astro gets body blocked, can't get cared out of it.
His life was on the line.
Extinction. In control of this point. B and Overclock soon ready to go. But Astro get into one of those scary grav turns. I think it's a bit scary in the first one. But Vision opening rail onto Ryan and Team Z in big trouble now. Susie to keep walking forward. Hanbei's going to die now. Oh, they have so many ults, but they've died. Astro's going to find one trade actually here. Cinnabar's in big trouble. They're making their way over to point, but no real plan here to go through. Alba's going to B as the grav comes out. Oh my god, Astro, could we just grav in a remotely winnable situation?
I mean, I feel like Astro and Alba have some sort of pact going right now, where it's going to be the worst grabs matched by the worst beats you've ever seen. Like, just 1 for 1. Point goes through now, and the scoreline will be evened up 1-1. Good lord. Overclock available Vision for the next turn. If they can score themselves a nice open sight line for this next turn, could be deadly. But again, Cinnabar has the beat to match Vision's clock. Gonna have to wait and see if we can get any value there. Last time we had this situation, Peace just ran it down mid, hoping for a Blossom. Scuffed is gonna get pre-fighted this time around inside Hanbei's Kitsune rush though. Trade onto Cinnabar, no beat. Oh no.
Hitori has for Primal as well. They can keep fighting. Ryan! Beautiful stick from Ryan, and now they're right back in it. Hitori has popped the Primal, but is getting beamed down by that high energy Zarya. Has to give it up, and they trade Pulse Bomb for Primal. Very positive there, but want to get involved immediately again. Kitsune rush push quick onto Astro, forces his backstep. Hitori on the chase, defensive bubble, beat back now from Cinnabar. Vision has the overclock, but Extinction, they need to live long enough for Vision to get this one offline. Back in main now, back jump from Hitori, they have to stabilize. Team Z trying to get the flip off this, they do get the flip off this. King tried to get the touch, but doesn't make it. But now overclock for Vision.
Block for Vision could be huge. TP in the backline for Peace. Alba's just face to face with his maker. Vision's down as well. Didn't even pull the block in the end. And Team Z, they clean this one up. Peace, when his life is on the line, he's just a different beast.
I mean, he's actually playing. He's playing really well, no?
Yeah, no, still well. W piece, for sure. Oh my. Yeah. Back to Chinese. Yeah.
TP back to reset. Astro has a grab. Alba doesn't have the beat yet, so the Pact might have to wait a little bit longer. Peace, just no fear here, walking towards Vision, looking for that opportunity as Astro's farming up this grab as well. TP in for Peace. Bubble goes out. Overclock now from Vision. Wraith back to attempt to disengage. Peace in big trouble here. Shorty can't get out. Hitori on the hunt. Now Peace is taken down. Astro has the grab. They're a player down here if he wants to throw this one in. Ryan's going to get the first touch on the point. Astro will go down. Doesn't press the grab. And Extinction should be able to get the flip off the back of this. They're doubling in, looking for trades, but nothing coming, and Extinction cap the point.
I mean, I'm excited for this next turn because it's actually like the first opportunity for Astro and Alba to both drop the beat and use a grab in situations that are not completely fucked. But shouldn't speak too soon because it's entirely possible that Astro could just wait until it's a 2v5 before throwing out that grab, just out of respect for, you know, what he's done thus far. Peace gets railed on the walk-up. Bubble comes out to save him, to help him push forward onto Hitori, but it's a good opener there. Slows his advance just a little bit. Astro's trying to muscle forward, trying to find an angle to get the grab off. Deep jump for Hitori, but Peace has actually fallen early on in the piece. So, you know, one more death, and it might be time to throw that grab out. Yeah, it's so
nearly there.
Right,
there it is. Hanbei dies and the grab comes out. Hitori has for Primal as well. She's the only one in the grab. Albert doesn't beat though, breaking the Pact, and this is a great ult swing for Extinction off that one.
Nice. The 3v5 grab on the Winston Primal. There it is. So good for it. Peace can get poked early. I can't believe it, really. I can't believe it. Beats out for Cinnabar. Alba. Unique opportunity right now to counterbeat. Hits it. 5-man. Continue to rush out for Hanbei. It's so far away from the point, though. Jump onto the objective is everything. Peace TP's on. Life on the line. Blossom available. Ready to spin inside the bubble. Actually finds value from that one. Inside the enemy Kitsune. Inside the enemy bubble. Still 2 trades. Hanbei and Astro. Peace good for another. Can Ryan clutch this? Street smarts? Let's see.
3v2, tank advantage on point as well. So difficult for Ryan. Recall has been forced out as well. Cinnabar trying to pocket Ryan through all of this. Living for so long. Ryan is juking all of those street smarts. One more touch for Cinnabar. Astro, does he have for jump? No. Can't make it in time. And Extinction take the lead in an absolute battle of an Atlas.
Finally. Finally! Oh my days.
Extinction.
I have to look for pulse on me.
Oh, fucking help me around.
Reaper here.
No TP.
Walk on Reaper, walk on Reaper. I'm blind. We can't. Okay, we're good. I'm left. I'm opening left. Yeah, just get ready to Susan me. They have to pulse me.
We're starting clock, okay? We're starting clock.
All the way left.
Yeah.
Monkey jumps, I'm insta-ulting him, by the way.
Yeah.
Monkey jump. Monkey. Yeah, Reaper one. Monkey. Keep shooting space. Clear land. Shoot Trey. Nice, you got point.
Just hold for a moment and then beat Dixie, okay?
Yeah, open left. Left.
We have hit scan, they don't. Shoot monkey.
Monkey.
Nice.
No Suzu.
Reaper behind.
Reaper one. Reaper, kill this Reaper.
Okay, Reaper dead. Did they turn or not? Yeah, okay. They're gonna beat this fight.
Alright. Primal v Primal in the next one. Albert, slight beat advantage as it comes down to it. Hanbei, tiny Kitsune rush advantage, but really going to be more about these Primals. Astro has had to bubble early on the walk up here. Disrupt a shot, but Astro, Hanbei, Cinnabar all going to keep walking forward. Ryan is on the other side as well. Pulse bomb available. Primal out from Hitori, looking for this backline. Juggled for Lucio in. Good boot from Cinnabar. Keep themselves out, but no, Hitori on the hunt. All over this backline now. That's both of them taken by Hitori. Astro has dropped the Primal on the other side, but no such trades come in. Pieces trying to force a flip. Can't do it. Recall out. Peace is going to have to rifle away. Both DPS are low actually here. Late deaths will be brutal. Alba's going to get one as well. And that's just it. They need to go for the touch.
I think Astro can touch.
Where's Ryan?
Astro's on point. Hitori's actually gone deep, but at the same time, Alba's peeled back. Might have allowed Hitori to die, in a sense. Now there's a beat available. Kitsune is out for scuffed on the point. Cinnabar's trying to play life. She's 95% on the beat drop. She needs it so badly. She does not get what she needs. Clock is out for vision. Let's see if we can convert at least one of these rails this time around. But there's really no legs on this one for Team Z, unless Ryan can go absolutely nuclear. Peace inside the bubble. Maybe clutching this one out. Ryan hits it. Oh, Suzu's so good from scuff, though. It's just not going to be enough, is it?
Beat pushing this.
Four-man?
Cinnabar's back.
Possible.
4-man. They need kills. Hitori, low HP on point, has to jump into the sky, trying to live. Cannot live. Hanbei finds that one. King on the back line now as well. It's all to play for. Team Z are still very much in this. Hanbei duking it out. Forces King away. Peace has found Scuffed on point, and Team Z have dragged themselves back into this. It looks so unlikely, but they've got the point back, and they're still alive on this map.
Oh my days. How do they manage that? Hitori, 2 chronic feeds in that final fight. Jumping at the enemy team spawn, then back on and just dead again. To Sombra Tracer as well, like a pretty low pressure comp for the Winston, I'd say. Now, a real opportunity for Team Z. Beat so far away for both Lucios, but the Kitsune Rush significantly advantage for Hanbei. Primal Rage for Astro as well. Not known for his ultimate usage, but this time around could be a substantial lead to leverage. Hitori's throwing down the bubble. That's just going to be broken out. King's chasing down Cinnabar, but she's fast, and she's going to get right out of this one. Suddenly we're in last fight territory. Peace nearly has EMP. Pulse comes out, lands on Astro. There's no Suzu. Hanbei will trade King though, so it's a 4 versus 4, and Alba's comically low, boxed up in the corner. Cinnabar chases for the kill, can't get it. Peace is dead, 91 on the Primal. Everyone that's close to an ult just dies for Team Z. Oh no.
Hanbei drops the Kitsune Rush, but no choice. Ryan is back in. Astro's here, actually. They might get another wave of ultimate. Surely Team Z can't do it again. Primal is available. Ryan has killed Alba just before beat. Ryan has stunned Scott! Primal is out from Astro as well. No, giving up a point now. Hitori has popped her Primal 2. Looking for this one. Ryan has been traded. EMP coming back from Peace. Trying to beam down Hitori. Lots of damage. Suzu there as well. Hitori so low on the back jump, but Team Z have flipped it right back. They've done it again, courtesy of Ryan, but it's not over yet. Hitori has died, though. Tank advantage. They can just group up, play around Astro's bubble timing, but Vision nearly overclock, Extinction nearly double support ult. They are forced back. Alba's in big trouble. Suzu to get him out of trouble, pops him all the way, has the beat, goes for beat. 77 HP, it's enough. Overclock is through as well. Kitsune Rush as well. They push forward. Extinction. They drop all 3 ultimates at the same time just to make sure it's done. Heroics from Team Z on this point, but it's not enough in the end. The ult economy too hard, and Extinction will tie us up 1-1.
Just needed that kill on Alba, really. So close.
He was in such a scary position.
Yeah, he was really overcommitted, but the Suzu was insane to keep him healthy. Gets back into his team, and then on 70 HP, just drops it around the corner. So clutch. I mean, look at this scoreboard. It doesn't look like Team Z made it back.
It's kind of the same on Li Jiang that they lost, or that Extinction lost as well, you know?
Gonna be here all night. This is going to map 7. It feels that way. It really does.
It's got an all-nighter written all over it. All right.
Ever watch some of these games and think I got one more in me? Nah, I mean, these players are so much better than me. It's not even
it's just
get dog walked by every single person in this lobby.
Yeah, also, like, the problem is, it's just, like, decision-making and, like, because 100%, if we ever did a comms listening during any of these grabs, I bet it is an absolute chaos in the Team Z comms as well, you know? I reckon it's, all, what do you call it? All just, like, pressure, decisions under pressure. 12 points for Hitori. So back. All right, I can work with that. I can work with that. Yeah, Extinction were big winners. Scuffed with an 8.5 there as well. Obviously, we talk about close games being good for support players, so maybe if you took the Scuffed Gambit, you're in a pretty good position here. And that was a 13 and 14 map for Peace. Yeah, but especially, like, first half of the map, he was really good, actually.
Dreamer, I want to play marbles. Okay. Can be arranged. Ask and you shall receive. Play.
His life was on the line. Oh, I mean, he did say it was on the line, so I guess... Was it on the line for the map or on the line for the series?
Her life is in your hands, dude.
Oh.
Her life is in your hands, dude.
God, there's so many marbles to marble after this. Yeah, but you're getting that marble, what do you call it? Buff? That second wind?
Grinny, thank you very much for the 2 months. How likely is it that Liquid sends you to Stockholm? Piss yourself. Thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back.
Marble fever incoming. Shit.
I have a fever, and the only prescription. HP regen? Like, I have to take HP regen here? Is that like, am I that fucked? I'm fucked. I'm kind of getting pushed by this boulder, actually. These are low-key a blessing. There's no way anyone has 500,000 points, right? I mean, they're working on it.
Grinding away. Ooh, I feel like I'm hungry again, but there's no way to justify food.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe before bed I'd take a trip down to the IGA, get myself some milk and make that protein crap before bed, you know? Like maybe today's finally the day for the protein. Because I don't want to mix it with water for my first attempt. Whoa! Koala VX just redeemed the ban Sloan forever.
No way!
No way!
It's
you
been
had 500K?
so long coming.
What?
That's what a moment.
/ user FPS Sloan.
Ban.
Yeah, there you go. Previously sub for 5 months. Following since August 23, 2024. Ban FPS Sloan. There you go. Done.
Just like that.
Just like that. We lost a villain today. Nice one, Koala. Money well spent.
Finally vanquished. I'm actually looking at this.
Damn it.
I'm looking at this wheel for later, and it's just... There's too many things on this wheel. Fuck. There's just too many things on this wheel.
Pick up range tome. We're back.
Wait, Confessor says, I know Sloan, they're a massive dick.
Yeah, I mean, they're unreal.
Ooh.
Troglodyte. Now you need an unbanned Sloan thing for 1 million. It's a good shout, but I don't want to unban Sloan. I don't like Sloan.
I feel like if you go through all the effort of having a 500,000 channel point reward and sticking it the entire time, there might be a indication there.
Subtle hint.
Thank you, Drinny, for the 2 months.
My favorite costume.
At least I am going to Stockholm. We'll see.
Man, oh man.
Hog? What's happening? What's happening? Extinction.
Hog
Like
is
a hog.
Overcooked.
What's for thinking? What's for thinking?
Chris, thanks for the Bezos bucks, bro. Thanks for the 4 months. Like 20k points to time out CJ for 10 minutes, you know? Like that could...
Oh, big hook.
For Team Z. Peace pushing forward, drops the Wraith form afterwards, but bolts are going to connect now. There's no bubbles remaining for Team Z, and that means Extinction really get to swing hard. Book goes wide, but yeah, I think 10 or 20k channel points for a timeout CJ for 10 minutes. Surely.
Ryan's going to find a trade in the back on Alba. They're doubling down for these kills here, but so low, and King should be able to clean this one up. Hitori dealing with Hanbei as well, and they can get the cart rolling in their direction here. Extinction going to get a decent amount of ult charge off that as well. Kitsune Rush and Tidal Blast both in good spots, better than Cinnabar's Beat is, and Bowler very, very soon as well. Chance to set up forward as well. You can see Hitori looking for an early hook. Doesn't connect that one though, and now Vision will have to try and play with this bowler from the high ground. It's an aggressive swing out on that bubble timing. Hook goes wide from Hitori here as Team Z take a little bit of space. Backing up to the choke now. Hitori being forced all the way out. Guardian Wave forced. Vision does have this bowler, but looking for a timing around bubbles. Ryan can't work his way in underneath, but so in these fights is for more opportunities for Hitori. Kitsune Rush comes out, Scuffle mirror that one as well. Hitori under lots of pressure. Pulse Bomb stick from King is good. Teams in the tank advantage straight onto Hitori now. Not quite over it yet. Tidal Blast invested into King. Looking for this one, looking for the stun. It's a huge stun. They're both low. 2 punches in the face, and King, huge opening. Extinction gonna get the checkpoint off this, I think.
Appreciate that, Hardy. Have a good, whatever the fuck you're doing for the rest of your day, mate. Ryan's down. Extinction, just keep on pushing, and that should be the checkpoint. With no fast tracer to tap the cart, there's just no way. So Team Z already backed up around the corner. The Roadhog Gambit paying DVDs right now. Vision swings top, gets a couple of bolts in, does not overcommit. Happy to play nice and slow here as Extinction have to edge the cart around the corner, and they might want to play for the high ground control more than anything else because Astro's got the grab, and it's really easy to juke that one by playing top. They're swinging the corner a little bit, but let's not get overzealous here because you don't want to push into a grab right now.
Hook comes through. Bubble is there to protect him as well. Grab onto the hog afterwards here. Just Hitori in it though. Suzu comes through. Hitori gets the Guardian Wave as well. Piece is doubling down for that kill. Really wants it. Does get the kill eventually. Get it in the long run, but Alba's still pumping damage onto this. Hoping for a trade or something. They're just going to die on point. So they do convert just for the grab in the end, Team Z.
No ultimates that Extinction particularly felt like using from the looks of it. No support ultis, and the whole Hitori just couldn't find the value while stuck in the grab. So that will be Team Z swinging back in. They've got high ground control now. Is everybody close spawn or are they back spawn? It looks like somebody's back spawned over there. It's a Tracer though, so I'll be back relatively shortly. Car push for Team Z. Happy to keep on pushing for, you know, a few more meters, but Peace TP's back onto the high ground actually. Hitori wants to find some value with this whole hog, but needs to get somebody boxed up into a corner, needs to counter something out. For the moment, Team Z just playing a slow neutral, pushing Scuffed underneath. Guardian Wave's already out for Alba as well, so here comes the beat push now for Team Z. Hitori needs to be very careful. She's in the spot of bother. She's got nobody really particularly locked up. Bowler shot connects onto Ryan, but he manages to recall that one off. Is he Suzu'd or something? Has he managed that? Now the pulse comes out onto Hitori, and down she goes. Ryan, ever patient on the Tracer, gets the value with his pulse yet again. Huge melee attempt onto Alba, but actually doesn't get the finisher.
He's
Thought
swinging.
He was good for it there. Yeah, no. O-block.
And that's going to be Team Z getting the checkpoint and suddenly threatening lead off this as well. Hitori going to make the swap onto Ramatra. King going Sim, sticking it maybe, or just TP out of spawn. Looks like it might be a stick here, and now all of a sudden trying to make life very difficult for Astro in that front line. On top of that, Extinction do actually have both support ults to throw into this next one as well, so can take the Kitsune Rush trade, throw the Tidal Blast in as well. Not as many good targets without it. It's an aggressive swing from Peace. Kitsune Rush in response, but Peace TP's out. They might have just given him the slip here, and Team Z have kited this perfectly.
Nice kite here from Team Z. Scuff taking a beating on the back step, needs to be careful as well. You can see Alba right now pocketing from inside. Kitsune Rush comes out, and the push is really on right now for Team Z. Feels like a huge opportunity for Extinction to kite, in all honesty. Hitori hands up on the corner, grab from Astro, converts onto Hitori for, you know, a lead, if not a kill. Side angle right now for Ryan as he's trying to finish the job. Pulse goes wide, a rare miss from the boy from O. Up top though, Vision is taking a beating. Ryan still has that good angle, and he's just doing so much work from the flank. Constant damage from the side. Backstepping now though, giving up that space.
Yeah, swing round slow onto Astro as well for a little bit more poke, but no meaningful kills. And Extinction, they're still kind of stuffed at this. You can see Team Z quite happy to back up to this high ground. Force for fight to reset, just traded ults evenly up until now. Vision's going to try and swing through the window. Bit of damage onto the Reaper. There's a TP as well to get themselves underneath. But again, Team Z, they still have the high ground and Brian behind them. Have to be careful. But we've now got a bit of space. But Albert dies to Hanbei before the fight. Oh,
double bolt on the
Cinnabar.
Cinnabar as well. Vision with a crucial trade. Hanbei TP's on, trying to get the flip. Peace has no Wraith, but he's going to win the duel versus Vision. Astro takes King on the payload as well. And even though Astro is boxed up in a room right now versus Hitori, I think Astro will just be good for it here.
Yeah.
Hanbei gets the pocket, and it's Team Z pushing back around the corner. Close Spawn's been on this whole time as well. So Extinction really feeling worse for wear at this stage. Once again, the Zarya cracks the Ramatra for Extinction. Overcooked on the hog.
Important to remember as well, this is the best Zarya team in North America. Significantly better than SSG, but that's why they're able to find this extra success. Peace, hiding in the bottom right corner, has the Blossom. Gets that bubble as Extinction do spot him out. Kitsune Rushes will be traded now. Peace, looking for it. Goes forward. Chance at the Blossom now, going deep into the back line. Albert's just dead already. Annihilation out. Everything's going off. Symbol invested as well. They're trying to overwhelm him. Cinnabar's in big trouble after this beat. She just slip away actually too fast. And Peace is going to find the kill. It's all coming up Team Z. And this lead is going to get out of control.
So stealing it away now. This, threatening a full cap at this stage. Extinction have nothing in the tank. Double DPS and Grav available for Team Z. Not sure whether Astro is actually comfortable using the Grav until the fight is either lost or at least until Alba has the beat to match.
This is way
so
too winnable.
Got to be careful around that one. Yeah, I mean, the handshake, I mean, it was broken on Atlas, to be fair. And, if the Moroccan gambit has been broken, maybe it's not going to matter anymore. Ryan forced out of the left side. He had a good angle, but he could not maintain it once King came to contest. He had the support pocket, of course. Peace pushes deep, finds Vision in main. No TP required. Vision will just walk up and kill himself. And now the push is really on for Team Z. They just need to muscle forward. TP on the Peace. He hits the spin. Both supports are dead for Extinction. Dire triggers onto Hitori as well. TP to the spawn door. One more for Vision, perhaps. And that should be a full cap here. No Grav. Astro, Alba nearly has the beat. You can use it.
Trying to rush out of spawn here. They need the touch. Grav Ned to C9 him. Alba goes the long way around. Doesn't get the touch. And it's going to be a Grav Knight. A full push for Team Z. A lead in the series. Did anyone predict this?
I mean, I think the teams that knew just how good Team Z were at Zarya Reaper probably could have seen the writing on the wall here. CJ probably knew this was coming. Lep, Lep's been spamming W's all day long. He probably knew as well. A word to the wise, like real recognize. And these guys, they've seen the caliber of Zarya Reaper play coming out. I'm loving the sounds right now. Can we get Ricardo Bustio?
All right, I'm getting a drink. Since
I also want to go AFK. So, Lep, you're in charge.
All right, thanks, Lep. I'm back. Got myself a pork pie as well.
Ooh. Anyone feeling a W nap right now?
Don't.
Wow.
Yeah. Thank you, Chaz, for the prime. Welcome back.
Can Vision Live go Hanzo? We can dream.
It's gonna be really tough.
Came back. Oh my god, Extinction lost. It can happen. Hunter, I thought Ray Linney theory was the truth. Ray Linney is the truth. You just need just one more map, bro. Just one more map. Hittori heads will be back. When?
Oh.
Extinction are like 1 and 5 in the stage. Like when are they going to be back?
They're actually running out of back opportunities by the second.
All right. Scary numbers.
1. Attackers incoming.
57, 56, 55,
Just works.
54. Just works.
You
Beautiful.
start. I'm finishing my pork pie.
How's it? Oh, I could kill for a pork pie right now, dude. Anna Brig for both sides. Tracer Freya. It's just a pure, honest mirror. Many marbles on the line. Have to see what they can get done with it. Peace. Right now, Vision swinging into the wide space. Hits a bolt onto Peace. Forces. Poor old Peace back. Extinction, I think this is very much their wheelhouse right now, this compositional matchup. Hittori on the Winston. Nasty primals. Vision on a hit scan character. Obviously, his strength and, you know, the map type for it as well. You're going to have to wait and see whether or not Team Z, with their life on the line, can make something happen. He's actually doing heaps of damage in the neutral. You can see he's already 70% of that bowler shot. Hittori slept up top as well, and she's just going to go down. So, a really good start here for Team Z. Already a minute bled off the clock as well.
Yeah, Extinction's still kind of hanging around here as well, so might be a few late deaths. Alba's in big trouble. Jump forward to try and find this Astro as well. Just firing bolts down, stuck in the open a little bit, but light harassment only, tasing from the high ground, so no one else falls. Satori will be back in the fight. Hanbei with a significant nano advantage, right? Force off the high ground now. Hittori has cleared a lot of space here, so no chance. Nano wasn't quite available yet. Now Hittori has claimed this top left position, and Scuffed is closing on that nano gap as well. Still a 10% window, but looks like Astro not going for it just yet. Drop onto the back line. Pros are out now. Astro goes there. Big dive. Some bubble blocks for sleep. Zapping everyone. Destroys them there on that. Scuffed has no chance to respond with their own nano, and that is a clean wipe for Team Z.
Oh, it's unreal. Zappage right there from Astro, just absolutely beaming the entire backline. Extinction, only 2 minutes remain. Only a nano boost and a bowler invested by Team Z there. They've got 3 more to burn in this next fight. There's a pulse bomb for Ryan. We know what he's like with these pulse bombs. Very sticky fingers today for young Ryan. So, got to be scared. Pulse comes after King, does not convert. Pulse for Ryan, of course it converts. And he catches Scuffed as well. Somebody that actually has an ultimate needed for the fight win. So Extinction now down 2 players. Team Z.
Oh my god. Yeah, outrageous as well. If there was one matchup you thought they would have them, maybe this would be it. Extinction doing so well. Beat SSG, but obviously, you know, better Zarya team, better Gibraltar team. Can't sing the praises of Team Z highly enough. Gonna get themselves underneath, move over to payload. Nano available for Scuff, Nano Primal if they want it as well. Astro has got his eyes firmly on Vision here on the back line. Everyone here needs to be careful at the coast because Astro does have Primal. It's a back jump actually from Astro trying to get out of that one. Saves for Primal for now, but that means they can all walk forward here on Extinction's side. Hittori's taking a lot of damage, also avoids using the Primal. Now chance to go with Nano if they want, but Hittori's in already. Doesn't have the angle for the Nano yet. Hittori trying to milk it. Scuff now has that line of sight. Defensive nade comes through. Nano line of sight blocks again. Sleep is good, but Scuff dies nonetheless. Hittori drops it. Rally comes through now from Alba, but getting juggled in. Astro taking Alba for a big old ride here. Hittori with the Primal in the backline, hasn't found anything. Now trying to finish off Vision as well. Lands the right click, and 30 seconds left on the clock. That was the big investment. Extinction still having this nano at least, but Hanbei's got a second one.
one on Nano Boost. Now, Alba over to the Kiriko for the final turn, which just means it's going to be easier for Astro to hit a massive Nano turn. No boop, no CC other than the sleep available for this Nano. Peace has the bowler again to potentially group up some targets. It's really coming up Team Z right now. It looks like a huge chance of a full hold here. Scuffed back of main, not even trying to take top, which feels desperate. Full jump pack damage on the Cinnabar though, and the kill will be converted. Astro's found one. Vision's taken down, but the cart is moving. Hanbei's low. Sleep converts onto Astro as well, so it's a 4v4, but the cart's being stolen away. Ryan has to get back into the mix. Peace is so low up top. His life is on the line. Down he goes as Satori jumps top. Anti-nade onto Astro as well. Pulse onto Astro, and Extinction. Skin of their pearly whites, but they do clutch it out in the end.
Yeah, just the backline now left to deal with. King will deal with that. And may just get a trade on point. Actually, Ryan's got a second trade as well, but surely not. Ryan has the recall, but there's a bubble. Everything will be fine. Just about for Extinction. Keep themselves alive in the map. And really the series at this point as well. Now a chance onto second. Vision going to go back onto the Freya, Alba onto the Brig as well, and they will just square up in a full mirror once more. Hitori with the early high ground. Listen in, Extinction.
3, 2,
Oh, huge hit.
Slowly. We're in Mega.
Careful's coming.
I'm backing up at 3, I'm backing up.
We have to back, Tori, we have to back.
Getting 3 point.
I jump spaceship soon. I jump spaceship soon.
Frey one. Get in it.
2, 1. Can you follow? I need ammo. I need ammo.
I know, I'm pocketing. I have no nades.
We have Nano first, okay?
We are marked.
My pocket, okay. Yeah. Care nade coming soon.
We are marked.
On a close spaceship.
Yeah.
Let's see. Honestly, spaceship.
Eating.
Push card, just slowly push card.
Yeah, we're getting point for free, okay?
Frey one. I'm nading him, nading on Brig.
Prick one.
You kill, I know, repeat great.
Push a farmer.
Are you problem?
Lead kills.
I thought they were going to go chase the
On a stop left with nade here, on his bottom left, in this room.
W jokes?
Coming.
Recall force.
Careful's.
Trade.
Not very street smart polls.
Yeah, same decision at the same time there. Invest for Nano, invest for Primal. Astro's going to try and clutch this one with Primal, actually. Trying to get the juggle. Taking Scuffed for a ride. Gets one out of it as well. And then Morse pieces back as well. No way. King finds a trade. King with a second one. They're forcing a point. Astro's very solo. Ryan can take over the touch. They need to kill Ryan quickly here. Bubble to work with as well. It's healing everyone as well. Nano onto Ryan. He needs more pockets. Still has recall, actually. He can buy more time. The sleep is good as well from Hanbei. Gets another one. So low on point, 1 HP. Ryan needs more help. Touch over, Rutney comes through from Cinnabar. They're going to hold it. Astro's coming back. Nade doesn't connect. Cinnabar shields up. She's blocked the whole world. And Team Z, inexplicably, the bash now onto Hitori. They're battling forward. Alba close to Raddy. Hitori close to Primal. There's another fight and there's still 20 seconds left.
How can they possibly lose that? It's impossible. Hitori now back in for one last ride. Ties with the Primal. Ryan's down. Rally on card for Alba. 1 meter remains. Vision's found. Peace in the mix. Team Z, they're down again. This should be an Extinction fight with the Nano Boost coming online too. The nade splashes for Suzu is better still. There's a Nano available, but they don't want to use it. Cinnabar! Nano comes out into Alba to seal the deal.
Oh,
doesn't
surely this
actually
is
have
it.
the cap yet.
Yeah, sleep onto point. They're still battling away. Hitori is back now. And once again, everything is fine. It's still actually a venture on point. Astro's back with Primal. It's not over yet. Coming back out. Hitori will drop the Primal. They're so nervous about losing this. The cap goes through. Everything's okay for Extinction. They had to burn everything. Everything's fine. Extinction's attack still keeps going.
Insane. Just insane.
This is such a scrap.
No. Extinction now. A chance to cap the map. Feels like they've stolen it away on first. They've stolen it away on second. But here we are. Few ball. How's Vision dead there?
In front of everyone.
Ow! It's just
Ryan trying to kill both DPS.
What's going on here? Extinction just falling to bits. They're more about overtime.
Give us the clip, Ryan. Of a sleep.
That's going to Vitage, for sure.
Right, yeah, Ryan gets 4 for that one there, and Team Z will stabilise. Had no need to do that post-war after getting the first 2 kills as well, but for Vitage.
How many did you kill that fight, Ryan? 4. All right. Vision with the bowler. Primal for Astro. See if he can get some more W jugs. Few bolts convert early from Vision. Forces Astro down to the low ground. Gonna have to see. What is that emote? Like, wonderful. Rally comes out, bash through main, 3 instant deaths for Extinction with 10 seconds on the clock. Vision, bowler for next map at least. He's hindered Astro. Here comes the Primal Rage. W jugs.
W jugs.
And one more tap for King. Gets the touch. No recall.
No follow-up. Primal and spawn.
Yeah, there's no touch.
I mean, honestly, the fact that we got this far is nothing short of a series of miracles for Extinction.
0 to 2. Switching sides.
How many lines of coke does Ryan do before playing Tracer? The recommended amount.
Initiating match.
Right. Not out of it yet, Extinction. Something to work with here on Gibraltar.
This team took the same amount of maps as GK? Yeah, but that's because they're the best Zarya Reaper team in the world. Or at least in North America. Like... There is a lot of heart in this lobby, though. You're right. You're very right, Lev. Like, 2 members of Extinction are like... Is it 2 or 3? I think 2 of them are like, you know... Like, they're like overseas imports for North American OWCS, you know? Like, there's a lot of heart here. Was Alba on Aoma or something? Like, is that the connection? Like, King was there?
No,
like,
Alba was on
like
Vision.
Alba's the Lucio specialist for Vision.
Former, but yeah.
Yeah, and then... So King never played with Alba. King was just on the team.
No, King was just
before,
also
right?
on... Yeah, it was just on Good Guys. I think before they...
Oh no, King played with Hitori maybe. Was it? Oh no, it was Crocs. It wasn't Hitori.
Just 3 different people in different parts of EMEA, yeah.
Just everybody spread out in EMEA for some reason. Now they're all here in North America coming like, you know, second to last. A couple of bolts come out early onto Astro. Nothing short of a miracle that Extinction pushed towards 3rd point. Let's wait and see whether or not Extinction have a rock-solid defense ahead of them. You can see Peace already claiming the wide space, get very aggressive, but King is good for the contest, trying to block Peace's advance. Point, just, you know, a little bit of back and forth. Nades exchanged. No antis, though. And it's actually Ryan going down first.
Yeah, finds the connect fair. Hitori will jump up, clear the high ground out as well. Forces them all back. Eyes on Hanbei, actually, as Hitori considers going for more. Hanbei completely separated here. Defensive nade comes out. King there as well. That'll be Hanbei going down. Quite staggered as well. More time off the clock. Good start for Extinction and a nano advantage with that late kill too.
Yeah, I mean... Extinction looking pretty solid here. We're already a minute off the clock and the cart has barely been pushed at all. Very aggressive point control for them. Alba up on the high ground, just in a position to block Astro's advances more than anything else, but Astro's been more concerned with the point touch than anything else, so Alba hasn't really had a lot to do. Jump over the payload again, and it's like another bubble trade on low ground, which feels quite low value, but Peace has found Vision up in the skybox. Anti-nade was massive there, but no kills converted off the back of it, so Extinction, they're going to be forced to run away now. Ult's coming online for Team Z as well.
Oh, we're giving Nano off actually onto Hitori. Scuffed will die for that attempt, though. Hitori trades it back onto, well, both the backliners there. So positive trade goes for more as well. Pops for Primal, wants everything here, actually. Hitori, a little bit short on a few no swings, but does get Peace in the end. Looking now for the Tracer on point if they can get a late kill. Could really do with a late kill, honestly, because they've invested a lot here. Hitori will get it, actually, as well. So does manage to reset him a little bit, but Extinction, they need to get their backline back on high ground.
Yeah, I mean, now Extinction, like, they get to hold on. Cost them 2 ultimates, but they do prevent Team Z's advance again. I mean, we're down to a minute 40. So, huge time burned off the clock here. Hanbei comes in trying to take high ground. Just Normandy for poor Cinnabar. Just taking all the bolts, the pulses, everything. It barely even left spawn yet. Nanoturn comes out now. But the flail is good. Astro can't get the jump pack damage. Next jump could be crucial, but not even going to go for it. It's going to take the car push. Oh.
Happy with that trade if you're Extinction. Yeah, really positive trade. Cinnabar, Rally, Astro getting closer to that primal as well. Actually ahead of Albert on the Rally as well, because, well, she really has been in the wars. Now chance to get onto a high ground of their own, looking for the next opportunity. Hitori with a bubble jump here. Sleep out onto Hitori. They look to punish the kill onto that. Will get it off the back of a Sleep. Hanbei can regroup as well. Pocket everyone forward. Huge opening, and now Extinction. They need to sort out the cart a little bit, but they need to be careful not to get themselves staggered late. They're going to take a peek back round. And Vision's traded Hanbei. How on earth has that happened? Now Peace, all surrounded, has to run out here. And Team Z, they're conceding the ground. Rally out from Cinnabar, drops into Scuff, takes care of it actually. 2 kills onto the backline here. Hitori's trying to stall out point. Alba has the Rally coming back, but they're all dead already. And it will be alright for Team Z. 40 seconds left on the clock, and we'll get to second.
Thank you so much, Chris. Heartwarming stuff, mate. Heartwarming stuff. Team Z took them a while, but they get there in the end. Swaps back and forth. The team names have been wiped again. How have they not worked this out yet? Like, how does it keep happening? Like, what production element results in that random disappearance of team names from the top bar? Is it like, are they teasing a listen in that doesn't
Why would
come?
they
Like,
bind a button to it? Yeah.
Yeah, like, how does it keep happening? Alright. Astro up top has Primal Rage, forced to use it early because of all those bolts from Vision. Looking for a Primal. Vision's getting swatted in the air, but we need some follow-up damage. We need more than just the aerial shots. Oh my god! Scuffed has been sent for a ride! Unreal. Somebody convert the kill. It will come through. Massive juggle from Astro in the end. But not out of the woods yet. Rally comes out from Alba, takes down Astro. King's traded as well though, so still an advantage for Team Z. Cart being pushed, bash out onto poor little Ryan. Nade onto Alba, converts the kill. Hanbei, go on then. Primal from Hitori from a deficit. Nearly finds the kill on Hanbei, but turns around, decides to take Peace instead. W jugs from Hitori. Mechanically insane she is. And Extinction, they should be able to hold on off the back of that.
Sleep onto Astro as well. He's woken up actually. Not too much damage. Cinnabar's going to pop the Rally. Bashes Hitori. Takes her down as well. And now they have to play regroup Extinction. They have the Nano coming back. Damage out. They're just trying to stay alive right now. Nano onto Alba to swing back. So now they are going forward. Alba's looking for more. Connects onto Cinnabar. Counter Nano onto Astro. Nade onto Alba as well. Big trouble here. Sleep wakes up for Winston. Will die for that one. Backline is dead. No supports available for Extinction. But King has found the kill. Bubble up as well to stabilize with Hitori in that one. And Extinction, hold on for now. A real no ults for the next one.
We're running low on time now, Extinction. I mean, they have no ultimates for the hold, but the same goes for Team Z with their push. What's coming out from Vision, just locking up poor little Peace, who wants to swing through the main chokes. A minute on the clock, and this sleep on Hitori could be the difference maker. Nade splashes, back jump not going to save her. Trying to hold that forward position, and she's been caught out. Now suddenly it's going to be Team Z crashing out, pushing forward. Bowler is out. Ryan gets the better of King. Peace takes down Scuffed and Extinction. How are they even going to touch this? Vision's all alone up top. A couple of packs might be able to save him. No, and just an easy push through for Team Z.
Yeah, Hitori's on the point, but completely isolated as Astro zones the backline, so that one will go in. They'll drop down, look for a few trades if they can there. Scuffed will get one onto Astro, actually. Kiriko swap there as well. Okay, third point, 2 minutes on the clock. Team Z don't have to get it that far. Yeah, it's just at the top of it, so it's a pretty awkward place to defend, actually. Point pressure is going to be really painful when Astro has the Primal to make it even worse. Alba nearly has the Rally, but they will be absolutely desperate for that Extinction. No more room for error.
No margin for error whatsoever at this stage. Hanbei, great position early on. Just far back in main, uncontestable. Only Vision can really deal with that with some long-range bolts. Extinction just trying to hold slow on the corner for the moment. One disadvantage of Hanbei's position is it's very difficult to hit nades from so far away. Hitori's naded. King snatches up the Mega Health Pack. The card just keeps on advancing. Hitori's used the bubble. The Pulse Bomb is fueled on thoughts and prayers, I suppose. Astro bolted in the back, but will survive nonetheless. Gets to back jump to the team. Tries to juggle somebody in, can't really get it done. The King is first of all. Ryan! Oh my god, Ryan from O. 3 immediate kills. Make that 4. Give him the ace, lads. Pushes deep, finds Vision. And Ryan with the 5k ace to seal the deal. A 3-1 victory. Ryan from O block just walking all over. Poor old Extinction.
In the balance there, you know, that fight. It was still, you know, as much as it was one fight, 2 minutes on the clock, really it's just 2 fights. Pretty holdable situation, can win by trades as well. But Ryan matters into his own hands. Ace to close out. A really important victory for Team Z as well. 40-9 for Ryan. Jesus.
I love this music.
No map 5 is criminal. Oh fuck, I have to do the host now. Shit. Alright. Well, let me queue up some stuff then. Let's see.
It's dropping in.
Ooh. I really don't have the gusto for it, you know? Low on gusto.
That's the problem. Just a gusto issue. See if we can squeeze an interview. Rakai 3-2. Like, it's just awful. I typed like crazy in orange chat. You had something to say, Ryan? All game long? Ah.
Yeah, it's head-to-head versus the tiebreaker, so I'm pretty sure that's just extinction eliminated no matter what now.
Really?
Yeah, because they can if they beat Nightmare, they could go also to 2 wins, but then they would just lose on head-to-head. So
oh no,
it's just done. It's just gone for extinction. They have another game tomorrow, but the season, for all intents and purposes, is done. Hitori only 10.5 points? Yeah. And the only thing more done than extinction is my fantasy.
All right, the DHL clanker is on the screen, which is actually my sign to log off. So, thanks everybody for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. Wait, tomorrow? I'll be back in like fucking 6 hours. Fuck me. I'll be back soon enough. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed. I'll send you off to Color Hex. I won't be long because I can't be long.
Okay.
Because these weekends are fucking torture. Like, might as well be in Guantanamo Bay watching OWCS. I'll see you all soon. Like,
at least they bring us food.
All right, everybody. Bye bye.
Good night, mate.
See you, mate. Have fun, host.
I will. All right, I'm going to go grab some Pepsi, stock up on water and everything as the host will be coming. So I'll leave you with this in case they do an interview or something. And I hope they talk to Team Z because obviously pretty big moment for them actually. Extend their life into playoffs here as well. Huge win. So I'll leave you with that. Be right back.
The show. Thank you so much for taking the time. Of course, let's start this one off with a huge congratulations because you and the squad are keeping yourselves alive in the playoffs. You're avoiding relegation. That was a lot of pressure just riding on this very one last match for you. How did the team deal with that? Like just the mental side of things?
Honestly, we had a pretty weak scrim schedule this week. Like it was pretty rough, and we just going into it, we were like, guys, whatever happens tomorrow, just go have fun, go win. We're the better team, so we're gonna win, and that's what happened.
How is your prep for playoffs going to be? Obviously, that's a big step up going into playoffs, but also being the losers bracket as well. Like, not a place you want to be, but the competition in NA extremely tough. How's the prep going to go down for you guys?
I think we're probably gonna prep pretty hard. Probably look at like a lot of scouting that we get, like any analytics that we have from our own scrims, see how that works. And we're probably just gonna have like very positive mindset going into it. Like, I don't know, we're just gonna do our best. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, that's a good answer.
Oh, good.
Now that you've finished up your last regular season game before you enter playoffs, how do you think you're, as a team, the team's stage has gone so far? Obviously, looking back at the results, there's been a lot of 0-3s, but you've had a 3-0 in there. This has been the first game where, you know, it's been beyond a 3-0 or an 0-3, and it was a bit of a dogfight, a very difficult one to win, but one that you must feel pretty proud of.
Yeah, very proud actually. Like, to be honest, I thought they were gonna put up more of a fight, but that's okay. It was still a fun match. As far as the previous matches for this stage, like, honestly, I was really hoping we were going to do a lot better versus Sakura. I was not very happy with how we performed in that match, but I think that match we just had a bunch of, like, I don't know, we just had an off day, to be honest, and that's okay, those happen. But we're going to get our get back in playoffs.
That's right. I mean, listen, you won the one that mattered the most. You're in the playoffs, and we're very excited to see you and the team there. We can't wait to see what you guys have in store for us for all that is to come. Cinnabar, thank you so much for joining us. And once again, huge congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having me.
Of course. Great to see and hear from Cinnabar as she's locking her spot together.
All right. Ooh. Getting treated to do. We have an interview. Hey, Cinnabar. Congratulations. Insane win, Cinnabar. Insane performance from everyone, really. What a result. And there was Ryan in the interview, worried it'd be the last time you play together. A bit of playoffs to get through for, yeah. Oh, alright. Do I have everything ready? Let's just do a sense check. Coach gapped by Ryan. Oh. Thank you, Freaky Bob, for the tier 1.
Baldy with the wheel.
I've also got myself some 12s. I think we're not going to play all of them. I think we'll just play for a couple of hours, GB, and then we'll do the rest tomorrow. And that feels like what we have to do. Alright, this was Extinction versus Team Z. All the VODs are sorted. I fear I don't survive a couple of hours. Yeah, if you want a little preview of the prizes, you can have a little peep. Thank you, Max. Appreciate for 20 months. A fair warning as well. Oh god, why have I cranked the music? It's gonna get very ad heavy in here. Alright, so we're gonna crank the ads, alright? So if you got a Prime, you might be might be having to get ready to tank it a little bit. Engaging onto mode. Hey Nahos. Hey Zero. Oh, what's with all the first time messages? Oh. Hey, yeah, I'm good. I'm just stocking up on chocolate as we get ready for Whoa! I've got my mouth on, it's so rude. Hey everyone. How are we all? What a day of Overwatch we had, huh? Thank you very much, Overwatch Esports, for the raid. Very grateful for that. Welcome everyone, my name's Commander X. I used to be a coach on London Spitfire, what feels like a very long time ago. Seasons 4, 5, and 6. We don't talk about Season 4 though, for obvious reasons. Currently, I'm just an unemployed bum streaming. I co-stream all of the games, I co-stream all of Asia, I cast a lot with Unter. Maybe you've heard of Unter or seen him on a raid or something before. Let's turn this music down a little bit. So yeah, I co-stream with him, co-stream all the games with him for NA, EMEA. We do our sort of own commentary. We do Korea as well, so if you are looking for English commentary, this is the place to be. I also have the OWCS drops for all those regions as well. So if you're interested in drops, which I think a lot of people might be, then this is the place to be. Thank you, Alex445510 for the 100 bits. And we're going to do giveaways, of course. We're going to play some marbles. We're going to give away some stuff. We're going to spin some wheels and all of that good stuff. But I want to talk to you first a little bit, if I may, about OWTV. It's a website I created with a guy I know called Toby. We're creating this website. It's a community-run volunteer effort, people creating content to help you follow the OWCS scene, because there's a lot of different games from a lot of different regions. Thank you, Red Eyes, for the 5 gifted, and thank you, I Love Interactive Media, for the 2 months as well. Thank you very much. So this website has everything you could possibly want if you want to keep up with OWCS. It has live matches, it has information on all the bans and everything like that. If we take a look at some of the results, you can see, spoiler warning, all of that. Bans, stats as well, if you like stats, if you want to follow all of that. It's got all of this, plus it's got a shed load of content, an entire shed's worth. We've got articles, previews, summaries of all the games, breaking news when something crazy happens, like Junkbutt getting fined $8,000 for tweeting. We have highlights videos that come out weekly. We have interviews with all the players that come out weekly. So please, owtv.gg, save it, favorite it, everything like that. New content pretty much every day following all of the teams. And it's only going to ramp up as we get into playoffs, as we get into the major, everything like that. Follow the YouTube as well. Join the Discord. All the links are on the website at the bottom as well if you need any of them. But go check out the YouTube. As you can see, loads of content, interviews with all the teams, players before their matches, talking about the game that just happened, bit of a breakdown of their thoughts, and a bit of a look forward to the future one as well. So yeah, go check that out. I implore you. There's a huge team of people here volunteering their time, free of charge, to make all this content and try and give you the best way to interact with Overwatch Esports as much as possible. So yeah, there's a billion interviews, fun stuff, all the different players, all the different teams. We'll be adding more and more stuff to all of this as well. I see the Dilducks are here as well. Hey Juice, hey Razor, hey PDK. Loads of good stuff like that. I thought to maybe show you a little bit of an example of it, I'd show you one of the highlight videos that our editors made this week. So these are highlights of North America from week 5. So last weekend, highlights of a lot of the games. Here we go, get a few of the sub sounds here, but let me play this for you, because really enjoying this video, and I hope you will too. And I'll use this as a chance to grab a bit of water. All right, so enjoy this. There we go. Never subs coming through.
What is that melody?
Your spin is enough. The damage comes in, and then the pulse bomb is enough.
It's you, Razor, mate. You made the cut. Another one soon. Coming out tomorrow, Razor. Coming out tomorrow. Absolutely dialed, Young Rocket. This one was huge.
RuPaul's gonna have that hand matrix already. Oh, he ends up using it.
I can't believe it.
Big. Oh, on flex.
What? They go with the move of the day.
Body
Max
guys,
cameo.
fat ass.
All right, get ready, because now it kicks off. So class. I know, the beat sync is so satisfying. It can happen. It can happen. So yeah, videos like that every week. Hopefully you enjoyed it. So there's highlight videos, all the action if you want stuff like that. And there's interviews with all of that. Celestial, I think, did outrageously good job with that edit. There'll be a Korea one coming out soon from a previous week as well. So yeah, if you want interviews with the players, if you want weekly highlights videos, everything like that, yeah, drop the YouTube a like. There's videos like that every week. If you want to go back as well, obviously there's loads of different highlights, some Mercy highlights if you want them as well. This one, the week where Milgaru just played Hog all week, actually insane from that as well. So all the content, really crazy, really happy with how it's all come out. So yeah, go follow the YouTube, join the Discord, everything like that. I'll spam the YouTube as well here. But yeah, go join that. All the information, all the news, everything posted on our website as well, so you can keep up with it. Just come back here. You can see it already. Just huge amounts of content coming out from us all the time. So if you want to keep up with every single team in the world, you can do that. If you just want to keep up with your favorite teams, you can do that. I think the interviews, if you don't know too much about a team, are probably a great way to get into the team, to learn more about them, learn more about their journeys, everything like this. Yeah, Juby's posted the Discord as well. Works really works. I'm really happy with the site. Also, one bit I haven't mentioned yet, I should also mention, if you've not seen it before, if you've played fantasy esports in any other things, NFL, football, soccer, anything like that, there's an Overwatch version as well. So this link on the top of the website as well, fantasy, takes you to a slightly different site. But also ran by us, where you can build your own fantasy team. So if you've not played fantasy esports before or fantasy sports before, basically ignore how poorly my team has scored. All right, it's really important we ignore that. But basically, you get a budget, you get that to spend on different players. The players cost different amounts, depend on what team they're on, how highly they normally score, everything like that. You build your own team, and then you're able to lock that team in for the week. And then you get to you get points based on how they perform in game. So as I showed you before on the match ticker, when you see all the points and everything, you can go see how much they scored in fantasy. And then all the scores get pulled together for your team for the week. They all get added as we go through the season. You can still sign up now. Obviously, you might have a bit of a hard time catching up against everyone who's been playing these first 6 weeks. But there's a lot of good stuff there as well. You can probably even beat me with how badly my week's going as well. So, yeah. What time zone? So that's local time for me, BST. If you go on the site, it should send it to your local time as well. But it's roughly like 7 hours and 10 minutes now until Korea starts. So my plan is very much, I'm going to be up for Korea as well. So it's important I try and get some form of sleep, right? It's important I try and get some form of sleep, honestly. So we're going to do some giveaways as well. There's actually so much fucking stuff to give away. There's an outrageous amount of stuff to give away here. So we're going to do, I think, probably about a couple of hours of giveaways. I don't know if we'll get through all of it because there's just so much. I've actually been granted quite a lot of stuff to give away. Just sleep between Korea and EMEA tomorrow. Come on, guys. I need at least a nap. I don't know if you can hear it in my voice, but I've been a bit unwell so far this week. I was coughing up a storm at the start of the stream, but my body has adapted, overcome, everything like that. Just stay up for 500 hours, you lazy fuck. Fuck. No way Hunter is calling me lazy, as I imagine he's probably literally laying in bed already, getting ready for a W naps. Unbelievable. Yeah, shout out who's at the top at the moment. Oh yeah, Camembert still at the top, 1,009 points. 2 people broken the 1,000. But what was I saying? Giveaways. Okay, so there's lots of giveaways to talk about. We're going to be doing some giveaways today, some giveaways tomorrow. So the prizes on the cards for tonight are everything on this wheel. MCD is in the middle of the wheel, so the way the giveaways are going to work is we're going to play a game of marbles. I'm sure if you've been in these raids before, you have seen people have played marbles. So what we do is we're going to run a marbles. The winner of the race gets a chance to spin MCD. When you spin MCD, you win whatever the prize is. As you can see, there's a lot of big prizes on the line. There's some timeouts that you need to avoid. Played these games before, not your first rodeo. Lots of ones you need to avoid, obviously in terms of times out. I think there's maybe 5 in there. But there's coins up for grabs, there's starter packs, there's skin bundles for nerf bundles, pool party. And what you might also see, the team mega bundles here. So there are 3 team mega bundles up for grabs. If you don't know what the team mega bundles are, it's these things. So there's a Mega Bundle 1 in there, a Mega Bundle 2, a Mega Bundle 3. How it will work is if you're the first person to win a Mega Bundle, you can pick from 1, 2, or 3. You can pick whichever one you want. And then if you're the second person to win, you can pick from the 2 remaining ones. And if you're the third person to win, you get whichever one is left. But obviously, these are by far, I think, the highest value prizes as well. So if you want a chance to spin MCD, a chance to win a team bundle for your favorite team, it's on. And I know there's only 3 up for grabs. There's only so many people who can win, everything like that. But if... let me scroll up so you can see Team 1. Team 1 is Crazy Raccoon, VP, and Zeta. But if, you want more chances to win, there are more giveaways in the future. Next week in EMEA and North America, we will be starting our playoffs for both regions, and during that, I'm going to do an even bigger giveaway as well. So we'll play more marbles, we'll spin MCD up a little bit more, and we'll give more giveaways. My mods very kindly made me this graphic to show you what we are giving away. This is for next week, okay? Next week, so there's going to be 12 Team Mega Bundles and 14 lots of 1,000 coins. So follow the channel, come back next week. There'll be more giveaways, more marbles, more chances to win. So if you like stuff, and if you like stuff where you don't have to pay any money for it and you just get it for free, then yeah, please follow the channel, subscribe, everything like that, and you should be in for a treat, in for a chance to win. But that's enough talking, and that's enough talk about what you can win. Should we play some games? Let me launch some marbles. I like free stuff. Anyone else into free stuff? Anyone like paying for stuff? Or do you just want the free stuff? Thank you for all the follows as well. Free shit? A couple of people like paying for stuff. Alright. Okay. Marbles launching. So, yep. Just quick recap. Quick recap. You play the marbles, win the race, chance to spin the wheel. Nice and simple, nice and easy. Alright, got it? Pay for stuff all the time? Alright, show off. Alright. So, have I done everything? Alright, can you see? Let's see. Let me minimize this. Alright, race. Oh. Everyone's ready to play. It feels like everyone might have played before. I'm gonna use Hunter's random technique. Where are we starting? None of these are speaking to me. Alienated. Oh, actually, this one's speaking to me. Oh, we've done this race before. All right. So, go follow OWTV. Go follow the YouTube, join the Discord, everything like that. And if you want to win some stuff, you know what to do. Exclamation mark play, okay? Exclamation mark play. 60 seconds going on the clock here as well. Thank you again for all the follows. Appreciate it very much, everyone. Hold on, I've got a message. Is it important? Yeah. Yep, so yep, when you spin the wheel, you get what you get. The wheel decides all. 60 seconds going on the clock right now. If you've not played marbles before, it's a pretty simple game. You type exclamation mark play, as everybody is already doing. You get put into the race, you go into the drop, and then all you have to do is get to the end. Nice and easy. In this course, pretty simple. There's a choice of right or left. They're identical on each side. You go into the cornfield. You're in the cornfield. Let me just move my camera before I forget so you can see the kill feed. I think I'm suitably out of the way here. You go through the cornfield. If you get out of the cornfield first, you become King of the Corn. King of the Corn, a mighty title full of a lot of responsibility. And then a choice of right or left again. You follow it round, and then you just have to land in the box. This yellow and black finish line is, well, it's the finish line. So first one through there gets a chance to spin the wheel, okay? 10 seconds left on the clock. Get involved if you want to get involved. Keep your eye out for your name. Kill feed will be just above my cam where it is now. Hunter is in the race. He is ready to play. He wants to spin MCD. Who doesn't? He's just got a really spinnable face. And I mean that entirely as a compliment. Entirely as a compliment. All right. Off now. Choice of right or left. Everyone piling up a little bit. Pook family free. Our early leader will take the speed boost. Needs to avoid getting abducted by aliens. Round the first bend. Crocs here. Oh, good luck tomorrow, Crocs, mate. Coming round. Pook family free. Still in the lead. Maybe get a skin bundle to start off a successful weekend for you, Crocs. Oh, little bit of a jump from Pook family. I don't know if this one's going to pay off. It is not going to pay off at all. A few people taking these bumpers the wrong way. Is anyone going to turn it into a speed boost? Heart Render is a ghost ball. And that is our previous record holder for fastest race. So they're not real, but they're just showing you what is possible if you really set your mind to it. Now, Ape 74 coming in. Nandra also into this one. Lots of people in the corn. Ape has an early lead going through the cornfield right now. Going through the left-hand side of the corn. Trying to just skirt as much of the corn as possible. Now through the hay bales. They get stuck on one. King of the corn up for grabs. Everyone getting stuck on the hay. It's Machanzo, who is actually the king of the corn. It was a mighty big one, but Sunku's actually leapt into the lead. Gilthorpe's going fast on the other end. So early leads here, but it's all about the finish, guys. All about the finish, because that box is moving off the edge now for Seth. You can see actually Sunku's lost the lead a little bit to Nidza here. So it looks like Nidza's going to be our first one to attempt. They need to go round this final bend. Abduction taking place as well. Nidza's going to go round the corner. There's a few bumpers. And then there's this moving box of victory. You can see Heartrender actually already finished. Our current record holder. Stuck on the bumpers. Oh no, Nidza up in the air. Disaster. They trying to get through right now. Run straight through the abduction. They 22. It's all theirs. They just need to stick the landing. They go for it off the side. Oh, they bumped out. Archie going for it now. And Archie's going to seal first place. Oh, they 22. They had it. Slipped through their fingers. Top 10's going to get filled out. Team Extreme 450. M. Chanzo, who was our king of the corn. Biloggle. Gay Hunter, Lobster, Zorak, David, DS Cac, and LKZ. Closing out our top then. They're so close, they, but not close enough. Archie is going to be our winner. We'll let everyone else finish if they are capable of finishing. Kevin, Lou, Vesper bringing up the rear. Zale, it's an awfully slow finish for Zale, but come on, you're going to make us wait, Zale. Make sure you at least finish it now. I'm going to get stuck on every bumper. You've only got 17 seconds. Ah, come on, Zale. Ah, Zale. Ah, come on. 8 seconds. Speed boost. Come on, Zale. At least stick the landing. At least stick the landing. 3, 2, 1. Ah, fuck's sake, Zale. No respect for our time. No respect. All right. Congratulations, Archie. Are you ready to spin MCD? Because that's why we're all here, really, isn't it? Just for a chance to spin this guy. Thank you, CliffDog182, for the prime as well. Game's gone. Are you ready, Archie? All right. Fingers crossed for Archie. Will he be getting one of those Mega Team bundles, or will he be getting something else? The winner will be reached out to by Momod Juby, who will send you the code, all right? Spinning MCD, round and round and round he goes. You see how spinnable his face is? Like, I'm not wrong about this. Ooh. Are we're partying by the pool? Pool party bundle. Pretty good start, huh? Might crack a cold Pepsi for that one as well. Nicely done, though, Archie. Good win on that one. Good win indeed. That wheel is stacked. It's outrageous, isn't it, Hunter? I think, honestly, I'm not going to be able to do it all tonight, or I will just be here for forever. So we might actually, some of this might roll over until tomorrow. This shit is rigged. Rigged for success, Max. Congratulations, Archie. And let's go find ourselves another track. Ooh. Where am I going? Where am I going? Might go to some of the custom ones, honestly. Might go to some of the custom ones. What happens if a winner already has a prize? I think we can either give it to a friend or someone else if you want, or you can, I don't know if it exchanges it in-game or how that bit works. Oh, not Portal Purgatory. Hated that one. Waterfall. Coils of Power. Let's do it. Coils of Power. Ooh, thank you, Truly Honeydew, for the prime. Thank you very much. Welcome. You guys know what to do. Exclamation mark play. I see Malarkey getting involved. Cue it up. If you want to play, you know what to type. Need to be careful not to overexert my voice, because there's a lot of marbling to marble. All right, this one seems nice and easy, right? Into the big old spinner, drop all the way through. A bit of a choice of right or left. There's some funky stuff happening in the middle here. Lots of blocks, that'll probably slow you down. There's some portals here as well. That might shift things up. Follow it all the way down. And there's some moving portals at the end here. So Lots of boxes to avoid, lots of portal madness to happen here, so probably a great chance to actually cheat some of this course as well. It might be a while until those sub notifications come through, thanks to all the follows, of course. But welcome Yuri. Thank you, Jokato, as well for the tier 1. Welcome back. Minute and a half on the clock. Oh, sorry. I've not even started the clock yet. Let's put a minute on the clock, and we can go from there. Ooh. Thank you for all the first-time plays. Welcome, everyone. Get involved. And while we're waiting for the race to start, remember, go favourite OWTV.gg. Subscribe on YouTube, all of that stuff. Overwatch content coming out the wazoo. Don't worry, the ads will be over soon. They'll be with us. Thank you, Malarkey. First time plays coming in hot. 25 seconds left to get in here as well. All right, chance to spin MCD, chance to win a prize. All 3 team bundles still available. If you win one of those team bundles, you will get the choice of who to go through. If you press play, they actually can't hear me because of the ad still. But there's only a few seconds left of the ad. They'll be back soon for a real miss the start, but they'll be all right. All right, off to the slicer. Slicer? God, I am tired. Everyone going into this initial drop now as well. All to play for. Coming out. Animus with an early lead as well. And there are some of those old sub notifications coming through. The notifications catching up with themselves. It's my Straja. 4D4 you has fallen off already. How have you died so early? Now coming through, choice of right or left again. There are some moving portals here. The portals, I think, take you to an end, so there's a huge chance to cheat here, surely? Surely you can just go flying through to the end. Portals in play. We're just kind of going through them. I thought more portally stuff would happen. Some people are falling off. Some people are going flying all over the place here. It seems to be Lexa who's actually got a decent lead on one side, and actually Tramkaz on the other as we enter these big swirls. Actually pretty big divide between all of the pack right now, going in different directions. Looks like it's, God knows who's in the lead, actually. Looks like Lexa still has an early one, but Detective Ray has maybe jumped into the lead here. Look at this. Detective Ray up at the front. Few people trying to cheat the system a little bit, flying through, but Lexa now has crept forward, just trying to get through these last barrels. Dirtmaster's into the lead, hits a box at the last minute, though. Lexa with the chance to overtake, also gets caught up. Few people trying to jump for it. Everyone's caught up right now. Will anyone get through? Lexa first through the drop. Lexa, Animus in second. Oh, they make it in the end. Bunch of people overshooting this one as well, but Marsupane, Owello, Riramo, Griffin, 30,001, Icy-Yomo, Nandrashiram, Yuwoon, and Dirtmaster close out our top 10. I thought you had it there, Dirtmaster. This was your second time playing marbles? You're a natural, Lexa, mate. An absolute natural. Congratulations. Everyone else trying to filter their way through, get in here. Wallagug there. There's only 25 seconds left, and there are some people having an absolute disaster of a race. Are people getting teleported back to the start? Is that what's happening? People are getting teleported back. Riverlyn is just caught in an never-ending cycle of misery. Looks like people have finally sort of made their way through now. Rain, what has happened to you, mate? Stuck on the teleporter as well. Anyone else getting sent back to spawn? Oh my god, so many people getting sent back to spawn. Did I finish? Do you want? I don't know. I'll give you a quick scroll. 40-second Gay Hunter. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Alright, that's our top 100. But it's time for Lexa. Second ever race. First time ever wheel spin. Are you ready, Lexa? Are you ready to spin MCD? I am. Alright, let's see what we get. All the team bundles up for grabs as well. Round and round and round he goes. Ooh, 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 ooh. Are we getting the Doki Watch bundle or coins? Coins! Alright. Good thing with coins, spend them on whatever you want. 1,000 Overwatch 2 coins. W money. Easy money. Congratulations there. Juby will reach out and get that one for you as well. And we can start queuing up another type of race. I think I'm going custom now as well. Or community, they call it. Ooh. Juby, when you get a sec as well, can you update the stream title to something that's just like, maybe like exclamation mark giveaway or something in there? Let people know there's a chance to play. Where are we going here? Abyss Abundant Activity. Sounds pleasant. All right, you guys know what to do. It's exclamation mark play. If you want to play, I'm going to play. All right, get in. Oh, is this the whole course? Oh, we're going to have a winner in no time. Big old Plinko thing into a drop, few spinners to go, then a little maze to solve, a second set of spinners, and then some goalposts to fly through straight into a love heart. Sounds nice, doesn't it? Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Okay, still 1 billion prizes up for grabs here as well, so do not fear. I'm going to put 60 seconds on the clock, so you know what to do. Exclamation mark play if you want to play. Welcome to all the first-time players as well. If you're new and you didn't see at the start... Oh, wait, did I started already? Shit, I thought I had longer on that one. I wasn't paying attention. Whoops. All right, well, you had to be quick to get in. Had to be quick. Don't use the winning marble hack. It's the first spinner for everyone now. Boost coming in for everyone. Coming round. Don't target me. There's no shooting in this one. We can play a battle royale later though. Mercy Malin, king of the spin right now, will come out first. Choice of right, left, or middle. Middle seems like a big cheat if anyone can go through the middle. Let's keep our eyes on this boost in the middle. Is anyone getting the speed boost through the middle? Chance to cheat the course, chance to go really fast here, but looks like everyone's managing to avoid it actually. Not a single person will go through the middle. Few people will go off the edge, but not a single person through the middle. All about the drop then, and Mercy Malin loses their lead to Optimal now. Optimal with a pretty decent lead as we go into this bend, but all about the spinners and maze, all about navigation as we enter these next few turns as well. Round and round, everyone coming in. Riku and Seth having a bit of a difficulty at the back, but it's Optimal and Simski with a strong lead to begin with. Boost into the elevator and all the spinners. If you get the spinners right, you get a speed boost. You get them wrong, you will be slowed down. Optimal coming through now. Simski still in second. Player 354 and Halani Games behind Optimal. Bit of trouble actually slowed down Simski with a chance to overtake. Few people taking a big speed boost coming through. San had a speed boost, but then it's getting juggled around, tossed like a salad. And it's older Bellatrans. I don't know how to say it. Older Bellatrans Source into the lead. Sunku, Robot Rocky just behind. And it's a maze. Oh, he's the maze master. How dare. They're going to do it. Into the lead. One more spinners. Slow spinners as well. Last obstacle to navigate now. San and Notlo in the mix as well. No, caught up San trying to fly through. But it's Notla who's going to get through the spinner first. Odd chance for overtake. Robot Rocky at the last moment. Over the goalpost. Robot Rocky has stolen it. Nails the last spinner. Takes the prize. MC Reveal. Goomba Goom. Ayua. Notla. Santiago BMD. Kokyep. Zergling. And San 72. Closing out our top 10. Everyone else flying through now. Keep your eye out for your name. 40 seconds left still to finish. What's happened here? Forward unto shore. Knight TCB. Absolute disasters. Massive intellect. Massive idiot. Off the edge. Trying to get through these spinners now. Knight TCB. It's not completely lost yet. Maybe a chance to win on the maze. Maybe not last place. There's a chance to overtake. Knight TCB? Oh dear. Disaster. Forward unto Sean has nailed the maze. And Faraki. Oh, Farakai. You've come out the wrong side of the maze. Absolutely lost here. Absolutely lost. Hopeless, unfortunately. All right, Robot Rocky. Are you alive and well? Are you ready to spin MCD? I'm looking for a robot Rocky. Spin MCD. There we go. All right. Ready? 3, 2, 1. He certainly did, Zerglin. Round and round and round he goes. Where he stops, nobody knows. Ooh, looking good for a bundle. Doki Watch bundle. Congratulations. Good win. Only good win so far, right? Coins, couple of bundles gone already. Congratulations. Nice. Jubioka will reach out now in DM, send that one to you as well. Oh wait, Juby said her internet just died for a second. Are you back now, Juby? Is all well? I'm just going to pause for a second to make sure, Juby, you're here? All right, cool. We're fine then, aren't we? All right. I want the Doki. You got to be in it to win it. You got to win the race to spin it, as they say. People say that all the time. All right. Should we queue up another race? I really need the toilet. So let me find us a track. I'll give a chance for everyone to queue up. I won't start the countdown, but I will go get a drink, and we have plenty of time to get into this next one, okay? So we're going to go Good Mad City, I think. Good Mad City. Ooh. All right, joining. It's open. I'll play an advert while I go get a drink as well. I'll leave you with this. Queue up, take a look, enjoy San and his clown car in the meantime. Oh, be right back, and then we can do some more spinning. Oh. All right, I'm back. I drink so much water to try and keep my voice. You can hear it going a bit, can't you? To keep my voice in check. But the result is I have the bladder of a schoolgirl. We'll put 60 seconds on the clock. I swear I double clicked it last time. All right. Exclamation mark play. Chance to spin MCD. I mean, I was quick. Diva. How do I say that? Accused vagabond. I just saw Diva. Fuck. That's how you know you watch too much Overwatch, right? When you can't even read the actual words. You just see Overwatch character names. Better than a bladder of an old man. Well, when you get to a certain age, which may or may not be my age, we're not going to go into that. You might find yourself going to the toilet several times a night. Not normally several. At least one, though. There's always one. W-Unk. Cheers, guys. Cheers. All right, Monclo in just in time. A few seconds there. And gonna be off to the races. Chance to spin MCD. Don't W Gramps it. Fuck. All right. Off to the races now. Big old city. All right, traffic lights and just shooting at people here. What is this? No one's dying. Little bit of a leap from everyone as we go through here. Oh no, solid. Bellantron Source, good race again. Few people getting caught in the bumpers. Where on earth are we going here? Where are we going? I want to get inside. I'm following the drop. We're in the spinner. It's not my finest camera work. All right, let's go out of this. Where are we going? All right, everyone's caught in the spinner. All right, they're coming out the bottom here, okay, and it's a janky old car in the lead. Seems suitable as we're in a city track. Very slow pace from everyone here. Plenty of chance to overtake, especially as everyone runs into this stop sign. Disaster. Luca M2 going to creep into the lead, but it's barely a lead at that. Going through what looks like snow, I guess. Slowing them down a bit. Luca still has the lead. Not a huge one, though. Crawling forward. And now I think we're going into a big old climb to the top. Luca in there first as well. Everyone else trying to come through, catch up. Just Sherma's found a way to fall off the map, actually. But look at this lead for Luca MK2. Huge lead here. Everyone chasing pack, trying to catch up. Coming out the other side here. Is there a spinner or something inside? There is a big old spinner here. Who's coming out first? It was Luca in first, but it's actually Dahaka Whisperer coming through. No, I Am Bobbert too. Into another drop. Which way are we going out? I Am Bobbert has nailed this one and got themselves a pretty healthy lead as a result. And there's a maze coming up too here. Into the drop first. Going to avoid the maze. Take the low route. Is the low route better? Is anyone going to go the maze route? Looks like there's no maze takers here. Everyone going the low route, and I Am Bobbert is just going to maintain that lead. Onto the final stretch, coming out slow though, coming out slow. A few more people falling off as well. Mask into second here actually. I Am Bobbert has a lead, just needs to navigate round this big old creepy looking guy. Mask in second. Paco Battlesmith going the opposite side, crawling round here underneath. Into this stretch. Is that our victory box I see? At our finish line? There's a little bit to navigate and there's a laser to avoid, but I Am Bobbert. Strong lead actually coming round here. There we go. Got eyes on it. Whoa, Kaysel, where you going, mate? I Am Bobbert, though. Straight past the laser. No problems. Just needs to find a hole to get through now. I Am Bobbert. Mask in the lead. A chance to catch up. Who's going to just find a way through? They can't find a way through. It's anyone's race again. Anyone's race. And Paco Battlesmith out of nowhere. I thought it was a two-horse race between Bobbert and Mask. You can hear my voice going, can't you? I thought it was a two-horse race, but Paco Battlesmith out of nowhere. What a steal. Top 10 going to be closed out. Lemon, Risk It, Dan, Llama Logic, Yamil, and Zayo in no particular order. Read those out in a completely random order. Here I come, bringing up the rear. But the person really bringing up the rear is Dirtmaster's back here. DeBees, Gamer Guy. Real crawls here. I think these people aren't getting over the line. Why is this so entertaining to watch? It's just good content. There's actually no end to the marble entertainment. Oof. All right, pass the laser. 5 seconds left. Are we getting through? Are we getting through? Oh, Gamer Guy. Not quite fast enough, but Paco Battlesmith nailed for finish. It's all about how you finish. Not how you start, how you finish. All right. Do you want to spin, MCD? Participating in this makes me realise I could never bet on horses. Slippery slope. Slippery slope. Nice guys finish last. Exactly. All right, looking for Paco Battlesmith. Looking for our champion. Surely after such a mighty finish, they've not gone missing. Can I push? I can hit it a shuffle, yeah. Ready to spin. All right, here we go. Round and round MCD goes. All the team bundles still up for grabs. Round and round and round and round. But time are still all together. Ooh. Cassidy Mythic Weapon. Yeah, there's loads of soft mic on. Get involved. That made it worse. We can do another shuffle. But in the meantime, let's get that Cassidy Mythic Weapon over to Paco as well. Good win, that one. I think that was the only... Was that the only Mythic Weapon as well? So great steal there. All right, taking that one out. Let's shuffle again. All right, this one feels pretty well shuffled, right? I think this is a good shuffle. We got a couple of coins next to each other, but I think that's okay. W shuffle. Thanks, All right, same again then. Hey, same again. Ooh. All right, let's find another track. I need to calm down a little bit. I need to pace myself here. It's a marathon, not a sprint. There are lots of codes to give away. Should we just keep making our way down the list? Time for a battle royale. I feel like let's do one more race and then we can battle royale it. Don't get too worked up. Yeah, can someone check my blood pressure real quick? Your marble is cursed. GG. Don't give up yet, Dirtmaster. You never know. The next race is yours. I mean, the odds are quite simple in many ways, you know. Everyone's got an equal chance at the start. We all start on the same starting line, and we all need to get to the same place. All right, big slow tumbler at the start here. Then a big plinko. Then a spinner. More spinning. A maze into a teleport. How does this one work? Do we go up at the end? How does it work? You go through the portal comes out here, you then go up, do you? Wait, how does it work? Well, the only way to find out is to give it a go. I am winning this race, mark my words. Bold claim here. All right, let's start the 60-second countdown as well. Boosts at the ready. Oh. I was in a ranked game, completely missed. I was apparently in the lead until the very end and got stuck. It's attention theory. It's attention theory, Dirtmaster. The more you pay attention, the more you look, it just curses it. The same thing happens to Jubiox. She's a big Zeta Division fan, but the more she watches them, the worse they get. Is the problem her, or is the problem Zeta Division? Could be both. Do these drops count for OWCS? Yes, if anyone is here, just they're after the Doomfist skin, anything like that. I'm gonna be live for a while. We'll do giveaways and then I'll do reruns until Korea. So if you want any of your drops, park yourself right here and you can get it. All right, a few last minute plays here as well, and we're off to the races. Everyone involved, chance to spin, MCD, chance to win a prize. Hadidas with an early lead. Regulate the voice. Sprint, not a marathon, and all that. Coming through into this big slow spinner. Everyone's going to get caught up. All about the exit here. Choice of right or left. Oh, people are just piling through. Baxter. Oh, ice chuck. Spell work. Bit too much momentum. Bit too much gumption on the way out there. Everyone's going to meet in the middle again. So it's going to be an absolute car crash up there. Few people. Animus still in a strong lead. Few strong races here. I think is that Beltran Source again? Strong start, consistent races here. Beltran Source and Animus, maybe our two most consistent competitors so far in this opening flurry of races, but no wins for either yet. Now, as we go through the drop, there's a few more people overtaking. Mike Jam is in the mix, but now this could really change the course of people. Bit of momentum, little patience. Janky Old Car lead again into the maze, though, and Janky Old Car stuck on the maze. Little patience also stuck on the maze. This is where we find out where on earth this portal goes. It's Janky Old Car who's going to take the portal first. And where have they gone? Up here now as well. Now we're dropping in, but where are we going? Going back down? Wait, I'm so confused. Oh, this is the finish line. You needed the momentum. Zero Quevrado. Quevrado? Oh, you needed enough momentum coming off this to actually get over the line. And there's a sliding thing. Out of nowhere, the ramp. A hidden ramp. Saves the day, and it's Zero Quevrado who takes first place out of nowhere. Good win. Oh, top 10. Few people in there as well. Viviana, Natne, Redline, Reshel, Gulek, Sir DJ Cat, and Chris 77745. And I've missed, of course, the Adventurous Joe. All right, congratulations, Zero. Are you ready to spin MCD as we let the rest of our competitors finish? Wait, Aterade, what's happened, mate? There's always one. There's always one, isn't there? There's always one who just can't find their way out of a maze. Got top 20 in that time, I'm pretty sure at least. You can scroll the results while we wait. Zero, could you give me some kind of sign that you are ready to spin MCD? Oh, 21st actually, just outside of it. I'll give you a scroll while we wait for Zero. Any sign? Keep looking, guys. Keep looking. Surely we can find them. Hey? Hey, do you want a chance to spin the prize wheel? Congratulations. The real prize, obviously, is watching MCD's face go round and round and round and round. But you can also win some in-game items to go along with your chance to see MCD spin as well. Alright, all ready, Zero? Our mighty winner. The first to find the ramp. It's time to spin. Yes? Alright, ready? All the mega bundles still available. The mega team bundles there. Big prizes. Round and round and round it goes. Oh, timeout. Oh, squeaks past it. Squeaks past it. Season 18 Ultimate Battle Pass. Timeout dodged. Skin of the pearly whites. But congratulations, Zero. You're so close to the timeout, but held it strong and get yourself that Season 18 Ultimate Battle Pass. Juby will be reaching out, DM you that on Twitch as well, so keep your peepers peeled for that one. And all right. The odds are getting better. You know, the odds are also getting better at a timeout, but the odds are getting better at these team bundles as well, so keep playing. Keep playing. You thought UBP was just like a currency? Congratulations, Zero. What if someone has no friends? Someone here will be your friend. Especially if you've got an item to give away to them. Can we get Salamander some friends? Look at pinned. Just like in real life. Cheers, Mask. Cheers. Don't expose me. No, you're getting all these friends. Look at this. Exclamation mark friendship. W friendship. There we go. All right. Should we do a battle royale? If you've not played a battle royale before, it's pretty similar. But instead of racing to be first, you're racing to survive. All right. Should we go to the Bois Battle Gym? I feel like the Bois Battle Gym is always good for it. All right. I'll give you a bit of time to get into this one as well, as advert's going to run. So plenty of time to queue up still, and we'll commence the battle afterwards. Oh, give me a. I'm gonna take these respites here just to rest my voice a little bit in between. Exclamation mark play if you want to play. I'm kind of hungry again. I don't know what time it is for all of you guys. Oh, Tama's getting involved. Tama wants those skins. I don't know what time it is for you guys, but it's 2:30 in the morning here, so it's pretty late, and it's now so late, I'm hungry again. Like, not just like a snack hungry, but I feel like I could eat a full meal. But there's no way. There's no way to justify eating a full meal at 2:30. Just isn't, is there? 6:32 p.m. No, that's like a reasonable time. Guys, don't encourage me to eat. I don't need any mindset issue. I don't need any more food. I can't just stay up late and have a third meal. Yeah, I can't just have a third meal. 3 meals a day is just a normal amount. Yeah, but I don't normally have. I guess I have a sauce. I normally have like a sausage sandwich, and then I just have like I have like a big meal. All right! Exclamation mark! Play. Thank you. Oh, didn't quite get it in for it. You can get it. I'm gonna win this. You don't need the boost either. All right. So this is lock in for this one, guys, because this is gonna be a long one. I'm gonna get involved myself here. I'm gonna put 60 seconds on the clock, and we'll get everyone in. All right, so lock in for this. This is the Bois Battle Arena. So drop a Bois if you're ready to battle in the arena. Drop a play if you're ready to play as well. All right, 30 seconds left on clock here. All right, so if you've... so many Bois. This is what Twitch chat should be like. Ooh. All right, Tama needs the skins. Tama fighting for that one. All right, if you've not played a battle arena before, it's really just going to be last person standing in all of this, okay? Last person standing, you see the little red bars below your name. That is your HP. Once you run out of HP, you die, just like in real life. There's going to be a few special abilities and other stuff. If you fall off the edge, you also die. Kill feed, bottom right there. Lots of people just getting absolutely obliterated early on. It's an absolute chaos here. Really is last person standing. You can see the name of the person you're targeting. Little sword above your name. That's who you've got your eyes set on as well. Trying to exclamation mark armor your way out of this one. It's a bloodbath already. We've lost over 100 competitors in this one. All about last person standing. Few people already low. We see Poker Panda, very low HP on the coast. Suburban Poet in big trouble off the side here. Some real parkour shit going on. Now, thinning the pack ever thinner. Animus targeting me. Grow up. Do not target me. I'll come back swinging. I'm still alive. I've killed Westy. I'm going to keep battling away. You can't kill me. I'm going to win my own prize. I'm going to get to spin my own wheel. The spinner will become the spin-e. Slimming down already, looking for our final 50 at the moment. A few more people getting finished off. Sorry, Tyler. Big meteor from the sky, but it goes wide of everyone. Just hits a stray box. Irrelevant damage there as that one comes down. No such landing. Risk it. Whoa, there's a tornado. This is going to be a problem. Tornado sucking everyone in, blowing everyone about. Few people getting flung off the edge during this. People are fighting in it as well. Still swinging as they get swirled around this. People are getting launched off left, right, and center. We're down to 20 people already. The tornado has obliterated everyone. 15 people left. We're approaching the top 10 situation. The tornado is winning though. It is a top 10 situation, but people, oh my god, getting flung all over the place here. The tornado just won't quit. Do I have to give the tornado a code? I mean, a tornado would be very good at spinning MCD to be sure. This tornado just won't quit. Will it give us a break? Tapmaster C flung to the side. Finally, the storm quietens, and there are 8 people left. Not a lot of HP between them. Redline 2232 has the most HP. Meteor Strike comes in, just hits the box though. It's an absolute brawl between these final 5 competitors. Tapmaster C awfully low. Redline goes for a swing. Sliver of HP here for Carcinogenics. Now Do on the side. Do, he had the most HP. He's run over. A black hole now. Everyone's getting flung around. Only 2 people left. Tapmaster C and Mestron Gwervy, all getting flung around by this black hole. This can't be good for anyone. Flung into the sky, 1v1 for all the marbles. A chance to spin MCD back into the black hole. Round and round and round they go. It's over. They're both off the map. Oh my god! Everyone's dead. Everyone's dead. It's actually also me strong very as well. Mestron Gwervy. Imagine if I could read.
Long live the king, Flats King.
Thank you, Rain, for the prime. Imagine if I could read. Thank you. Congratulations, me strong very. All you needed to do was fall slower. You don't need to fly. You just need to fall with style. Alright, let's see. Top eliminations. Do 192. Oh, I thought they had it. HP advantage going into the top 10, everything like that. Top damage. Squeg, 22. But our real winner. Me, strong, very. And are you ready to strongly spin MCD? I see my mods are acting the normal level of sane. Let's go. All right. Timeouts, mega team bundles, all up for grabs. Round and round and round he goes. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah. It's a timeout. In many ways, a fitting prize for a race where we all died. So that's a salute. Me strong very. Think about it this way. You may have won the timeout, but what timeout means, you get 10 minutes of peace and quiet. 10 minutes of quiet reflection. And what you have done is a service for everyone else. Because when you tank for timeout, it goes off the board for everyone else. You have been sacrificed for the greater good. So congratulations, me strong very. You get the opportunity to do something for the people. And now the odds for everyone is better going into the next race. What an absolute chaos. I feel like we can't always do battle arenas, but I really enjoy the battle arenas quite a lot. I enjoy them a lot. All right. Let's get out of the Royale for now. Let's just hit a normal race. Going straight on community. Playtime. Funky Burning Woods. We'll keep the good times rolling. How's that, Pepsi? Refreshing, refreshing. I feel like at this point in time, it's a 10-minute timeout. So it's not, you're not gone forever. You're not gone forever by any means. All right, we're going to go straight into this. 60 seconds on the clock. So really at the ready with this one, okay? At the ready. 60 seconds. Get in quick. Getting quick, getting quick. Thank you for the first time play. Ashto. And Mr. Bunny. And Spoingle. And Couch Cushion. I always wonder when I read these names, as we saw with Me Strong Very or Meskron Vervy. How many names do I actually get right? This is the hardest part. This is the hardest part of watching the marbles, is saying everyone's names correctly. And I feel I am not good at it. 0? Yeah, that sounds about right. 18 seconds left for your next chance to spin MCD in all of this as well. Win Stanners, I get that one correct? All right, I'll take one. I'll take one. Exclamation mark, play if you want to play. 5 seconds, get in. Ziad Ibra in. Stream Elements is currently banned. Toss Norm, Sir Chill, the last one in. All right, off to the spin. I've not really looked at the course here, but this is quite scenic, isn't it? This is quite scenic. Big, slow drop. Oh, guys. Oh, it's a weed-themed map. I'm pretty sure part of a co-streamer agreement was that I can't promote drugs. But if Overwatch is based, if Blizzard is based in LA and it's legal there, this one's probably fine. I think I've justified it to myself. If they have a problem, they can speak to my lawyer, who may or may not exist. Fumbles, 5. At the front, going round and round. Choice of right or left here, and strongest flyer 5. Lots of strong competitors today. Oh, thank you, Fumbles5, for the Prime as well. I think that one took a while to come through, but thank you very much. Welcome. Off to a strong start as well. Maybe giving me money in some way helps. The lead has been lost, so let's not test that theory too much. Let's just presume it's true. Now, strongest flyer coming through, Thrall and TT Lol 701. I got that one right for sure. Gonna go different ways. Optimal, another strong start here actually in the mix at the front. Strongest flyer though, still slightly quicker, but now a choice of right or left into the tumblers. This is gonna be a great equalizer in terms of time for everyone as well. Who can find their way out first? And Optimal was on a run today. Walagog has actually crept out here, keeping it competitive out at the front. Strongest flyer still in contention, but has lost a little bit of distance on this. Walagog into the lead as well. I hear this is pay to win. Thank you very much. Oh, I turned my names off by mistake. Thank you, Ayua. Now, Gold Rain in. Simpkin on there. Oh, Aria Katniss? I think I said that right. Off the edge, Mr. L 400. Few people trying to skip here. There's still plenty of a race to go, but it's Vesper, Mr. L actually back into the lead. Sage is in the mix too. More people off the edge. And now, where are we going? Through the laser bit, Mr. L in the mix, Gay Hunter off the map. Who's coming through first? I can't even get in this tank. Oh, that's the finish line at the bottom. It's right there. It's right there as we approach it, and Sager is bouncing, leaping to victory. Can we get a bounce going? Vesper in, Mr. L, who can find their way through Surs? A German sheep, rare lead actually. Can anyone go straight through? Looking for a way through here. It's Mr. L who's got all the way through actually. Mr. L, huge lead, surely not fumbleable from this point. Mr. L circling round, looking for it. Where are they coming out? Mr. L still, final drop. Mr. L, 4,000. Number one here. Going to be a tight race for second. It's Tram Cams who gets it over. Neefakik. I'm going to say that. I'm just going to say Neef. Yes, Flive. Honestly, I know I'm struggling with a lot of these names, but I feel like some of you are trying to make it hard. Animus in fifth. A German sheep. That's a nice easy one. TT Lol 701. Is Somo. Brookie is Batman. And Sunny Sky. Closing out our top 10. Looks like everyone's on for a pretty good finish here, actually. Why am I 200th? I ask for a refund. No refunds. Oh, it's Brooke. Yeah. It's because I'm trying to read it quickly. That's my cope. I mean, it was a great start, strongest flyer. But only the greatest competitors can come through. Mike Jam and Simski. These guys aren't finishing. These guys aren't finishing. All right. Congratulations, Mr. L 4000. Are you ready to spin? MCD. Give me a sign of life, a sign of readiness and willingness to spin. I am ready. All right. Let's do it then. Round and round and round he goes. Round and round and round. Oh, surely not 2 timeouts in a row. Oh, Cowboy Bebop. Pretty good prize. Another skin bundle off. All the biggest bundles still available though, but congratulations. Jubiok will reach out with the prize as well. Good win though, Mr. L 4000. Enjoy your mega bundle. People a big fan of that one? Yeah, I don't use too many of the cosmetics myself, so I'm not sure the exact... Like, I know the team mega bundles. Like, these ones are at the top, right? In terms of, I think, most valuable prizes, considering everyone kind of came from a OWCS stream. So I think there's probably at least a light interest in some of these teams. But I don't know exactly how you'd rank all the other ones in terms of coins or like the Porsche bundle versus the Nerf mega bundle. The Nerf one's more recent, right? So I guess that would be more valuable. There's a WoW collab one there. Good night, Cherry Poppin'. You want the Nerf bundle, but you're not going to make it? Keep believing, Joe. Keep believing. Say adventurous. I never want to see non-adventurous Joe. Only ever adventurous Joe. Older equals more valuable, you think? Like, rarer or harder to get? If I get closer to first every time, I can't wait to the final spin when it's only a timeout left. You joke. But we've done this before because we had the host before and we've very much done the same thing. And it's quite literally happened that way. All right, approved Thunderfall camp. WoW collab has some of the most valuable ones. Okay. Ooh. Some of it just want to win the race. Oh, really? The Porsche bundle isn't available anymore, and it's probably unlikely that one gets rerun. Okay, interesting. I guess they all have. I mean, they're all collectibles, right? So they all have some level of that. And yes, Kronos asking in a rare YouTube chat, the games are over for today. If you missed any of the action, if you're watching on YouTube, you can just rewind it as well on the VOD, catch up with any of that. Lots of good games today, actually. I feel like we haven't talked much about the actual Overwatch here, but there's actually a lot of good games from today. I'm putting 60 seconds on the clock as well, so if you want to play, you can probably figure out what to do, you know? But yeah, loads of good games of Overwatch. There was Overwatch today. It was. Yeah, GK and SSG series really delivered what we were hoping for, right? And they can't be separated at the top. Happy with that one. Gen G, the most upsettingly close game I think I've seen in a while. If you were here at the time, you'll know exactly how vexed me and Unter were watching that. Come on, Gen G. Oh. What is Overwatch? It's just kind of like Marbles. If Marbles was like 30% worse. Yeah, if you missed any of the action, head over to owtv.gg. You can see all of the results there, links to all the VODs if you missed any of the action. You can catch up on it all. Thank you for the first time plays as well, Fluander and Slow Flow. A couple of seconds on the clock. Everyone in. Where are we going with this one? Seems pretty simple, eh? A nice simple course. You'd have to be some kind of raging moron to mess up this course. All you have to do is pretty much a straight line, a few curves. All right, few people take it. Oh my god, what's happening? This is some of the worst cornering I've seen. This is, I'm getting vexed. It's like watching Gen G all over again with how vexed I am. Now, coming round. Spinning, spinning, spinning. More people flying off. Jesus Christ. This was meant to be a nice, simple course. How are so many people dying? We're just going round the bend. How can it go so wrong? Ooh, spinning through here. Big speed boost here. And oh my god, it's just neck and neck, no? There's no barriers, there's no nothings. Fluander, is this going to be a first-time play into a first-time win? No, stuck on it. It's your Waddles. Your Waddles has stolen the lead. And just like that, your Waddles has won a chance to spin MCD. Oh. And wow, that was a nice, easy, quick one. Mr. L4000 has gone from first to second to last. But yeah, your Waddles have smashed that. From the raid as well, GG. So I am back from the gauntlet. Kind of funny that Will summed up my life, lol. Even when I win, I somehow find arms. Don't say it like that, me strong very. Can we get some love going for me strong very? You know what you got to do now? You got to turn it around. You got to get back in there. Win it again. But yeah, congratulations, you Waddle, as well. And get another timeout, don't Juby. So some people are sending love, and Juby is sending malice. Okay. All right, congratulations to our top 10, but particular congratulations to your Waddles here, first place. Are you ready, your Waddles? I think I saw you talk already. Ready to spin MCD. 4 timeouts left, 3 Mega Team bundles, a lot of other good stuff in the mix as well. Juby sends love in her own way. Yeah. Is MCD the spin master? Yeah. King of the spin, old MCD. He's just, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Just a spinnable guy. All right. Are we ready? Good luck in the chat. Everyone ready to spin MCD? I think I saw your Waddles type. Let's double check. I swear I saw it. Now it's me, spin MCD. Oh, I just can't read. I've got you. I've got you. The spin is coming. 3, 2, 1. Round and round and round he goes. What is up for grabs? Oh no, normally not have a timeout. I think we're safely in Porsche territory here. You've won yourself a Porsche Mega Bundle. If you win, how do you get the code? You'll get DM'd on Twitch. You'll get DM'd on Twitch by Jubyhawk, one of my loyal mods. Congratulations on your Porsche Mega Bundle. You wouldn't download a Porsche? I mean, you would if you won it. Also, do they still do those commercials? Where it's like, you wouldn't steal a car, or you wouldn't steal that. But, like the anti-piracy ones. But I feel like, if downloading a car, I'm sure people have said this before, but if downloading a car was as easy as downloading a film, you'd probably 100% download a car, right? You know? Like, if it was that easy, I'd download loads of cars. I'd start my own garage and start selling cars. if I could just download cars and then sell cars for profit, I'd be downloading cars all the time. That ad, is that true, Luca? No way that is true. They use stolen music? No way. That's so funny. Ooh, Thanksgiving reminders. So excited for Thanksgiving. My wife has a friend in America, and she went over last year. I didn't go with her because I was doing this. But she went over for Thanksgiving in America. But she went over for that, and she said like it was like I think the closest we have here is really like Christmas dinner in the UK. But she said it was mega. Is Canadian one is different? Is it a similar kind of thing where it's just like everyone gets together and just eats a fuck ton of food? Like a family occasion? Sorry, honey, I can't go. Yeah, I'm married. I got married this year, actually. It's the same thing, but a month earlier. Oh, okay. Same thing, different day. I see. Is there a particular reason they do it a month earlier? Thank you, Baked Turkey. A fitting name for this conversation as well. But yeah, got married earlier this year, so there is indeed a ring on it. So yeah, class weekend, got married, not too far from where I live actually, but in like a nice, well, like sort of like a converted barn as like a big function room. Married to the game. Thank you, Terrier. Thank you, everyone. But yeah, no, beautiful day. All my family, all my friends. If you've not been married or not gotten married before, there's really nothing like it. There's something really, the way I described it at the time, because there was obviously all my old TF2 friends were there. All my family was there. All my friends from like the cinema and stuff were there. Like Unter and Chris Tieffer were there, if you know them from Overwatch. Poco was there as well, Backbone, to some of my Overwatch friends as well. So there was this weird, and we were there for a whole weekend. What was really nice is we were there for a whole weekend. So there's this weird like crossover episode element of it, of all these different people from different parts of my life all together in the same place, like intermingling and stuff. So that was super cool. And one thing, if anyone is going to get married, one thing that we did that I was actually super happy with and super glad we made this decision was we had the venue for the whole weekend, or like we had like, there was accommodation on site as well as the actual like the venue where we get married itself. And we had the whole weekend. So we got to spend most of Friday, all of Saturday, the actual wedding day, and all of Sunday, and we had it Sunday night as well, with all of our guests. And because those of you who are married in the audience will know, the wedding itself is a double-edged sword. Because what you do when you organise a wedding is you organise the perfect party for yourself. The perfect party with all your favourite people, all your favourite food. It's all about you. You get treated real nice. Everyone's buying you drinks. Everything is super taken care of. But then you're super busy the entire day. You barely get to see anyone. You don't get to spend as much time with anyone as you actually want. And the whole day just whizzes past. So, pieces of advice. If you can do it for a whole weekend to get more time with people, do that. I'm going to start the 60-second. I forgot to start this as well. Do the whole weekend so you get more time with everyone. And if you can't, if it's just the day itself, or even on the day itself anyway, just take a few moments, breathe, and just like try and imprint the memory, you know? Yeah, no time to see people. I know it's like you organize the perfect day and then you're too busy to enjoy it. Or not to enjoy it, but you know, yeah, it feels like you miss out on so much of it because there's just so much going on. And you know everyone there. But anyway, enough wedding yap. It's time to get back to the Nut Castle. What race have I picked here? Why is there a Nut Castle? Not to change tact here at like a hard right turn on this one, but what's going on with the Nut Castle? What do you mean reminds you of university? Alright, we're off to the drop. Where on earth are we going? There's a portal at the end here, but where do the portals go? I have no idea where we're going in this race. Alright, portals. Oh, we're going on to the Nut Castle. We're bouncing across the Nut Castle. We're all falling. What is happening? What is happening? Alright, somebody's actually on the castle. A lot of people are dead. There's a lot of people who didn't make it to the castle, but quite a few who did. It's all about the survivors now, as Smile, Kagan, and Thrall all in the mix at the front, but they're getting slowed down at the yellow nut. More nuts to go. Oh, little speed boost here. Smile's been booped up towards the front. There was a bit of speed boost on the way out here. And a speed boost around the side as well. So if you go through the sides, you can actually get a bit of a speed boost here. Thrall going to ping-pong their way through here. Lots of boosts to go. Thrall now going straight through the centre. If anyone takes a wide angle on this one, there is a bit of a chance at an overtake. Is there a big old jump at the end here? What happens? More people falling off the edge as well. Smile and Thrall. Smile's going to get in his last speed boost. What happens at the end here? What happens? Oh, it's a jump. Vizetti into the air. There's still plenty more race to race. But Vizetti has a lead. Smile in the mix now as well. Looks like we've lost Thrall in all of this, actually. What happened to Thrall? Ooh, Dylan C. Battling now Vizetti for the lead. Soimo in the mix too. Our front three. Another leap from Vizetti. Always the first to leap. Initiating into the spinner. Straight through here. Everyone lands. Our top three are there. But Vizetti still with a strong lead. You can see the yellow box at the end here going up and down, up and down. Well, people are catapulting forward here. Anyone managed to do a successful skip? Any landers? Any landers? Not a single lander. A completely unlanded, it feels like. Or maybe a couple, actually. Lilno seems to be creeping out. Whoa, Petra! Oh, too low. Too low. Now it's Lilno. Out of nowhere, really. Just in a great position as we come up to this spinner. There's a few more obstacles, but it looks like Lilno might be getting out. No! Oh! Dark. Darketinta? Dark. I don't know how to say it. Lilno back into the lead either way, so as I struggle with that name, Lilno is going to reclaim their top spot. Secure that first one as well. Strong finish. Our top 10 is going to be closed out. Dark and Tinta. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Minty B, Young Handlebar, Dylan C, after a pretty strong race all around, does get 5th in the end. Judith Rhoda. I think I'm saying that right. Cav Blade, similar to Kev Blade. Soimo, Terrier, and Llama Logic closing out our top 10. Everyone else, 30 seconds to get over. People jumping around, landing. Emergence is... Why is everyone just bouncing on these nuts? For fuck's... I get it now. It was all just a setup for some drongo like me to walk into that, wasn't it? That was the whole bit. That was the whole bit. Well, I guess the map works. All right, Lilo, are you ready? Are you ready to spin MCD? I see a fur. All right, here we go. 4 timeouts left, 3 team mega bundles, Overwatch coins, a WoW collab, everything still in there. By which I mean some of the stuff still in there. Are we past the timeouts? Ooh, prisms. All right, short of a timeout here. Honestly, lots of people just winning. We've only lost 1 timeout off the wheel so far, and a lot of actual good, valuable prizes as well. So congratulations, Lilo. 50 mythic prisms. Thank you, mouth. Congratulations. Jubiok will be reaching out with those now as well. Remove that from it. And this wheel's starting to slim out a little bit, isn't it? Oh, right. Okay, should I queue up? I'm going to queue up a battle royale, actually. I need more water. As you can still, I don't know if you guys are catching it, but I can feel my voice going a little bit. Congratulations, though, Lilo. Let me get Battle Royale. Where do we want to go? The Colosseum. Woodland Warzone. Bumper Balls? Maybe we should do a Bumper Balls, actually. Thanks for reminding to drink water. Yeah. You feeling all right? Yeah, I'm okay. I've been kind of sick a lot this week. Like the Sunday stream last week, I started to feel a little bit like my wife got sick from work, and when you share a house with someone, you better believe you're getting sick. So it kind of got worse throughout the week. But I'm back now, and it might be COVID. I've not really lost. There was like one day where it felt like I couldn't taste anything, so I don't know if it is. I've been mainly just like a bit tired and stuff, and like coffee and phlegmy and all that stuff. But I feel a bit better today. But I think my cough is worse. It's probably not helped by the fact that I've casted all the Overwatch. Why does your wife work when you're rich? Because one bit of that sentence isn't true. All right, let me go get some more water. Let me pick one of these first, and then we can all queue up while we wait as well. Let's go to Prime. Let's go Prime. It's not the wife bit. All right. Oh yeah, I'll drop the ad as well. Oh wow, I'm going there as well. My wife is real. Oh. All right, be right back. Ooh. I'm back. Do people still want to play? Alright, let me get myself involved. I put 60 seconds on. Alright, so... Get involved, chance to spin MCD, and when you spin MCD, often he gives you a prize at the end. So, that's the advantages of spinning MCD. Oh. Alright, I got myself another Pepsi as well, so we got a bit more in us. There should be a prize to make a change to my fantasy roster. If anything, it'll probably help me, honestly. You keep trying to find your name. 7 seconds left. Oh, lock in, okay. Big drop. 250 people in. Chance to spin MCD. If you've not played Battle Royale before, it's fight to the death. Last person standing gets to spin MCD. Keep your eyes on the kill feed. Look out for your name. You want to be on the left-hand side of a kill feed, just like in Overwatch. Lots of people. It's going to thin out quickly here as there's a huge barrage of everyone. People trying to stay alive in the arena, left-hand side, right-hand side. Some people trying to play it safe, trying to play a little bit away from the action. Other people, look, it's in this mess, in this absolute dogfight in the middle. A barroom brawl. And there's not going to be a lot of people left standing. Just got spawn trapped. I mean, it's all about survival. I've been taken down by Jinky Jinkers. Many such cases. Now, pack starting to thin out. We're into our final 100 here. Sager, sliver of HP. Running away. Playing it. Hadouken King also low here as well. Schweg, saying on the outside. Not too many kills. Actually, still loads of kills coming through. It's just a mess of action and trading. Gay Unter here. And Judgmental. Oh, Meteor Strike. Doesn't catch anyone, actually. Everyone okay for now? Lots of people just trying to play the outskirts. Laser. The outskirts are safe. Laser? Where? Who's got the laser? I think the laser's a pick-upable item where you can equip it and then you get a laser. And you know what happens when you get a laser? You start shooting people with said laser. But I can't see any laser beams right now. I just see a few people. Chower here. Pamvich trying to hold on. Look at Sunku's HP. How does Sunku have so much HP? How have we allowed this to happen? Sunku takes a bit of damage here now. Jack, actually, decent health as well. We're down to our top 40, actually. I can't see anyone pew-pewing. Maybe the laser, they sort of picked it up and immediately died. Didn't work out. 35 people left now. Battling away. Few people. Look at this. Kelly half. Oh, much lower than half, actually. 1 HP sliver. It's Jack who maybe has some of the most health left out of everyone here. Battle away. And Meteor Strike comes through again. Doesn't find anyone, though. Still battling away left and right. Down to 25 people left in. Flew Wonder. Staying on the outskirts, but people are hunting them down. Fighting the corner. It's a little bit of a mini fight here. A few people scrapping it out. Laser right now. Anyone got the laser? Looking for a laser in all of this. It keeps saying laser. But I feel like I keep seeing no laser. Down to our final 22 now. A few more people. Spawn Camper with a double. Filling up the kill feed. Now free for Spawn. Oh, Spawn Camper surely has it. Spawn Camper's just absolutely rolling right now. Spawn Camper, slight HP advantage on quite a few of the players left as well. Right in the mix now. Into the brawl. Big damage going few. Couple more people losing. 16 people left. Sparkero. Few more in that as well. Thrall's going to take down Spawn Camper though. Kill streak comes to an end. Another one here. Taken down. Chill falls down. 12 people left. So close to that top 10 situation. Another Meteor Strike. No damage off that one though. Poker Panda and David just having a one-on-one in all of this. Bow to the death. Poker Panda HP advantage. A tornado now. At this time. At this juncture. Located completely in this arena. Look at Poker Panda and David. It's a battle to the death. And David wins. It's a classic David beats Goliath in this one. We're down to 5 people. David the only one not in the tornado, but can't resist the urge. Why not drop in the tornado? Bit of a storm chaser, David. Charity case now, taking away from a tornado for now. The tornado will fade. 5 people left. Jack with the HP advantage out of everyone here. Lilia going to take down Reveal. Jack now hunting it down. Bit of everyone targeting everyone. real fair fight this as everyone goes. It's a bit of a ring around the roses as the chase is on. Going for it here. Jack still with HP advantage. No connection with anyone. Listen, everyone is firing blanks. It's just a dance. It's like watching Beatles fight here, just pirouetting around each other. What kind of mating ritual is this? I want to see blood. I want to see death. I want to see destruction. Jack now still in his HP advantage because everyone is just firing blanks in all of this. Swinging around. Anyone? Take a shot. Take a shot. Hit a shot. Swing. Jump on them. Throw something. Throw your shoe at them. Anything. Any sign of fight. Any connections. We have maybe the 4 worst aimers on the planet here. Thank you, Sager, for the gift to Pulsicle as well. Bit more damage going through in all of this now. And it's a battle to the death. Jack still has HP advantage. You wouldn't know it's a battle to the death by the amount of damage being done. Come on. They're just walking around in circles. Is this some kind of handshake? Match fixing? Trying to swing onto anyone here. Just round and round and round they go. Trying to find a connection. Swinging through. Misses. Only misses. Just hopeless. This is a fight to the death. There we go. Jack finally takes blood. Meteor Strike comes in. Charity Case trades that one, and suddenly Jack HP advantage. Charity Case in big trouble. Bit of a Charity Case here. Jack with a HP advantage right now. Pushes it. Suddenly Charity Case is one hit apiece, I think. Charity Case right back in this. Battle to the death. Swing through. Finds nothing. Charity Case an opportunity misses. Jack's going to take the next turn. Both ships in the night go through. Charity Case goes to the slam, and Jack converts it. Look at this sliver of HP. And that took a while in the end, didn't it? Took a while. I thought it was never going to end when we got to that top 4. But congratulations, Jack. It was a long one. 5.5 minutes you hung in there. 9 kills as well, Jack. Oh. This guy deserved to win. Stressing me out. Yeah, Jack is our top fragger. 9 eliminations. Our top damage. Has there ever been a more worthy champion than Jack? He had the stamina. He had the firepower. He had the clinicalness of it. Would be sad after this battle if they get timed out. Give me a sign of life, Jack. GG Charity Case. It was a hard fought. 1v1 at the end. I thought you had him there. Ah, Jack is ready to spin. Jack is ready to spin. All right. A hard fought victory. Time to collect your prize. Round and round and round and round. Pass for timeout. Oh, we're in coin territory here. Safely in coin territory. Overwatch coins. Coins for the champion. Congratulations, Jack. Strong battle. 42 minutes and you max out. Good on you, Sans. If anyone is just in drop farm territory, which I think a fair few of you might well be, do not fear. For this stream, I'm going to do a few more giveaways. Honestly, I don't know if I've got it in me to finish for Will, because this is so many more races. I think if I asked Juby as well, if she's got it in her to finish for Will, no. So I think I'm going to roll over some of these prizes tomorrow. So if you're up for Korea or EMEA or North America, then we can roll over prizes. 20 minutes in you. All right, we better get a move on then. Okay, so we'll do giveaways. Maybe I'll go into, what time is it now? 3:15. Maybe until 4 or something. Yeah, I'll be doing some during Korea, Joe. I can take the codes. Thank you for the offer, Lemon. Very kind, very gracious of you. But yeah, I'll do some during Korea, and I'll maybe do some during EMEA in North America tomorrow. If you are, let me find a race first, and then I'll tell you about this. You'll keep them safe? I'm sure you will. I'm sure. Yeah, the stream is still going to be on as well. I know somebody might be, yeah, if you can't hear me, Juby's told you, but yeah, I'll leave there'll be reruns after this as well. So if you are just in the drop game, you want your, it's Doomfist this time, right? If you want your Doomfist skin, do not fear. Festival Marble Bridge? All right. I trust this guy. Wait, I thought I pressed play. There we go. There we go. Someday I'll just redeem all the codes so I can go to bed. It would be nice if it finished at a nicer time. But, you know what I mean? Beggars and choosers and all that. Beggars and choosers. Also, Sager, can I just ask? You gifted to Pulsicle, right? And is that because one of the times we previously gifted to Pulsicle, he got resurrected and became our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ reincarnated? Am I remembering that right? I mean, not to forget, not to take the Lord's name in vain or forget him, but is that's it? Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. Good memory. Good memory. Tapmaster C remembers. Does anyone else remember when Pulsicle was resurrected from beyond the grave? That was also the origin story of Hadouken King. Pulsicle, he's here! Our Lord and Saviour. God bless. That was quite the battle royale. I also want a timeout after such a gift. Yeah, knows you remember. Yeah, Hadouken King. I'll never forget Hadouken King, honestly. I mean, this is going to be a random plug while we wait for this one. I'll put 60 seconds on the clock. Can I find it? I also have my own YouTube channel where I have all of these streams as well. Videos. I search videos. There's this marbles highlight video. It didn't do very well, honestly. But yeah, this one is for all the marbles. Honestly, go watch this video because this was highlights from it. But what if you want more marble action? What a fucking day that was on the marble race. What a day that was. 20 seconds left to get in this one. You watched it and shared it everywhere? Honestly, Hadouken King. For those who don't know, we were doing a battle royale. I've only got 10 seconds, I'll tell the story quick. So we're doing a battle royale. I was watching Hadouken King because he was dressed as a horse. Well, he's not him himself. His bull was dressed as a horse. I was stuck looking at this bull for ages, transfixed before the game started. And then I followed Hadouken King for the entire battle, and he won! Oh, all right, name's on. We're into the race. All right, where are we going? What are we doing? Where are we going? What's happening? Is this real? What's going on? We're all dolphins. Swimming? 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 But where are we swimming to? Are we dolphin diving? I have no idea where we're going. We're all at sea. Where are we going? We're diving. Some people have found their way onto a track. Is this the path? Is this the solution? We're going up. Looks like Nebulive might be in the lead, but God knows what the lead means in all of this. Are we all climbing our way to this big cannon? To the cannon? All right. Where are people going? I'm just diving around in the ocean doing nothing. Don't drown me. What is happening? There's a whole... This thing is called Festival Marble Bridge, so I presume we have to get to the bridge. But how on earth do we get to the bridge? Does anyone know the way to the bridge? Wait, some people coming up the top here. Is this the key? Looks like Mike Jam might know the way. A few people following as well. Mike Jam might have solved it here. Coming round the corner into the cannon. And then maybe, yeah, it looks like a more straightforward race once you get to the cannon. All right, Mike Jam and Light Bearer. Squishy, DJ Cat, Debbie, all involved as well. Baked Turkey, but it's all Squishy has gone flying through. Or wait, no, Squishy has gone flying to their death. All right, few more people trying to skip out on going through the cannon, go the long way around, but it's not working out for any of these people. Launching around, it's Mike Jam coming out. Big old lead for Mike Jam. Debbie in second place to Sir, Lightbearer, Baxter, all involved. Off the edge, actually, Nerfa to Sir Disaster. Mike Jam is going to cross the bridge first. But, oh, this is going to be a big reset here now as well. Debbie's going to get stuck. Lightbearer, Baxter. Everyone's getting sort of magnetized in, snapping into action. Feels like there's still plenty of race to race. And this is the great equalizer. Look at this. Bitchwump did a pretty good job on this one. We'll get out first as well. Is that the finish line at the end? I mean, it says finish on it. It's glowing. Bitchwump in. Debbie, Mike Jam, Lightbearer. Debbie in the lead. A strong start. Surely can't lose it from this point. Bounces off the edge. In. Bit of a crawl over the finish line, but Debbie has done it. First through. Bitchwump in second. Mike Jam third. Lightbearer. Juby in fourth. Rigged. Baxter, Blue Hedgehog 22. Redeemer Queen. Nidza and Hard Times close out our top 10 on what was a very confusing start to a race. Top 10 the whole time till the end. No clutch. Need to be good in the clutch here. Never been in top 10? Well, you've done it now. Fourth as well. You were right in the mix. That front four, when there was a bit of a tear break before we got to the rest as well. But congratulations, Debbie. There's a few seconds left if anyone is coming over the bridge, but it feels like not really. Rivoli in, 10 seconds. Probably not going to make it because this bit was quite slow. Do we need to drug test for top 4? All right. Everyone send your urine sample. For legal purposes. That's a joke. All right, Debbie, are you ready to spin? Let's get MCD's wheel up. Donate urine. Thanks to bees. Debbie's a regular, I think. Where are you, Debbie? What's your address? Nice try. Good luck's in the chat here. Your Waddles is ready to spin. Where's Debbie? Nice 10th Hard Times. Debbie! Lightbearer speaking by someone who doesn't want to be drug tested. Let's just default to 5th place. Nice try. Why are there face-it drops happening now? What's that about? Spin. Honestly, some people are here for the prizes. I feel like some people just like to watch MCD's face go round and round and round and round. And I'm one of them. Where's Debbie? You won, Debbie! So nonchalant about it, didn't even realise. Do you want to spin MCD? Yeah! Quite literally. Alright, I'm spinning. Sure. Round and round and round MCD goes. The most nonchalant prize winner. Oh no. Glad we got your attention for this one. Debbie, appreciate it. Congratulations on the win. And just know, again, it's an important service here. An important service. You have taken a timeout off the board. And you have increased everyone else's chances of winning. It's a mighty service. And we are down to 3 timeouts on the board. Thanks for coming back for the timeout. Yeah. Yeah. The sub to the Saviour made the next prize a timeout again. This is how belief systems start. Yeah, me strong me strong very and Debbie, the 2 timeout winners. And honestly, all these team mega bundles are still here, which means if you win one, you can still pick from any of them. You take it back, you don't want to do it. Nice hindsight, GB. All right, let's keep making our way down the list, shall we? Friendly alien home. Maybe, let's go Gardens of Doom. That one sounds nice. Okay, I have a sample to donate. Send it to Juby. Send it to Juby. All right, get yourself involved. Get yourself involved. Our Lord and Saviour is in the race. First time play from TK. And from Junk Scare. And from Lake Sense. For anyone who's new here, any first timers, thank you Tutuverse as well. And Hogcoa. If this is your first time competing, it's pretty simple. You press ! play. If you do that, you enter a marble in the race. You can see all the names here. Well, you can technically see them, but they're a little bit hard to read. And then you run the race. Oh, I remember this one actually. This one's really messy. There's multiple paths and there's ways to skip here. So really it's about pathing this one. It's about the quickest route down. But if you win the race, you get a chance to spin MCD. MCD looks like this if you haven't seen them before. You send these face round and round and round, and then you get whatever the will decides. The will decide your fate. It's important to have a little bit of faith in life. And our faith is in a will that looks like MCD. Nice and easy. Make sense? There's lots of big prizes still up for grabs. For mega team bundles are there, ready to be won to a willing racer. Silly Shawarma. Meat Paprika. God. Oh, Mika Paprika. Am I just hungry? I'm just seeing food everywhere. It's possible I'm just hungry. Sorry, I'll give it 60 seconds. Possible I'm just hungry. Ocho first time play. I'm never getting to bed. Sorry, Juby. It'll be worth it in the end. It'll be worth it in the end. I can promise you that. Bedtime Theory? Yeah. What's this? MCD Sister Coffee? God, what an emote. Did you guys see that? I imagine if there's some people here who are normally watching North America, they might well be American and therefore might not get the chance to see Korea all that often because of the time zone it happens in. But MCD's sister, MCD was playing for, I think it was Mer Gaming, the team name, who finished quite poorly in the Korea regular season. But one day at Korea when they went to the LAN, MCD's sister hired a coffee truck and it had MCD's face all over it to give coffee out. All right, we're off to the race though. But that was awfully nice of her. All right, off to the drop here. Oh, where are all the names? Show me the names. There we go. Yeah, really nice of her. Now swirling around. Remember, billion different paths through this one to get to the bottom. So it's all about pathing. For now, we are all together as a collective. But we're going to separate out soon. Lake Sense has an early lead, but it means nothing at this early juncture. Choice of right or left. Lake Sense will go right side. Lots of people going right side as well. I think more have gone right than left here, but for now, the paths are identical. Just round the spinners and filtering down. But it's as you come through this bit, that's when the difference will be made. Will you get sent backwards through here, or will you go forwards through the left, right, or middle? Lots of different options. It's Lake Sense coming up to it first, still in that early lead. Ben OW34 on the other side in a pretty good position as well. But it's, whoa, Skilloton actually just launches themselves through that one now. Choice, few people. Whoa, who's Hey? And PPOP? Early lead here, Dylan. Actually, decent chances this one as well, but PP, great job. PPOP? Piopi? Piopi. While I'm fumbling with that one, Void Drift has actually leapt into an early lead as well. You can see the end is right here now. Few people trying to go through. Dylan into it. LeBron? Real LeBron? Out of nowhere? Kim Jr. has taken a shortcut as well, but it's LeBron who's got a huge lead and out of nowhere. I told you it was all about pathing, and who better than LeBron to show you the way. Few people trying to come down this lower route here, but they're stuck behind boxes. They're getting slowed down massively. And, I mean, it's an outrageous gap between LeBron, Kelly Half, Celeste, coming in second and third. Fikiori on fourth. Lane Dog. Zidane. Gim Juni, Mr. Snailman, Westy, and Gestor fill out our top 10 as everyone else comes flooding through. There's still a billion people behind there, but LeBron has absolutely smoked them on this one. That's why LeBron is king. I mean, you can't argue with the results, you know? Facts right in front of you and all that. Facts right in front of you. We'll wait for everyone else to finish here. 8 seconds left. I think a lot of us aren't making it, if I'm being honest with us, you know? A lot of us aren't making it. And all right, LeBron. I know you're going to be ready to spin. Show me a sign of life, LeBron, and we will get MCD spun. I want to spin MCD. It's time to spin MCD. Round and round and round he goes. Timeout dodged. Nerf Mega Bundle. Well played, LeBron. I mean, LeBron was never going to get a timeout, was he? Nerf Mega Bundle. Now, I feel like that's the closest someone's got to these Mega Team Bundle packs as well. But congratulations, LeBron. Well-earned prize. Nerf or nothing. Easily done. God. Is it weird? I mean, I guess it's just like statistics, but it's weird that we've not had one of the Mega Team Bundles already. Let me queue up another race. That's the one you wanted? Adventurous Joe. There's still more prizes to win, but I think that was our only Nerf bundle, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, Minions, Fire, Castle. This one has 99% elimination rate. Maybe this one. Devilish, Night Revenge. This is a hard one, guys. Over half of us won't make it through this one, okay? Half of us won't make it. But I don't know which half. Just try and be the half that survives. Ooh. Exclamation mark play if you want to play. In it to win it. Just surviving is an accomplishment? Yeah. Alright, here we go. Lots of people loading in. Lots of plain balls here. Oh, look at this. Jesus Christ. What an outrageously nice car. Everyone else has just turned up in their normal clothes. He turned up in this. Showing off. Chuby. Dog in a pineapple. Hadouken King. Don't stare into Hadouken King's eyes. Super important. We'll get stuck for ages if we stare into his eyes. Shiny ball over here from Exordes. Trying to see if we've got any more fancy skins. I think mostly plain. Oh, let me start the countdown. All right, sorry, 60 seconds on the clock. I keep forgetting to stop the countdown. Ooh, I have a fancy skin. All right, I've got 60 seconds to find you. I'm going to tap my way through it here. Oh, another car here. Yeah, Tap Master C. What's this? It looks like the Tesla Cybertruck. Is that what it's meant to be? Oh, what's this? Oh, Aristophanes. Looking dainty. Queen. Fairy godmother over here. Alright, a couple of cars, a fairy godmother, a horse, and a dog and a pineapple. I hope not. Whoa, what was that? Who's got the voice line skin? Making a big entrance. Worse than the DHL bloody robot, that one. Alright, we're off to the races. And where are we going? Oh, okay. We are quite literally off to the races here. Round for first Cone of Doom. That's going to separate the pack a little bit here, but we're still in it. Another speed boost, another Cone of Doom. Everyone hanging on now. I don't see how we're all going to die at this point. Like, the cones, these Cones of Doom, more Cone than Doom, honestly. Now into the next one. Cones. Another cone. Sunku has the early lead round for cone. A few more people getting slowed down by this one here. And Mute. Mute Sammy actually into a slight lead now. I guess, is this where it gets spooky? Sir Lemon, what's happened? Alright, we'll ignore Sir Lemon for now because we are focused on the front. We are focused on the winners, our champions. Moot Sammy gonna come out of this one now. And now where on earth are we going? Alright, launching through. God. Alright, onto the street. Out in the wild. Mute Sammy here. Going through. Clean sweep straight. Oh, it was clean for a little bit, but everyone's caught up. It's Cavblade in the lead for now, but feels like it's very much everyone's game. Big spinner here as well. Getting through that one. Oh, can anyone slingshot their way forward? Oh, huge pack slingshot their way round to the right. Look at this. Few different ways to go as well. Looks like for the most part, everyone has actually taken the right-hand path to try and get through here, and it's slowed down a little bit now. Chance for a few people to catch up, potentially. It's going to be... I can't even see the names. Joe Bob Schmitz, Exordes, and Stuck in 2010. Your Hazard as well. Through the bumpers, no mistake for Joe round this corner now. Zodiac Hunters managed to find a way to die here. Again, I was warned half the people would die. It feels like only one person has died so far. Up to another spinner now, and actually I'm Bobbert making good pace on the opposite side as well. Joe Bob Smits crawling his way, hugging the wall, gets spun around, flung into the wall actually. That's a bit of a momentum killer there actually. And it's actually Bobbert and Mogos. 100% I'm not saying that one right. Who actually have the lead here. Oh my god. Round and round, doing a bit of a loop-de-loop here. I'm Bobbert's going to nail that one now. And then it looks like we're going down to a big old canyon. As this is the finish line, so you just got to land on the tombstone. Bit morbid. But if it wins you a prize, it wins you a prize. I'm Bobbert is coming through first as well. Into the cannon first. Wait, Morgus still in it as well. Joe Bob Smith's trying to play catch-up, but it looks like I'm Bobbert is going through the cannon first. All we need to do is land it, Bobbert. All we need to do is land it. No, short. Oh wait, yes, it did land. It did land. It was a bit of maybe it was just a bit of a weird camera angle, but Bobbert has landed it. Morgus in second, Joe Bob Smits in third. Furry Cow, and the Adventurous Joe in fifth. Oh, good day for the Joes. Smile in sixth, Exordes in seventh, Nort, Ken, Thrall, and Your Hazard make it up. Nice, Bobbert. I feel like you had a close, if I remember correctly, you had a close one earlier. A close one earlier, and then a champion run today. Everyone else coming through the cannon to close this up. Wait, what's happened? What is going on here, guys? What? All right. I'm going to need someone to explain what we're doing. One of you has to explain. What is going on? Do I want to know? All right, Bobbert, you ready? They unionizing? Oh shit, I actually can't. We go. Don't let them unionize. All right, Bobbert, let's get this one rolling. Please no timeout. Round and round and round past one timeout. Oh. They didn't want the timeout. Oh, all of this, Bobbert. Oh. Salute. How have we won so many times out and none of the team mega bundles? Respects, I am Bobbert. You've ran a lot of good races today. It's actually brutal, isn't it? Team mega bundle on one side, WoW collab bundle on the other, timeout in the middle. But okay, 3 of the timeouts are now gone. 3 of them are gone. There's only 2 timeouts left. There's now a higher chance you win one of the team mega bundles than you win a timeout. So the odds are in your favor, I promise you. I know it doesn't feel like that, but I promise you they are in your favor. Just to keep it $1.50 with everyone as well, it's getting pretty late, so I'm going to run to about 4, which is like in 19 minutes. So we'll squeeze in as many races as we can in that time. I'll start to maybe pick up a pace. Any prizes that aren't left or that aren't claimed or aren't won. We'll doing giveaways tomorrow during Korea in the morning and EMEA in North America if there's any left as well. So don't worry, the prizes will all go. And if you're waiting for more, let me queue up this race while I do this. But if you're not satisfied, yeah, I'm in the UK. So it's currently it's 4 a.m. I'm talking about here. So let me start at 60 seconds. But if you want more giveaways next weekend, if you come back here next weekend, this is incentivizing you. I've lost the graphic now. Hold on, I've lost the graphic. Where is it? Where's Crash Panda? I'm going to be doing more giveaways next weekend as well. So if you want more giveaways, there'll be more bundles, there'll be Overwatch coins, there'll be more timeouts if you just want a little bit of peace and quiet, a bit of moment to yourself and all that. There'll be way more giveaways next weekend as well. So follow the channel and be ready for that as well. All right, 25 seconds left to get in this one as well. So stay involved, !play if you want to play. First time player. Thank you, Icy. Get involved. Few seconds left. Got to be quick now. All right, where are we going on this one? Is this ET? I think I honestly, I think I understand the reference now. I think I get the name. I get the name. All right, off to the races. Few different paths, but it doesn't seem too consequential which one you take so far. Viviana Mpeg. Go off to the early lead. Vizetti in the mix as well, but there's a big old spinner to come through here. And this is going to be a great equalizer, really, amongst everyone. All about which way you come out. Do you come out behind the right-hand side of ET's face or the left-hand side? Joe Bob Smith's in the mix a bit again early, but can anyone creep out? It's Vivian, actually. Vivian has crept out first. Yes, you do as well. Still have drops as well. I'll be on for a while as well. We'll do a rerun after this. So if you want the drops, you're in the right place, Chompy Gator. Vivian, strong lead. Ironic Smirk on the other side here. I think Ironic Smirk is our noisemaker on this one. Going into the spinner now. Chance to go back. Where are we going? Are we going into ET's belly? I don't remember this bit of a film. Which bit of a film do we get into ET's belly? Yes, 5 gonna go through first, and where have we gone? Where are we going? What happens after we get into ET's belly? Oh wait, we're being catapulted back across. Oh, we're floating through like in the film. Moon in the background and all that. All right, get into ET's belly. Yes, 5 for first one out of ET's belly. Don't ask how you got out. Zvetti, though. Vizetti, strong lead. Now choice of right or left as well. Seem pretty similar options, honestly. Both go into the same spinner. Baked, Turkey, and Joe Bob Schmitz. In the lead, or in the mix. Baked Turkey's actually probably crept away from this front two now. Silly Schwarmer in there. Zvetti. Oh my god, it's perfect. Joe Bob Schmitz is going to get caught on the spinner. And now Vizetti. Strong lead. Off this little slope. Where are we catapulting to now? Down, down, up. Cinema shot? The cinema shot? I'm a regular Steven Spielberg here. Landing now comes as well. Vizetti on this one. Huge lead for Vizetti. It is their race to lose at this point. The finish line is ahead of them. And it might just be a Vizetti masterclass as they tap it in here. Confirmation of first place. What a run. Looks like it might be Baked Turkey to take second place here. Just got to nail the steps at the end. Bit competitive here for third. A few people dying, actually. It's going to be Baxter who claims third in the end. Nidza, Me Strong Very. Another strong finish for them. The Fallen One, Omega Stratos, Griffin, Hadidas, and Bishi-san close out our top 10. As everyone will be closing this out. 34 seconds. Pretty sick level. Yeah, that one was quite enjoyable. There was a few bits I wasn't sure what was... Like, when we went to ET's belly, I was a little bit unsure what was going to happen. But it all worked out in the end. K-Slug. Slog? K-Slog G? What's going on, Key? Oh, is it just Keys lol? I'm literally illiterate. Keys lol. This is disappointing. Stuck on the spinner as well. Got absolutely nothing on Vizetti. All right, Vizetti. I feel like you've had a few strong races now, and you finally claimed that top spot. Are you ready to spin? It's all right, Keys. You just need to do better next time. Everybody gets one. Looking for Vizetti. Also, it's possible. Oh wait, Ine Vizetti, are you ready? Is it time to spin? We'll try. I believe in you, Keys. Ready to spin? All right. I'm going to drop the spin. I'll answer. I see it as a few people. Good luck. Thank you, Charity Case. All right. It's more likely you win a Mega Team bundle. Round and round and round MCD goes. Round and round. There's no way. There's no way. How on earth? This is rigged? How on earth? Are they magnetic? Oh, Vizetti, it was such a good run as well. A salute for Vizetti, please. And another timeout has been tanked. 3 in a row? There's one more time. How on earth have we had... There's 3 team mega bundles. I promise you, these are real. I promise you they're real, and it's not rigged that you can't win them. They're real, and I'm giving them away. I'm trying so hard to give them away, but people just love the timeouts instead. Oh, thank you again, Vizetti. Thank you again. I am a real person. LeBron, don't say it like that. It makes you sound fake. Vizetti, a mighty run, a mighty sacrifice, and now surely someone is going to win one of these bloody team bundles, right? Surely somebody's going to win one of them. I can't believe we've given away another timeout. People are just so willing to jump on the grenades here. Alright, where am I going? Minions Fire Castle? We're going fast as well, because we're running out of time a little bit. It's got to be impossible I can play all these races and not give away a Mega Team bundle, right? It's got to be. Spooky enter here. Thank you. Thank you, Bev, for the first time play. Alright, get involved. 60 seconds on the clock. You know how it works. You know how it works. Alright, everyone get involved. Where are we going? Oh god, it's bright in here, no? It looks like it's nighttime, but it's bloody bright. Alright, 30 seconds left. Chance to get in the race, win the race. You get to spin MCD. You spin the MCD wheel, and MCD will decide your prize. And it's surely so hard to get a timeout now. There's only one. All the best prizes still up for grabs. All those Mega Team bundles, all up for grabs. Lights are bright on this one. Show the map a little bit. I don't really know where we're going. There seems to be a series of castles, so I imagine we're going to sort of ping-pong our way around this castle a little bit. I don't know exactly where we're going to end up in all of it. Is this the finish line? I'm not sure. Let's see. All right. Sunglasses on for this one, guys. These... Oh, Jesus Christ, there's a lot of glare. Let's get in the shade. This is a bit more like it. Just need to stay in the shade as much as I can. Alright, where are we going, guys? Where are we going? Alright. Pretty straightforward so far. Taking the corners. Down the stairs. Round the corner. Mask and Muaf. In a pretty good position. Over this one now. Who are these guys? Friend or foe? Just cosmetic. They're just sort of shepherding the way. Muaf has got a pretty strong lead off this, and it's a pretty tranquil map so far, actually. Muaf just sort of strolling for a lead. Jubiok and Player Goose all the way round. Player Goose actually leaps into the lead. Better on the corner there. Important cornering, but might get stuck on these big blobby guys here. Bit of a blob slowdown for Player Goose. Chance for Muaf and Juby to close the distance, but they're also going to get a bit of a blob slowdown. Looks like no one's coming out perfectly straight out of this one, and Player Goose is going to take the long way round. But Lake Sense, look at this. Straight as the crow flies, and Lake Sense has leapt into the lead off that one. Another corner to cross here. Porky Pancakes, medium-sized John, all of the mix, and Porky Pancakes, what a corner. Big lead now into what I think might be the final stretch, but Porky Pancakes, oh no, stuck on a turret, slowly rolling round, getting round in the shadows. Porky Pancakes into the lead. Oh, Me Strong Very? No way. Redemption for Me Strong Very. A second chance to spin the wheel. Oh, but bumps on the corner. Slowed down massively. And Muaf out of nowhere. Great momentum. A straighter line. Me Strong Very robbed. Muaf first over it. Oh, it's going to be a tight one. Lake Sense into second. River Lynn into third. Medium-sized Jong. Pleb or something in fifth, Me Strong Very sixth in the end, Chower seventh, Sunku eighth, Porky Pancakes in ninth. A top 10 finish for LeBron as well, and Muaf there gets it done. Finally, Muaf cries. Yeah, that was tense. It was like a calm race, but then it got really tight at the end. Goal! Alright, everyone rolling in towards the end here. Looks like everyone... Oh. God. Really wish I wasn't going through some sort of second vocal puberty here. Looks like VO Probation's really having a bit of a disaster crawl here. Such a disaster crawl, they won't even finish within regulated time. But Muaf, though, very successful. Ready to spin, Muaf? Come on. I'm desperate. I'm desperate to give away one of these Team Mega Bundles. Because we've not given away any yet, so whoever wins the first one can choose from all of them. Fingers crossed for you, Muaf. Fingers crossed. Round and round and round it goes. Oh. Oh. I mean, it's still good. It's still good. It's not a timeout. 1,000 Overwatch coins. You can't complain too much. So close to the Team Mega Bundle. But still, a W coins. Yeah, I mean, after the timeout streak we were on, maybe just happy with the coins. Maybe just happy. Congratulations. Yeah, Juby Hawk will reach out. Juby, are you dying from tiredness? Do you want me to take over? Okay, I'm with you. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Okay. I'll do a normal race, and then maybe I'll do a Battle Royale. Yeah, we've not done a Castle Siege in a while, have we? By which I mean since the last time we played. Alright. Queuing it up. Castle Siege, if you've not played this one before, it's a classic. So I'm going to put 60 seconds on the clock out of respect for Juby's bedtime. Exclamation mark play, if you want to play. So this one is a little bit different than some of the other races. It's still very much, you know, first over the line wins, but it's just one big, long, straight line. But what's going to happen once the gates are open, once we all go into the drop, is cannons will start getting bombarded, explosions, so you have to ride the momentum forward. There's barrels, explosive barrels as well, so it's all about riding the wave, riding the momentum here. 30 seconds left if you want to get in, if you want a chance. If you want a chance at this one. So hang in there for now. Hang in there. All about survival on this one. 20 seconds if you want to play. Chance to spin MCD. Chance to get involved. Confide with the first time play. Strawberryjum. I'm not trying to say that right. Last race. I'll do a Battle Royale after this. We're getting very close. Very close to the end, because I do need a nap, because I am streaming Korea in what is now 5 hours? God damn. Alright, let's get these names on. We're into the drop. Chance to spin MCD. You can see already the barrages. Oh my god. It's a massacre. Anyone landing? Anyone landing? Wait. Look at this. Wait. Look at Thrall go. Look at Thrall go. I can't even keep up. Thrall's going so fast. Oh no, Thrall gets caught up. Thrall's now going backwards. Such a big lead. Iris is, that's our previous record holder here, so don't worry about that one. That's sort of a ghost one of our previous record. And Thrall was off to an incredible start before getting caught up. And now Thrall, no progress at all. Just been murdered. Just been murdered in plain sight. It's Rizingo and Junkscare who are moving forward, but there's a barrage coming and Junkscare has been all hammed up at the back. But Rizingo, forward momentum, hits a barrel though. Disaster. Rizingo going to be slowed down. Still very much anyone's race here. Rizingo going to ping pong their way, surfing the barrels. More barrels though. Rizingo really just clearing the way, ping ponging back and forth, getting caught up in all of this. More barrages coming through. Whoa, Aristophanes. Jesus Christ, Aristophanes. Careful. Rizingo doesn't make it through. More barrage coming. Kiana going to get caught on the barrels. Aristophanes. Oh my. Everyone's tanking all of these barrels. Aristophanes has actually just been tanking everything. Jubiok and Junkscare there. Kian going to get caught in a lot more of these as well. Another one. Big boost for Kian. Actually now, all of a sudden, a clean run through. No barrels. Just one barrel to avoid. Another barrel to avoid. Gets another one. Oh, no! Kian gets eliminated at the last moment. It's Junkscare now. Just needs to avoid these barrages. Avoid the barrels. Creeps round that last barrel. And Junkscare going to tap it in. Oh, it was so close from Kian. Oh, Junkscare gets it over the line. Jubihawk in second. Jejo Pads trying to get third, actually. But it's going to be a tight one for this top race. Oh, it's Jejo who gets it. Shiba in fourth. Gamer Guy in fifth. Jinky Jinkers eliminated at the last minute. Awesome 62, Notler all finishing that one off now as well. Sir Lemon in the top 10. All right, who are we waiting on? Bidge Wump, slow to crawl over the line. I think we've got some stucks. We got some people who are stuck at the back here. What's going on? God, it's actually such a long course, isn't it? Ooh. Congratulations again, though, Junkscare. I've lost him. Where'd they go? I've lost him. Wait, how are you up here? Wait, I'm trying to find you. Can you see on my screen? Where'd you go? Can't find him. It's not important. Let's spin the wheel for Junkscare. Let's spin the wheel for Junkscare. And now, for the love of God, please, for all that is holy, let's give away a Team Mega Bundle, shall we? Round and round and round MCD goes. Come on, MCD. You've been stingy all night. Give us something. I mean, it's still good. It's still good, right? WoW Collab Bundle. Hard to be upset at that. Congratulations. I mean, it's still a good bundle. Yeah, I mean, it's it's a pretty good prize nonetheless. You think it's better now, mate? Yeah, congratulations. Nice Junkscare. Jubihawk will reach out in DMs for that one now as well. We'll remove it from the wheel. The Team Mega Bundles are these ones. So they're the OWCS skins. So in each Mega Bundle, you get a set of free team skins. So 9 skins in total, free for each of the 3 teams. So it's a pretty big prize, really, as far as these things go, you know? But yeah, congratulations, Junkscare. I think this is good night for Juby as well. So we'll say good night to Juby. And we'll maybe do a Battle Royale. Yeah, I mean, all the prizes are pretty good. I think it's hard to be too upset with any of the prizes. I'm just more surprised. Like, how many things have we given out now? And we've not given away a single Team Mega Bundle. Because now there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, there are 9 prizes left. Well, now I feel... You don't have to leave, Juby. I like the Battle Royales. You don't have to leave. We can do a Battle Royale. Because, okay, look, all right. The math is simple, right? 9 prizes. 3 of them are Team Mega Bundles. Right? So it has to be It has to be 1 eventually. I mean, eventually it will, right? But come on. Should we do bumper balls? All right, bumper balls is very similar to the other battle royales in terms of it is last person standing. The difference is, you seen this big old ring that we're on? This big old ring, it's gonna tilt, it's gonna try and throw people off the edge, and periodically you'll see the outer ring start to flash. If you played a game before, you know what that flashing means. It's about to disappear. So it is the last person, the person with the grippiest shoes, the person who can stay on the most. That is the person who will be our champion. I'll get the names back on for you here. Good luck to you if you can decipher your name in all of this. If you can, your eyesight is better than mine. All right, starting the countdown. 60 seconds on the clock. I mean, heals is a bold choice for this one. A real bold choice. Ooh. All right. 44 seconds to get in if you want to play. Now is the time. Am I streaming Korea in 5 hours? I sure am. Give or take the power of my alarm clock, really. It might be a cheat. If I hit 4 hours, I think I'm okay, right? Because then I can hit like a full, what do we call it? REM cycle. All right, Slimy feels good about this one. 18 seconds left. It's bumper balls. REM cycle, yeah. I mean, it might be a bit tight, but we'll try. All right, let the chaos begin. Last person standing wins. A chance to spin MCT. A 1 in 3 chance of winning all these OWCS skins. All right, and we're off. We're dropping. We're flinging. It's all about staying on the map. I said it's all about staying on the map. Mental, Henix, no interest at all. Eyes on the kill feed. Keep your eyes peeled for your name, because people are flying off the map all over the place. Trini immediately off. Some people were just drunk driving this as well, not even remotely close. Obviously, people are booping each other off as well. There's no health bars here. You can't die through losing health. It's all about getting booped off the map. You see a few people getting stunned in there as well. People are getting flung all over the place. We've already lost 60 odd people. Few people just taking themselves off, honestly. No assistance required. Lots more trades, big stuns in the middle. The first ring is going to expire. Emergence gets on. Oh, Sammy is off. Bad time to fall off. Heal me, please. Shoes, not holding him back. Needs super jump. Living up to their name. I'm not sure it's a good strategy, but living up to their name. Now, more people off the edge. There goes Jinky. Jinky Jinkers. Another ring as it keeps tilting. Porky Pancakes off the edge. Worst possible time. Gonna crater off. Goonhammer. What a name. Thrown off the edge as well. Fricketsy and Minsu in the mix too. Misfit there. Few people, again, just rolling off. We're down to 69 people. 67 people now. Outer ring gonna fade again. Get off. It's scary. Gonna try and jump back on. No! Oh, so close, not gonna get it done. Now, narrowing the field, 40 people already. Couldn't resist. Down to 34 people already. The ring started to get smaller, still tilting. Juby, Juby tries to leap back on, but can't do it. Pineapple too heavy, falls to her death. Now, big old battle running out of space. A Martin sent off. Tapmaster C off as well. It's finning quickly now. Jaeger, Akuga. Whoa, Jesus Christ. Anu is gone. Down to 17. Big stun now. The outer ring is going to go. Server Hogger in big trouble. Needs to get back on. Not quite in time. Too slow. Ratch Proddy has been pushed off the edge as well. We're approaching our top 10.
It's a top 10 situation.
That's what I'm saying. Now, all of a sudden, tilt. 9 people left alive. Trooper game is in the mix. Barrel in the middle here. Explosion knocks everyone. The ring is going to get smaller. It is so small now. People leaping, looking for it. PP messed that one. Cav Blade as well. All of a sudden, Fricketsy and Minsu looking for this one. Everyone into the middle. Little bit of punching. Big slam there, and Straw is gone. Dave gone. Rivellin gone. Down to 3. Jaeger, Fricketsy and Minsu, Trooper, and the ring is about to get smaller. Oh no, just one Trooper. No, Trooper's gone. It's Fricketsy and Minsu. Easy win. Bit of a comedy of errors at the end there. People just flying off, falling. Frick it, Mitsuvo, the grippiest of shoes. And a chance to spin the wheel. Who was the top fragger? Sfurry Cow and Dave. Decent. But it's Frick it, Mitsu who gets a chance to spin the wheel. I demand a drug test. All right. Keep sending in the urine, then. Keep sending in the urine. This bit makes no sense if you've just joined the stream. All right. It's time to spin MCD. 1 in 3 chance of a team mega bundle. Round and round and round he goes. Come on, MCD. Give us something good. Give us... Oh, look at that. Perfect center as well. Team Mega Bundle. Finally, MCD. Finally, MCD has given us what we wanted. That's a yes if I ever saw it. And now, Frickit Siamitsu, because you are the first person to win a Team Mega Bundle, we have 3 Mega Bundles to choose from. We have 1 of each, so you can pick which one you want. There is Mega Bundle 1, which has Crazy Raccoon, virtus.pro, and Zeta. Mega Bundle 2, which has SSG, Team Liquid, and Twisted Minds. And Mega Bundle 3, which has Genji, T1, and Falcons. So 1, 2, or 3. Is there a particular team you are interested in? Two? He's gone 2. SSG, Team Liquid, Twisted Minds. I mean, I'm the SSG sponsored co-streamer, so I will also go with Mega Bundle 2 as the correct choice, which means there's a Mega Bundle 1 and 3 remaining. But yeah, congratulations. Congratulations, Frickit Siamitsu. First big win. And, I mean, this is the NA lovers, right? Like both NA teams in the same one. Can't really complain there. Of course, mate. That's what you get for winning the bumper balls. All right, Gibiok will DM you that code as well. Ooh. Is that, you know what? Is that a note to finish on? Because it is 4 AM and the game's starting in less than 5 hours. I think that's a note to finish on. No, because the problem with one more is no matter how many one more we do, people will keep asking for one more. So, get some sleep. I agree, Brooke. I agree. I just got bedtime theory. Yeah. Let me go get a few more hours sleep. If you are interested, because we still have all these prizes. Let me remove this one. Still 2 team mega bundles. We'll be giving these away during Korea tomorrow morning. And if there's any left, EMEA and North America. Everything like that, okay? So thank you very much for tuning in. If you are just here for the drops or you want to farm a little bit more, I'll be running some reruns of the earlier games in EMEA in North America if you missed any of them. And you can check that out. And if you want to farm the drops, you can do that, or you can catch up on any of the action. Just a reminder as well, if you are here for giveaways, if you like free stuff, we'll be doing more giveaways next week. Won't be the official host, so you have to find your own way here. But we'll be giving away all of these team mega bundles and 14,000 coins in, 14 groups of 1,000. So lots of stuff. Go check out OWTV.gg as well for all the Overwatch content, all the OWCS content you want as well. Hope you all had a wonderful night, wonderful day, wonderful morning, whatever time zone you're in. And if you're up for Korea, I'll see you in a few hours. If you're back for North America tomorrow, I'll see you then as well. All right, thank you very much, everyone. Let me just queue up these reruns, so no, just be a little bit of idling looking at my face when this happens. But yeah, good stream, good day of action. I think all very enjoyable. And I'll get these all queued up for you. Tomorrow morning, what time is that? It's just under 5 hours from now. Thanks, everyone. Appreciate you all coming to join me. I know there's a lot of blue people here, so appreciate all the follows, the subs, everything like that. If you do like OWCS, that's kind of all this channel does. OWCS coverage or high-level Overwatch coverage as well. So Feel free to check it out. If there's ever any good Overwatch on, I'll be I'll be watching. All right, I think let me just get these in the right order, and I'll send you to old me. Old me before I before I got deep in the marbles game. Good night. Thank you for tonight, Tubi. Thank you, everyone. Sleep well. And I'll catch you all very soon, actually. I'm pressing record right now as well. My data is that I want more money. Well, I guess you're probably technically right. All right. What am I doing? I need to show you my face. I don't need to show you my face. I need to hide something while I get the clean feed set up. Still waiting for the clean feed to start. Ooh. Bloody hell. All right, let's see that. And then, can you see it? You can't see it. Now you can. Ooh. Thank you, Gil, for the Prime. Yeah, I'd very much expect Quartz to play all the games. I think Quartz Psycho in for all the games is very much the expectation. Will there be price changes coming into playoffs? Yeah, I imagine it's going to be fairly minimal. I'll see what the data says after this weekend and all that. I'll give it a thorough perusing, but I'd expect not too many. Free, Rowan, free. Why is my webcam so arse? What do you mean?